So guys we are live we are bit late guys. हम लोग 3 राउंड पीछे चल रहे हैं क्योंकि तीसरा राउंड पे शुरू हो चुका है भाई ऑलरेडी. आई एम सो सॉरी गाइस, आई एम सो सॉरी. मैं खाना खा रहा था यार, खाना खाते खाते थोड़ा लेफ्ट राइट हो गया. आओ यार गाइस चालू करो फटाफट से. यहाँ पे हम लोग आज फाल्कन्स वर्सेस मंगोल्स, क्रेजी पहली गेम ऑफ द डे ही इतना क्रेजी भाई. अरे क्या होगा चैट क्यों नहीं बोलता है?
This is a man who I think is extremely skilled. I wouldn't say underrated, I'd say rated.
Okay.
But he's definitely one of the best AWPers, I would say. I could make an argument he's a top 5 AWPer.
Yeah, you certainly could, Gank.
आज full day भाई ओपा गेम प्ले होगा भाई. ओपा
cost of Porshiro, but let's get into this one.
अंडर भाई क्या हाल है? वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम ब्रदर. व्हाट्स अप मैन? गाइस लाइक करो स्ट्रीम को, सब्सक्राइब करो चैनल को फटाफट से. आज क्योंकि हो रहा है बूम्बा भाई. सामने टीम में मोनेसी हो तो भाई और क्या चाहिए भाई. भाई निको मोनेसी एक ही टीम है बताओ. 1v2 भाई.
Shouldn't be a conversation, however, after the first couple, he's filled us with a little confidence.
ठीक है, थर्ड मैप न्यू क्या है? ये थोड़ा मजा आएगा देखने में.
Process that information, set themselves up in some potent crossfires. He's actually gonna anticipate.
आई होप कि थर्ड मैप जाए बिकॉज़ फाल्कन्स ने ऑलरेडी 3 राउंड निकाल दिया भाई. जितना भी कास्टर्स लोगों ने बताया मैच चालू होने के टाइम पे कि टीम फाल्कन्स अभी तक गेम ही नहीं हारी है भाई.
He's laughing that one off. He knows just
टीम फाल्कन्स सो
could have been if it became a 1v1. Kiosk
Oh,
had a
bye,
very good
Falcons
idea of
and
the
Mongo.
situation, right? Knows they're going to be hightailing it. So there's the spam through. Tessa's just hoping to throw a deep nade. Caught out and then...
ठीक है यार भाई क्या लिखा है आपने वेलकम टू वॉच पार्टी फॉर
straight through the smoke.
यार मैं इतना फटाफट खाना खा के भाग गया कि मैं पानी भर के आना भूल गया यार बाटली में अब प्यास लग रही है मेरे को तगड़ी
I can tell you what he said even though I don't speak Mongolian.
I'll never do that again. What a gift to get you started. Okay, look at the weapon smorgasbord we've got here.
Still got the Monacy AWP though. See if he can shave one off early.
Little bit of everything for the CT side.
Yaji in that one. That was high intensity rounds. Hopefully a lot more of that.
आज बहुत तगड़े गेम्स आए ना पे गाइस तगड़े गेम भाई आज सारे गेम देखने लायक है इसके बाद जो होगा फेज वर्सेस वो तो भाई वाइटलिटी तगड़ा मैच रहेगा भाई वो अडस भाई मेरे को खाली याद दिलाना नेक्स्ट गेम्स जितने भी गेम्स मैं देखूंगा टाइटल चेंज करना क्योंकि लास्ट में क्वार्टर फाइनल्स होने वाले थे क्वार्टर फाइनल्स के लिए टाइटल चेंज करना पड़ेगा आज एक ही मैच क्वार्टर फाइनल है गाइस माय बैड मैंने कल दो बोल दिया एक ही
Harrigan trying to ward them away from B with some util. Block smoke at about that 47-second mark, and that's going to send them spiraling back to pick up the bomb. Blitz will have to call them into a finish.
We saw them concede an opening death in that pistol. Still managed to breach the B site and get that bomb planted. Came down to a 1v1. Can they do the same on the gunny?
A-Rap smokes.
Yeah, that's a flash for the short side. Monacy is blinded off by it. Nice. Is Tessa's going to be set up to succeed here, though? With Darkmeister coming in from balcony, that will be an awkward fight on the Z-axis. You have got to fight Rap from Blitz. Monacy distracted by that. Unable to lend a hand is Nico behind the library smoke. You're right, though. Time chat ticking.
और फंस गया भाई बेचारा ऑपले
Tessa's fine. Where's the plant? It's late. It's late. Falcons will steal it away. Mongols just victims of the clock there. The frag started flowing.
Yeah, just too little too late. We'll save that all, but that was a chance to force Falcons down to the eco. So the back and forth of the force by wars, you're going to have to see Mongols now invest behind that. 9-10 will get back the weapon of choice. The upgrades are going to be light. Opting for util. Could have had a Galil with head armor there, but has gone Tech-9 with nades. It's a little bit ropey as well for Falcons. 2 SMGs for them going into round number 6.
Look at 9-10. The incendiary humbles him, trying to find a safe haven that isn't full of flame. Double nade. Oh, right on the money. Carrigan's not scared. Look at him go. Man has gone 100 miles an hour into that fight and removes the biggest gun. Job done.
welcome to the stream, brother. What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome.
Go on. I kind of feel like there's a no scope for this.
Guys, poll आ गया है chat पे फटाफट से सपोर्ट करो अपने फेवरेट टीम को अरे भाई Falcons तो cooked है भाई
Man, not too bad with that weapon.
Oh, he smashed himself.
मोनासी भाई M4 ले रखे भाई वो भी Hellfire कौन सा है कुछ तो बोलते हैं इसको भाई Hellfire something कुछ बहुत महंगी M4 है
2900 loss. At least Mongols have that to work with, but they won't be able to shove again. And when you consider the only round they posted was 9-10 getting 3 kills through a mid-smoke, how you meant to replicate that?
देख के कुछ सीखने मिलेगा 2K से 5K रेटिंग सीधा डरे जिम कर स्कल बशा 2K से 5K बहुत छोटी बात कर दी यार सीधा 15K ब्रो यार CS तो बहुत ही इजी गेम है Valorant से भी इजी है टू बी ऑनेस्ट सच्ची बताओ तो सबसे इजी गेम लगता है भाई अगर टीम ने फ्लैश किया ना सेम टाइम पे सामने की टीम खत्म है भाई डब्ल्यू दबाना पूरे गेम में सुरेश भाई क्या सेफ Falcons ही क्या है थे Falcons भाई Falcons को कोई नहीं रोक सकता जब तू दो गोट एक टीम में होना नहीं हो सकते भाई मोनासी और नीको एक ही टीम में बताओ ये वही बात होगा कि एक ही टीम में 10 से एक ही टीम में श्राउड है सॉरी मैं थोड़ा गलत एग्जांपल दिया एक ही टीम में श्राउड एक ही टीम में केनियस है भाई तो एडे प्लेयर खेल रहे भाई सामने ऊपर से मोनासी ने ऑफ ले लिया भाई
And a crouch MP7 commit from Carrigan. There's Kioske onto Egno. Looking like 6.
खेल का पैसा बोलता है पूरा G2 और उठा लिए
continue adding the stat line.
भाई तेल का पैसा तो है।
They've only found one opening kill so far.
रॉकेट लीग में डोमिनेट कर रही है, स्ट्रीट फाइटर में शायद से डोमिनेट किया, इसमें कर रही है।
And if the CT started dictating all of these duels, it's very difficult, right?
ये कहते हैं delete हुआ है भाई।
The way that it's been trending in the last couple of years, because of how good everyone's got with util sets, you should be able to win out the banana fight. Whether it's early, whether it's mid round, whether it's late, the combination of your molotovs towards car, sandbag, mouth, banana, the HEs, you should be able to win that out. Right now the Mongols aren't having a tough
कैरिगन भी तो
time.
है लाडले ओजी।
To reflect on the pattern of the game
ये बहुत
so
टाइम से खेल
far,
रहा है, ये कैरिगन तो बहुत टाइम से खेल रहा है, तुमने बहुत टाइम से
get
देखा
stuck
है।
into multiple gun rounds, and that will start now.
ऐसे अच्छी बताए कभी चेंज ही ना हो, वैसे का वैसे दिखता है।
Get that bomb down, a couple of kills.
जैसे कि कल मैं ट्विस्ट को पहचान नहीं पा रहा था।
Within the buy department. Selling 3B, TSS smokes deep. They want to fight for this, whether it's first or second timing. They've extinguished it. It's first timing.
अरे बूस्ट ले रहे भाई डायरेक्ट, क्या एग्रेसिव खेल रहा है भाई निको। अरे बनाना कंट्रोल तो है,
Over the top of that mid smoke.
बनाना कंट्रोल तो है।
Arrogance rotated immediately with this SMG. Try and plug some gaps over towards A. They know that question mark smoke top mid was there. So wary of a possible lurk, and could have hit the keyboard with the mouse there. It's going to happen. Objective of this one for the Mongols, not give away an opening death in the first 30 seconds of the round, and that has been a success so far. Now it's about making a move for some space.
भाई ये क्या लाइनअप है?
It's the wrap smokes again.
Don't tell me स्मोक जाके लाइब्रेरी गिरा था, अरे गिर गया, सच में गिर गया।
No overlook this. He's tucked and he's been cleared. Oh, Darkmeister did a full like Hollywood double take there. Tarragon able to provide his splits back on the double.
स्मोक से बाहर फ्लैश पड़ेगा वो।
Just on B. This one man arm catching the smoke, immediate trade from 910. That should be round defining. Your rotates cut off.
क्या था वो? At least दो मारना चाहिए था बताता। मंगोला का ऑफर तोड़ दिया है, छड़ खेल रहे।
Try and pipe their way at banana. They have a decent amount of cash on everybody, so they might want to go fishing. Give this one a bit of a look.
क्या कितना बुरा लगता है यार, SCA की सिर्फ एक ही टीम है।
All right, playing the long game. It's okay to concede a couple.
गलत बात है ये सूरज भाई, मुझे लगता है आपको आगे आना पड़ेगा।
The Mongols fans will make some noise.
Yeah, that one's going to feel good, especially if your Darkmeister felt like you should have been able to clear that corner. But Blitz makes up for it.
आपको बनना पड़ेगा ओडिशा का श्राउड, सच्ची बता रहा हूँ।
Lone D-anchor.
Yeah, the toughest match the Mongols have played so far since these two new faces have come in.
सूरज भाई रेडियो फेज और वाइटलिटी का मैच देखने के लिए।
At bounty, but I think Na'Vi
छप्पल ही छप्पल दोनों तरफ से।
across the board. And in that series,
दोनों तरफ से छप्पल पड़ेंगे भाई।
were the two highest rated players. Now everybody ended over 3 maps in the negative, but the map they won, Ancient, they were the two high flyers. Now this is about the experience. We were touching on that before this series kicked off. No question, can they shoot? It's can they shoot on stage with the crowd, with the pressure of elimination on the line. So can Techno Blitz and 910 make up for that? Well, let's find out. 6-2, 4-round gap. Money's still there. The saves will help out further down the line if Falcons lose another.
ये लोग बनाना पुश ही नहीं कर रहे, इतना खौफ बना दिया, बनाना पुश ही नहीं कर रहे, यूटिल डाल के रुक जा रहे भाई। खौफ तो बनाया भाई, कि बनाना घुसो ही मत।
Going for something more aggressive with Monacy posted
मारा,
this.
मारा।
He's there to disrupt that pathing chat. This is exactly what you predicted.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough for the kids, right?
ये तो जीजी से है, अभी से बोल रहा हूँ।
Best Counter-Strike players in the world. It's damn annoying as they've conceded another opener.
उत्कर्ष भी एपेक्स के बारे में ही बोल रहा था जब भरेगा।
Experiences is your consolidations of learnings from mistakes, turning them into lessons, and well, there's one happening live here. Darkmeister taken out of the round. Now you've got to try and get past Tessus. He's got 30 bullets and he's ready to unload. Monacy in support as
बैकअप तो आया
well.
भाई।
Blitz jiggling on out, trying to find a belated trade. Tessus finds the angle. 5 alive. Not a single point of damage inflicted. Falcons are soaring towards that first map of this series.
This one might be quick.
It might be. A dejected Mongols fan.
He's got some signatures.
Yeah, he's been collecting, but yeah, this is what we're talking about. And he had the bomb on his back, no less. It just spews forward into the apartments. Round done, well handled by Tessus as well. He's been hit with the slow-mo as well.
He thought he wasn't at this event with that Mongols jersey. There's a Senzu signature, Mara.
Yeah, he got the old guard.
बोलो बनाना आगे ही नहीं आ रहे, बनाना आगे ही नहीं आ रहे, जगह पे रुक गए भाई यूटिल डाल के। यहाँ से आगे तक ही नहीं आ रहे, यहाँ तक ही नहीं आ रहे।
That's a nice start.
Meister will get the control. And he's got friends this time. They pressure back Banana. Now they're going to work towards A. Auto smoke in the air. This one might come with some pace.
You can see Monacy's immediate reaction. Yeah, Library Smokey opts to help Tessas. Big A commitment. Techno.
वो साइड घुस गया. अरे क्या फ्लैश है वो अंधे में मार गया भाई.
Monacy's up ready. Nico chipping in. That's his second. There's 9-10. Catches them both looking the wrong way. Pulls us back into a competitive 2v2. 9-10 can do it all.
1v1.
Or not. 3 of the 4 required. Kioske versus Tikuwak. 16 and 3 from Kioske, and now he could add another huge round swing with this clutch. Tiguak, a single frag. He could double his kill total. He's just been incendiary down. No, he doesn't burn, doesn't land. He's got all the time to clear these diligently. No bullets! Tiguak steps up.
चलते हुए मारा भाई इसको.
It's only his second kill, but an important frag there to get them a third. They can still salvage this half with 5.
ये बढ़िया था गुरु.
2 more on the trot to get away with that. Everybody
चलते हुए दे दिया भाई. ये गलत फ्लैश था भाई. इधर अंधे में मार गया भाई वो.
Finds him up, knocks him down. Thank you for coming. Not even doing it with the ult. This man just as proficient on the rifle, making it look easy, and that's the slow-mo. Mongols fans want to see
तुम्हारा रैंक वैसे 2K खुला है. वेरी रियलिस्टिक.
Aggression, Carrigan down.
मैं तो रैंक ही नहीं खुला अभी तक.
Oh, Darkmeister loses his head. Fair play to Carrigan, he's handled that well. Blitz just pokes his nose out of the smoke. Still a fight from Kioske down towards Banana. Techno overwhelmed. All right.
खेलने को तो खेल दूं, लेकिन अब हो गया खत्म है. राइट हैंड जीज है. घी खत्म. खत्म घी. राइट हैंड जीजी से बोलते शी भाई.
Carrigan 4 opening kills now.
इतना मोटिवेटेड क्यों रहते हो आप सूरज भाई?
4-0 in that department too. So
अरे निको पुश करके भाई बनाना.
they're ahead of that.
उनको पता है लोग बनाना ले ही नहीं रहे. ये लोग पुश करके भाई काउंटर में. क्रेजी भाई. ये लोग साढ़े भी चुना ले.
Can make the move. The other can be the unknown piece, the secret agent.
Looks like it's Nico to step up, and he might even catch backs turned if he gets this timing right. Yeah, they're still lining up.
इतना फाल्कन सेफ खेलर. फाल्कन्स को ऑलरेडी पूरी रीड है पूरी की टीम की. बाप रे.
That round feels way too easy. Right, I'm loving this from Carrigan. It does feel like he's just understood that I can be such a disruptive force. Even if I'm not even getting the kill, I have got info, and I have disrupted whatever their plan was.
It's scary when the vibes are like that from Nico. Big smile on the face and just tapping those in.
निको का भी हो गया है यार सूरज भाई. बुढ़ा हो गया भाई.
You can see every click there.
Yep. Doesn't get more leisurely than that. Rough for the Mongols. That's a really deflating way to lose a round.
Nothing consecutive.
शायद भाई क्या हाल है ब्रदर. व्हाट्स अप. वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम. अरे भाई ये क्या मार रहा है बनाना में. अरे बाप रे.
20 and 5.
ओ नेड भाई क्रेजी. चल गया मर गया. Oh my god.
Speed run ahead of us here. Falcons just smashing them.
The bludgeoning going.
भाई तो वन साइड हरा रही है भाई. मेरे से देखा नहीं जा रहा.
You know, you said to me the other day off air, you were like, oh, you haven't even seen
bully कर रहे हैं भाई Falcons.
What Kioske is capable of.
He's so young.
It's just flashes of this, you know.
I think we have such high expectations because he was meant to be the second coming of Donk.
इतना तो बनाना घुसने दे रहे नहीं थे. अब जब घुसे तो भाई और मारा.
Is around him household names who have been at the top of Counter-Strike for the last couple of years. Now that's not to take away from Shira, I rate Shira, but some of the others seem more like role players.
Yes.
The Donk Tower.
तो चला यार उसको वन टैप मार दिया भाई. शुरू कैसे हुआ खत्म कैसे हुआ देख लो. पूरा राउंड ही दिखाते कुछ सेकंड्स के अंदर. 5 सेकंड में गेम खत्म हो गया.
Now we've got 17 kills between 4 members of Mongols combined and 20 for Kioske on the other side.
Yeah, Carrigan's surprised Kioske didn't run back, but he has to understand. Kioske
Candonities क्या होता है मेरे को नहीं पता.
Yeah, he goes to the school of Carrigan.
You just keep rushing. I trade you, but you weren't there to trade this time. I had to keep going.
उंगल से भी नेक्स्ट मैं तो रहता माउस की बाहर खींच देता भाई.
Ooh, I like it. When in doubt, go for something a little avant-garde, a little unorthodox. You go pushing down mid. There's Tikuwak back onto Nico. Carrigan likely to be overlooked here. He's gone for the backstab. Oh, it's gone horribly wrong. Tessa's in second middle, not a fight he's comfortable with. Nine already made it across. And clean from Kioske. More on the block. He certainly could. He's looking deadly. Every bullet seems to find its mark. There's another.
Come on now.
2v4 goes 2v2. Disintegrating before our very eyes. They're coming for you, Techno. You've got to hit these shots. You've got to back your aim. Kioske's in it to win it. There's number 3.
डबल पीक तो था.
Nothing Nothing can stop this kid right now. Blitz on the chase, on their tail.
Good luck, have fun. I know Kioske is. I'm not so sure about the Mongols.
I think this looks like a pug.
Yeah.
Blitz, where are you off to, my friend? That bomb yet to get planted. A complete and utter reroute. He thinks he's been fooled. Now the 40 seconds will be thrust onto the clock. They shore it up. They make sure there's no quick flanking for Blitz. It's a long rotation. The penny drops. The heart sinks. And the 10th feels very likely.
Guys, 1v2 clutch कर देना comeback है भाई.
On the stock. He looks incredible.
ये भी गया
There he
अच्छी.
is. Rejig the setup.
10-3 हो गया भाई. Double digit already. आई.
Certainly could be. I think Tessis is just going to let him have it. He's just the insurance policy. He's not on it. They confirm it. They're just playing with their food. Blitz, the ball of yarn. Big Cat's got to eat. 10.
This is pure bully भाई. This is pure bully.
Brutal.
This is pure bully भाई. ये bully कर रहा है अभी Falcons. गलत बात है भाई. ऐसे नहीं हराते यार opponent को. इससे भी गंदा हराते opponent को.
The second one from his POV because you were cornered. Like every single one of these fights, it's a Mongols player who.
काट दो मैं तो बोलता है player ही काट दो भाई.
Hard cleared. Like not fun fights for any of them.
That is a bit of a meltdown there.
मैं सच्ची बता मैं अगर first game ऐसे जीतूँ ना मैं तो अगले game काटना शुरू कर दूँगा.
In this one, Dust 2 up next. They played it a couple of times.
काटूँगा ज़ूस करूँगा वही करूँगा सिर्फ कुछ नहीं करूँगा पूरे game में.
Once against Heroic and once against Wildcard, not the same level of opponent as 9-10. Hits a tag. The man who can't be stopped finds an opener. Carrigan. This is a 1-2 punch between these two.
ये लोग बनाना ले रहे हैं वो लोग बनाना दे रहे थे भाई.
I just have to force out the game if you're the Mongols. You're taking a bit of a gamble, which is the right call considering the circumstances, and maybe, just maybe, a walk on into the den.
Guys, ये Mongols का पिकअप आया था Inferno और लोग के मैप पे हार रहे
हैं.
अगला मैप Falcons का D2 पिक भाई वो लोग तो तोड़ेंगे उसमें.
They're on the clock, a full rotation back, so around the world, getting their steps in today.
It's good to find silver linings. You got your 10k steps in at least on Inferno. And absolutely no hurry from the Falcons. As long as your scouting party, Carrigan and his MAC-10, as long as they fully commit, which it looks like we are going to see here, smokes and presumably a commitment, that bomb can go B.
There's still time to rotate back. The fact that they're in this far, yeah, you bring the bomb back for sure. So they can just start running over now.
पूरा B मिल गया.
It's not too late in the day. This one will be confirmed now. The retake.
Genghis Khan के लौंडे ऐसे नहीं हार सकते.
Impossibility, a CT re-smoke just to shore things up over towards B, but all in all, the 11th confirmed, and yeah, as mentioned, it's probably just
free में मिल रहा है भाई side. लोग stack up खेल रहे हैं तीनों.
This one has played at quite the pace. That's because the Falcons got stuck in, and well, the Mongols without Mara aren't taking any tactical timeouts, so they're not even.
यार मोनासी का clutches देखने थे भाई हट यार. ऐसे ही जीत के खत्म करके मजा नहीं आएगा. कुछ clutch करे 1v4.
Underestimate what the value of those 30 seconds can be, but even if it's, you know, if there isn't a coach behind you, having 30 seconds to kind of stop your opponent's momentum.
तो जब मैं भी मोनासी की तरह खेलता ना जैसे मेरे अगर CS की स्ट्रीम्स आपने देखे होंगे मैं क्लच करता हूं ना.
Sit still for 90 seconds.
I know मुझे पता है.
With a lot of these coaches, when they take it at a money break round, right? All right, yeah, the forced by wars back and forth, or money's on the line.
ऑफ चलाता तो भाई सामने वाला पता है क्या बोलते हैं भाई केनियस आ गया भाई लॉबी में.
Those type of moments, taking the extra 30 seconds just to talk through the plan, right? Whether it's the opener, the mid round, or how you want to close things, it can be very important. When a round can be worth 2, conversion feeling necessary. Saves come through, some upgrades around it, sure, but
बवासीर वाह.
the man that's put up resistance in my mind has been 9-10.
वाह भाई वाह.
Winning out that clutch.
ये सही है भाई. इतने अच्छे क्लचेस दिखाए मैंने, शॉट्स दिखाए. नहीं ठीक है भाई. भाई निको ने अंधे में मार दिया. नीड से 2 बंदे मर गए. हाँ. भाई निको मर गया नीड से क्या भाई. क्रेजी नीड भाई.
Still top middle. Tessus has been called back over for a B execute. Carrigan did an awful lot of talking after those 2 nade kills came in.
How is Techno planning on playing this? Just a USP, walking through smokes, picking up the M4 and getting back with it. That's a nice heist, except
ओ भाई
around the corner
ओ
before
भाई
Carrigan
ये क्या
jiggles.
टाइमिंग हुआ
So
है
lucky.
वो गा के गले कैसे लगा इसके मुंह से
Carrigan reports that M4's gone missing. Well played by Techno, and now Blitz will be here. Techno tuck second oranges. Carrigan spotted him out.
और गंदा फ्लैश किया भाई टीममेट फ्लैश कर दिया भाई
Onto that USP. Monacy dunks on him, buys time for Blitz and that scout to occupy the smoke. Doesn't disrupt. Push from Darkmeister. Damage onto Monacy. Softened up for the scout. Both of them one-shot potential for Blitz, but he actually elects to pick up the MP9.
दोनों लो है
Should be 12 for Falcons here. You need the clutch to come through. Overlooks Monacy completely. Call it 12. This is the
मार रहा है भाई मोनासी
pick as well. So this one is really spiraling out of control.
Yeah, Yanko wanted to see Ancient being the pick right now, but Inferno.
उसके शक्ल में डिसअपॉइंटमेंट दिख रहा है भाई
Pesky chickens, huh?
Poor guy.
अगले पे नेट फटा हुआ निको के
I know the match's been quick, but again, there's been one opening kill for the Mongols.
गाइस ये तो 13-3 खत्म कर दिया लोगों ने ये क्या है
It's the same chicken. I thought Nugget died yesterday.
Oh, he did. Didn't get such a good innings this time around. Logically sound forward position. A jiggle smoke defense. And that'll do. Get away. Blitz has given you an opening.
Just as we were talking about how few and far between they are.
There's number 2.
Needs to be a whole lot more on the way back up. That's assuming you can convert this. You're still down with the firepower, down with the util.
Penultimate smoke dropped.
ये हार्डर डे के तो है
Minute to play with. What's Carrigan going to do with this util? Could be nothing if he goes down there. Okay, Techno reveals his position. Blitz in this off angle. Techno down, but they're going to overlook him. Blitz needed 2, and Kioske so aware.
क्या इंस्टेंट ट्रेड हुआ है भाई वो
Post is 26. Brad,
कोलैट
nearly the
अरे ना
lineup for them. Tessus does well on the trade. Stops things going awry. Easy pick onto Darkmeister, and we can really end this Inferno. Out with a whimper from the Mongols. 2 opening kills.
शॉट
16 rounds.
भाई
It's efficient. Falcons.
खत्म
with a
किया है
point to
भाई
prove.
Absolute domination on display in this one. It's Dust2 up next. It's the choice of Falcons.
मैंने पानी नहीं पिया था ना इसीलिए
Mongols have got some wins on
आलकस को पता चल गया मोनासी को पता चल गया कि बेटे ने पानी नहीं पिया भाई शूट कर रहा
Yet to even get warmed
पानी
up
भरवा
into
देता
this
उसको
one.
फटाफट से
Just dominated in the opening kill department. Carrigan was fantastic.
इसे जल्दी खत्म कर लो समझ पा रहा हूं मैं कोई दिक्कत की बात नहीं
Absolute monster in this. Going to end with over 150 ADR. He had 5 opening kills, 8+ multis. It was a bit of a monster match. I think he had 100% KAST at the end of this. So that's a masterclass for the Mongols. This is the type of team that stay in their seats between maps. I think we might see them take a little bit more of that time. Let's throw this to the desk.
Great stuff there from Machine and Sponge, and congratulations to the Falcons on taking their opponent's map in just 16 rounds to breathe. This was a convincing
उसके मैप पे जब मार
victory.
पड़ती
The
ना वो भी
Mongols
ऐसी
struggling, but we had a little bit of hope
मैं तो
for them
initial मार
early
दूं
on
भाई
in
गेम
this match, didn't we?
This was not, I mean, obviously it was convincing, but it was more dominant than it was convincing in box. I mean, there was not even, you know, it was not even competitive at this point. You know, I'm actually lost for words with what I saw from the Mongols. The fact that they don't even fight for banana, or at least when they did try, they never really, you know, got it. And the late rounds, some of the rounds they were running out of time. They looked like they were just losing opening frags time and time again. So all in all, Falcons should looking very solid. And at this point, you know, I'm left thinking, what is left for Mongols in this game?
We take a look at some of the numbers. How about that ADR? Is that good?
मैं पानी भर के आएगा लाइक करो
160
फर्स्ट गेम तो ऐसे ही खत्म हो गया भाई
from
दिन
Kyosuke just tells you that he had a field day, you know, on that CT side
घंटे में
towards the banana area, had imposed his will really on the Mongols, and that's why I felt, you know, this was a trap card really to go and pick Inferno. Right. Because, you know, for Kyosuke, he hasn't played it professionally up until he joined the Falcons. You know, Spirit Academy and Spirit, that's the map that's just the permaban for them. So early on, there was growing pains, right? Learning the map, the angles, the timings and everything. you know, it's been a year.
He figured it out.
He's figured it out. I think it's safe to say, right? And I think for Mongols, that's part of some deeper issues with their roster. Like all these roster changes are a problem, but they also lost their identity. What got them the trophy here last year was Mirage and Ancient, right? Like those are two of their best maps, or were at the time. And for you to go into a best of 3 and don't go for either and don't get either in the pool, you're not going to be able to take down tier 1 teams with these maps.
Let's take a look at some of the early rounds. Dupree, you called for rounds 2 and 5. What did you see from both sides of this fight?
I mean, Yanko, I think you want to be taking these ones.
Yanko, you taking the first one? Let's do it. Let's jump
some
in
of
here.
these early ones is like the Mongols, the round should be over by this time in the round. That's where they're best at. Playing faster, ending rounds early, and you can see here they're going late from Banana towards A. This is the second round of the game. You force bot after losing pistol. Obviously a big investment and hugely important, you know, and it's just a mop-up from the side of Falcons in this second round. And you go from this, go to the reset round. Even the first gun round, 19 gets 3 kills through the smoke. Great. Okay, what are we going to do the round after? You can see the buy is not ideal for Falcons. So if you win this, you break their money. In the 4v5, look at this. It's 14. 13 seconds, 12 seconds. We're pulling out flashes at 10 seconds, guys. What are we doing? It doesn't matter that Tessis is full blind. You're going to get the kill on him and Monacy. You ran out of time to plant the bomb. It's over. And then on top of that, you lose a couple of players after time.
And it's just like, it's these type of things that I don't like to see from the Mongols, because they've always been so heavily when it comes to aggression, finding those openings. They didn't get any openings. They got like 2 opening kills in the entirety of this game, right? So that is what they've always been good at, finding openings, being aggressive, opening up the rounds and closing out like in the mid-round, not when they get this close.
Do you credit Monacy's op, or what is the reason that the Mongols were shut down the way they were, Yanko?
I think this, like these 2 rounds tell you Mongols brought their adult diapers with them, man.
हम एक देख रहे हैं बीमैप देखते हैं ना भाई क्या सीन है बीमैप पे तो तगड़ा ही है नावी का मैच चल रहा है अरे इधर तो 6-11 हो गया है भाई हैं हैं
way up lane, has to try to fight off Art. That's exactly what he does. The advantage lies in Navi's court now, and it should just be a save from Legacy. Loss bonus hasn't built up. You've invested everything you got into this
नावी
round.
हार रही है वो भी लेगेसी का टीम से ठीक है
We'll get 29 off of it. So if you can keep
आ
this
गया
gun
वापस बेटे
alive,
खत्म
a
करके ठीक है
little
भाई
bit of room
Yon
to
Buga
work.
what's up buddy welcome to the stream
Lotto wants to upgrade, but just finally a Navi that's able to look confident in a gun round. A Navi that actually looked like
ऐसे
they
इनका
had a
थर्ड
solid
मैप तो
plan
देख लाइक है भाई
going into it.
कैश
It didn't just get
लेकिन ये क्या
dissected
मैजिक 11
piece
ये
by
क्या
piece.
सूरज भाई गेम प्ले देख लो भाई आप
by body
क्रेजी चल रहा है भाई
before
7-11 हो गया अभी तो
the bomb goes off. That's 7 rounds. Only 4 being the difference. Maybe the pep talks from Blade playing a key factor now. Get the coach involved once more. It is a timeout for Legacy.
एक टाइम था भाई नावे में भाई सिंपल का खौफ था भाई
First time they've taken one.
Yeah, just
haven't really
calm
had
the nerves
much.
for a moment, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and they're going to talk about what this buy is really going to consist of. We see an MP9 coming out right now, a single M4. You know, things are going to get shipped around. They're going to try and make something work, but it won't be that full, real investment into this round. There's no need to. They still have a lead. They still have rounds to play with. There's no need to try and force the issue when it's not needed. And again, great position there from Arnold on that boost. Try with a good trade. But a nice, competent take led by Emma, of course, finding just a nice, clean double in opening that site up. And you can see maybe a little bit of distress there on the Legacy guys. All that, you know, good first half energy slowly starting to fade away into a little more tense.
On the bright side for Legacy, the only not full buy they're going to have is this one. Still the M4 saved over from a 4. Plenty of utility with the pistols to back up. Navi should know that there's some stress on this Legacy side now.
Hunters by what the hell
More patiently. Systematic clear through Banana as always, but no aggression from Legacy.
डेमोनोलॉजिस्ट क्या होता है
We'll just give up the space.
It does seem like A is going to be coming through here. The 5.7 stacked on with one of their rifles. Dumao the M4, while Art on that 5-7. Seeing if you can get lucky with a little bit of spam, but nothing really to come of it. Slow and steady with 35 seconds left.
तीन बंदे A पे.
Try with it. Perfectly timed reposition as Molly comes flying his way with a nade to be returned as Imma looks to push through up in this lane position. We've seen him do it the round prior. Can he do it again? Be met with the MP9 with the rifle. Dumal finds himself one bit with a quick trade, fires down, trying for one of his own bit, trying to stay alive, dancing around here on balcony, and somehow is allowed to survive.
Disgusting from Bit.
भाई अच्छा खुश है भाई ये लोग तीन बंदे साइड होल्ड कर रहे तीनों को मारा.
Legacy players rotating in. Wanting to collect a weapon or really scavenge together anything they possibly can, but that was just precision aim.
आप साला मरेगा भाई. नहीं अब नहीं मारेंगे.
Maybe able to find one more as Art walks into his crosshair. Do we see another ace? Does Lotto continue to try to fight? Spot it out.
तो फास्ट फॉर्म में जैसा है लेकिन थोड़ा एक्स्ट्रा है जिसमें गोश आइडेंटिफाई करके यू हैव टू परफॉर्म उसको थोड़ा ग्राफिक्स एंड जंप्स के ज्यादा है.
Navi inch
ठीक है
closer
भाई.
and closer. Now 8 rounds on their side. Only 3 between the two squads and only 1 round found for Legacy in the second half so far. Again, a lot of it comes down to Navi having very
नावी तो कमबैक कर रही है. मेरे आते ही नावी ने कमबैक शुरू कर दिया भाई. ऑरा तो है मेरा. कुछ पावर है मेरे को लग रहा है सीक्रेट एनर्जीज यू नो. ऐसा पास थ्रू हो रही है स्क्रीन के थ्रू पास थ्रू हो रही है. इससे फुल मेरे ऐसा मारा है भाई. इससे मैं घुस के मारता हूँ. क्रेजी मारा भाई.
Leading one person to have a really good individual take there, making the space, making it possible for Navi to only be down now 3 rounds.
एक सेकंड इसके हाथ में जो ऑप है डोंट टेल मी वही ऑप है जो ऑप की मैं बात कर रहा था.
And that is a crippling kill early on, and the big name of Wonderful out, and what a shot from Dry. Actually, it's actually down to just a pair of players for Navi as they have been chipped away. And maybe the momentum has finally started to seal the deal here for Legacy.
Oh, try a rough miss. Will pay with his life, but
वो शॉट मिस कैसे किया?
Shouldn't matter at all. Lexi B, the only one left. This is another example of the rounds where Legacy has just been able to find the easy one-on-one kills. Any pressure that Navi was trying to go for, Legacy honestly just swung directly into. Won the gunfights. Simple as that. A bit of utility behind it, but this Legacy roster looks very strong. Lexi potentially in for a rude awakening. He tries to swing this
बोलते जिंक्स हो गया भाई. ये राउंड.
For now, Art behind the box gets called out. Doesn't die quite yet. 2 HP on him. But now, prone to die from anything. A strong gust of wind can take him out. Or he can take out Lotto. Okay. A nice kill. Still no chance to get much done. M4 out of bullets. Surely Alexi doesn't get anything else here.
Nah.
There's no way. Walking in.
Maybe.
The damage on an
Oh,
instant.
भाई इसको भी छील दिया.
Question everything a little bit because he's gonna have room to work onto the site. Art does sit backside with the op. Won't be able to get the plant down. He wanted to make you believe for a second there that something could be done though.
It was scary because I mean,
one more round for Legacy.
It could have 100% turned into
Realistically,
something
if he fully clears that site, I mean, close range op, not a guarantee that hits.
भाई 3 टाइम आउट मिल रहा है यार इन लोग को और क्या चाहिए भाई सीएस में.
This one for Legacy.
वरना बेस्ट ऑफ 5 में 3 टाइम आउट तो कद्दू ना मिला. 2 टाइम आउट मिलेंगे सिर्फ.
Plenty of money to work a buy through.
Wonderful should be able to have been passed and off at this point. Should have the money for it. But will they invest? Will they just go with the rifles instead? Maybe spread the wealth out a little bit more. But I'm Navi right now.
Every fight, it's just that one after another, challenging whatever aggression Navi wants to put in there. Good reads from Legacy and also better shooting from them.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is. And we're seeing kind of at least something coming out here from this Navi squad. They've obviously closed this gap down. They've made it a little more competitive. This Dumau getting tagged up. He's down to 37. The back of a handful of nades being sent his direction, but Bit down to an MP7. Definitely not the optimal weaponry you want on a potential map point.
Boost up for try. The smoke still blocks the sight line deep for the time being. But powerful if Mao's able to bait some gunfire towards it. An agonizingly slow start for Na'Vi. So much time to even show face yet. Flash forces try off. That's going to have a bit of a push come through. Makaze does open the round up. Important to get the op out very early. And they look to explode on this B bomb side. It is only Dumao. But now slow the pace up. Make Legacy as uncomfortable as possible. Smoke fade, stop banana. Mao can't challenge anymore. This will see Na'Vi begin to push in. Surely if Dumao doesn't get anything on this cross, it's just gonna be the save. Yeah, no sign that the A players even want to move at all. So this bomb gets planted. It's gonna be a very long time to save, a bit of a time to discuss what's looking for the future. Once again,
तो सेव करेंगे.
plenty of loss bonus to work with. 29 on the round. Drops will be able to come over. Legacy will still be good as we go into the next, as long as they're able to keep these guns alive.
Things drastically slowing around here for Legacy. But it's all thanks to, you know, a handful of players on this Na'Vi squad. Finally starting to chip in around here.
Has he?
Ah, the good old source screen. I still can hear
इस जगह पे ऐसा है मैंने कभी देखा ही नहीं.
honestly, this very day. And that's the eyes of determination. That's the eyes that Na'Vi currently have. They are determined to take this one to overtime. Only down 3 rounds. Legacy, a little bit of an awkward position here. They're probably just going to shift some of these rifles around to make it a full buy. But if this one goes bad, if this one isn't a savable scenario, it's going to have a really, really good shot at this overtime.
फाल्कन का देख क्या हुआ. फाल्कन का अभी तक चालू नहीं हुआ.
Bit starting to wake up into the series, starting to actually have impact.
इतना जल्दी नहीं चालू हो जाएगा.
A little bit of a misplay there from Try, honestly.
Just got caught out. And as mentioned before, there was plenty of money to buy for the CT side, although no op in the hands of Try. It could get tricky, but he's been more than serviceable with a rifle of his own.
Seems like things will come to a slow. As B has definitely been a point of interest pretty often here for the T sides. Nade out towards mid. Comes up fairly empty. A little bit of a distractional play from Bit. He's going to keep these 3 remaining CT players here as Na'Vi gain as much ground feasible up until they are now going to burst out onto this site. There's only 2 alive here.
Oh, the timing!
Spot in towards it. He sees another one in front of him actually as well.
Smoke through घुस गया वो.
Wonderful.
भाई smoke के तो no scope मार दिया.
Lotto comes up huge and somehow is
भाई नावी का चीजें हो गया भाई. 3v1
finds himself
चीजें का नावी का.
in position to make some extra space here. Bomb dropped on site. They have to commit to it at this point.
Definitely a retake that you're willing to go for, even the bomb does get planted. Art stationed in towards the coffins. Not
तो
giving up
12
position
HP है
yet,
और
but
उसी ने
swings
मार.
right into him, traded back by Try through the smoke.
12
and
HP है
now
भाई. 12 HP 1v2 clutch or what?
Multiple times for this team on low HP. Tries to plant behind the pillar. Aggression comes in from Try, and it's only a matter of time. A spray down. Legacy, a dominant showing through most of map 1, are able to close it out. 13
Na'Vi हार के पहला
to
गेम.
9. Very, very
तो अब तक
confident.
चालू ही नहीं हुआ. क्या चल रहा है यहाँ पे? शॉपिंग हुआ? €50 का गाइस सामान है यहाँ पे. €50.
60 seconds, that was not easy. I am a little bit sweaty, but I've chosen all of my outfit. I even got the EWC socks as well. I'll be styling from head to toe. So let's go and try it on and see how it looks. And here I am, fitted out in my EWC merch. I'm feeling drippy, I'm feeling nice. I got a good size, everything going on. You know what? I'm ready for a hard day's work while looking good doing it. And you could too. Just stop by the EWC merch store.
What the hell?
Goes back towards the deep bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the double. Radis 4 mode down immediately. Threes want one of these in the spam comes up. He knows Azula is feeling the pressure. Donk.
Nothing is granted, everything is earned. The inscription on Mongol's EWC 25 trophy. Falcons have earned themselves a convincing inferno. So now we have the dusty streets of Dust 2, Falcons pick. It feels like the writing's on the wall that Mongols are getting sent home at the end of this round of 16 match.
Yeah, they have to do a lot of convincing right now. They didn't really get an opportunity to warm into map number 1. 9-10 had a couple of moments, but otherwise it was the Kioske show. This kid just putting up his best rating. 26 frags, 7 deaths, 156.8 ADR, 5 opening kills, 8 multi-kills, and 100% KAST. That's a stat line dream.
What a luxury, you know? Like, you're not going to get it every game. You might not get it again this series, but you've already had a map just gifted to you by one of your individuals, and that's the luxury Falcons are afforded by having this roster full of firepower. Nico, Monacy, Kioske, Tessus as well, being able to provide all of that dirty work that's required for a Counter-Strike team to operate, and Carrigan calling the shots.
A couple of other key factors from map number 1. Falcons won both pistols. Clutches went 1-1 to QAC, winning out 1 there to add 1 of the 3 rounds on the board. But opening kills, that's what needs to change. It was 14-2. Mongols on the defense. They've selected to be here. They need to not give up.
भाई ये लोग तो फिर मार रहे हैं भाई स्टार्टिंग में ही मार दिया तो हेडशॉट
twice, or at least doesn't have to. Kioske's got other plans. A quick double
Falcons
kill
are
to
back
start
भाई
us off.
इसका पहले का आउटफिट ही मस्त था.
All right, well, the reroute back towards long. They have an awful lot of space available to them. The 2-man advantage. Someone's going to have to step up in a big way. Darkmeister, TQAC, and Techno. Start probing short, push some information towards middle, but while they do so,
ये लाइनअप तो मैंने भी कर रखा है पहले.
long as being called clear, the smoke's in the air.
Carrigan's going to be that late short piece. Falcons across. Nice from TQAC, stands his ground. Humbles Kioske, needs another. Carrigan's flank is the problem.
और भाई उसे विफ का पड़ मारा.
Shot cleanly. TQAC in a box, digging himself out of trouble. Hard shots, and they're hitting the ball. That's what you want to see. There's been a lot of chance for the Mongols here at the SDC Arena, and now they get something to celebrate, a pistol round and turning a 3v5 on its head.
Yeah, it needs to come with the conversion, but nice shooting from the young kid. It's definitely not the question with these players. So here's how it kicks off, starting with the P250, just a couple of stabs in middle, but the USP gets the job done. Steady with these fights. Very, very well done. Force by. Not in play from Falcons. They do have a scout, sure. Carrigan has facilitated that into the hands of Monacy. The smoke, a couple of flashes. There's a Deagle. This is looking good for a second round conversion for the Mongols. So down the Deagle and the scout to search. That would be paramount in a round like this if Falcons want to win it. Set up his Darkmeister and Techno over
जी से Mongols के लिए Mongols से निकाला पहला राउंड ठीक है.
What was Senzu's roles? Obviously we have to talk about Cobra Zero, but I think they had mixed it a bit more with Mzinho and Techno in loop.
That's 2 for 2 in openings. On the Kioske's sidearm, Darkmeister claws it back, takes him down. Carrigan nearly actually found Blitz with the Glock. Everything's fine, everything's fine. I say that, as Monacy does finish off onto Blitz, it makes it
1v2 मोनासी दिखा दे clutch.
Nothing more to be said about this one, given his weaponry. He's tagged one. Tickleback tagged. Okay. Well, that was way more threatening than the Mongols would have liked, but you got the conversion that you were asking about.
Yeah, and they will have seen those Glocks. So the Mongols know that the buy is coming through now. They'll have to get some drops across, but everybody with a rifle. Darkmaster to the low end on a Famus. Carrigan will have to take the emission for the Falcons buy. He's down to a Tech 9. Long spawns. The best, so don't expect
कल से डीगल से जो M4 वाले को मारा है बाप रे डिलीट ही कर दिया.
A bit more default centric. I like this from Darkmeister.
Yeah, forward. Perhaps gonna have some support from Blitz, sure.
Well, they're aware of the possibility of the lower leak. Kioske, you can see high alert. Is there a molly for this? Doesn't look likely. Gonna face check it.
Here it comes. That collision course set, and he's got his nades out. Darkmeister profits. Sure, Nico able to remove him.
There's a gun for Carrigan. Can pick up that AK.
Oh, a chance for Blitz goes awry. Tassus finds the bullets necessary.
Bring it into the 4v4 there. It felt like job was done because you slow their default roll, right? It takes out some key responsibilities. That's going to have to be chopped and changed between who was alive, but now they're setting up for this B finish. So action on Techno. Rotation point is 9-10 through CT.
What's he got? Tassus again wins out. Fair play. Good output from the Dane.
घुस-घुस के मार रहे भाई लोग.
2 round defining frags to get Falcons on the board.
We won't see that AWP in the hands of 9-10 for some time. Lost bonus for them, 1,400.
का जो round आता है ठीक है भाई.
Darkmeister with 2,900. TQAC do his best to save this M4.
ऐसे काहे बोल रहे हो जनाब?
You can see 9-10 on the cameras there. He's just trying to compose himself.
Well, that's a Carrigan death that he's not going to regret too much. That AK could be pursued, but TQAC really just wants to hold on to this bomb. Not long left now, and I think they'll allow him to just hold on to this. They need to start building a bank of their own on this T side. This bomb goes off, round confirmed, 2-1 is the score. And a force spy will follow. So Darkmeister can get M4, everything he'd hoped for. TQAC can drop out an SMG, maybe a scout for 9-10, and they can start to piece this buy together. I think with the walk-up cat from his teammate there, he was expecting lower tunnels to have been cleared, but overlooking the corner gives away that opener, but doesn't cost them in the end of the day. Blitz is going to be the man operating with the scout, 9-10 with a 5-7, Techno onto MP9, and there's 2 M4s for the next generation. This is a B rush.
Yeah, pretty cut and dry as well. He's got an MP9 drive-by, just mag dump into the smoke. That's Darkmeister keeping them with the advantage for a moment. A tag onto Monacy from Blitz's scout. How's this one still up for debate?
Taking their time, no need to rush the plant, lots of util to lob in, but it looks like all 3 quickly rerouting tunnels. I like the decision. They knew they were going to be smoked off doors. When does the penny drop for Nico?
He's considered it now. You can see the passing glance. So he'll just remain tucked, and it's about their pathing. When do they make sound? When do they announce their numbers? Or is it just a contact crawl? Looks like 9-10 leads the charge. Still worried about the door's explosion. Oh, 9-10 finds Monacy. He was just starting to ask questions of it. Nico's in the power position, though, going for that multi-kill. Ticklewack, good trade. Just Carrigan. They need to find him. Blitz in time.
Okay, this is going to be close.
I'm not so sure, Chad. Look at this.
Not happy with this one. Not
just a
at
little
all.
late.
Okay, goes down with the ship there. It looked way too late, way too desperate. They're tied up 2-2, and now it has to be the
नहीं था बंदे पे भाई कितना बुरा लगता है भाई.
Surely they would have known.
बंदे मार दो और तुम क्लच करने की जगह जीजी हो जा भाई. किट नहीं था बंदे पे भाई. So unlucky man.
The post plant setup was very fragile as well. They did a good job putting up resistance on the way in. Important trade, sure, but way too late.
किट नहीं थी बंदे पे.
Carrigan will take that clutch next to his name. Mid goes Blitz with the dig. This is just the eco. Long control has been taken from Falcons, but Blitz might make this a bit more interesting. High flash, not dodged, and Carrigan will farm him up with the SMG, doing some of his best work in the series with that. Moving towards lower, right in the pocket. Darkmeister brought down to 40. And unfortunately, for Mongols fans in the building, this is not a round where they're going to be able to put up too much of a fight. TQAC continues to put damage down range. Darkmeister finds another 3v4. Still, with that kill and the ability to plant for long for the AWP, it's about to have company.
Yeah, Monacy. Oh, with a missed shot, he's going to have to find new cover. Will turn tail, tuck. TQAC low and late. Gone. Not forgotten. Nice find from Kioske. Should secure the round.
Yeah, hold on to these. Maybe not so much the MAC 10, but definitely the AK. And it's a long season ahead for the Mongols, right? They're in a different conversation than that of the EU teams, right? They're
मोनेसी जो शॉट चिपक रहे हैं भाई ठाप ठू जहां मार रहा वहां शॉट चिपक
Dare
रहा
I say FlyQuest, so for the Mongols, for them, it's just about becoming a top-tier contender again after this
ऐसा लग रहा है बुलेट ऐसे घूम के जा रही है बॉडी पे लगने
BCG joined Senzu and Simple and Electronic and Magisk. Okay, hold up, there's a couple of big names there, but another rebuild for the Mongols, and drawing conclusions about these new additions in the early stages. It's way too early in the season. That's what happens. We come out of the break, everyone playing musical chairs.
Yeah, and we talk about land legs, you know, sea legs. It's the same thing, the same concept, where over time you will get more familiar with this environment. For the Falcons roster, this is just another day. Oh, what's that? We're in the shuttle, we're packing our bag, keyboard and mouse plugged in. An awesome crowd in front of you to play your favorite video game. For the Mongols, perhaps it is still a little fresh for the two new names. Not that it's affecting their gameplay. I mean, you know, we've seen output from them in every game so far. It's not like they've disappeared.
No, but I just think there's quite a contrast from playing local LAN Cafe Mongolian Counter-Strike and international Counter-Strike.
That too. Yeah, the brand of Counter-Strike you're up against is a completely different category.
Let's see if they can find the opener on this rifle round.
I do love this setup. It feels like it's always good to disrupt this short control default. Like, Kioske, if he mantles up, he's a dead man, right? Nico's actually jump spotting and... Ooh, swallows the double nade. Okay, at least you've cleared the corners. It's just cost you Nico's entire health.
He can play the lurk now. They're out long. Damage done.
Yeah. Oh, just about. Last bullet finds Tessus. Monacy with a quick flick onto the TQAC swing. Big fight for Darkmeister. Oh, and he's not unable to provide lethality.
Nameplate Counter-Strike, long defender and mid to B player dead.
Techno's advancing. You're not ready for
Nico low बैठा हुआ है यहाँ पे starting से.
Out of his low HP. He plays an off angle, and it's just accounting on a lazy clear from Techno, which he doesn't get. That's an
crouch किया हुआ है timing पे.
Bad information, because you might think upper tunnel's now clear, and we can see the reroute. We're on board with the bomb, and Monacy making their way through the backyard.
Mid to B smoke as well, threatening it's going to cut rotations.
It's all on Techno.
Just one man. Does have the AK-47, that one bullet headshot potential. And with Monacy behind Carrigan, it's not an easy trade. It would have to be some quick scope. How does he play this? First clean, Carrigan goes down.
Time.
Monacy needs to get this fight, and he does provide just in time. Time is of the essence. Oh, dinked on the cross, but just enough time for that plant. 9-10 ahead of the play. No flash, Blitz just an incendiary.
भाई का last second plant हुआ.
Walking in. He should go fast, and 9-10 quick flick of the wrist from the yellow flash, and
भाई क्या shot मारा वो.
Okay, buzzer beater right there. A real opportunity for the Mongols.
क्या shot था भाई मोनेसी का वो. Holy shit. मेरे तो भाई ऐसा लगता है भाई माउस अगर मैं मारता कीबोर्ड में घुस जाता.
Make no mistake, that was.
या कैमरे के स्टैंड में पड़ता भाई बहुत जोर का.
High cortisol moment for the Falcons. Don't you worry about that. This.
बाप रे. भाग दिया होता भाई.
Breaker and back underway. 9-10 with the AWP. Honestly posted up. Decoy to try and bait that cross, and Darkmeister, I like it. Flirting with the aggression, at least keeping the options open. They know they can't just give all the space to Falcons.
You can't stay there forever, can you? 9-10's on this boost, and we'll stick around on his roost for the first. Clean. Just what you want to see from your CT AWP. Moves Kioske from the pack. Out mid, Carrigan already burrows forward. Blitz on the clear. Monacy's holding that line, and so limiting Blitz's movements. Flash work from Monacy.
That was beautiful. Nice little alley-oop there. And now they're going to turn this into mid to B pressure. So they know the 8 rotating rifle are dead. Just don't have to worry about 9-10's AWP. There's TQ out behind the smoke.
It's a good position for an MP9, but not with the smoke breaks open. He's not been spotted, overlooked. They strafe into him. Karrigan the first. Easy for 9-10. Nico finding Darkmeister, but with that bomb now lost, it feels like they're in trouble. Yeah, Monacy's tip of the head exposed. Ooh, quick reaction. Necessary from 9-10. Okay.
भाई nasty shot भाई.
AWP as the dust settles.
ये हो रहा ना मैच.
A little bit of humility for the Falcons.
Inferno की तरह one sided नहीं हो रहा.
It was map number 1 that was just absolutely domination in the opening kill department. Right now there is some resistance there, and it's being shown through the form of aggression. They're not just sitting back playing the default. Okay, 3A, 2B, well, 4-1, let's get long control. They're putting the question in the mind of the Falcons, are they aggressive? Sure. Are they playing into lower tunnels? Now the question needs to be about the monies on it. We'll take a tactical timeout to have the conversation. We've got 4K on Nico, 2.1 on Monacy, 3K on Karrigan, 2.5 Kisuke, and Tessus with 3.3. Next round loss bonus is 1900. So with that residual cash, they're in a position where they can take an eco now and buy into the following. So it looks like they want to push the issue, at least with Nico onto 1, and there you go. You can see a few more investments starting to take shape. Still going to give this one a go. Only one man with a long spawn, that's Nico. The rest very B-centric. Smoke 3 through the upper tunnels, make it 4 with Tessus to join the tail of this. Karrigan is going to throw a very standard util mid block and short molly. That's going to make it feel like they are just doing default map control, but they are setting up for a B pop. Reading this situation, Blitz in 2 mines was in CT. He'll still be able to assist with util, and Techno repositioning. This is good against the pop. They're starting to understand the lay of the land.
Darkmeister can be the bait. He's the worm on the end of the hook, and then Techno, he just goes fishing. Here we go. No one looking. No one looking at Techno. Oh, it's
वहाँ पे check नहीं किया corner पे. Holy shit.
Shut down. Competitive now.
Roll कर दिया भाई. अब आ गए ना Falcons pressure में.
And it will have to be the eco from Falcons, so an opportunity for the Mongols to get
मैं
back in
corner
the
नहीं
lead.
check किया. हाँ भाई ये कर ले.
That's awoken the arena.
It's nice to
Biceps
see
दिखा
some
रहा Pasha
resistance.
biceps.
You lose that first map, your choice, in such that fashion, you think, all right, well, they might just roll over and relent. Right now, they're pushing back, and they're even smiling. Darkmeister had a chat with him on the media day. Timid, a little bit like Techno, but definitely packs some punch. Fast up Cat, scaling quickly with these blocks as 9-10 on the AWP will grab one. His support's on the way. They're just going to run on out and try and overwhelm. This one will not get out of control. It's just 2 frags, and Pacey. Okay, make it 3 on the Glocks. This is a little bit more than they were worth. I think we can all thank Falcons for playing that eco quick. Double AWPs a change going into round number 10. So the defense will have another sniper. Darkmeister will wield that on the B side of the map. Honestly, will not have his. So being made to work for this Falcons.
And also being deterred from that B bomb site. A couple of times Falcons have made that the focus of their affection. Darkmeister, he loves this Aggie push. He's taking the AWP lower tunnels
लेके lower tunnel push करेगा.
As a rookie.
ये कौन सा meta है
You've got
भाई?
to admire his tenacity. 9-10's got his backside covered.
वो AWP लगा रखी है भाई लोगों ने.
He'll do what he can, but Darkmeister's so invested into this position now. Flash onto 9-10's front door, run down, easy for Karrigan.
This guy's going to be heard.
Versus Nico, he's got the right idea. Monacy might clear him just in time. Nico removes his head, and these double orbs collapse, as do the Mongols. Easy for Kioske. Call this one a Falcons 5th.
That's smothered in that one. They're still taking their chances. Two rounds left in the half. Take a bit of stock. Look at the inventory available. Techno looking to hold on to this AK. Loss bonus for them is 1,400. Woods will have enough to buy. 9-10 the same to bring out an AWP. See a little bit of extra utility usage there to make sure that 9-10 couldn't find that opening pick, right? A couple of flashes, mollies, they were being very diligent there. They've identified that the Mongols want to search for these opening picks, so they can't hold on to those nades for late round. They need it just to get the territory if they want to play the push-pull of that short and mid-control game. Karrigan's on the gear.
चैट शांत क्यों हो गया? क्या हो गया गाइस? तो शांत क्यों तुम लोग? नेट से फट गया वापस से ये.
For the Mongols right now is Tikwak on an MP9. If he gets long control, that's fine. Oh, Modesty.
He lost one already.
Yeah, Techno.
Starting में मारा भाई.
Jump into the back on the cross. Sticking out like a sore thumb. Lots of pressure on Darkmeister. Bianca dead.
That is an unorthodox approach, is it not?
You are so committed. You're hoping they scale with just one player like this. Now you can get away, but...
Ooh, okay, B is vulnerable, right? They're having the same conversation. That molly might force him out. Darkmeister's in so much trouble. He's going to find a little bit of a safe haven, but the whole Falcon squad coming his way. No support, no help. The cavalry will not arrive. B-side lost. 9-10 is going to canter over. Has to play. How is he supposed to play? There's Flame on one side, Smoke on the other. A Hail Mary through the smoke, but with the B-side lost, bomb now planted.
Blitz is the type of guy who will want to give this a go. I think the right decision is to save, but in Blitz's mind, I can see him thinking, we can win this. Thankfully, they're going to back off. You need something for the final round of the half. The AWP and the M4 are going to go a long way to see if you can tie things up 6-6. So this is the right decision.
It's not normally, you know, where we focus our compliments on the team Falcons, but it has to be said that
मैं बता रहा हूँ guys, ये game देखो 39 पे खत्म हो रहा है.
Always kind of considering the options.
Falcons 39 पे खत्म कर देगी इसको.
Rats out of the system.
ये third map नहीं जा रहे भाई ये लोग new.
A sign that the comms are flowing.
ये map पे खत्म कर
देंगे. You're asking for this util.
Yes.
So either means that Karrigan's doing a lot of micromanaging, or everyone is where they need to be in terms of communication levels right now.
This is that opening.
39 पे खत्म है भाई ये game.
Modesty pre-aiming for that exact maneuver, knows it's more of their preference. Some cross close to the doors, others off the back wall.
Remind everybody where we find ourselves in the bracket. We're in the lower half. This is round of 16, single elimination. Winner of this will take on the winner of Na'Vi versus Legacy.
And we've got first blood, folks. 9-10 catches Kioske slipping.
He was very active on Inferno, doing the same right now on Dust 2.
Late long. Tessa's flashed out. There is a perfectly placed MP9. Look at that from Darkmeister. First bullet to the face. Tessa's down. Upgrade gained. We could have a dead even half here. We should have a dead even half here, map 2. See what the Brain Trust comes up with. Nico a voice as well, combined with Karrigan and Monacy, so they've got plenty of time to put their thinking caps on.
They try their luck out the mid to B. Monacy deploys the smoke, Karrigan the point man, and they can have a 2v3 on this side of the map. Blitz has a HE to break.
Peeks in. Oh, 9-10. Didn't even pull the trigger. His
पे एक ही बंदा
counterpart
है.
removes him.
वो कॉर्नर में बैठा, निको
It's
चेक
just
नहीं
Techno.
किया.
On the other side of the lurk smoke, Nico. Will they fall into the trap of considering it clear? No, look at this sweep. The awareness from Nico is astounding, and then you blow up with the smoke. Monacy's been overrun. That's a good find. You've still got the advantage. Karrigan wants to fight. He'll play disruptive window. Molly buys time. Outdoors. Easy pick. No one's looking. Karrigan a free frag. Nico's going to tap the heads, and he's doing just that. Just tapping them away. Blitz goes down. We've got a 7-5 half. Nico comes up clutch with
ओ भाई ये क्या मारा?
Just basking that. That's a 5.
निको भाई टैप 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 टैप.
That's in the opener. This is great. Right?
तीनों को मार के पुणे बैठे बैठे भाई.
Thinking, all right, hold on. I was like, Nico's already out. We're getting maybe a little bit too tricky with that one.
Holy shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
भाई निको भाई.
7-5 2-round gap. There's some big differences though. Opening kills. I think we're all tied up going into the halftime break. Pistol round.
ये क्या मारा टैप 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 टैप.
So some differences, but still.
गलत मार दिया भाई उधर. निको भाई ने गलत मार दिया भाई उधर.
I'd love if this was the first map
Oh
of
my
play,
God.
maybe Inferno was coming up next because
भाई टैप 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 दे दिया भाई
doubt
राउंड
what
ही खत्म
these
कर दिया.
individuals can offer. We're going up against Falcons, the favourites after seeing Spirit and Vitality a little bit rough around the edges in the group stages. Both of them having to battle through the lower bracket to book their ticket here. We'll have Vitality coming up later today against FaZe and Spirit against Bait. Let's make it 2 from 2 on the pistols if Mongols can get out long for free.
Good to get past Nico. His taps were looking good. Now he's got the USP. Just going to be staring at the floor. Molly forces a reaction out of him. Can't track the head attack.
चला दिया भाई चला दिया.
Yeah, pressure onto Carrigan.
A dead man.
The smoke gives him something to play around, but so susceptible to the push on short side. Yeah, 910 finds him. Kosuke arrives on the scene of the crime. Dark Meister finds him. Job done, pistol 1.
Oh. All right, got that one, TSS. Good shooting, and you'd hope the conversation between Maps and the Mongols is, boys, let's just run at them like
अरे
this.
अरे मुनेसी भाई ना मान रहे अरे काट नहीं आ रहा था भाई.
Both pistols for the Mongols now.
Come on then.
Falcons in the first half, they decided to take an eco. They didn't force. They had a scout drop and there was a deagle for Kioske. The rest were with the Glocks. Right now they are going to shove, trying to fight for economic control. Darkmeister with an instant mid-door smoke lined up. It's a HE on Carrigan. And they're like rattling off some eagle shots through the smoke, and okay, bullets back the other way. Very rifle heavy, just techno on the SMG. Clearing out lower tunnels, making sure nobody's home, and doing so with limited nades. So this leaves them in a strong position for the mid to late round. While also forcing out block utility from Falcons. They've opted for a 3-man B stack. It's Carrigan towards long. And Monacy overseeing business with the scout. Didn't really have to do a lot there with the pressure. Did the Mongols to bait out these nades. And short smoke not perfect either. As Falcons here in that util land, make them feel that they're in the right place with the stack. You've got Kioske jump spotting for the mid info, but it's back towards long. It's all on Carrigan and Monacy.
They might flash him. Carrigan's been going intermittently anti-flash. Monacy supports. Oh, he finds the headshot.
Overlooked.
Overlooked completely. It's perfect for Carrigan. Gets a freebie. Bomb 910's back. Got to get out. Noted on the retreat. In hot pursuit, Carrigan. Pivot all over the map. Nico unarmored. Got to be careful on this engagement. Could fall foul. Quick bullet. Takes the head off. Tessus does make his presence known. They're trying to pivot B. This gets weird now. Tessus, long range fight, not for him. Trapped behind the Xbox's techno.
1v1 ही हो गया almost. को 14 HP low है box वाला.
1v2 for Carrigan. Doesn't know about the low HP. Will prioritize this player on site. It's 910. The Molly could do it. It's going to make life miserable for 910. He's going to get forced wide. Carrigan lies in wait. Oh, what? A Glock headshot. He had to hit that.
Okay, high intensity round there. We're all tied up 7 apiece.
Just standing and delivering in the fire.
Yeah, so this time the pistol with the conversion means a whole lot more. Very good opener. The second comes in.
हमारा सैप अराउंड निकल ही गया था.
Plays it lower, mid doors, the bomb trying to make its path, and 910 forges it in the flame, stands and delivers. There's a hero M4 onto Monacy.
All right, okay. 910's out long. They got all that space. Kioske, a couple of missed eagle shots, surely should be, whittled away at by that Mag 10.
Ball handled by Blitz.
Info, green box, knows he's tunked there. That's what the M4's searching for, that long-range fight. Blitz did not anticipate a rifle to be in the mix.
Monacy's going to keep on moving right now. He needs to be the man to stall out this long play. It's just eagles, there's no util. I say that, Carrigan just picked up a Mag 10 and a flash, and okay. Smoko vision.
Yeah, how's he done that? Cheeky. Bullet lands to careful. 910 through the smoke. Tickle whack. Silence. We've got ourselves a competitive one. Back stab. No. Carrigan just going to try and be a beacon, distract them. Tessus connect a body shot. 910 so susceptible. Squishy. 29 to work with. Tessus finding more output. How does he do it? Fair play. Monacy's hero, M4, lives up to the prefix.
Yeah, Carrigan dropping that to Monacy to make that one all possible. So setting up the star for success. Get up to 13 frags, and the intensity of that one is just
bhai, ye
flown off from the
39.
previous
Trust
round.
me.
You had the pistol, you had the force, and now you had the partial where 2 kills straight through these smokes. Sure, you know they're on the cross. Tess has good awareness. I like the move from Darkmeister. Knew they were short, long, and CT, trying to isolate the easiest of the fights, but we're back underway. Darkmeister trying his luck with the scout. Obviously with the AWP, going to be hard to get past.
Ooh, nearly lined up for him there. Head of the snake removed.
Gotta walk this.
Yeah. Oh, Kioske catches win just in time. He'll stabilize the aim, finding Techno just poking out of those doors.
Happy to see them taking risks.
Yeah. A lot of these engagements, you know, the player they find is often left on a scrap of health. It's just that little bit of missing mojo.
Well, back towards B with 3. Tessa's on the jiggle. Kioske tucked in.
It's a good setup. Incendiary in reaction, anti-flash. HE could be juicy. Bosh. Soft. And committing in for what feels like their impending doom. Tessus plays it well, keeps it dynamic. Doesn't need to reveal Kioske until he's ready to knock him down.
Tessus is thinking they're
अब
meant to be
खत्म है close round नहीं है अनिरुद्ध भाई
I'm here the whole time.
I'm doing
अब
the
नहीं हो रहा
hard
close
work.
close
You
अब
just
खत्म ही
picked
हुआ
up,
सीधा
not
game
looking at you,
close
mate. Okay. And poor Tessus. Unsung hero.
अब सीधा खत्म ही कर देंगे लोग
Will have to be the eco for Mongols now. Well placed nade. Setup was there. Nico was on a quick rotation from CT spawn as well. And talks about the pistol and conversions. It was third time of asking that needed to be a lock. Couldn't be the case, as honestly, when he's not smoked, he is going to search. The two of them just ready to take fights through these mid doors, and why the hell not?
Whoa, he's quick. Oh, just nails it through the doors, don't worry. 2 pulls of the trigger, both connecting.
They're being allowed to play deathmatch today.
भाई किसको मारते किसको पड़ गया वो दीवार के थ्रू दरवाजे के थ्रू पड़ा
Crossfire established. Nico and Kioske up against what is really just the Deagle in the hands of Blitz.
काटने आ रहा था ना मोनेसी को
9-10, they're waiting for their turn.
इसी को पड़ी है
Picked up, thrown
और
across.
3 बंदे
9-10
पीक
hits
ले
the
रहे हैं
shot.
भाई
55, if they continue to take these swings, 9-10 will take you with them.
He's got the aim. Can't quite connect onto Nico.
TQA, can you get close enough to pick that up? I don't think so. Tessus will finally get something through his troubles, and Nico to finish off the round. 10-7, 3-round gap.
39 guys prediction
Before staying alive.
मैंने पहले ही बोला है यही होगा देखो 39 पे खत्म हो जाएगी Falcons घिसा रही है भाई क्वार्टर फाइनल स्ट्रेट
Well, long spawns to work with right now for the likes of Darkmeister, alongside of TQAC. The other 3 quite disconnected, so putting a lot on the line if you just go for an all-out long rush, and they won't. Darkmeister throwing the mid-door smoke. Xbox smoke in play as well. It's a late long pop. TQAC ahead of
Yeah,
us.
he's going out. Tucks Bluefin. Nico able to remove his compatriot with Blitz gone. Tikawak trade. Bluefin, Molly, and 9-10 in a 1v1 with Monacy, unable to find him.
Defensive smoke from Carrigan. He's going to hang around.
Yeah, but this is weird all over the shop. You've got Carrigan versus Tikawak here. Carrigan, yeah, couldn't find the headshot, couldn't nail it. Tikawak posts his second frag, pulls us back. 3v3, but Darkmeister unprepared for the active. Kioske looking the wrong way. Distraction converted upon Monacy. Just pokes his nose out short side. He'll wrap this one up. He'll put a bow on it.
Very quick and confident with these reactions, right? They're not letting these games simmer out and go, oh, we don't have any idea where they are. It's like, okay, yep, let's fight. I even like that move from Carrigan, right? Scuttles the underhand smoke. When you see that, you think, all right, they're just blocking, they're playing from sight. Carrigan hangs around, probably a little bit upset with himself that he didn't get
मोनेसी के
that
घर वाले हैं
flag.
क्या कौन थे वो
Good awareness from TQAC to understand the possibility. And Carrigan is going to bring out the AUG.
Oh, we've got an early fight. We didn't even get to see it. That's crazy how quick that was. 9-10 understandably feels like he has to be making impact with that scout on the cross. Monacy's just absolutely nailed him.
हर बार वो मिड पे
So
पिक
now
ले
you
रहा
have
हर
to
बार शॉट खा
operate
रहा है
with 4. Limping. Battered, bruised. It's a better fight than it was map 1, but it does feel like Falcons have stabilized here. Their sniper really leveraging the power of the AWP.
Reflected by being 5-0 in the opening kill department.
Yep, that'll do it. Ooh, you're lucky to get away with your life there. Nearly blew the balaclava off a Darkmeister.
Crisscross smokes, they will be respected.
Look at this reaction as well. Just vacate the B-bomb so they know the attention's elsewhere. Smoke break nearly exposed Ticklewack to the AWP. He's going to go for his crawl. He's trying to avoid all those.
Well, he's going to be exposed.
Oh, he is on the fade, yeah. Joskate down. Goodbye. Good, incredible on the Galil.
B's open for business.
That should be it.
Carrigan's dead.
Yep, easy pick. Thank you very much.
That's an org in the hands of Techno now.
Ticklewack. Impact fragger. Round-defining output.
I thought he was just going to be left in the open there without anything to do, but the fact he pivots into both of those, you can see the setup that Falcons are starting to assemble, right? When people throw the crisscross smokes, they like to path through. They're ready to deal with that complication. It's that one man. Puts the next round on the board for the Mongols. This would be their third of the half with the pistol and the conversion. Their first rifle round, and, well, their buy was not full. It was definitely thrown together.
Bit of a foot fault from Falcons. I mean, credit, of course, to Ticklewack. 17 years of age, rookie year. Finding impact frags like that. SDC Arena's giving him a golf clap. I see that one again in the replay.
I think last time after we had that blitz, extremely late defuse attempt that was well done. Everyone happy about that, but they're going to hold on to their applause until it's actually confirmed. It's a 3-round gap. Here's that opener. Didn't seem to matter, did it? Still get the space. Simple stuff. The Galil at range. 2 crispy headshots. Guerrilla warfare. Darkmeister trying his luck at long. He'll take the space.
It's there for the taking, right?
Well, at least I thought he would. Respects it. Pushed it up on Cat, so that means that Falcons believe they have that long control, and they'd be right.
I am curious if we get to see Techno wielding this org. He scavenged from Carrigan. Probably not his usual investment. Might be a little unfamiliar. Oh, the nades making life a bit stressful for Carrigan. He'll play close to his block smoke short. He's got Nico in support.
Honestly, to set them up. Juggling between these nades, HEs, injuries, everything, as they're calling this one off. So juggling in the mid-round, a minute left on the clock. We'll be retooling to get long space once more. So Carrigan and Monacy paired up for this. Flash on the line. Blue bin is a question mark. Carrigan wary of that and likely will clear. It's piped up and grouped towards shore are the Mongols.
Monacy's going to be on high alert for this. Still has an incendiary. Goes out in response. 30 seconds. This is going to get really down to the finest of margins here. HE destined for damage.
मरेंगे लोग शॉट से घुसते मरेंगे
Here it comes. Monacy.
ऑफ दान रखा हुआ मोनासी ने
Reveals the AWP. Attack connects, but now under scrutiny. Still connects on the double up.
और 2 खाए गए
Finds him 1 HP. Safe from the spread. He's still alive. It's so hard to get rid of him. Oh, okay, a flying M4 headshot. Why not? Techno and his org. We didn't get to see a single bullet leave it. The round already falls to Falcons, and Kioske to thank for that. A multi.
Honestly, the boy who lived there.
Yeah, crazy.
And a right smile across his face. That was distraction made, domination done, and that's 12 confirmed. 4 rounds consecutive is what the Mongols need to take us into overtime. Yeah, so down to 2 bullets as well, so there's a lot of pressure. Here it is from Kyosuke's perspective. Shooting gallery, and then...
Yeah.
Of course.
Hey, the jump. I dropped you, Aki. You're there.
Just having a good time. Okay. 9-10 taking his AWP towards long for a pick.
Ooh, doesn't overextend. Carrigan tempered on his defense.
The key for Carrigan is just not giving away his life at the start of the rounds. It's a thankless job, but an important one.
अब कॉफी पीनी पड़ेगी guys. अब कॉफी पीनी पड़ेगी भाई।
Tessus might get
खाने
some
का असर हो रहा है भाई मेरे
action
सर
Yeah,
पे।
they're just feigning map control. into
आलू
a
के
deep
पराठे दबा के आया था भाई,
into the
सर पे
actual
चला गया।
Tessus and Kioske.
Still full belt of util from Kioske. He's going to start to throw that
गाइस 39 है,
deep.
ये राउंड निकालेगी भाई।
They'll go
Mongols।
through. Distracts. There's Tessus
अंधे
with
में मार
output.
दिया
Just
भाई।
the one though. No, Darkmeister's kept them honest. And Blitz is so committed. Still able to find Nico poking out the smoke. Set to collect a 9th.
If Carrigan finds Blitz, I think they can give this a go. He's quite noisy.
Oh, wasn't ready for Blitz, but still gets it and converts it. They're going for this, Chad.
2v2।
They're
Door
gonna
smoke available on
investigate.
Darkmeister, who is pressed out.
He is. He's committed this, but the incendiary still doesn't find it. Quick, nice find. 1v1.
1v1।
Darkmeister is low.
Low है।
Can end it right here and now.
39 में नहीं हो रहा क्या?
Against him. Darkmeister can just play around that smoke, and he does so to perfection. That's a clutch to his name.
खुदा ब्रेक ले ले ना ना ना।
We've been talking about Tikuak.
अब भी उठाओ यार, क्या सो जाओ, खाना खाओ, खाने का असर हो रहा है।
Keeping this game going up
मेरा
against
वैसे
the
ये है,
world
मैं भी खा लेता हूँ। मैं भी खा लेता नींद आती।
They're not going to have any issues in the buy department.
मेरे में भी तो छू लेना, सुबह 8 बजे तक जाग, 8 तो नहीं, 7:30 बजे तक जागा हुआ था।
Rifles for everybody, there's kits, everything they desire. Whereas because that comes down to the 1v1, can't say the same about the Mongols. Techno moves up with the Mac 10. There's 2 Galils around the
ऐसा भी नहीं कि
AKs.
सोया गंदा, सोया अच्छा हूँ।
Well, they want to get a knockout blow here. Look at this aggression.
Sometimes you can just give him the green light. Follow your instincts. Kioske forward position. Nico side by side from the short.
Flash over.
Lots of headshots required. 9-10's Galil, good for it. Opening kill goes Mongol's way.
Done enough to scare this short presence. So they've dropped back. Carrigan cheats over to join Tessus on B. So if they were hoping to use nameplate, they can't now.
Monacy's orb could be flashed off this. He's trying to get into a different position.
शॉट ब्लाइंड में मारा है भाई, मर गया लेकिन मोनासी मर गया। अगर वो स्विंग क्या मर गया, स्विंग ही नहीं किया उसने।
Still gets one, gets out.
Nobi upper tunnels push, so not going to risk that. Falcons are heading back to deal with middle, and remember, Carrigan
अब खत्म है भाई।
meant to be the long defender. They're out long. TQAC
ये लोग देखना 3v4 को कन्वर्ट कर देंगे। अब क्लच है भाई।
Meister still feigning
ऐसे तो
some mid
4v4 ही है,
presence, but back to
बट
B.
मोनासी लो है बहुत।
SS just smoking upper tunnels now as well, so that's another 20 seconds off the clock, unless they want to brave the grey screen.
Darkmeister applying pressure to Tessus. It's Carrigan going for something a little unorthodox. Oh, they go. No one's clearing his corner. No one's clearing.
Oh my God.
Dust 2 comes to a close unless Tikuak's
इतना
got
prediction
it.
He was
सही
over
कैसे
for
हो
that
सकता है
long
मेरा?
run. Now it's the long rotation around the world. 20 seconds left on the clock.
The worst way for
मेरा
your
इतना
tournament to
prediction
end
सही
is
कैसे हो
just an
सकता है?
impossible 1v4. The
क्या
clock
analysis है guys
against
ये?
him, and he's now on the
Finish
floor.
this
That's a
off by
2-0
Team
punch.
Falcons.
Round of 16 for
Let's go,
Falcons.
baby.
By defending champions here at EWC. Mongols in air quotes.
खत्म कर दिया भाई फाल्कन्स ने। मोंगल्स को बाहर फेंका सीधा उठा के।
They have been sent
निकल
home in round of
पकोड़े।
16. Falcons making light work of EWC so far. Win over K27, 2-0 against Astralis, and now a 2-0 against the Mongols. Their opponent still to be decided today. They'll be taking on Na'Vi or Legacy. But that was light work for the Mongols. A win over
निको के
Magic,
एक
a loss
राउंड ने
to
यहाँ पे पूरा
Na'Vi,
गेम
a
खत्म कर
victory
दिया भाई,
over
जहाँ पे उसे
Pain
टैप
booked
टैप टैप 3
himself
बंदे मारे थे
into
भाई
the
7-5
playoffs.
राउंड में बाप।
This is all a learning. We're getting to see these young faces on our screen, the rebuild of the Mongols, doing it the hard way without the coach. We don't know where to place them in World Counter-Strike right now, but as always, there's potential.
टीम फाल्कन्स
There's a
बहुत
bit
ज़्यादा
of
टू
punch.
स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम लग रही है भाई।
The Falcons will move forward.
A hot prospect for the run, deep run here at EWC. There's no doubt about it. The form you're seeing from these two. Monacy does too. Kioske, it was just the Kioske show on Inferno. But the individuals of Falcons shining brightly to start off the playoffs here.
And they're the clear favourites here with Spirit and that of Vitality fumbling. We've got Carrigan on the stage for a post-game interview.
Yeah, we do, absolutely. These fans here, the Falcons fans, are absolutely delighted to see their man
Na'Vi Legacy
Carrigan
game के बाद
and their
quarter final
team
का डायरेक्ट
into the
डिस्क्रिप्शन डालना याद
quarterfinals.
रखना।
Carrigan, it's a pleasure to have you here in Paris.
Na'Vi के
You
बाद
said
नहीं
when
है।
you joined this roster that you wanted it to be a
East
team
और
that
Vitality के बाद
was
होगा।
respected in playoffs. You win the major, you're now in another quarter-final. Does it feel like that respect is there?
आज टोटल 7 गेम है। एक तो ऑलरेडी हो गया, दूसरा नावी का चल रहा है, तीसरा फेज है, चौथा R8 का है, पांचवा FUT और उनका है G2 Esports.
So super proud of how we respond in this event so far after
very bad start to the season in the previous tournament. So super happy, but it's a long road of getting respected in playoff. But I think Kayusuke did a great job today on showing why he was the beast at the major.
Do you think you've helped unlock him to reach his full potential?
I think you should ask him about that, but obviously we have a really good connection. We work a lot together, and just having a lot of fun. I think that is very important when you travel half of the year together. Sometimes the game is too serious, and I think I maybe unlocked some of that fun about being, and yeah, I'm super proud of him so far.
How do you do that? Because you're right. I think sometimes people take this all too seriously. I mean, it's serious business. We've got a $2 million prize pool up for grabs here, but how do you keep the fun energy going here with this team?
I think it's just being myself and trying to give everything I can to the team. We're working really good. Coaching staff is
पुलिस के सायरन को बेचारे क्या पता, मैं खुद थोड़ा कंफ्यूज हो गया पे बचा कहाँ से? पहले मुझे लगा मेरे पीसी में कुछ तो नहीं बच गया भैंस किया, डाउट हुआ मेरे को.
And yeah, we just have to keep focus. It's an important tournament, obviously for organization, and I want to give everything back to this organization who collected this team and made us win a major.
Speaking of which, I think you might be alluding there to the club championship, of course, that is up for grabs. A strong performance from you guys here would really help secure that for the 3-peat when it comes to club championship trophies. You guys are thinking about that, right?
I think we as players don't think about it. I think we just want to make our organization really proud. It's a key tournament for them in this calendar year, and to be honest, EWC is becoming a prestige event for prize pool. All the best teams are here. Single nation bracket, 16 teams. Well, whoever wins this tournament probably was the best team this tournament.
Now, you mentioned a little bit earlier about having some fun. Would you like to go and crush a key here at the Esports World Cup?
Normally, my key always has been crossed the first round, so I'm just super happy I get the chance to cross someone's key.
Let's go and do it. A legend stepping up here to crush a key. The Falcons fans are having a great time out here. Carrigan. And this is a big key to crush. Because of course it is the title.
Don't tell me इनको पता है कि आज भसड़ होने वाली है, इस चक्कर में लगा रखा है.
They came to Paris carrying the EWC crown, looking to defend it. But the trophy is now
Title defender का medal टूट रहा है भाई.
to change hands. Carrigan crushes the Mongols' key. Let me jump back in. That made you jump.
Yeah, I'm always getting really scared. The same in game, so yeah. Now I know.
Now you know. Just let me bring you out a little bit further in front of your fans here. Listen, you can never give a legend their flowers too many times.
बस सामने वो लगा दिया भाई ताकि आर पार देख ना पाए भाई.
Just one more question. You've done everything there is to do in the game. You're still so driven to win more and more silverware. Where does that drive come from?
I'm waking up every day, dedicating my life to this game, and now I have a chance to bring trophies to these amazing players behind me, and I'll do everything I can. And yeah, I've always been motivated, but after winning the major, I can taste some. Tasting that victory gave me even more motivation to wake up and work hard every day.
Do you think that victory, because I think a lot of Falcons fans were thinking, will this roster, will this star-studded super team ever do it? Now you've done it, does that take the pressure away, or do you think it brings more expectation?
I think it gives more confidence to the player. I think expectation comes with what they've been through the many years. They are insane players, so they have the expectation and the pressure. But actually winning that major gives players confidence, gives me confidence. And that means we're doing something right on the journey we're on right now. When you think about it, this is my 4th month as a player in the season. So, so far, so good.
Congratulations. Best of luck in the rest of the tournament. Make some noise, Falcons fans, for Carrigan. They are into the quarterfinal.
And there we have the Falcons walking away with a 2-0 victory, as my two analysts predicted. This one a little bit closer in rounds than we predicted, showing some life for the Mongols as we take a look back at some of the big plays. Let's talk about your former teammate. What did Carrigan show you in this one, Dupree?
It surprises me that Carrigan seems to be doing it time and time again. That so many times I've actually sort of counted him out when he was sidelined in some of his earlier projects, but he seemingly just seems to be coming back. And if there would be one guy that I would be looking at in Danish Counter-Strike that has the passion and always willing to fight for himself and his team, that's got to be Carrigan, right? And you know, he's really elevated this Falcons project to it's a thing of beauty to watch him be back with Nico. And as he just mentioned, you know, he wakes up every single day
इसको तो खेलने की जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ती, ऐसा लगता है.
to now
पूरी टीम ही कैरी कर लेती है भाई.
because a handful of players in this team that are just so good that they should be winning trophies left, right, and center. So you just give a
पूरे टीम का ADR 80+ है भाई, अकेला 50 पे है भाई thesis.
New life to a project that seemingly back in the days would find a lot of struggles.
Yanko, is this a convincing enough win though?
Shocking upsets here at the Esports World Cup as the first ever organization to lift the trophy are eliminated in the first round of playoffs. Na'Vi will not have a chance to gain a second title here. They are done. They are dashed. And it comes
Na'Vi हार गई.
of Legacy.
What a win from Legacy. What a
Na'Vi हार गई. ये क्या होगा भाई?
way to do it. One thing is winning, one thing is progressing.
जीत जाएगा भाई.
One thing is moving on, you know.
Na'Vi बाहर हो गई.
Na'Vi, but to do it in this
Oh
fashion,
my
like, where
god.
you basically just smoked Na'Vi off the server. It wasn't even a game. I'm not gonna stand here and pretend that there were certain rounds that could have changed the outcome.
भाई लेगेसी ने उठा के बाहर फेंक दिया इनको.
Unlucky on the first map, maybe could have got going on the second. Nathan, we're looking at a game where there was only one team on the server, and to be completely honest, I thought it was going to be a 2-0.
भाई लेगेसी ने उठा के बाहर फेंक दिया इनको, बाप रे.
Hey, that was a clear 2-0. You called it just the other way around. Yeah. No, we wanted some servers to some players to show up on the server in a specific way. The problem is nobody showed up on Navi's side. There was not a single player that was here to like raise the bar, to just give him a chance like we saw yesterday in Mouse. They had a terrible T side. One player stepped out at the very least to give them a chance, to give them just some hope to get back on the server. Navi was non-existent. If you have several weeks of boot camp coming into this tournament, this is your #1 goal, and you just showed that as a result, you're going to be insanely disappointed.
The only thing showing up for Navi today were the fans. Like, they can be proud of their performance.
Yes.
Very loud, very supportive, but frankly, there was nothing to be happy about. Frankly, there was nothing to support right there. Navi, a complete no-show.
I mean, respect to the fans as well, right? Continuing to cheer their hearts out despite the brutal showing on the server. But yeah, not
ये
giving
क्या है 1-7 भाई, कितना गंदा आ रहा है भाई Na'Vi को.
But before we do, let's spend some time on Legacy, right?
Yes,
because
for sure.
now this is a Legacy team we're starting to feel quite bullish on. They lifted a trophy last season. They're starting to look very dangerous. They're looking damaging.
Don't tell me 13-1 हरा क्योंकि कुछ ज़्यादा जल्दी खत्म हो गया भाई इनका मैच.
Not yet, I'd say. You know, if anything, I very much like where Legacy is heading right now. They also updated their roster and strengthened their roster a little bit by bringing in Try. I think that was an upgrade. I think that's going to pay dividends over time.
11-2.
It's already paying dividends right now, you know, by beating Na'Vi. But unfortunately for them, Nathan, they're in that lower side of the bracket where you're looking at your Falcons, your Vitality, your Spirit. I think Legacy beating Na'Vi, it makes them a dangerous
भाई
team. It makes them
13-2 हराया भाई Legacy ने, अरे बाप रे.
respectful of, but it's very tough for me to see how
अरे
they
बाप रे
progress any further, let alone into a grand final and winning it.
Well, let's
Na'Vi को तो brutally हराया भाई.
A lot of things, to be
दोनों
honest.
मैप पे brutally हराया भाई Na'Vi को.
For a lot of teams, they're top 10 in the world. Consider that.
क्या ये 213? Holy shit भाई.
Talking about them, which is a bit of surprising part. They were playing very good. They're winning tournaments, especially in China. They've been famous for winning tournaments there, and now they're showing that even against stacked teams, against stacked brackets, they can go further. They can actually win those games, and especially very convincingly. So yeah, they have a bright future for sure.
There is a lot to like indeed, and the man who has shepherded in this future, he's on the stage with Stunna. It's Art.
Well, a devastating performance out here, and I do believe congratulations is in order. Art, tell me about this game, man. You guys ran the board here for a little bit. You just eliminated Na'Vi. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing. Navi's always a struggle. It's a very strong team, so we came in prepared, and we know it's going to be.
अभी Legacy वालों का team Falcons का होगा guys match. कल
I mean, even
क्योंकि quarterfinals पे होगा भाई.
It was pretty much a Na'Vi non-starter. Did you expect more out of them?
Yeah, I guess the second half was more like Na'Vi. They had a strong team. You can never count them out. And today, I guess my teammates are very on point. So it was.
Medal टूटेगा भाई अब इनका.
Tell me about this team going through EWC and some of the stuff you guys are going through, some of the motions and the learning part of this EWC experience.
Yeah, we practice a lot. Every time it's hard to practice this much. A lot of nerves, a lot of stress. But I think what matters for us is playing the tournament, playing the live game. So everything comes down to it, and I think everybody was ready today.
And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people standing right here just ready to hear what you've got to say. So you might as well talk to them, Art. Say something to him.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of Na'Vi
Falcon के साथ खेलेंगे, yes sir.
fans, some Brazilian people.
कल खेलेंगे quarterfinals में.
Thank you. Valeu, rapaziada, pela torcida. Tamo junto e vamos embora pro próximo.
इनको हरा देंगे भाई Falcons.
And obrigado.
जैसे लोगों ने Na'Vi को हराया भाई, Na'Vi नावी का बदला लेगी फाल्कन्स को हराएगी भाई देख लो
Obrigado indeed coming through.
भाई क्या है 5 6 8 9 11
Legacy. I just
भाई एक टाइम पे लॉबी में नावी की टीम आती थी खौफ था भाई सिंपल का
You know, and I want to give a bit of credit to Art, the man that Trace just spoke to as well, and put it into a historical context as well. He was in FURIA, Nathan, for a long time as the in-game leader. A team that never really worked out, a team that never really won the trophies they were supposed to, a team where I think Art was big part of the problem. You know, him being very stubborn around the way he was calling, around the way that he was approaching Counter-Strike, always a little bit gimmicky, never really consistent, and never got the most out of that lineup. He then fell off the radar, dare I say it, in Brazilian Counter-Strike, had to take a step down, admitted himself, you know, that he had to change his approach, and he's come out as a much more renewed and better version as an in-game leader. More mature, more balanced, I think. He still has a bit of that gimmicky side to him, but he's also playing structured Counter-Strike now, where they can do a bit of both. He's playing with guys like Dumao, guys like Lado, where he's really getting the most out of them. So, if anything, you know, I've been very critical of Art for a long time, and I think a lot of people were the same, and I think that was justified to a high degree. Nowadays, I also think we should tip the hat now that he's doing well, now that he's figured it out, now that he's becoming a better and more balanced in-game leader. I think he's a big part of the reason why Legacy, as of late, have been as enjoyable to watch.
He definitely feels like a different player, even, because the way he's setting up his teammate, the way he's not going for those all-or-nothing plays, where it was just sometimes a little bit too much, a little bit too crazy. Now he fits much more into the meta. Now he's able to like see players around him that are very successful in setting them up properly. You can see this game, Nissim, 150 ADR. This is an insane performance, especially against a team like Navi, right? It's like you just want those players to do that day in and day out. And when you have an IGL that recognizes that can change his own, how he's approaching the game, to do that and set up teammates for success to such a degree, it really shows that deeply he's a new player, a renewed man.
And I think we need to zoom out, right, to look at the Nissim picture to say it's even more impressive from a man management leadership perspective. This is a guy who benched himself last season off of the team because he didn't like the way he was used. He had a crisis of confidence. He chose to step away from the roster. Goes, sits on that bench for a little bit while they look for a new player. Legacy have active negotiations that we know about, don't ultimately come to a conclusion there, and Nissim decides, you know what, actually I want to give this another crack. They bring him back in, they integrate him back in, whatever arguments, whatever disagreements were being had are settled, and he comes out looking like this against a team like Na'Vi.
Speaks to the depth of the squad as well. Naturally, the mental resilience you have to have as a player to re-enter a project like that is admirable, but fact of the matter is he's supposed to be the quote-unquote worst player on the team outside of Art, right? And if your worst player, so to speak, is performing at that level, it speaks volumes to the depth they have to work with. We know Lado, we know Dumao who also had a fantastic series here against Navi. They can play Counter-Strike at a high level. You upgraded your squad by bringing in Try, and then if Nissim is also stepping it up a little bit, all of a sudden, Nathan, you're looking at a squad that has no real weakness.
It is something that we talked about in several games for several teams. What is the depth of your roster? You expect several players to always be present. You know those names in every roster, 2, 3 guys that would always put up numbers. If you have your bottom line and the 5th player in the roster, so the anchors are very solid. If you know the players that are being a bit left alone, the guys that are not going to have the good stats, they can hold their own. Server, there is no better fitting than that as a player, and yeah, it feels very good. They're probably very underrated. They have a very hard matchup coming ahead of them, but with that form, you never know. Anything can happen with those Brazilians.
Also bears repeating their coach as well, ADR.
भाई मैं किल क्रशिंग का वेट कर रहा बताओ
This is sort of his biggest
क्योंकि अबे फेस का मैच चला जाएगा
to date. Definitely making his bones with this young team because, again, we have to remember, you know, names like Dumao, Lata, they've been around for a long time. Try as well. Yeah, they're still so young. None of them are past the age of 25 outside of Art, if I'm not mistaken. And Try in particular is, I want to say, 20?
Yeah, I think they have one thing in common, the players you're mentioning right here, and that's the untapped potential. We know that potential has been around for a long time. Lado and Dumao, you know, they're almost veterans of the scenes despite being somewhat young still, but it's always been the question of, we think they should do better. We think they have potential for more, and it finally feels like, especially within Legacy and now this new iteration of it, that it's getting closer to fully releasing the potential of what is Dumao, what is Lado, what is Try maybe as well. Try said in a couple of interviews as well that it's been a rough couple of years for me. He hasn't really found his footing, he hasn't really found a way to, I guess, express himself, but I think Legacy is a pretty good bet, you know, as where he could come in and maybe finally feel at home.
And that's what speaks about the whole coaching staff and the whole management of the team and the
क्या बीटी दे रहा है गाइस ये स्ट्रीम में हो रहा है मेरा इंटरनेट हो रहा है भाई क्योंकि मेरा इंटरनेट तो बराबर चल रहा है
100%.
अबे
There's no team if the individuals are not performing, and the other way around, right? You need to have that whole thing, and they found that magic within them. They have that special thing that makes them look, maybe not on the names as a dream team, the names you recognize, and you're like, oh yeah, this team is going to be excellent. They don't care. They just show it on the server. They just come in and then they just bash those teams, right? So this is what's impressive of those teams, and if you're a real Counter-Strike lover, you don't really care about the names. You're like, oh, that is beautiful.
भाई की क्रशिंग होने में तो टाइम को लगता है वहां जाके तोड़ के आ रहे हैं लोग.
Counter-Strike. Bewitching NBK here on the desk. Let's take a little look into the future, into our brackets, perhaps, because this is a rocking upset to that bracket. Legacy moving on. The celebrated names of Na'Vi gone, and it's Falcons on the other side who triumphed over the Mongols to match up against them. You set it up nicely. This is a very
अभी मैच होगा गाइस फेस क्लैन टीम वाइटली थी फिर होगा यहाँ पे होगा B8 और टीम स्पिरिट का मैच हम लेकिन वहां जाएंगे मैच देखने फेस क्लैन का.
That was in a grand final as well. Legacy lost the first map. We all think, all right, Falcons, you're on track with Kerrigan, your debut. You know you're gonna roll all over Legacy, and then they won 3 in a row. They stole away a trophy and put Falcons to the bed. Now, I'm not saying that a lot of things haven't changed ever since. Falcons obviously won the major. Legacy didn't. By the way, didn't make the playoff at the major. But if anything, they've shown.
यहाँ पे मोस्टली गेम गाइस 2-2-2-2 ही हुआ है. 2-0 यहाँ पे हो गया बस. यहाँ पे हो गया 2-0.
It's true. They've got the track record. Wow, this
कल के गेम में 2-1 2-1 2-1 1-2 ऐसे हुआ है.
We got G2 FURIA, we got Foot Mouse. Now we're headed down.
आज के गेम में सब 2-0 2-0 हो रहा है. इधर ही मोस्टली 2-0 लग रहा है.
You saw them setting up on stage. Fate versus Spirit, Nathan.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be a beautiful matchup. But we thought the bottom bracket was stacked. Now even the favorites in the bottom bracket are getting beat up. So like this is getting even more interesting. And well,
it's crazy.
Goodbye Na'Vi.
We have to address it.
Na'Vi.
We have to address it. We have to address Na'Vi. You know, coming into this tournament, having played a long boot camp, having opted out of Blast Bounty, wanted to get off to a strong start. We heard the interview from players saying that we were close making roster changes. No. We were looking into.
I've heard one. I have no idea, actually.
I guess our director is a big fan. He wants to know your thoughts. We got FaZe Vitality next. Kerrigan, can you pick the winner? Who's moving on?
FaZe up.
FaZe up. He used to play for me. He's raised trophies with him. Dupree, any final thoughts for your former teammate?
I just want to say that I think it's incredible what you've done, Finn. It's a true honor, and it's
एक सेकंड ये तो प्लेयर है CS का पुराना प्लेयर था ये इसका नाम मैं भूल जा रहा हूँ.
Keep grinding and keep going, so yeah, just keep going, man. Do it for Danish Counter-Strike for once, right?
Shout out to Kerrigan's wife. We'll be back with another match. It's FaZe Vitality live from the main stage. It's EWC.
Smoke long now, up. I will lift too long.
We don't see teammates.
I'm only even.
That to be. Last long.
One last one, yeah.
Going top mid or no?
Could be.
I'm holding it.
Going to lower.
He long. Yeah, I think he's long. I don't see
two side.
No, fight him, Rene.
Yeah,
he's
fighting.
pushing, never mind.
Okay.
Nice, boys!
Alliance Vault with Trav to get a bit of an update on Crossfire, particularly to do with the club championship race. Now, I heard earlier on today it was Vitality who were playing. What happened in that game?
Yeah, so Vitality just managed to edge through their game. It went to game 3 and overtime at that as well. So tough ask for them to get through, but managed to do so. And as I said, they've kind of got to win in all 3 games to have a chance of taking all the glory in the club championship and getting first. So it's a big ask, but so far they're on the way. They've secured 200 points here in Crossfire and can secure some more if they win the quarterfinal a little bit later on today. But looking elsewhere, we said yesterday AGL managed to get through. They're already in that position, so they've got today off. They're having a nice rest day, watching their opposition, which they're going to be pretty pleased about. Elsewhere, it's Falcons and Na'Vi playing today. Not against each other, they're on the A and B streams respectively, but they really need to get these wins going.
What's your take on that? Should both of those squads be making it through?
I think Na'Vi are the favourites in their game, so they should be able to get to that top 8, get those 200 points and see if they can go any further. But Falcons, as of late, they've been a pretty decent team in Crossfire, but at the moment they're kind of on a bit of a downswing when it comes to EWC. Haven't looked too convincing, so we're kind of expecting them to go out this round.
Well, it sounds like there's a hell of a lot on the line, so I'll let you get back to it, Trav. Thank you so much for the update.
गाइस डिलीवरी सच में आई है भाई एयरक्राफ्ट में, सच में आई है, ऐसी नहीं बनाया एडिट करके, इन्होंने सच में बनाई है भाई EWC का डिलीवरी भाई 787 में। इतने सारे लोगों ने स्पॉट भी किया इसको।
Hey guys, welcome back to another breakdown today. We got Twist on my side and we're going to be breaking down your game against Legacy. You have round 5. It's a little bit out of the ordinary what you guys pull up, so I'm just gonna show
अबे डुपरी आवाज इसका नाम यार।
you guys in this one.
For a bit, I was checking how teams react to fast A smokes from our practices, from our officials. Sometimes the smokes are like not respected, so the defender's often left kind of alone. And figure that with front spawn, usually you can make it out and cause chaos. It's not necessarily a play for me. If Jacob or Nachu had best spawn, they would have been the one being sent out to the smokes.
That's the overall idea, right?
The overall idea is get a player out A into the smokes. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of details that could have not went our way, to be honest. I mean, I'm out into the smokes at A. We peaked mid before the mid smoke, which is good. We put the initial pressure, so they would realize it's not actually going to be A pretty early, which would give me more space to play. Jacob misses his HE break, so him and Nachu cannot peak together. And at some point, they're just forced to go out mid with one shit flash and hope for the best. But in order, they had to do that. Luckily, Nachu makes a sacrifice, right hands into the smoke, jumps out. And because of that, I get 2 kills at A, basically, to capitalize on the round. And yeah, I go CT. We know 1A, 1B. We want to go B. Op is at A, no point of going A. I smoke off CT, like the truck area. And I'm telling my team to forget about the CT smoke because I hear comms, they're talking about smoking CT. I'm like, there's no point, just go trade the guy. He has to be site basically. So,
and then in the end of the clip, we do see that Try is, he's saving his op, right? And you tell them that, he has to save, right? There's no point of him going. Is there an idea why you don't chase him down? Is it basically because of like the economy and the situation? Or?
Yeah, I mean, it's really important T-side cash to build the economy. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like plays for op on CT side are kind of limited. So there's other maps where I would put a bit more emphasis on getting rid of the op. Maybe Dust 2 would be one, frees up the T-side movement. Here, them having an op doesn't change anything about our T-side game plan. So it's not an emphasis to kind of take out the gun early from his hands.
Cool. Thank you, Trish, so much for taking your time to give us a bit of insight. And thank you guys, and see you on the next one.
मैं भी आ गया सुसु ब्रेक लेके।
Welcome again to Chicken in the Box. I'm here with Team Vitality, and I think we have a pretty good duo for this one. We have a guy who can say a lot of things versus a guy who's pretty ice cold. And it's a bluffing game. There's one chicken, there's 2 boxes. Flames will get the info. Robs has to make the decision on which box to keep. So, firstly, is he a good liar?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Very good liar.
Oh no. And he's ice cold?
He's ice cold, but he's also...
You know how to shake
He knows the shit, he knows the shit.
Okay, well, how about you take a look in your box, Flamesy, and...
Okay. Sorry.
He's breaking already.
He made a chicken noise.
Maybe he is a chicken. What do you think?
So...
You want to end with a chicken. He makes a decision. You need to convince him to either swap or keep.
Yes.
Or bluff him completely.
So, I don't have the chicken. Chicken doesn't exist in this box. This box is just chicken wings. That's it. No chicken, no alive chicken. It was eatable chicken or like? I think it's from Chipotle maybe. I think it's a Chipotle chicken. So you have a chicken?
Yeah, I have a chicken. I thought you just said you don't have a chicken.
Well, I can say whatever I want,
yeah,
right?
That's true, that's true. What do you believe? How do you pick one?
I don't know. It's very inconsistent feedback I'm getting. So it's hard. You want consistent one? Yeah, what can it be? One of those boxes have a chicken.
He's not wrong.
Indeed. What if it's a lie? There's no chicken at all. Well, either way, what I'm saying could be a lie, right? Take a guess. Am I chickening or you're chickening? Are you gonna open your box and see if there is a chicken or no chicken?
No looking.
Let it breathe, man.
He's messing with your head quite well.
Yeah. I don't know
Are
what
you
to ask.
leaning either way, or are you just going to roll the dice?
I think at this point, like anything I can say is gonna mess with it. I didn't see any emotion. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he played it well. Wait, so if I have a chicken, I need to show emotion?
No, you do what you want. You do whatever you want.
Wow!
This is the trash talk that you guys do every game, right? You're getting in this head.
Yeah.
Are you leaning either way, Robert?
Yes, the X-ray. But you want the glasses for this one? Well, I can answer this, I guess.
You have to pick a box at the end of the day. So.
I'll go with I have the chicken.
Okay.
And do I open the box or?
I mean, are you locking it in? Final choice? You have the chicken?
Yeah.
Open your box.
I don't.
No chicken for you. Flames has
Congratulations.
pulled it perfectly. What was your strategy here? You just confused him?
I was thinking no matter what I say, it's going to be confusing. Like, he's never going to know if I have the chicken or not for guaranteed, so I just need to say bullshit. It worked out. I have the chicken, the chipotle chicken. Yeah.
Do you think you would have won in his role?
Hell no.
Do you want to find out?
No.
Okay, well, Flames takes the win. All right, this was chicken in the box. Congratulations.
It's called Callum, the chicken.
Oh, Callum. Yeah. That's cute.
The player admin.
All right.
We booked Esports World Cup.
The club championship is really cool. It's a really big tournament that also helps the organizations, I would say. A lot of teams are coming here to participate from different games. It's also a nice vision of outside people who doesn't really know about gaming, but also inside you see other teams, other players. In general, I think EWC is like on a really high prestige as well. It's like a high quality tournament with all the great teams, all the best organizations as well. Nice to see like how people thrive and they really want to make a good success here.
I think it's cool that we have something like this in esports, a different kind of approach to the other events that we usually have on a daily basis. It just kind of proves whose organization is kind of doing the best when it comes to the esports in general, you know.
I think for the orgs it's really important. They invest a lot of money to be in a lot of games, to be sure that they are competing at the highest level.
As for players, you know, winning a major, I think it's very similar to organizations kind of winning the club championship as well. You know, it's one of the most prestigious things you can achieve now as an organization. So I would say everyone is fighting for it.
Focusing on that is the wrong way to think, in my opinion. You need to think about just giving your best and trying to play your best CS. Then you can give points to your org.
We know how important this event is to Falcons. They're not putting additional pressure on us to kind of perform this event. You know, what Falcons is trying to do is that they make sure that all of the teams and players come in the best condition as possible to this event, being as good as they can be and as confident as they can be. And we have done a pretty good job of doing that as well. We feel ready and we, of course, want to help Falcons achieve this goal again, you know, winning. It will mean a lot to them and we're here to help them.
I think it's going to be really tough to beat Falcons this year. I mean, it's always tough to beat them. I think we just want to get as many points as we can to make sure that Vitality are making the best result possible this year. That's all we want to do for them.
The Bees have swarmed into the STC arena, but the question is, will we be phasing up with Kerrigan at the end of this matchup? He called phase to take down the team rocking black and yellow. Will Vitality bounce back after a struggle in groups, or can FaZe continue their run? We've got a new IGL, a lot to talk about, and two big brains joining me in the studio. It's Chris Puckett alongside Dupree and Yanko. And Yanko, this is the match everyone's been talking about since we first saw the bracket. A big opener, and the surprise for me is that FaZe is the higher seed after group stages over Vitality. What happened?
Yeah, Vitality stumbled against Bait in their group, right? Lost there in a best of three. FaZe took care of business. It's like we're living in an alternate universe, Puckett, but that's where we are at the moment. And this is when we saw the lower part of the bracket we thought had the highest upset potential, not because Vitality is terrible, but because FaZe has actually been on the up and up. Now, Legacy already took care of that, taking down Na'Vi, but this game could get interesting.
Now, Dupree, we are on French soil. Does that give a buff to Vitality tonight? Apex, of course, a French legend in the scene.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, you can already tell by the fact that so many people have shown up to watch this specific game, right? And I hope And I think that everyone here, they also hope that Vitality is going to go all the way so they can experience them in the Echo Arena where they won the major in 23. So, it's it's always nice to have a bit of a home crowd, helping out, giving you a little bit of an extra buff, but it is also going to be shown the server.
But I want to ask you about that, Peter, because notoriously in your Astralis era, you guys couldn't win an
एक टाइम पे प्रोफेशनल प्लेयर था गाइस, अभी एनालिस्ट बन गया है, वाई डुबरी चलता हूं.
Like, so at what point does it become sort of hard? Is a thing about like the added pressure sort of outweighs the extra support that you're getting?
Yeah, well, it can do, right? But I think it really depends on how you're showing up, because specifically talking our Astralis days back in Copenhagen, we won everything around it, but once we turned to attention to Copenhagen, that's where the families and our friends and everyone's, that's where we really want to show like our true face. We couldn't do that. But then again, they have already proven, right, that in Paris in 23 they did win it, so they've done it, right?
Let's add some context to the viewers, right? You haven't played a team that was in the top 30 before the event started on your way to the trophy. So, like, under those circumstances, yeah, you can bring your whole neighborhood over and you're not going to have any problems winning. But if you're looking at what's waiting them ahead in this bracket, we saw it in Cologne too. They had a lot of family and friends in Cologne as well and didn't pan out. So maybe it does more harm than good in some scenarios. Brazilians also come in a tournament in Brazil.
I have a tough time performing when my grandma is watching too, Dupree. Let's take a look, though, at a team that has been performing well. It is FaZe, and they took down Legacy 2-0. Now, who is Legacy? Of course, that is the team we just got done talking about, who powered into the top 8 with their win over Na'Vi. Walk me through this matchup, though. How did FaZe walk away with the victory, and how clean were the wins? Do you guys see this one live?
I think one of the reasons why they came out on top is also the fact that Cash was in there. It's a map they are up 6-0 right now. It is clearly a map they've spent a lot of time working on. I had a joy of talking with Twist how they really envisioned this map, and he's had a lot of streaks with that back in Liquid as well. So it's a map that goes back, that's been a bit out of the map pool, coming back now. Not too many changes, right? But it's a map they've put a lot of emphasis in to also try and get a bit of an upper hand against these matchups, just like the Vitality one they're going up against, right? But overall, FaZe is still a team that's in a rebuilding phase. They've hit rock bottom by not qualifying for the major. So the whole idea of them signing new, young players, trying to find a rebuild, Twist coming in as the in-game leader, having actually played the same amount of games as an in-game leader and also as a non-in-game leader with Kerrigan. So he's got some repetition as this role so far.
Yeah, FaZe were down bad. After being second in Budapest at the major, not qualifying for the next one, Kerrigan departs for Falcons, and you lose leadership and you lose direction, right? And props to them. They put their heads down, they went back to the grind, they played over the player break, right? And it was really a meteoric rise back into the top 12 where you want to be in terms of the invite bubble. And that's why this game is so important for FaZe. They played the Spirit over at Bounty, but here going up against Vitality, it will be their biggest test for guys like Nature, for guys like Jay.
भाई लंबा ब्रेक लिया है भाई लोगों ने, क्योंकि मैच जल्दी खत्म हो गया शेड्यूल से पहले.
How will they do against the best?
शेड्यूल हो रखा है 3:30 बजे का.
Paris के. Who are you hanging out with?
Here for the playoffs game of EWC Jabon.
जल्दी चालू करेंगे भी क्या? नरेश भाई क्या हाल है?
3 playoffs. Just tell me, like, how far
अब आज
you
बस सब बढ़िया चल रहा है.
This lifestyle, this whole change for you.
I mean, the lifestyle is probably the hardest part.
पहले के 2 गेम इतने जल्दी खत्म हो गए, क्या ही पता है.
Like being away from home. But it's
slot से slot के timing पहले ही खत्म हो गया.
And like the level I still need to work on some things, but I feel like I'm getting better and better. Like it's mainly like the bigger games and when like the nerves are hitting me. That's probably my biggest issue right now. But other than that, I think I'm like doing pretty good.
I would say you're doing more than pretty good, man. Your numbers are looking good. You're doing great impact for the team as well. But I want to touch on what you were just saying there about these nerves. I've seen you now in a couple of playoff events where it does get the better of you. So what are you doing to try and get past that? What's the team telling you? What are you doing to make sure that doesn't happen here, especially against a very tough opponent today in Vitality?
Yeah, I mean, the thing I'm doing is I have a lot of
13-0 का पहले का मैचेस.
Also try to talk
13-0 तो नहीं हुआ, लेकिन
expectations for my
जल्दी खत्म हो गया.
Level, like I expect like high level gameplay.
नावी वाला गेम तो और ही जल्दी खत्म हो गया.
But I also need to.
नावी वाला सेकंड गेम तो 230 खत्म कर दिया लोगों ने. बाप रे. नावी हार गई.
That I'm not like the guy who needs to win the game first.
नावी को बाहर फेंक दिया बा उठा के.
So just like enjoy it and then.
बाल कैसा लगा मैच तो भी थोड़ा.
Don't like.
क्या है?
Do too much and don't like expect too much.
Are you hard on yourself? Are you like your biggest critic?
Yeah, I'm definitely my biggest critic. Like it's only in my own head,
Well, that's good.
This clan ने 5 स्टार लगा रखे भाई already कपड़े में.
And today you're going up against Vitality. probably the toughest team you've ever faced. But they've also never played cash with this, right? So is this where you guys can get a veto advantage or win against a big team like them?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
And let's see on the veto what's gonna happen, you know. But I mean, they also never played against me. So hopefully, I don't know. Maybe it's too cocky to say, but I still think we can win, you know. Like, I believe we can beat any team if we just meet up and we do our job, you know. But yeah, they're also not in the best shape right now. But they are still a fucking great team. So I just hope for the best.
Well, keep that confidence, keep that dominance. Let's see what FaZe and Jabone can do against Vitality and ZywOo.
Mad respect being shown before the matchup, but once they're in game, he is going to have a furious opponent on the other side. You've seen him all across Paris on every bus, every board, every poster you can imagine. ZywOo has been a monster of the French scene since he came into the pro level, and he's been doing it with the op. Tell me about the sniper, and how is he expected to perform in this matchup?
There's almost like no bad side to this guy. I mean, he's the crown jewel of Vitality, and they just secured him also 28, so you know they get to keep the crown jewel a little bit in this one. So he's a guy that just have carrying performance time and time again. He's won multiple. I've lost count of how many MVPs this guy's won this time. He's been the player of the year countless time as well, and I was so lucky that I got to share the serve with him for 1.5 years, and that really just showcased to me how much quality he has in every single aspect of the game. So he's one of a kind.
There's just one problem, Chris. He hasn't faced Jay Bowen yet. I love that line. I love that line from the kid. He's been great, but yeah, Vitality in the conversation for the greatest team, greatest Counter-Strike team of all time. But this tournament makes or breaks that almost to an extent. You know, we could be witnessing the end of the dynasty that has been Vitality in Counter-Strike. They'll have standings at few tournaments after this. You know, you could excuse the bounty result. You can excuse even the major with how the Falcons have been playing there. But that's why you need to bounce back eventually, right? Otherwise, we're just sort of, other teams are stepping up and surpassing you. So a lot on the line for them here in Paris.
A lot on the line, and you just made two big signings. You've got Apex and ZywOo through 2028. Right now, though, we have all of their fans live on the floor in 2026. What's going on, Ian?
Well, I am still looking for Ian here at the STC Arena, but I am with the Hive, the Vitality fans here in Paris. You know them. They're filling the entire arena. But I have a few questions before we get started. We know that French people, players, fans are not super popular sometimes on the international stage, maybe a bit toxic sometimes in games. So what do you have for me to kind of bring up the vibes and show that French people are good people here in Paris? Donc ouais, on n'est pas super populaire à l'Inter, parfois un peu toxique, tout ça. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de dire aux gens pour soutenir la France?
Que les Français, c'est les plus gentils du monde, les plus beaux, on sent bon et on va écraser FaZe!
People in the world, we smell good and we're gonna
भाई खेला बन क्या है भाई Vitality वाले? Holy shit.
I want to ask you guys now, we know about ZywOo, right? Everyone talks about ZywOo, but who else do you got on the team that can carry this series? Qui est-ce qui va carry le BO? T'as pas le droit de répondre, Zivo.
Le capitaine évidemment, Apex!
Obviously our captain. Et de l'autre côté, on a un autre nom peut-être?
Le catcheur de Grande-Bretagne, King Messi!
Great Britain, King Messi, of course. But Ian, where's Ian? Guys, have you seen Ian? Ian, wait.
Yeah.
Is that you? And what are you doing?
Bonjour, comment ça va?
खेला बन क्या है भाई?
Nickel. Super! Faites du bruit!
Okay. Now, before I give it back to our lovely desk, we have one thing important to do, and it is to start a Vitality chant, a very famous one. Je te laisse le commencer.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la, Vitality.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la,
That is the birthday girl rocking out. It is a full-on celebration in the STC Arena as Vitality fans of the Hive are ready to make it loud for their team. On the other side, though, we have FaZe, and this is a squad that has powered through the groups, looking like the stronger team so far in Paris. Yanko, can they keep it up? Expectations, how do you fight against this crowd?
I think they'll have to pick cash and win cash. I think that's one of the must wins for FaZe in this series. We'll get to that a little bit later, but I mean, you talk about a team that's potentially the greatest of all time and a team that's been through so many changes in FaZe and has a couple of rookies on the lineup. I think they're hoping for the best, but they're looking at gaining some experience for these players.
I like that call out. We'll be talking about the match and where we are going in just a moment. But first, we've got co-streamers from all around the world. How about one of the biggest fans of Vitality in the venue? KRL, can you hear us?
Yes. How are you guys?
Excellent. I want to hear, how has your stream been going and what are the thoughts on the match we're about to see?
The stream is going very well, but I'm not a Vitality fan. Huh? You don't have the good information. No, I'm kidding. I think it's a very hard matchup for Vitality because they have to win this game. And FaZe have nothing to lose today because if they win, we will say it's going to be insane, it's an upset. And if they lost, everyone going to be, oh, it's a normal. Vitality have to win this team. And they didn't look in a very good shape since Bounty.
भाई जहाँ पे ये लोग स्ट्रीम करने बैठे ना गाइस, वो जगह पे नॉर्मल लोग को अलाउड तक भी नहीं है. तो नॉर्मल ये सब जो आ रहे हैं ना मैच देखने, इनको तो अलाउड तक भी नहीं है एरिया में. इतनी सिक्योरिटी है भाई एरिया में स्ट्रीमर्स लोग के लिए.
I think Vitality help the esports in France.
तो नॉर्मल बंदा घुस ही नहीं सकता भाई एरिया में. Crazy भाई.
They have been through all the final this year almost. So of course there are more people who are interested to watch them and to watch some Counter-Strike. But it's still a little game here. We have a lot of Rocket League.
बेटो अकेला पसंद है इसीलिए जरूर.
Maybe.
मैं वही यहाँ पे रहता भाई वैसी आउटफिट पहन के आता. केला वाला.
What do you feel about is Vitality era still ongoing or is it over? Are their best years behind them?
I mean, they lost bait a few days ago, so very hard to say. But they still can win the event. I'm very surprised if they win this event because they have a lot of going on. They're not gonna play with their player on the next two events. So I think the situation is very hard for them.
What do you think about the signing, like the recent news of signing both Apex and Zaiwu for 28? How important is that for the Vitality squad?
Masterclass. I mean, to have Zaiwu 2 more years, it's very important. And the same for Apex, even if it's gonna be maybe the end of the career or his career. But as every French, I think we're happy to see those guys keep going with the organization.
अब वो एरिया में बिना कार्ड के भी जाने सकते हैं. बिना कार्ड नॉर्मली अलाउड भी नहीं है वहाँ पे VIP एक्सेस है भाई स्ट्रीमर को.
Thank you so much for joining us. Before you go, I apologize. I'm going to kick the producer in the shin for the notes.
VIP भी छोड़ exclusive है भाई स्ट्रीमर को एक्सेस और स्ट्रीमर कहीं पे भी जा सकता है.
My favorite player to watch.
Exclusive access के है.
I was too easy, but Netu, my favorite player to watch. The young French guy. We want to see him play very well today.
Incredible stuff. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy the co-stream. We got to be talking about this matchup, though. The vetoes just came in. Yanko, I know this is your favorite part of the show, so get big brain on me. Dive into the numbers and tell me who's going to win this match.
I think the problem for Vitality also in
पहला मैप ही D2 है, दूसरा कैश.
Change during the off season. Overpass was one of their best maps. That was
दूसरा न्यू क्या बाप रे.
The map, so that gets removed. Cash gets added. And we see, you know, that FaZe goes to that pick. They have to. They're undefeated. And I was wondering what Vitality was going to do. Dust2 is the punish. We talk about they've been incredible on Dust2.
वो लोगों को प्रायोरिटी पता है यहाँ जैसा नहीं है.
4-5 straight, right? And I like that they still have the confidence to pick it despite the recent results.
Yeah, with that scoreline, it would be kind of weird if they didn't believe in their own capabilities on the likes of Dust2, but Cash is the all-important.
ये streamer priority भाई streamer को कितना ऊपर रखना चाहिए.
That is the interesting one. I'm excited to see what Vitality can bring on Cash because I've seen what FaZe can do, and it's going to be very important. And regardless of that, you know, it's always a tricky thing.
उधर Fortnite भी चल रहा है, Fortnite region something कुछ चल रहा है.
Resources rightfully to also get the map pool working, and right now Vitality has some work to do.
And it will hold a lot of weight moving forward too. They ban Ancient, their Anubis isn't great. So if you're not great on Cash, now all of a sudden your map pool has become pretty shallow and open to abuse from other teams, so that they need to be good on cash if they're going to remain one of the best teams in the world.
Now, I used to play a ton of Counter-Strike with the COD boys. We have since gotten way worse, and we haven't been able to keep up.
I thought that wasn't possible.
Is it going to be CT-sided, T-sided on each of these maps? Will it be map-dependent?
कल 4 hours का गेम खेला W. अरे वो एक मिशन भाई उत्कर्ष का जीजी होगा था कुछ, तो उसको 2 बार करना पड़ा हमें.
It's literally depending on what team. Like, I think it depends a lot on the team, what you want to be seeing, and if it's more like CT side or the T side. I think it's been trending in my books towards the T sides, because I think it can be hard sometimes to figure out how to counter that specific style. So yeah, that's what I'm going to go for.
Money makes the world go round, Chris. It's whoever has the control of the economy, right? Like that's what you're aiming to establish, because when you don't have good economy, right, you're forced into plays, you're forced into corners, and you know, in-game leaders like Apex know how to counter that, know how to anticipate that. So you're really trying to limit the amount of mistakes, have some clean anti-ecos if you can, so you can play with a little bit of a buffer when it comes to those gun rounds.
I love that call out, and of course, when you make those decisions is going to be crucial for both squads. And I've been told that Twist, a guy that used to just frag out for me, wearing a Liquid jersey back in the day,
next stream पे हम लोग starting में ही उसको मार देंगे उसके.
And what do you expect from him now?
Origin के boss को मार देंगे.
Is he playing better?
I think he's done a tremendous job picking up this role, and he set himself in interviews that whenever he gets to put in a role, he will do everything it takes for him
Twist
to
क्या
get
बन गया है भाई, क्या दिखता है भाई अभी. पहले मेरे सब पतला कांड ही था भाई ये.
And also I think they've had trouble attracting the right type of players.
बॉडी बना के buff कर रही है भाई खुद को.
A good job so far with what he had to work with, and as you can tell, like with,
to be honest, अभी भाई crazy दिख रहा है बंदा. टाटू कर लिया भाई.
56 maps as a non-in-game player, so it's a quite a good balance out there, and you know, he's coming into this playoffs, or I believe he was the 3rd best player out of all in the tournament. So that's a pretty good spotlight to be in if you're the in-game leader, right? And you also want to have this experience. He's been in FaZe for a long time, but also when the Liquid was one of those dominating forces around the world, you know, he just brings a lot of experience and a lot of high fracking power.
Right before we get into this match, we're about 90 seconds away. We want to remind you, we have 2 streams open. B8 is going to be playing against Spirit. This is going to be a huge matchup. I see a lot of Spirit jerseys out in the audience. Yanko, walk me through this bracket, though, because we started with 32. The playoffs began with 16, and already we sent some teams packing.
Yeah, we see that bottom side of the bracket, sort of no upsets there in the
यहाँ से मेरे Spirit लग रही है, Spirit आने वाली ऊपर.
as you would expect, but
यहाँ से तो face clan ही जाएगी भाई.
right, Navi losing
Vitality का बहुत मुश्किल है जीतना. कुछ भी हो सकता है, मैं बोल नहीं सकता guys. बहुत तगड़ा मैच है ये.
Falcons rematch of the CAC final from a couple of months back, and what we have left is basically, you know, the end of the lower bracket, where you're expecting to see Vitality and Spirit. Anything else would be a huge upset, and also that means we get Donk versus Iowa one more time.
And of course, we will close out the night with G2 FURIA. That is a top 8 matchup that will send our first team into the semifinal. For now, though, we get into another round of 16. It is FaZe versus Vitality, and the fans are going 82% Vitality, just 18% for FaZe. Reactions?
Oh, that's what we expected, right? I think it is rightfully so that Vitality is the main favorite. This one, you know, I mean, like, anything can happen. I always feel like I say anything can happen, right?
But Vitality 2 games.
But because it can happen.
2-1.
Anything can
Vitality
happen.
2-1, 15 seconds, Yanko.
2-0 Vitality.
2-0 Vitality. Chat, do you agree? Paris, do you agree? Is it Vitality? It's time to find out.
मतलब मैं वो नेक्स्ट स्ट्रीम डायरेक्ट फाइनल बॉस से लड़ने वेरी रियलिस्टिक. Do you agree, Bittu? It is Vitality.
Mesdames et messieurs, après cette victoire de Falcons,
मैं Liquid fan हूँ यार, मैं FaZe को करूँगा support because मैं Twist है भाई.
L'heure du main event. Et c'est pas mon genre de faire du chauffage de salle d'habitude. Mais mesdames et messieurs, Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? It seems like the French crowd is ready here in Paris for a clash of titans. But when you play 5v6 on the server with the 6th player being the crowd, you have to be in your prime, Ian.
I have been waiting for this. This crowd has been waiting for this. This is their team right now. France,
How we doing? I've got a feeling, look, over the last 7 weeks, Lou, this crowd has been electric at times. This could be the loudest it's been yet.
Absolutely. And are you ready for it, Ian? Because I am. And let's remember what's at stake. This trophy, the glory, $2 million, of course, and a happy crowd.
Yeah, but this crowd won't be happy when they meet their opponents because it's a tough team that they've got to face off against here, Lou.
Absolutely. For a clash of titans, you need to have 2 titans. And I'm honored to welcome to the stage, FaZe Clan!
ये ऑडियंस को शांत कराने वाला है आज ये फेस क्लैन कराने वाले हैं ऑडियंस को शांत भाई ट्विस्ट ही है भाई लेके आ रहा है भाई मेडल
One of the game's most iconic names. No Brocky, no Carrigan, but 5 players rewriting the story from scratch.
ये दिखाएगा भाई आज क्या कर सकता है भाई ये
And Nachu, fresh French blood, stepping onto a stage in his own country. And he said that he's ready for the big teams. And tonight, the bracket gives him exactly what he asked for.
Paris, it's time. Bienvenue, Team Vitality!
ये पब्लिक शांत होने वाली है भाई आज इतनी मैं गारंटी दे सकता हूँ
Playing against them feels like waking from a nightmare in the City of Light. The form team of 2026, led by the king of trash talk in both French and
जाइबू जैसे पहले दिखता था अभी वैसे ही दिखता है भाई
in front of their own
कुछ चेंज नहीं हुआ भाई ये बंदा भी
Team Vitality arrives in Paris.
It is the main characters versus the villains. But this time in Paris, the walls are swapped. Paris, faites du bruit!
Last 2 round of 16 matches about to get underway. Bait versus Spirit on that B stream. And Bait have already demonstrated Vitality's mortality. We got Vitality FaZe and the crowd has grown in anticipation for kickoff of this one. I'm joined by Hugo Byron, a nice little mix-up for this one, and one hell of a match for us to dive into here, Hughes.
Yeah, if it was just the other day, you'd say, hey, it's Vitality, you know, this is a new rebuild phase, what have you got to worry about? There's so much going on around this match, there's so many factors that have got to be drawn into question. The map pool, FaZe's run on cash, Vitality's weak form, their T-sides alone, and we've seen that exploited in this very event against Bait, as you mentioned. I mean, look at just that other day where we saw Vitality crumble and get comeback all the way against them from Bait on Inferno. They put up 3 T rounds on that map. They put up 4 on Dust 2. That's our first map of the series. Is this a Vitality who are ready to crumble? Will FaZe be able to overwhelm?
Like, it's Yanko on the desk, and he's not typically, you know, a hyperbolic guy, but we could be witnessing the end of the dynasty. I mean, I had to write that one down. It came out of his mouth, but you know, it is, you know, with the future calendar, the uncertainty of the roster, this run at EWC for Vitality, it's going to be very important for them and for holding on to the, you know, the battle for world #1. Falcons, of course, making a case, and you can see them on your screens. I wanted to mention you got 3 French players on the stage here in Paris, and Nachu, born in Paris, on the other side of the stage, getting booed by his own hometown crowd.
I mean, how often do you see FaZe get booed in an arena, right? That never happens. Sure, it's a different FaZe, but it's also a FaZe worth getting behind with the results we've seen. This is back-to-back top 4s for this FaZe as of late. So, yeah, of course, you're going to get booed in France against Vitality, but it's also a FaZe that I'm really excited to see today, especially on that second map. And maybe there's a case to be made on Dust 2, because if you look at Vitality last year alone, how many Dust 2s did they lose? 4 maps across the year.
Right.
Vitality have lost 4 of the last 5 coming into this event. 3 at Cologne, 1 here in Paris. It has been shaky.
I mean, especially when a map goes from being your absolute guarantee free map in a Vita.
Oh, bhai, ye kaisa khel raha hai?
Start asking questions. Do you start start, you know, reflecting
थोड़ा
internally.
पीछे
You
mouse
start to
pad.
doubt. Do you lose the confidence and the conviction that Hugo we know is
ऐसा
compulsory
खेल रहा भाई ये.
in Counter-Strike? For FaZe Clan, I think I liked what we heard the framing on the desk as well when it talks to like they haven't got much to lose. For FaZe, you either take down Vitality on home soil with a crowd against you, or it was a near miss. NT Vitality was your opposition in the round of 16. You can dismiss that.
It's a place FaZe have been many a time, right? Just kind of getting written off, you know, especially the recent form, like coming in as a low seed, playing a top team. But, you know, I don't think Vitality just want it to go that way. This is a team who want to level up. They have a lot on the line, club championship, lots of money, and Paris to play for. So let's see if Vitality can bring it back to the A core. T-side start. What could go wrong?
Tempting fate. Next box smoke. SJ Bowen does have a bit more freedom to have a look down mid. Doesn't spot too much. Partners up for a disruptive short start. No one home. Flash outdoors looks like that's going to be the first port of call. Flamesy has a look. P2's got his work cut out for him here. Zai was P250 poised. Damage inflicted. He's hit a lot of bullets. Snake shoot onto Rops. Look at the damage inflicted. One back from Mezzi. Easy from Apex. Now the site lost. But don't forget about that damage.
बहुत लो है ज़ाइबू वगैरह.
Pistol, just give it a go. You got nothing to lose.
Well, Apex is the healthy one, but now he's getting whittled away out by
Apex
Jacob's USP. Peppered down. Zaiwu stands his ground. Staying evasive. They know time on their side, and so Zaiwu. 2 out of that low HP P250. Apex just surviving at the back of Plat. Good luck, Jacob. We know he can hit hard, but struggling. And Vitality really playing with their food. Just one on the way out. Vitality. Great response.
दोनों लो है.
It's theirs.
So jammy, dude. 3 players on sub 30 health. Vitality giving nothing away. Smashing shots from Zaiwu to kick off this series. Hard to stay calm in this environment. You could feel the crowd getting very tense as those first couple kills came in for FaZe, but traded back, Vitality on the board.
And it started so well. Nature's frozen, both getting theirs.
That's that B-side for you. Even in a 3v3, extremely unfavored our FaZe, and we see it. So a little eco coming in. Fake pressure top mid, but no moves made for FaZe. They just B-stack.
At least it forces diligence out of Vitality's default. Might burn through some of the util they would have gotten away with without using.
Guys, like करो stream को like करो. We are 2 likes left for the 10.
Nice slow early rounds, giving time for Vitality to get acclimatized. Just want things flowing out the gates. Don't want early mistakes. Don't want down tilting.
Shamla bhai, kya haal hai? Long time no see, brother. What's up?
So Vitality just ticking the box here on this second round. But as you notice, this feels like a bit of a fake.
Surely the scout will report very little resistance.
Yeah,
oh, long push karke.
On the line may have just won this round. The bomb was hedging its bets.
And if you want to go back to A, you do have to go past Zaiwu. Safe passage of the package secured.
Nice and relieving round for Vitality, not overcommitting. Bomb left in tandem. Zaiwu and Robs can just pick up the pieces of this round. Nice shot though. Jacob, his form has been immaculate as of late. Some of his T-side, some of his entries have just been incredible. Getting activated in this phase is young Jacob with a double until Apex hunts him down. We're only ecos. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
उत्कर्ष भाई कोथा है? उत्कर्ष भाई क्या पता?
But it's got to feel good.
I'm good. Thanks. What about you? सब बढ़िया है, सब बढ़िया चल रहा है, bro.
You heard from the
भाई ज़ाइवू को चाटा मारा है mid top पे.
How he's still acclimatizing to this lifestyle. How about acclimatizing to this, Hugo?
He's like, oh, I'll join FaZe. They're the fan favorites.
Usually. Not today, or pas aujourd'hui.
मेरे को लगता है फेस फैंस को थोड़ा शांत रहना चाहिए because
Aggression up mid, double nade to Sui.
they need to believe in their team. और इनकी टीम है भाई थोड़ी goated.
As he swallows some damage from Nateju.
It's great control early. Vitality spend almost nothing. They have full long. Jacob wasn't playing for it, has to give it up. And so re-aggro on Cat, phase with a response, try and take space back. Vitality are in no hurry. They're still very early in their round. 2 players left in lower. Options are open to Vitality, but the ever-present threat that there could be 4 out long, 4 phase. And they see nothing elsewhere. That's got to be in the back of their mind.
It is tantalizing to see Rops just parked pit. You know he's one of those players that can get so much out of this kind of lurk position. You've burrowed him in deep and hoping over time he'll grow overlooked. Bomb to B though.
A2 with 1 smoke could be a real gut punch here. But not playing in a position for information. Waiting for the commit. Smoke does go down. And as that happens, Frozen rotates in. So this is annoying for Vitality. They kind of wanted to jump on that. Now 40-second block. It gives them time. But FaZe are re-clearing parts of the map. Rob spotted in pit. This B site is still susceptible.
We'll come down to this last 30 seconds. Oh, Frozen's going. He wouldn't. He's going to hear it coming. He's going to be able to see the vision. Gets nothing for his troubles. Nateju, double trouble.
Flash from Araboste.
Back of the site, Zywoo does win out. They've got the numbers here, Hugo. The bomb goes down.
It's the Frenchman.
Pushing in. Apex and Zywoo on home soil, trying to turn this 2v3 around, and they're doing it. Jacob shuts down the woo. What tap shy. Jay Bowen rectifies. We've got a FaZe round.
Okay, that's a hard round to win for FaZe. Man up or not, right? They still are stuck outside of the bomb site with no utility. Nice try for Apex and Zywoo, but FaZe on the board early. And that's again despite Frozen, who had all the information in the world, is still strafing in front of that tunnel smoke. The nerves are settling in here for FaZe.
Flash from
Nothing done. Nateju, huge double.
Nice! Well, how is he not dying?
FaZe don't wait too long. And early enough, offered the Jacob Deeks in round 2. I mean, we've got Zywoo on a scout. We got a pistol or 2 here in play. So suboptimal here for Vitality.
Mezzy taking a risk.
Not clearing it.
Completely unannounced. Just slinking forward. Twist is here though. Robs finds Frozen. Damage was inflicted. You've got this 1-2 punch off the flash. Oh, no! Nateju with empty hands. The whole squad was on his screen temporarily. One back. Twist is HE connecting nicely.
Still running to B though, there's no one to stop them. This is a round already locked in right now for Vitality. FaZe are completely out of position and they know it. The claps are coming in. Vitality realizing they won this round.
Off the back of...
that Frozen committed in middle ahead of that door. FaZe kind of wanted to pounce. They had 2 on cap, but it felt like Vitality were about to walk into that setup. They realized, hey, we picked a B player. Why not just drop in?
Yeah, I think Nateju's going to be kind of kicking himself a little bit about that one. And Twist is taking his full opportunity. He knows he's got extra time.
I mean, definitely a guy worth talking about in this game, right? He's put on some incredible maps as the captain of FaZe as of late. He put on his 10th highest rated map on LAN of all time at this event against Legacy on Mirage, 2.28. All of this while leading the troops.
Yeah, you know, typically we would we'd have some grace for someone transitioning from, you know, star player to leadership. We expect that to impact the stats, but the desk even pulled it up in that graphic. You can see he is a bit of an exception to that rule. Twist actually feels like he's more plugged in, more in tune with the motion of the squad, given he's the one pulling the strings.
The question is, will that last, right? Because we look at Exertion and Mouse. Remember back to Astana when he took over in-game leading, he put on some incredible performances, like MVP running performances for Mouse, but it was never going to last. Still, it's nice to see Twist perform. And funnily enough, he's higher rated than Zywoo in this event by 1 place.
That counts for something.
Well, this game decides it. Who lasts longer?
Looks like we're going to see a technical on stage. Looks like it's on FaZe side. Maybe when I saw Twist fiddling with his headset, it might be audio related.
Well, it's looking good for Vitality, making the right moves, hitting this B-bomb site, abusing it, in fact, in this game.
अब क्या हो गया?
Not overcooking.
इसका वायर उड़ गया क्लिक मार के.
See some teams really kind of overplaying situations. FURIA yesterday come to mind. They do win, but a hollow victory.
भाई अभी टेक्निकल पॉज गाइस. हेडफोन्स और कीबोर्ड कर सकते हैं क्योंकि माउस और सब लोग अभी ऑलमोस्ट वायरलेस पे शिफ्ट कर गए. पहले लोग के माउस पे शिफ्ट थे क्योंकि लोग वायर माउस होते थे. अभी हेडफोन्स वायरलेस आना बचा है भाई. IEM वायरलेस फ्रीज हो जाएगा भाई फिर तो.
Every death phase experience is cheered.
That's a good framing. Wow.
Every mistake you make ends in applause. So Paris is here to keep the energy up throughout this tech.
I mean, I've never seen a contract extension announcement be celebrated when they ran that video.
Phew, he's ours.
Yeah, he's still ours.
They're ours.
Apex has, you know, expressed publicly some of the
fans में जोश तो है.
this, you know, the travels, the work, you do have to stay hungry in order to stay on top in Counter-Strike, and I'm sure over the years that can grow monotonous, that can grow difficult, but he made it clear.
आसपास बन गया भाई. Zaiwu आसपास बन गया लेट के पीछे तो था भाई.
And let's be honest, you know, Zaiwu is incredible. Rops is an absolute, you know, one of the best players in the world, but I don't think Vitality would have done what they did last year without Apex. There's just no reason to believe that.
Yeah.
Just the way that he leads his team in and outside of the server, still able to put up performances.
He also expressed such humility as well. He doesn't like obfuscate the fact that he knows, oh, I've got the best pieces in the world. I should be, you know, that's where the hunger, that's the source of his hunger now, is just knowing he's got the right pieces around him in order to try and, well, I don't know, maintain this dynasty. Unless Yanko has prophesized this could be the fall. It does feel like the tier 1, you know, competition has never been more unpredictable. We were in a patch for a while where it felt like you could kind of see a tournament and just say a team name and you're probably right.
And that team name was Vitality.
It was, yeah.
But I think it's still a nice place to be in, right? Because I think Falcons are, of course, you know, ahead of the curve in a sense. They're the only team at this event who haven't stumbled. They're off the back of a major win. They're talking about how they want more and more and more. And with other teams looking shaky, it definitely feels like they're the front runners. But who's to say that a Vitality couldn't reaffirm their form? A Spirit couldn't have a good day in the office. I mean, those are the two teams, of course, to threaten Falcons.
And then there would have been that kind of slight tier below where you look at the other side of the bracket as well, your Furias, your Maus, and then you kind of can't help but question how big of a gap is there between that kind of those top 3 and the rest. And for FaZe, you talk about, you know, these early adopters. Cash up next, sign me up.
I know, I'm so sad we have to wait a whole map to get it going.
It might be a quick one if we keep going this way. We'll see. We did just see a first FaZe round immediately responded with a dominant Vitality win for their third. Looks like headsets are going back on, so not long now.
It's a bit of a
I'm seeing a thumbs up. I see thumbs up. That's got to be good news. Microphone test. Are we ready to get back underway? Just our 5th round of play. Looking good. Paris, vous êtes prêts? The TD's having a lot of fun with this one. That's going to be getting the production room giggling. All right, party starts. Partial.
He's not in a great place here, right? Had to save rifles on long off that B-pop. Gonna have to make them work. Jay Bowen looks to put it to use. I mean, he has been explosive in the month we've seen him in the FaZe jersey. Not even had that AWP yet. AK armed and ready. Vitality taking their time. Double smokes mid, cuts twists out of the picture.
Double smoke, Molly.
He wants to investigate though. So waiting for him on the other side. I think that T-side M4. Ooh, he's put it to good use. Jacob gone.
It's crazy. He still gets that kill. Put down to 20. Jacob can't land the shot. Jay Bowen lucky to be alive. But piece by piece getting pushed back into his position. 1 minute on the clock. FaZe have at least stalled out. And of course, B is tempting in these rounds, but that's exactly why FaZe have put 3 players in position.
Yeah, just counting on Jabone to puff up his chest, act bigger than he is.
Still feels like a hard round to win here for FaZe. 2 players on pistols. Vitality, an unorthodox call at 40 seconds to retake the long doors, but it looks like the perfect remedy here for this round.
Yeah, Apex going to be flashing them out. That will be a bit of an announcement for Jay Bowen to consider at ease.
I think they called it off. They've just got it. They know they've got a contact entirely. They could walk all the way in.
Yeah, I mean, this feels like this one is a certainty for that 4th.
Bit of a fake for Robs, and nothing FaZe can do, even if the penny's dropping now. It's 18 seconds, that bomb's making its way in.
He even found cover on that flashbang, so they get nothing. No info. Jay Bowen's barrel sticking out, easy pickings, nice second. Quick on the follow-up is Apex. Even leads for the 3rd. The transfer to 4 would have been lovely. Twist will deny.
One of my favorite Apex games of all time is against Saw at Cologne a couple years ago. It was a map where he just ran down middle on Dust 2 and 3K'd every round. In the playoffs.
He's got the capacity. He's definitely no slouch.
I'm going to see if we can get some more of that here today. Vitality already looking very, very calm on this T side. This is far better than what we saw against Bates in the group stage. Apex even came out after that game and said, I lost us that game. Like, no one was shooting, but I made some horrible calls. I didn't have a read. And to be honest, he was right.
Yeah.
Looks like Vitality have gone back to the drawing board.
Mid-doors, no, he's not low.
Full guns for FaZe, but man, you got to feel it. Like, no AWP for Jay Bowen yet in this game. It's hard. 6 rounds deep. It's not going to come out to at least 8.
And at that point, it could be a little too far gone. Counter-Strike pantomime.
Vitality have played very slow rounds, so even if FaZe feel like, hey, I want to make a play, I want to take matters into my own hands, Vitality are letting them push, playing extremely passive at the start of these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about, you know, ZywOo's mini game on Dust 2, hitting shots on the cross, and so far so good as far as starting off unscathed. Can't say the same for Flames, down to 43, good HG.
Are they just going in?
Yeah, off the timing, they've been conditioning this, and now they could actually go off with the flash, and there is someone there. Whoa, Twists! Flying out the short side, off of the high road.
Push kar gaya bhai Twist, what the hell?
Don't know if he'll be satisfied with the result.
Need multi-kills now.
Nice proactivity from Nachu. He is going to be clearing out the upper tons. That's info for his squad mate on the other side of the map. Jay Bowen getting active. It's held by Mezzy. Everything's held. They're considering everything. They feel like they're in no rush. Why do these rounds feel 10 minutes long? Oh, good find.
Hell of a shot, double up. ZywOo, though, 1v2, is still committed in front of this doorway. The shadow advantage should leave ZywOo with nothing to do here.
He just has to hit the quick scope. And Jay Bowen's there. Gets himself his AWP stolen from the cold.
क्या throw हुआ भाई round?
I can't believe FaZe pushing that 2v3. They know Vitality are holding, but they hit both their shots.
क्या throw हुआ guys
Jay
round?
Bowen pushing long doors. Vitality were waiting. They knew exactly what was going on. Bit of chaos in the middle in this round.
Man advantage था भाई. Vitality के पास. ये throw तो जबरदस्त हुआ यहाँ.
They steal this round away, and so that AWP now is a factor on this CT side.
Oh, the boost! Jabowen set up to succeed.
ZywOo को delete किया भाई, delete.
ZywOo wasn't ready for that.
Wall box.
First blood
Delete कर दिया भाई.
Find consecutive.
Oh, gun for Rob, he'll come grab it. You just said that ZywOo, the mini game on mid doors, denied in this
एक बढ़िया लाडले ropes ले ले.
The moment he gets that AWP, you were talking about it, the absence of it, weren't going to see it till round 8, but round 7 after stepping up on the long doors with the M4, he does get that gift.
And hey, it's not a Karrigan phase, it's not a Brokey phase, but it's still phase. They play with some identity, some aggression.
Oh, I'm sure Twist has got a multitude of lessons learned over his time under the stewardship of Karrigan.
Happy to bring a punch to Vitality, puts him in a 5v4, but Jacob committed position and
Fama?
less a weapon.
Versus AKs. He's hoping to catch them on their clears. Flash is going to catch him. Oh, booked. Absolutely pantsed.
Beautiful.
J Bowen's orb, though, long range is well suited to the task.
Don't need to respect this smoke here, Vitality. It's only 40 seconds on the clock. They're going to come through it. Break and push.
Swing. Swiss one and done. There's Jabot, difference maker onto Flamesy. Advantage phase, 30 seconds, bomb loose on long. That's a chance. Robs has missed it. Pierces the ears of Jaboan. Apex bomb on back, not for long. Frozen makes it so, and that's 2 consecutive rounds out of FaZe Clan.
3 shots connecting to
FaZe
J-Bone
comeback
in this
kar rahi hai.
round. That's
Let's
what we were
go.
waiting for him. Explosive start to this rifle round. Picks Zywoo in middle, goes on to win it all. Little turret in that A site. Wow, that's a flick as well.
Good shots.
साहिब को delete किया है भाई.
Vitality doing a lot of late long pops in this T side. Jacob finds out the hard way. Nice! Come on!
अरे भाई twist भड़क गया.
Now Vitality broke. Cover in middle. Cat gets one, but we don't have any util to progress Vitality further in this round. Jacob again on the long position, but Zywoo's Deagle peeking before the smoke bloom. Almost a mistake, but Jacob makes it work. Bomb dropped, rounds lost. Vitality in the bag.
Overall,
Live here for FaZe. They are now in a
हाँ
great
भाई,
position, considering how this game started.
18% fans prediction leave, and it's still over.
Rounds where FaZe couldn't really play for it. Well, now we're 4-4. And every round comes at the cost of 2 here for Vitality. They have no money.
भाई twist IGL है भाई FaZe का चलता.
Zywoo's orb in play yet again, but Kevlar not a factor, and he's going to go right back for middle.
Perfectly synchronized with the HE explosion, obscured by that black smoke.
So little taken at the start of this round. Only lower control. They're barely out middle. Long conceded early. Vitality not putting it down to rushes. FaZe have never really taken long. That count this time. Frozen's been in some risque positions in middle. Not today. J Bowen, star of the show, waiting to deliver his lines.
That one hurts. Flamesy chunked down by the well-placed grenade. Yet to fully commit to anything of Vitality. Looks like a pivot at that minute mark. Locked on doors.
A-side smoke, so Vitality know the B utility is weak. There's nothing left to stop this play. Last time it was Frozen ahead of the smoke. This time it's just an A2 backside.
Yeah, and how do you not get nervous when that lurk smoke arrives?
The timing of this.
Oh, it's just right, isn't it? He's in that Goldilocks zone. He's gonna get that opportunity with back's turn. Jacob. Oh, support from Natu saves Frozen's hide. Then Jacob catches Apex into the B side though. If they get across Natu's line, there is a conversation, but it's not happening. Gets them one by one. Leisurely from Natu. The Frenchman delivering all 4. Grabs himself a couple of the upgrades. That is a convincing one. Flat.
Vitality को तो रुका दिया भाई FaZe ने.
Out middle was a great flash, but it's exactly the play that FaZe were ready for. Set up with Natu baiting, anti-flash, able to get this first kill, and then just swings back and finds multiple players in this B bomb site. Vitality limp on this hit. What a kill to their name. And I said it comes at a cost of 2 for 1. Well, that's even more so when you get no damage, no plant. Barely Kevlar pistols here in this round. So that fearful 4-round T side that they showed against Bait could be a factor once again. Double orb now. Frozen locks down long. Nothing to celebrate in these last 2 5 alive rounds for FaZe.
Flash is perfect onto Jabot, and
you wouldn't re-peek, would you? Oh, this
he's
guy.
not scared.
Minute on the clock. Got smokes for the mid to be. It might be tempting again just to get rambunctious, run wild here in middle. Twists against 4 players, and they go out before the flash.
Yeah, FlameZ didn't stand a chance.
Gotta go.
Nature likely to be overlooked here. Jabon's attention is drawn up close. That's a nice headshot from ZywOo. Need Nature. There's Mezzy.
Unlucky, bhai.
Overrun. Just a partial investment, and now a very uncomfortable retake. Already a block smoke arrives.
I hope they go for it.
Feels like you have to. Rosen's got that flashbang. Be one hell of a flash. Rob's sitting anti. He's going to be ready to rack him up. He's got vision. He's ready. Looking to secure it. Vitality, keep him going. There's a second out of Mezzy's dig. One on the way out.
Go through.
Frozen caught on the retreat. Wow.
भाई ये मैच का जल्दी ना खत्म हो रहा गाइस मेरे को लगता है पहला ओटी देखने को मिल रहा है प्लेऑफ्स में फीलिंग भी आ रही है अंदर से
and all Vitality need is to find your anchor player and you're in such trouble.
This is how it starts. It looks so leisurely. 48 seconds, no control, but then up the
B round. से अच्छा वहाँ पे मारा भी था.
J-Bone got a bit cooked from his teammate spam smoke. He got confused, started looking the wrong way. They get closer. He swings out of desperation. That is the worst kind of round to lose for FaZe, who are just starting to pick up the slack of this CT side, make a bit of a run for the finish line. And with Cash in the pocket, it's no guaranteed win for FaZe. We haven't seen Vitality play it. We don't know what to expect. But right now, FaZe are, you know, the best Cash team in the world because they're the only ones who have run 6 maps deep and not lost it. You would love the opportunity for a 2-0 in your face.
Which after that run of 4, felt like it wasn't an impossibility.
Vitality given a lot of money here. Almost all of their rounds on this B side as well.
I'm very, very concerned about Nature here, with ZywOo being set up to essentially just catch him on his jump spots. He has to play, oh, he is just playing Pixel. Pixel smoke defense. The counter of which is an order. Oh, peek it in, that's clean, out of the woo. Frozen, gotta do a lot more. Mantles up the bricks.
Okay, 3 खा गया. No, 4था खा गया भाई. Frozen, hello. Ace, give him ace. Oh my god.
Careful, careful, careful.
1v4 goes 1v2. Little bit of room to maneuver. The SDC Arena trying to will this clutch into existence. Twist will shut it down. But it's Frozen that deserves his flowers.
भाई एस हो सकता था अब Frozen का यार.
Him committed in car that early in the round, right? Think about where Frozen's been.
क्या मारा भाई उसे 4 बंदे उधर खड़े-खड़े.
He's been peeking middle. He's been stopping the mid to be just locked into the car position. You get the entry like that. You think you
गलत मारा भाई 4 बंदे.
Following flash on this hit from Vitality. It's too little. It's too late. Frozen locks the door.
Crazy that Mezzy couldn't chase him down as well.
And after that entry from ZywOo, I mean, the prep was there.
Oh, we have got the leg shot. So from one round where you get ZywOo, and now you get Jabot. Apex dead to the aggress.
ये क्या था भाई push करके boost लेके मार के भाग गया वो.
Boosted in the Xbox smoke.
Sheesh.
Completely catches them off guard. So despite the tag in middle, FaZe still sit favored in this round.
Apex can puppet master from the grave. Last round of the half.
Vitality would really like this. They know their T sides have been the woe. How long Mezzy? I mean, his death might just seal this round, and Jacob is sharp on that AK-47. 5v3 now for FaZe and a minute on the clock. Yeah. To be is your best bet.
Big pass of the test there from Jacob. We're peeking into Jabot, and good luck. Have fun. Leg shot connect from ZywOo. He's tagged up 2 of them, and look at him go. Warpath from him. He knows it has to be him. He's playing like a player. Possessed. Jacob takes his head off.
Straight off div.
double from Flamesy. Lovely lineup.
What?
Jacob and Jabo and sideline. Suddenly looking a bit more threatening to end this half with a 6-6 scoreline. 2 trapped behind the CT smoke. You've got Nachu pivoting alongside Frozen for the short fight, but Robson Flamesy want to fight. And fight they shall. Cognizant of potential for flashes. Nachu going all the way around the world for the long wrap. Who moves first here?
Waiting for a fight that's not coming. Robs is meant to be the master of these kind of positions, but as this gets cleared out, Vitality now know where everyone's coming from. The long side, up CT spawn with phase with space, but they have to get on that bottom quick.
That's the smoke, that was the kit. Nachu's gone and lost it. Scooped up perhaps, time ticking, looking good. Frozen one back, Robs has just got the clock on his side.
Okay.
Mission accomplished, nothing
Time नहीं है
twisted
लेकिन
to
यार.
about. We've got a tight ball game, folks.
मारते थे लेकिन टाइम नहीं बचा.
Well, guys, we only have a short time here, but I heard that usually IGS don't frag it, and seems like the captain here in Paris is playing pretty well. Donc, est-ce qu'on peut chanter pour le capitaine, chef?
Tout le monde. Apex. 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 Apex.
Well, Team Vitality don't look like world beaters right now, but safe to say they've done enough on their T side at the halftime. 6-6, split down the middle. And despite some excitement here from Jay Bowen on the CT side, FaZe having a lot of trouble on the B site. This is Vitality's go-to Dust 2, lately struggling. 4 out of 5 losses since that Cologne major. Time to pick up the slack.
It is a crazy call to have Mezzy boosted up already, like the start of this pistol they put in there. In anticipation for a mid to B. We see a smoke being lined up. Bit of an ante here. Let's see what Mezzy can get out of this. If he gets nothing, it's very awkward for the dual Berettas of Robs. And one clean tap to the back of the head. Robs is gone though. Oh, and Mezzy's got empty hands. And Apex onto Twist. Bell rung, Zywoo gone. They want to fight. Deathmatch on the menu in a 1v2. They're going to back away. Apex strikes. Finds the headshot necessary. It's Nachu versus Apex. It's an all French one-on-one. And he's going to walk it through. Nachu looking the wrong way. Doesn't find the precision he needs. A dance now between battle of wits. Nachu versus Apex. 3 bullets make it 1. Can he find the headshot?
7 HP, 4 HP.
Full reload.
क्या हो रहा है भाई?
Nachu's pulled it off. He denies it from Apex.
He whittled him down so much, down to 4 health.
भाई 7 HP, 4 HP क्या fight हो रहा है भाई?
Pushing the smoke, drop the bomb. That's why FaZe go back for the
What
fight.
a clutch moment, man.
They wanted the B site. But they pick it up, they put it in place, and Nachu locks in a pistol round here for FaZe. A very scary pistol indeed. But FaZe are that one step closer. Vitality forced by up.
What a clutch moment, bhai.
Exactly, dropped a rifle over to Zywoo, trying to get his star activated. Been a relatively tame game from Zywoo, all things considered.
I'm impressed Nachu held his nerve in that. Speaks volumes to his character and capacity in this FaZe Clan jersey. On the fade, we go for long. It's just Flames here. Find the headshot he would have liked. Twist tagged. Space conceded.
That's why you jump out long doors, completely offsets Flames. Full control for FaZe, Vitality no. And now's the mind game. Will they, won't they? Back around the world. FaZe blocked at long. Nachu holding the flank. And Vitality with full short control, full information, full expectation that FaZe will commit in this position. 45 seconds.
It does look like someone's going back just to replenish mid-util. Ooh, easy spot, Jay Bowen. Spots his counterpart on the back of the site. It's Mezzi that leaves scathed. Scout tag puts him 20. 29 for the finish. Cross smoke perfect. ZywOo with that one M4. Going to be hard pressed to find the necessary out.
Breaking the smoke.
Doesn't quite nail it. 15, guys. We do need to see that bomb planted. Mezzi's tucked Gandalf. He's tagged another. Jacob low. Still need that plant. 10 seconds. Frozen's going to be tasked with it. Yeah, overwhelmed is Mezzi. Nice shooting. That's that ZywOo M4. That guarantee for 2. Bomb extends play. Running out of bullets. Unable to connect. And FaZe will survive the test.
Very scary round. Felt like Mezzi could have really won it though. Yeah, I think 3 more shots on default. If 2 of them connect, FaZe are in a world of hurt.
Last के 8-5 सेकंड में क्या प्लांटिंग चल रही है भाई?
Vitality indeed. Would have just loved a flash or a little bit more util in the late round to pop ZywOo through long to keep the pressure on, but FaZe were able to get over it. Put Vitality back down to pistols. This is a very, very good chance now for FaZe on Vitality's map pick in this series with the Hero Mag 7 for Apex. It's made it work on Inferno, but just 2 lower.
Yeah, let's see what you can get done with this.
There's no kills available. Netu is ratting it.
Already all that space. Jacobs just waltzed out long, says no one home.
It's actually kind of awkward now for Apex, because if he ends up saving this gun, that's his weapon for the rifle round. Gonna have to make a similar play. Just upgrade to an MP9, if you can call that an upgrade. Phase 4 control and only 2 flashes here for Flames. No real win condition for Vitality on this eco, puts FaZe right there for the plant.
Doing this one by the book, aren't they? Slow crawl up long side. Replenish on the cross. Twist is worming his way to the head-to-head with ZywOo. Oh, just a jab.
Flash में मारा भाई ट्विस्ट पे चलता
the headshot necessary. There's a lot more where that came from. Apex has managed to get over here.
भाई जेकब का बैकअप दे रहा है भाई ट्विस्ट को चलता हुआ है.
Mag 7 really unlikely to be making an impact here.
Jump shots though.
Yeah, jump shots indeed, Hugo. Ah, Frozen's having none of it. Whack-a-mole.
गंदा मारा भाई.
Oh, not today.
गंदा मारा भाई.
Kills. It's Jacob triple to put FaZe there. And okay, right, here we go. This is game now on this gun round. Vitality.
Apex को याद दिला दिया भाई. चलो घर पे.
Off the back of some mid to Bs, off of the 4-1 lead, finding 2 more gun rounds come the end of the half. It was a shaky start, and now it could just all be over off the back
यार
of this
जी क्या ले best match of the day भाई actually भाई for real.
To show some bravado.
खेल भी बेस्ट की तरह ही रहे भाई दोनों टीम. Apex full pressure में भाई as I said.
Imperfect buy.
Ace.
And FaZe, who are not afraid in this game.
No fumble on the movement, Robs. Mezzi's there to support him, stands his ground on the
नहीं
bridge.
नहीं नहीं गलत पुश होगा भाई गलत पुश होगा बहुत ही गंदा पुश.
Should be good tracking from Robs, nails it onto Jabbo and gets the plant. Eats the flash.
Counting nothing out.
1v3 भाई.
It's not out of the realms of possibility. Frozen's shown good form already. But up against 3. Flash from Apex. And an easy headshot first and found. Looking for that second, tapping away. Isolating Jaw!
Oh!
He's making it happen! Oh, and he needed that. Flamesy steals it away from Frozen and near
मुझे लगा करने वाला है भाई.
You talked about the necessity for Vitality to get
कर
on the
देता
board
भाई
here,
almost
but
1v3. Holy shit, nice try man.
Clutch out from Flamesy.
Yeah, must win here for Vitality. I mean, it shows the differences in mental in this game, right? FaZe knowing they're underdogs, but they've got Vitality right where they want them. Going for a full beat charge in this gut punch of
almost
a gun
मार दिया था
round.
भाई इसने.
That would have full broken Vitality. They're not out of the woods yet, though. One player surviving, keeping that orb.
Jacob is the best player who has the best peak, but he crumbles under pressure. ठीक है भाई. Problem with team like aggressive team like FaZe and BC they leave the system the moment they are winning. अरे देखो भाई अब देखो सबर करो यार से सबर रखो यार लंबी सांसें लो भाई तुम. FaZe जीतेगी भाई don't worry.
No HE. On ZywOo at least, unable to break the Xbox smoke.
क्या है ये मिड पे 2 स्मोक 2 मॉली बाप रे.
Whatever they're doing early, it's all a ruse to make the same play.
फॉरिया काउंटर रोटेशन वाइटलिटी लीड ही कर रही थी. FaZe ने कमबैक कर दिया.
Misses that. Jiggle gets it eventually, but it might be too late. They're charging. Yeah, they're ahead of this. Mezzi and Robs, though, happy to receive. It's comfortable. One back.
पर एक स्मोक के थ्रू पुश क्यों कर रहे हैं भाई? ज़्यादा डैमेज लेके भाई स्मोक डालना एक बंदा.
A lot of misses here in these last few rounds for ZywOo. Not a good sign. But a 3v5, that B hold, keeping Vitality in this round.
They're blocked across the whole map right now, but that was the last of them. Vitality will not have any more smokes in the last minute of play.
Nine मारेगा. कौन है? Flames मारेगा भाई.
Oh, danger.
पीक दिया मारा है.
Flames might swing for ZywOo. They're just waiting for an announcement. Flames, desperation, punished.
क्या बोला? पीक देते ही मारेगा.
That's the necessary one to try and make a 3v5 a little more competitive.
Apex though. Ooh, around the edge of the smoke. Trade from Nature's good. ZywOo low. Has to be ZywOo. 20 seconds. He can kill the bomb and win the round.
All he has to do is get that bomb off the back.
अरे भाई क्या backup? What a backup.
Messi. Bomb scarpers in. They can extend play. They're turning this one around. Vitality's advantage disintegrating Messi onto Jabot. And
1v2
for Nature. Can he
possible
do
है?
it? Silence this Paris crowd with a 1 versus 2.
कर दिया clutch भाई. Oh my God भाई crazy. भाई FaZe Clan तीसरा clutch कर रही है. ये तीसरा clutch.
Vitality late in the game. Cannot believe the
Oh
X
my
factor we're getting out of
God.
these young FaZe players. He doesn't even see him. Full random.
भाई बिना देखे गाड़ी के आर पार मार दिया उसको भाई ऑफ से.
And again Vitality, they're strung out. They've got a 5v3. They're playing for 1v1s. It's Flamesy alone along. It's Apex committed on the catwalk.
जा गेम हार रही थी वहाँ क्या किया ये लोगों ने?
Limb from limb. When it down. Oh, rush up mid.
5v3 में जीजी कर दिया भाई वाइटलिटी का. है वाइटलिटी का गेम गया ये. वाइटलिटी का पिक था रीटू जस्ट से. जीजी कर दिया लोगों ने. भाई 3 राउंड क्लच किए लोगों ने बैक भाई ऐसे मतलब कुराल टूट जाए भाई सामने वाले का. पिस्टल राउंड क्लच किया, ये राउंड क्लच किया और उसके पहले एक राउंड क्लच किया जहाँ पे उसने 4 बंदे मार दिया भाई 1v4.
How the hell is this going to go?
कौन था? फ्रोजन ने मारा था भाई 4 प्लेयर.
Messi takes the head on. Overlooked his side. This is exactly what he wanted. Set up
अरे
to
बाप.
succeed. About time. That's a shutdown. Frozen maybe one back, but oh, outrage! Whoa.
Elite.
Maybe that will electrify your CT side. Good way to shake off Nature's clutch there. Yeah, very dangerous setup, but giving ZywOo the weapon, a decision Vitality will
भाई
not
ZywOo ने
regret.
3 मारे उधर.
Yeah, Flamesy was sensational bait for that as well. You can't go down immediately. You need to show your presence and simultaneously keep attention drawn long enough for ZywOo to rack him up with that silenced M4. That's a kicker for FaZe because the 2 rounds of this
ये कहाँ गिरी है मौली? ये क्या मौली है ये?
win the game off the back of them. The B hit that gets shut down, and now this round, both lost.
गामा डॉपलर तो है.
FaZe plunged into financial problems.
वो तो टांगे तोड़वा लिया भाई इनके टीम में. फ्रोजन ने टांगे तोड़वा ली भाई.
A prominent presence in the French scene. The existence timeout. Take it, take your time, talk it over. Take your time, talk it over. Nice little tongue twister. How many's Ross going to be leaving this one with? I mean, fair enough. Use all this time on the clock, cycle through what Vitality util you can. Here goes another HE.
इसलिए तो पूरा फ्रांस आई है वाइटलिटी का होम टूर्नामेंट करके.
Reaction speed test passed for ZywOo. Yeah, we had like 3 rounds.
इसलिए तो फ्रांस इतना बूम बाम कर रही है भाई ढोल वो लेके आई.
So now, late activation, better late than never.
जंप करेंगे लोग. ओ भाई हवा में दे दिया उसको शॉट.
Not much further. And clean, clinical, or not in the middle. Nate double deep. This guy has been a sensation in this game. Truly. Impact on impact. Closed out at least. Vitality nipping at the heels of FaZe around behind. No surprise to see a FaZe timeout. It's not just in the server, it's outside where FaZe have made the changes. NKJ standing on side.
ये राउंड हारी खत्म है।
Think of your Vitality.
ये राउंड हारी ओटी है भाई के।
Now you could dig deep.
अगर ये राउंड हारी तो ओटी है के।
Think about that run of 18 months where Vitality could
ये से करे राउंड हारते ओटी का आएगा।
Down, they'd never be out. I think that's what Apex can remind the troops at this point. We know these games can come back very, very quickly. We've been a part of it ourselves. And so FaZe are in the pressure position. But the job is far from over.
Curious to see what that 30-second timeout has led to for this next call, round 20. Loved the smoke break, did Zywoo. With Xbox smoke and door smoke, it's insurance. You'll be able to get yourself up, I was going to say unscathed, but Mezzy does tag up Frozen, mantling up the box. Pressure onto the short side, though.
At least Apex has been performing. He's got the AKs in the right position. FaZe looking like they're going for something set here. Zywoo just rotating in as well. He's going to get his time wasted a little bit on long. No lurkers there. Nade2 holding down on tunnels. No nades to sell anything on the other side of the map. Sub-minute now. Nade2 pulling back. This is the commit for FaZe.
He's still alive. Frozen can try and get out.
नेड से ही मर गया भाई वो, नेड से ही मर गया भाई। क्या डैमेज खाया वो नेड से। ओटी है भाई गेम। ओटी है भाई ये गेम।
Fine, I'll do it myself.
जैसे मैंने कहा ओटी है भाई ये गेम।
All the HE damage, all the impact. We've had a quiet game from Flames and Rops. Apex is making up for it. Massive hold in this position. No AWP support needed. FaZe don't make a dent in the defense.
Lovely utility usage as well, just upon arrival, upon commitment.
And now FaZe are feeling it, shaky fingers.
Nade2's Deagle look good.
भाई साहब ने हक दिया था भाई।
Time for some aim duels. No smoke on the doors, just intermittent fights.
ये लोग गन बाय राउंड पे मिट्टू भी करेंगे ना, इनका होगा। मिट्टू में निकलेगा मसला।
FaZe felt like they needed to make so many plays in CT side, right? These aggressive cat pushes, these long doors pushes. Vitality, complete different setups on this CT side, trusting their individuals. Seeing it let them down, but for the most part, Vitality are clawing this game back.
And they're using every trick in the book. It feels like these HGs are destined for serious damage. That's an incendiary to block, 50 seconds. And you've got a HE on the commitment.
They just give nothing away for free.
Two HEs for the commitment, come on.
FaZe can't grab free kills. Need to play these rounds
like
it's a great deagle.
ये पे छोड़ लीड करता है भाई, तो डैमेज तीनों को बढ़ रहा है भाई।
Going to need them to do something in this one. Zywoo scared of long. Flames with a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, they're going to connect all in unison. Twist still out mid, last seen. Props will find him. Jaboa through the doors, inflicting some damage, getting threatening, but that's Vitality up to 11 and a run of 4 convincing rounds as well, Hugo. It's not necessarily been threatening.
Yeah, 2 kills are the most FaZe have put up in this little run from Vitality, so you're not going to get them susceptible to breaking. FaZe now have to win 3 gun rounds in a row if they want to win this map.
Okay, bar set high.
No timeout, NKJ trusting in this gun round, and now Vitality begin to make the play. Double lower push. Set up.
He's ready. Oh, and he's precise.
Oh my god, CG कर दिया Vitality ने.
Cancelled. Just not what you've been expecting, not what you've been seeing out of Vitality. Extremely passive setups, no moves made. That's a perfect time to call it out. FaZe absolutely fall for it. They think it's a gimme.
Mezzy looking sharp.
Just such a great time to make a move here for Vitality. They can now settle back 5v3. FaZe don't even have a smoke available. use both of them just to get the mid control. But past that point, it's Sidewall and Cat.
Have they lost their grip? Or is there a twist or turn left for Dust 2? Zaiwu, his shot. Said that more than I'm used to. Another one. This time Jacob.
चल गया Zaiwu, चल गया आधा HP हो गया. अरे चढ़ के मारा है भाई तीनों को.
The walls of the A site come crumbling down.
5v3 को भाई 3v2 कर दिया उन लोगों ने 1 सेकंड के अंदर. चढ़ के मारा उन लोगों को मौली मटका के.
Thinking about it. Look at Mezzy, he's up close but low health.
Jacob, what on earth? He's just thrown caution to the wind there. He's just crab walked through the flame and tapped off the head of Apex. Twist will close it down onto Robs.
I mean, you said it yourself. Not often.
भाई जो राउंड लोग हारने वाले तो वही राउंड ही निकल जाते हैं लोग का. क्या सीन है कि इसका कुछ समझ नहीं आता मेरे को.
All he needs to do is hit one. That connects. It's a very different story. It's a 5v3, unscathed of Vitality, back into their setup and face the winner off the back of the young pole. Triple headshot entry.
Yeah.
But said he's been impressive as of late, right? These back-to-back top 4 placements for FaZe. These recent runs, well, this was their biggest task yet, and right now they're stepping up to it. Felder's Spirit back at Bounty, but Vitality, they've got them neck and neck.
FaZe did lose 2 guns on the bomb explosion there. I don't know if it's going to have ramifications, but... Yeah, it's just a Galil, a couple of missed nades, sure, but either way, 11-11 thanks to Jacob. Outrageous.
Yeah, you hate to lose the weapons, 2 Galils, but
गलत मारा भाई उधर ये लोगों ने.
to win that 3v5.
Yes. I mean, like you said, after
ऐसा मारा कि Vitality को मजबूर कर दिया भाई टाइम आउट लेने में.
Just sidelined. They got to watch that unfold. A 3 versus 5 versus Vitality on Dust 2.
This is now a really tricky position, but you know, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if I just see FaZe go for some kind of B punch. It has let them down, right, with some good holds, but a mid to B is always just the way late in the day. When you're out of ideas, when you want something punishing, FaZe will run their default early. But it's got to be in the back of Vitality's mind. They've started 2 middle. Mezzy and Apex trying to lock the doors. Oh, Nate just falls off that box. Or for J Bowen has been less effective or less prominent on the T side. Rob's in a very committed position on B, hoping they waltz into his bomb site. And it's looming. And mid to be threat here for FaZe. It's still scary. If FaZe go heavy mid and Rob stays in this position, he is extremely susceptible.
They dual keep boots planted, they block. And they go.
Good luck, Vitality.
Yeah,
that
smoke has frozen Anjabo and low. Mezzy has them softened up, does have vision. Back to turn. Mezzy 2. Robs 1. Overlooked for the double. Shut down mid to B, you nailed it, but so did Vitality.
Do you think you found the weakness? Not today.
इतना अच्छा ट्राई किया मिड टू भी लेकिन ये क्या था भाई.
Looking like enough to beat FaZe here on Dust 2. Massive recovery for Mezzy, because I will say in that first half he did look as shaky as the other 2 at the bottom of the board, but he has stepped up with some huge impact in
like
this CT side.
He's had an AK for this entire CT half, I don't know.
Him and Apex, star players.
Making it work, and oh, they know what they've done to FaZe's economy. They are impoverished for this last round of regulation.
I still think it was a good call here for FaZe, but players not looking towards a window. The danger of that left-right smoke meant they had to scale close to the wall. No one's locking down window with the orb. J Bowen's not in a position to succeed. You have him locking down that angle. Very different round suddenly for FaZe. Now, the hardest one yet. Forcing overtime with less. Don't have an AK in this round for FaZe.
पैसे ही नहीं है ले जी.
Prioritize some nades as well, so some shortcomings in the firepower.
And will FaZe just leave this game thinking, man, we had it. It could have been ours.
Ooh, and Frozen has cooled off. Okay. I'm curious. Nature's got a cache of smokes, and it's off the back of that FaZe timeout. They've got a gimmick. They've got a plan.
It's meant to be lineups, but Everyone's out long. Trying to bait Vitality back. Okay, we've said missed shots, Alex. But ZywOo on long. In the position in this final round of regulation.
Replenishes the block.
जीत गई मेरे को लग रहा वाइटलिटी लग रहा मेरे को
They do start 3B
ऐसे ही नहीं है इनके पास गन ही नहीं है पहले बात
them digging their heels in on the wrong side of the map for the finish.
जेकबर नेटिव पे गन है वो भी गलील है भाई गंदी
Changing. Phaser pulling out of long. Bomb is in tow, but back they go. It to be smokes in play, and ZywOo with everything to do.
Throwing that incendiary just at the
बहुत टाइम बाय कर लिया भाई अकेले
drawn upon Nature's util landing. Crisscross smokes implies mid to B.
They've cancelled the plan.
30 seconds. They're running this really on fine margins.
Mid round for Phaser. They're going to recommit up catwalk. This is dangerous. Dropping mid to B into the stack.
Into the stack, no less.
Uh-oh.
Last round of regulation.
खत्म
So is Mezzy by the smoke. Twist the one. Twist good on the
21 सेकंड
D.
कुछ भी होगा भाई एकदम फास्ट गेम पे अरे भाई
Nice attempts, but
दो मार गए एपेक्स ओके
He's posted it. Bomb's got to get across.
बॉम्ब नहीं है
And it does. ZywOo unable to find the headshot on the jump. They just want to disrupt, flash and go. Yeah, Jaboan flashed. It's all up to one man's shoulders. Nature, home soil, 1v2 and Flamesy says
जीत गई भाई
Vitality take it.
जीत गई
That's
वाइटलिटी
gonna feel good. Stressful game for Vitality. Multiple mistakes, multiple misses, but they hit where it matters. They close out their map pick, a map that has not done them well since the Cologne Major. Vitality able to stabilize, and that sets up this series for one hell of a game. Cash is up next. It's FaZe's go-to. It's flawless since its reintroduction to the map pool, and FaZe are here to fight.
कोई नहीं ठीक है कोई दिक्कत की बात नहीं है
and a weakened Vitality. We've still got a game.
This place is rocking. Vitality fans up in the air, and they are chanting for their favorites. Apex clutching up. You saw him having a few big rounds. ZywOo found his form towards the end, but it was a little bit murky in the middle of this game. Yenko, initial impressions as we go 24 rounds in our opener.
A super exciting map here to kick things off between FaZe and Vitality. I like how FaZe played. They played with some cojones, but in the end, you know, the class from Vitality does shine through. They're able to resist the onslaught and close things out.
Dupree, this is your map pick. It's a must-win if you're Vitality. It got a little bit sketched. Were there any doubts in your eyes, though?
Yeah, a little bit, I'd say. I think FaZe, it was a very valiant effort, and I was very impressed with specifically the 3-5s they managed to pull through. It's so easy to you as a team if you lose out the opening frags against a team that is so good as Vitality that you would turn on to being too bit individually, but it's like they just chimed things together, try to work out with the best they had, and they won 2-3-5s out of nowhere. I mean, it's great to see that the youngsters, specifically Netiu, I think Netiu had an incredible game. Jacob also having some impact, but also J-Bo, you know, all the individuals on FaZe shine through on this one to try and really bring this one back, and they put Vitality against the wall.
They absolutely did. On the other side, I was looking for Robs to have a big game. I've always heard that he's a top player in the world. I've heard him on social media coming into this weekend. Did FaZe silence him, or was it just a playstyle issue? Why was he off to a slow start, and do you expect that to continue moving forward?
Maybe just a slow start. That's all there was to it. He stepped up towards the end in that B bomb side. Some of the holes against those mid to B splits, but yeah, it seems maybe some nerves for Vitality, you know, understanding they're not playing their best Counter-Strike at the moment, playing here in front of all these fans, right? So some shaky moments for sure, a couple of 5v3s that they lost in there, some uncharacteristic misses, but the most important thing was through all that, they were able to stabilize in the end and win the map.
It's a race to get baguettes here as everyone is refueling between games. We got about 15 minutes till the next one kicks off. In the meantime, let's revisit some of the biggest rounds that we witnessed in game number 1 in this best of 3. Dupree, you carved out round 6. Why was this important to watch back?
I just wanted to point out some of the things that I really thought that FaZe did well, and you could really tell they did some of their homework, because this is not your everyday mid-aggression on the CD side of Dust 2. We can see Twist just bailing out on catwalk, jumping down to try and disrupt Vitality's default here. And even if this frag actually goes in the way of FaZe, they win out this one, but eventually it does turn into a 3v2. And then it's the extremities, the push from J-Bone and Netiu, the two youngsters of FaZe pushing in. And in any given day, Vitality back in the days would always win that, but it's just a lack of concentration.
भाई दो लोग देख रहे हो गाइस, बातचीत करो यार, बातचीत नहीं करोगे तो क्या होगा, क्या मजा भाई, बहुत watch party.
This is exactly what
Backpack
FaZe needs to bring them back.
And you see J-Boy, and we talked about in
मैं
the
कुछ टॉपिक पे
aggression
बात
early
करते
on,
रहो
right? Finding this
कितना मजा आएगा
century.
कितना
Then in a
इंसेन गेम देखा
4v5,
गाइस पहला दो
Vitality is
गेम इतना
able
लुलु होने के
to
बाद
bring
तीसरा
it
गेम तो
back,
होता है
right?
इंसेन
Find this kill,
उधर स्पिरिट और
on Jacob, and this puts FaZe in a really tough spot.
स्पिरिट
because
और
now
उनका
they
क्या
lost
चल रहा
long
है
and short. Look how awkward it
यहाँ पे क्या हुआ है यहाँ पे भी 9-13 हो गया
Sort of the classic Donk and friends.
Look at the scoreboard. Pay close attention to the ADR of Tania.
डोंक भाई डोंक 27 किल पूरा टीम कैरी कर गया ये तो
But the fact that you can win a game 13-9 when you have 3 players.
सेंकेटी में मैजिक्स भी है क्या
But 3 players not really dealing too much damage on the server.
डोंक जीत रहा है भाई इधर
Anything done if you're Suntix.
I think
क्या वहाँ पे भाई वहाँ पे 2-0 होने वाला
I think for J-Boy, and like he's on loan from Big Academy, so I think they're going to try to make that permanent sooner rather than later.
It's looking good so far. I know there's another crucial round you wanted to watch. This is from Vitality's side of things. What did you see in round 18?
Well, it seemed like they were down in the dumps. This was after losing a 5v3, right? They're on a half buy, so not all weaponry. They open up with this very aggressive HE down mid. This would also prompt a reaction from the T's, right? Like you see this, you're like, oh, they must be trying to crunch mid or something. Long cannot be strong, so let's try to get out long. They do, but they take a little bit too long, and they don't clear pit, and they're just standing here in the open phase, right? And I think this is where maybe some of the inexperience comes through, like they're missing steps, you know, they're not doing a good job in terms of protocols of securing long, and Zybo, who has the hero M4 from pit, these are the 3 of easiest kills of his life, really, in a way, and this was such a huge round to keep Vitality in it, right? Because they've lost all momentum at this point.
That's just a bit of this Zywo bullshit that we always, you know, call out for. He always seems to be in the right position. I know this was probably a trap that was set by Vitality. It worked out perfectly, right? He finds 3 frags in the side, and then, you know, he's just the guy that will not miss those opportunities.
It's not accidental. He's long with the
exactly.
M4. They throw the HEs mid. They want to funnel him towards Zyvo in long, right? But honestly, they just did a poor job of securing long once they were out. That's where, you know, the communication, maybe someone doesn't hear what Twist is saying. Maybe someone is skipping step because they think, there was no noise here. They're playing somewhere else, right? And those are the assumptions that can cost you dearly in these close games.
Dupree, can I ask you a podcast question? It's not one. Where do you put Zywu amongst the greatest French players?
The best of all time.
All time.
Oh, of course. I mean, like, is there any question? There's not even a question about that. You have, obviously, going back to 1.6, you had some stars, but in global offensive shocks, you had up there. I mean, like, that's
Kenny
probably
S,
Kenny
nowhere
S,
close.
sure, but like, it's nothing compared to
Okay,
Zywu. Nothing.
Where do you put Zywu on the planet?
Best of all time.
I don't know how you lose with the best of all time, but that was way too close for comfort. If FaZe is going to take down the GOAT right now, we got to take a look forward at the maps coming up. This is, of course, going to be FaZe's map choice next, and then we're going to go the distance. So, Yanko, expectations for the rest?
Oof, that's a great question, because looking at how Vitality has played on their own map pick, you'd say, well, surely this will go to a third, right? But I think Vitality will play even better on Cash than they did on Dust 2. For FaZe, they have to keep playing on a high level if this is going to remain competitive. The problem is they didn't have any, there's no information on Vitality on Cash, right? You don't know, you can guess who's going to play which position, but you know how they want to approach rounds, some of their protocols, what they're looking like. So you're just going to have to stick to your own game if you're FaZe Clan.
And you can tell just by the victories that FaZe has had on the side of Cash, you know, it's some really good teams they've been, specifically looking at the likes of Spirit, but also Legacy in Vision. So it's just, you know, a team that's put in the effort to go on this one, and I think they showed on Dust 2 that they're here to play. Like, it's not like their individuals are missing, so now that they turned their attention to a map, why they have been feeling very comfortable, things are looking pretty great.
No one's gotten double digits on FaZe so far. On the other side, you expect Vitality to play even better on this map. Is it just because it's a classic home soil for Apex, or why do you feel that the Bees are going to be happy at the end of this war?
I think you saw some nerves from them on the first map. You know, it's really uncharacteristic for Vitality to be losing 5v3s, and to lose 2 of them in one map. You know, a slightly quiet performance from one of their main guys. I don't think that happens, you know, 2 maps in a row, right? I think this is where they've gotten those first map sort of nerves out of the way, and now they show their true face.
Dupree, we are 1 map in. It is Vitality on the board first. Do you still believe in your map 3, or are you with Yanko? This is done in 2.
No, I think we're going to a third.
We're going to a third. Player to watch for me from FaZe Clan to make all these FaZe fans happy.
Jay Bowen, let's go. Danish.
Jay Bowen is your player to watch. And of course, if you're looking at Cash for the first time, what is the most important role? Because we've got a ton of people rolling in from the other stages here at EWC. This place is a packed house.
Yeah, it's great to hear like all the support that Vitality gets, but pay attention to the mid area. That's always going to be a bit of a brawl, but also the reaction coming from the teams if they end up losing mid.
We've got a big map 2 loading up before it's on your stage. We got FURIA with Zayu. Zayu, my bad. It's coming.
21 event streak. Zayu, thank you so much for joining me. Let's get straight to it. Before IEM Atlanta, you had a 21 event streak of making it to top 4. Since then, hasn't been the case. What do you think the biggest reason for that is?
I mean, the biggest reason is we are humans at some point. We knew we were gonna have some job done, like in terms of individually communication and in terms of team play as well. And we know we are not playing the best, and we make sense as well. We knew this time will happen also for us because we cannot be the best at any game and at any time. And that's what is going on for us. Like we didn't play the best at Blast Bounty. Right now we are not still managed. Like we don't play the best at any game and at any map. So we still figure out how we can manage to play the best every map and to progress in this way. So we are figuring out how to gain this way, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very realistic approach. Now, you won't see it off camera, but your opponent's FaZe are indeed exiting this lovely cafe area. I'm very excited for this one because potentially, maybe, we might see you guys playing Cash. How much have you been practicing Cash? I mean, if it's up to FaZe, they'll pick it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we know they play already 6 or 7 times this map, and for us, like, we obviously only practice this map, but we are like a new map. I think we all have new things, new strategy on this map, and I think we
ये क्या बिट्टू भाई कर्स मैंने क्या किया भाई मैंने कुछ भी नहीं किया बराबर चल रहा था फेज ने भाई एग्रेसिव खेल के थोड़ा चीजी कर दिया बोला कोलैट पे 2 बंदे मर रहे फालतू के 2 3 बंदे
not really good, so no, it's gonna be fun to play it.
अगर 3 बंदे साथ में रश कर रहे हो तो 3 बंदों को 3 अलग पोजीशंस देखनी पड़ती है भाई यहाँ पे एक ही पोजीशन से 2 बंदे मार खा रहे थे वो गलत बात है ना लास्ट राउंड में तो पैसे ही नहीं थे उनके पास
Skybox
वो तो मैंने तभी बोल दिया जीजी है भाई
get all the flash, all the smoke you want.
गन खरीदने के पैसे नहीं तो जीजी है भाई
a lot of stuff on the map, so obviously like the meta or the strategy on this map really changed like from 2018 or 19. So obviously there's way more things to think, way more things to do on the map. So obviously there's too many things now.
Thank you so much, Zayu, for your time. Give you a little fist bump and yeah, let you get on your way. Some big news coming your way in terms of that club championship race. We're back over at the Allianz Vault where Falcons were just up on stage, Trav. But what happened?
Yeah, Falcons have now dropped out of Crossfire, which is huge news for the club championship. Obviously, as we've just seen over in CS2, they managed to get a win, so kind of taking that lead back once more from 100 to 300 over AGL now, but they're no longer going to be able to guarantee points here in the Allianz Vault. So that's a big thing, especially when Na'Vi and Vitality, the teams below them, along with AGL, are in the top 8 too, so they can have the opportunity of getting massive amounts of points. It pretty much puts them back on a level playing field now with AGL because they're both in 3 games this week each now.
Okay, well, pressure's certainly on, but that's exactly how we like it, don't we? We're coming back at you with some more club championship updates very shortly.
We are in Paris, and there's a lot of Vitality fans, but I'm trying to find out what FaZe is saying. Is it going to be FaZe up for the ELO? Let's go and find out. You're massively outnumbered. How difficult is it to cheer for FaZe right now?
Very hard. I'm screaming with all my strengths, you know, but it's very hard to...
You're French though, right? Why don't you support Vitality?
I've always supported other teams at Vitality. Before it was G2, when the French players. And now I feel like there's one French on FaZe, and we need to cheer for him a bit. For Netu, you know. Yeah.
Netu needs some love as well, but how long have you been a FaZe fan?
Since like 2018.
Nice.
Since they lose in Boston, actually. I was very sad.
Okay, you've been through heartbreak, you've been through the success, and now hopefully we'll have more success. But what about you? You wanted your ELO in Premier.
So in Premier, I played it before. I was like 25k.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. How many cheaters are you going up against in Premier?
What?
How many cheaters are there at that level?
Maybe that's why I went to Face It. Yeah.
So Face is better for you now?
Yeah.
And what's your elo in Face It?
Face It, I'm like level 10, 2,400 something.
Okay, you're good. This is a good FaZe fan with good skills. Let's see what the rest have got. You are sat right in a Vitality amount of crowd. How are you beating these guys?
I mean, we have the best French player on our team.
Oh!
Yeah, Nacho is the best French player. You can ask Kerel.
Yes, yeah.
And we just need him. Twist, the IGL, the best IGL in the world, better than Apex.
Better than Apex already. But tell me, what is your elo in Premier?
30k.
30k? You're not cheating?
Nope, I can show you my Faceit elo.
What's your Faceit elo?
I was at 2.6k before the first reset.
How hard is it at 30k? In my games are like 25, it's impossible. I don't know how you're doing it.
I don't play Premier anymore.
Okay.
It's, you know why, I'm not gonna say why, you know why.
We need there to be less cheaters. We need Premier to be fixed. He knows what's happening. Let's see what the rest of the FaZe fans have. All right, it is a bit of an outnumbered moment for FaZe in general. So I'm even asking the team manager, Theo. We've known each other for a very long time. Theo, I don't need to ask you how long you've been a FaZe fan. You're rocking the jersey. You're with the team from start to finish. But how good are you at Counter-Strike? How much are the boys helping you?
I mean, I'm not as good as them. Every time I'm telling them to play, they're like, you know, but I'm 23k on Premier.
23k? Okay, 23k is pretty good. 23k enough to beat Vitality?
I hope so. Let's see.
The manager buff is real. Let's see if it works out for him. Guys, first of all, why are you supporting FaZe today?
Because FaZe is the best.
Yeah. And what about you?
FaZe up.
FaZe up, that's it. That's all we need to know. All right. Premier rating. What are we cooking with?
22k.
22k is good. You?
I have 23k.
Okay. Now tell me, bit different than Elo, but how many cheaters do you see in your game?
Yeah, many.
You play some Faceit as well?
Yeah, Faceit.
Much safer, much safer. What about you? Many cheaters at your level?
Yes.
Still?
Yeah.
Okay, it's tough. It's not good out here, but FaZe getting the win today?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think they can win 2-0, 2-1?
I hope so.
Which one, 2-0 or 2-1?
Well, I hope FaZe wins, so.
All right. Either way, he hopes FaZe wins. Let's see what happens. We have some very excited FaZe fans, but let's see what their Premier elo is. First of all, your friend is very excited. Buzz, tell me, why are you cheering for FaZe today?
Why? Because I love this team. I've been watching it since like 2018. It was a tough grand final, but I've been cheering them on for so long. And in Antwerp, it finally paid off.
A dedicated, long-time fan. I love to see that in esports, but tell me, Premier rating, what are we cooking with?
We are cooking about 18k or so. It could be better, but it could be worse. I mean, the cheater situation is crazy, so I can't cook with more. It's impossible.
Get on FaZe, it'll be much better for you. The anti-cheat's good and stuff there. Really quick, I know you're dialed in. Elo rating?
14k.
14k. There we have it. I'll let him enjoy the game. All right, I've got an interesting one here. He's holding the FaZe sign. He's got a Falcons jersey on, but then he also has a FaZe jersey. So he's doing it all right now, while sat next to some Vitality fans. Tell me, why are you cheering for FaZe today? What do you like about FaZe?
I like FaZe. I like the players, Blistery, Russ, and Frozen. Frozen is my favorite player. Like, yeah, he's a favorite player. After Simple, you know, but Simple, like, you know, Simple is like no one above Simple. Yeah, exactly.
That's fine. It's a fair choice. Now, tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your Premier rating?
19k.
19k, that's respectable.
Premier. No.
What are you playing instead?
Faceit.
What's your Faceit rating?
8.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good still. Keep grinding. There's no cheaters on Faceit. Probably stick with that until Valve kindly fix our cheating problem. Maybe they will. You want it? You want it?
Yeah.
We all want it, see? We all need it.
Hey, Premier, you know, I don't want to use Faceit, but we don't have anything else.
Valve, listen, pay attention to all of this. The atmosphere in here is electric.
Given भैया, Given भैया. PS ठीक करो Given भैया. भाई पूरा गेम हर कोई पिस्ड ऑफ है भाई चीटर्स लोगों से भाई टॉप लेवल पे भाई जी भाई.
We need to deal with the cheater problem. So most people are sticking to Faceit for now.
हर किसी का एक ही चीज है भाई ऊपर चीटर्स कितने आते लॉबी में जी भाई.
We were there.
स्क्रूड है भाई गेम गाइस कितना गेम स्क्रूड हो सकता है तुम खुद देख लो अब.
We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage.
रमेश भाई देख रहे हो गेम में कितने हैकर हो सकते हैं कि लोग ही खुद बोल रहे हैं कि गेम को फिक्स करो भाई। वैलोरेंट जैसे एंटी चीज आना चाहिए। टू बी ऑनेस्ट वैलोरेंट जैसा अपडेट आना चाहिए। वैलोरेंट जैसा एंटी चीज आ गया तो फिर जीजी है फिर तो। स्ट्रेट हार्डवेयर बैन भाई, स्ट्रेट हार्डवेयर बैन।
Window. Let's go. He was out of the. I got shot. Winning shot. Up. Nice, boy. Nice win. Let's go. I fucked them as well, but.
Goes back towards the B-bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the double. Radis forward mode down immediately. Threes. Well, one of these in the spam comes up. He knows Azula is feeling the pressure. Donk.
भाई एके वॉल्कन एक टाइम की फेवरेट सबकी एके थी भाई, क्योंकि शॉट यूज करता है एके वॉल्कन।
It's one hell of a clash. We got Vitality on one side of the stage, and their fans are filling this arena celebrating that first map win. Dust 2 goes the way of Vitality 13-11. However, the Counter-Strike World's first look at Vitality's cash up next. They've been in the lab, the scrims, the prac, but the first official cash, and it's versus the map's current headline act. How are we framing this?
Yeah, I think it's de facto best team on cash, but obviously we haven't seen many teams pick it up to the level that FaZe have. They're 6-0 on the
वालों से कोई नहीं, वालों का actually better है भाई।
Even beat Team Spirit on it, and I think that's the most notable win as well.
Okay.
As well as a couple of legit wins against BB, against Legacy, you know, teams that are on that similar level.
क्योंकि वो कुछ भी थर्ड पार्टी डिटेक्ट करता है सीधा गेम से बाहर निकलता है उठा के।
To see Vitality tested up against a team that wants to make it the mainstay of their map pool. We got Vitality picking CT side on this map. Lots of
या तो CS को अपडेट लेके आना पड़ेगा कि हैकर्स पकड़े जाएंगे तो तुम्हें अपने तुम्हारे इलो वापस मिल जाएंगे।
Have been the letdown for FaZe on this map, only winning 2 out of the 6, only finding success on A splits. We're going to have to see what FaZe bring to this pistol if they want to start strong.
FaZe का अटैकिंग है भाई उनके खुद के मैप पिक पे।
2-on-2 to start for the CT pistol. Flamesy presses his ear to the A main wall. You can see Mezzy with a flash cocked. Doesn't actually need to throw it. He's got A main for free.
Easy peasy. But Vitality not falling hard for this fate because of this control. They've seen space taken out on A with that util, but it's right up highway instead.
He's hiding out. He'll let the bait go first. They're up highway. It should be easy now. Backs are turned. Never mind. Apex struggling to connect. Hasn't been able to hit the headshot. They have. Frozen Goosh's Apex. Flamesy over.
भाई छोड़ कैसे दिया उसको?
There's Flamesy.
Oh my god. Oh my god by Flames भाई with the 4K भाई।
He's got a big grin on his face.
चार बंदे मार दिए उसने भाई पे खड़े खड़े।
Spinning and winning in A main. What a wrist breaker.
Oh my god. गलत मारा भाई।
Out of his seat is Apex. That is
गलत मारा भाई।
kick off cash.
ये Ratatouille, what the hell? भाई गेम की आदत है भाई रेस्टोरेंट्स।
Let's take a look at positions here. Expecting Rops at this B-bomb site, expecting Flamesy on A. Apex gets nade in the middle, and FaZe bring up the pace.
They've lost A. Zyra's gone. There's no one else close by, so you've got yourself the post plant. No one's saying it's an easy post plant to hold on to with Tech 9s in a single smoke.
Retakeable, yes, but that resmoke is a big problem. If FaZe put it out backside again, replenish this. Vitality, you've got to be careful. There's a good nade. Oh, but not enough. They two holding strong. Tech 9's up close. Careful, Vitality.
They've closed that gap. Pathing forward. Apex trying to track Twist in the smoke as Mac dumped into it. Twist distracting. 2 good kills. Jebowen alone. He's got an awful lot of work to do. Surely he can't get this one off the bomb!
Oh my god! क्लच कर गया वो। स्मोक पे खड़े खड़े भाई।
It's enough. FaZe on the force and the Tech 9 in your face. Vitality humbled early.
What a catalyst that is.
Smoke पे बैठे-बैठे clutch कर गया वो.
Like flies, Hugo. Jay
कब
Bowen,
से बैठा था वहाँ पे?
right there,
Oh
comes back
my
to Messi, a
God.
bullet spare as he finds Apex on that defuse.
That smoke in the sight does a lot of heavy lifting here
बाप
for FaZe.
रे
Just hiding
बाप.
out in plain sight.
कब से बैठा था भाई उधर कब से?
Electrifying second round silences Paris.
और ऑडियंस शांत हो गई पूरी की पूरी. हगापा कर दिया पूरा.
Messi boost. And it's worked out.
स्ट्रेट वाला हगापा कर दिया. अरे ये क्या है?
And that kind of range, that's outrageous output from the MP7. As he stops things from spiraling, no one's saying it's comfortable for the CTs.
That's a bit scary here. Double entry for FaZe, immediately lost, and Vitality want more from it.
Don't tell me the boost लेंगे यहाँ पे.
Such a tantalizing prospect, but they're pulling it.
You're joking. Reading the reaction, and that's experience right there.
That's 6 wins on the trot right there.
Yeah, they know what to
क्या
expect.
खिलता हो भाई smoke के अंदर भाई crazy भाई W भाई.
Now highway smoke? It's very vogue right now.
One of the
Yeah,
W.
Not every team is using it right, like just throwing it down, going for vent splits. Some teams walk behind. Spirit just walked behind this highway smoke every time they threw it.
But look at the angle that Mezzi's adopted.
Oh, that is scary, isn't it? Could he block one
Just
more?
the timing though.
पिछले मैप पे तुमने मिस किया गणेश भाई. पिछले मैप पे बहुत तगड़े क्लचेस हुए.
Back into A. It looked like they wanted Z for a second, but Flamesy still in
तूने
position
मिस कर
to
दिया
cause
बहुत.
some chaos.
Yeah, but look at his health. He'd have to find a perfect first kill.
फ्लेम्स की इन्फो नहीं है इनको.
Just like that.
अब इन्फो.
HU gone. Swaps out to the Deeg. Needs the hand cannon for that lethality. Needs that one-shot headshot. Good clear from Frozen. Crab walk leads to a 1 versus 2. 3 kills deep from Frozen in this one.
Frozen तो low है.
Just Robs on that Desert Eagle. That smoke's so frustrating. It's the same block smoke that got Jaboan set up to succeed. And for Robs, he's calculating it. He's looking at his abacus and may deem this one unwinnable.
Slide on out of there.
Time नहीं बचा.
Exits are his.
कौन जीता? Vitality जीती है, lead कर रही है.
Converted on their force.
Close match था.
Not pretty.
Third level खत्म किया.
FaZe onto a second.
बहुत close match.
Immaculate call to remolly that boost because Vitality just get completely rumbled in the mid round despite Mezzi's best efforts. Oh, if he stayed on that angle, what that could have been.
I keep being surprised by how functional the MP7 is at range. Mezzi demonstrates here. Sure, they were softened up a bit. Look at that output.
That was awkward as well. Mezzi puts one more man on his last legs.
ये वैसे भी फेस का पिक है भाई. Mostly फेस ही जीत सकते हैं. ज़्यादा chances फेस घुस के मारे.
And for this one, expect to see the third for FaZe. What is it, a P250? Flashbang, Desert Eagle for Mezzi. And Rob's brought his through.
Cash map where you can run a lot of different setups on CT side, a lot of different openers. Go
इसे
for
white
heavy
lady का buy नहीं है.
Give it up entirely. It seems to be the meta. Seen some 3B pushes, seen a lot of A main takes, so still waiting to see what Vitality's default gun round will look like. For now, this is
what?
just pistols, but should I say
Bro,
just
what?
as they overwhelm in middle.
Weird one now.
Eco पे कितने सारे गन गिरा दिए. क्या मजाक है भाई.
J-Bowen out. Pressure onto the side player. Flames' reaction's good.
Eco हार गए भाई.
That's USPs.
Eco हार गए भाई.
Oh my.
OT नहीं गया ना अभी तक ना.
Just when it started to feel like okay,
Eco हार गए भाई.
schedule programming, FaZe comfortable on this map. It's USPs.
भाई FaZe actually में कभी-कभार ऐसा लगता है ना over aggress कर लेते हैं भाई बहुत ज़्यादा.
Middle and then 3-2-1 swing together.
आगे तो over aggress.
It's one way to kick the door down early in this game. Already 2 massive low economy round wins. Twist on a Glock, Jacob on an AK. Going to see Jacob in middle a lot on this T-side right, coming out on the boost, looking for quick entries, the run boosting, playing through the mid smoke. Very aggressive piece of this FaZe control.
We haven't even whispered about the B bomb site yet. I mean, it has all been so eccentric.
Won't change now. Twist has some nifty lineups outside this A site. Just smoking a molly, a couple of flashes here as he assembles his setup. He has a really nice molly. Maybe he'll throw it that burns out Heaven and Forklift. FaZe just going to go for the pop.
Zywoo anticipating Nachu's doors play. Lovely avenue of smoke from the plume there.
The Molly's coming.
Smoke
Here they
bhai.
come in unison. Zywoo has the edge of the smoke to play around, and that's the vision all he needs. Flamesy 1, down to Frozen. Flash connects, Zywoo burning, they may hurt him, they know he's on 4. Still unloads his M4, still finds the output required. One back from Frozen, provides the covering fire. It's a 2 versus 3, but don't forget, Twist is nothing more than a stepping stool at this point. A Glock, no armor, getting overrun, draws crosshairs, enables Frozen for 1, but 3 is all he'll have.
Yeah, I love how Zywoo plays that. Clearly, Vitality have obviously been
Yeah,
playing
मतलब
this
Vitality वापस से भाई lead लेने वाली है.
cracking it, getting up to grips with it, and Zywoo shows that there. That heaven cross smoke. The downside of it is it does leave a bit of a forklift gap. The smoke is whistling.
Zywoo यहाँ पे 2 खा गया भाई.
Zywoo exploits that to the maximum. Triple kill up close. Holds down A valiantly here for Vitality, and a lead now as FaZe are put back to pistols. Nothing behind it. Some light upgrades available.
God, I just pressed tab for the first time. Nachu and Jacob still on the goose egg.
Can put it down to not having rifle rounds, I guess.
That's fair.
But it's still not a great sign here for FaZe, who did the hard work by winning that force buy, but then lost to USPs. Zywoo's AWP locking down B, and he will connect his.
Oh, उठा ली भाई Zywoo ने.
Zywoo's going to be an ever-present threat on this map. Can start where he wants. Come gun rounds, we will see the B main smoke. Frozen outside B lurker on this T side. Going to make life difficult. As FaZe have shown a lot of really nice B pops on this map. Something Vitality will be aware of.
दूसरा मिल गया उसको.
For now, it's easy pickings here off the AWP.
Perfect.
Get him out.
क्या टाइमिंग था वो नेड का?
Let's go guns. First one in round 7.
क्या परफेक्ट नेड किया भाई.
Jacob, there's the first contribution. It's onto Flamesy. Sure, Apex can pick up the slack real quick on mid. It's not like they're going to get territory off of that. Zywoo, this time on the right place, the right time, and with his signature weapon, the AWP pressed to his eye.
Double door though. I mean, look at that smoke.
I was just looking at that.
Just blocked door with a smoke.
How often have I seen that as a response? I guess they're trying to ensure Zywoo doesn't get just as overrun. Retooling now for their finish.
We still want Zywoo to have a line, right? So he's still got A main, he's got full control, rather than just full smoke your AWP. He just gets to hold this, and you know there's at no point any threat of door. No Molly's going to come down. No one's going to re-peek you on your escape.
I think Molly's are going to be the name of the game for this. Twist has got that lineup you were talking about.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
I couldn't throw it in like 20 minutes trying, so...
It's a geeky one, is it?
He did nail it the other round. Goes
smashed
high.
it.
And then it's going to burn low as well, but Zywoo is backside with the AWP.
Good position for this. Flash connects, forces him off. There's another where that came from, but has vision. FaZe starting to collapse onto the side. J Bowen back broken. Need the multi.
Oh,
Twist,
shot.
Shot. There's Rob straight. Nice. Zywoo tucks. He's getting run out by Nachu. 20 seconds. Pre-fire reveals his position. He was looking to just catch Zywoo with a stray bullet. Now Rob's nose. Informed on their setup. Oh, and Zywoo plays ring around a Rosie.
To that flank, he gets both kills there, but baits the shot out, gives his position up, and Zywoo is not done to anymore. He's looking locked in. New map, new fights. Same old Zywoo.
NT though from Twist.
Yeah.
Gave it a good shake of the stick.
Another very experienced, very strong cash player. you know, we looked at history and we say, hey, Vitality, they got a couple of players who don't really have any games logged on this map. I mean, Apex has more maps on Cash than his 4 teammates combined, and it's not close. Just 4 for Flames, 2 for Mezzy, back almost a decade ago.
Very familiar turf. Probably feels like a different life for Apex. Speaking of, he's taken heavy licks in middle, supported by Flames. Rather unusual position, not preempting this, are ya? Twist certainly wasn't, Jacob was.
ZywOo again.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something up against pistols. He can get overrun. Desert Eagle could work, and it does. Puts it to good use. Nietzsche recovering ZywOo's AWP and goes looking. Just on the other edge of truck, he might get an opportunity, but time ticking. He wants to plant, and they're giving him room.
Yeah, it feels like he's getting flanked because they're not doing anything right now, but Vitality are just giving him nothing. They know it's an AWP. They want to make him plant the bomb. Good tag, but he's still going to keep this AWP in play. It shouldn't mean much.
Until it does.
3 bullets in the mag.
Chal gaya.
1v3.
HP. 3 targets for Nateju.
Here's that flank. Ever present.
And that should be it. Curtains.
Slow and steady here for Vitality. In no hurry to make that play happen. They concede the plant. And ZywOo just looks so comfortable already, going for aggressive repeats into A main with the AWP. Gonna need J-Bone on that line, I think, on this T side for those A hits. Look how free he is to peek extremely wide. He's done that both times they've gone for this A pop. Vitality looking very comfortable.
And it would be one hell of an announcement of their ability to rock and roll with Cash. We knew it was inevitable. It was going to show up at some point. Still not fans of Ancient.
I mean, as Yanko mentioned coming into this game, I mean, this is Overpass was great for Vitality. It's one of their best maps. They were head and shoulders above the rest on it. So to see it removed, kind of annoying. Rise of buffs to some teams like Falcons, for example, and nerf to others. So Vitality knew they needed to make this a mainstay. They don't want another abusable map like Anubis, which has been picked and punished against them. And keep in mind, in phases run, yes, against mostly lesser opposition, their T side has fared better than their CT. So they're going to need to start up here and save this half.
Boost Ben.
यार जो सेकंड राउंड कब का खत्म हो गया भाई वो सेकंड राउंड के बाद डाउनफॉल हो गया भाई वो क्लच के बाद क्लच का एनएच के लग रहा भाई एकदम से
They also buy some time. This phase look to make their play.
It's the 3rd HE boost, and now we go for this late retake util for mid control.
As he is the man. But they're mollying him. Gonna push him back to B.
Yeah. Forced to drop down, gets away, unscathed from Frozen Sunroom presence.
Where do you go from here, though?
I think Twist is asking the same thing.
They want the fight.
Claims he's on the angle. What? Okay, inaccurate headshot finds Apex. Immediate. ZywOo again on the SA side. Will J-Bone with the AWP enable them? Nateju and Jacob into the side. Oh, will once again ZywOo shut him down.
ZywOo की ऑपिंग भाई.
You just can't get in.
ZywOo की ऑपिंग भाई उसके हाथ में ऑप आके खत्म है.
Safe to say that was the opportunity for FaZe. J-Bone strafing out of that angle. First time ZywOo plays that exact position, it bears fruit. Double kill.
उसको नहीं मारेगा घुसते देगा ही नहीं भाई ZywOo.
J-Bone's whole round is just to get rid of ZywOo in that position. Vitality feasting and even trying to force Famine to Frozen. He's trying to save. It's out with an AK, but that is a small victory here and a sea of Team Vitality up to 6 rounds in a row.
It's gonna really leave FaZe scratching their heads. I mean, what happened? We tried.
दूसरा टाइम आउट भी ले लिया फर्स्ट हाफ में.
That's what this timeout's all about.
And this was a key takeaway from Dust2 to me. It's like you had Vitality kind of looking rocky, looking like they're on the ropes. Like, you have to win that game if you're going to win this series. You have to steal their map pick. Maybe it tees you up for a 2-0. Nuke is still not exactly a safe haven for FaZe. And so they had a chance, I think, to kind of pluck this series from Vitality's grasp, but now it's feeling less and less likely. what is the solution? Is it an upping of pace here?
एक राउंड में पता है A नहीं हिट किए भाई वाइटलिटी पूरा फेज ने हर राउंड B कर रहे तो मेरे कर रहा
Fight mid. That was their answer.
Oh,
wow, Jacob's
घूम के मारा भाई.
precision leads to Apex early departure. We've got fight.
Okay, Zywo को लीड कर गया. हाँ, अब हो सकता है भाई. यही करना था कब से.
I could see him giving a pep talk during the strat time.
बहुत टाइम दे रहे थे भाई Zywo को.
And he's just demonstrated his aim with a nice two-piece feed. Mission accomplished. Flamesy audible to Jacob. Should be able to take them both away. Catches him with his pants around his ankles. And Mr. Merriman in a 1v3. He's not going to give a look in.
Fair enough if a FaZe playing to win.
I mean, it's the Frozen show right now.
Haven't really seen much going on this B side of the map, so about time that he's given the room to work. Sure, Zywo takes that fight.
4 members of FaZe combined, 13 frags. Frozen, 12. Still, T-side cash can be difficult. If you can get yourself a couple of those, you could be onto a competitive affair after all.
5 rounds, absolutely not the end of the world, especially when you know Vitality aren't tested with whatever they have in their pocket for their second half. They have no proof it works outside of the pracs. So FaZe, late recovery, 2 beautiful entries on B. Robs kind of hopes they run into him after that pick, but Frozen stays vigilant of the clear. Jay Bowen, though, has picked up an AWP. He had a great start to Dust 2. He's got to showcase some of that again.
It's a bit too deep. Jacob's going to have sightline. That's what Flamesy's counting on.
Flamesy's been in this top box position a lot. It is susceptible to those wallbangs. Yet to be punished. A new angle for Zywo.
Crazy. Pre-aiming the boost on sight.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that.
Only to clear close.
But resmoke, so they don't lose the line. And Zywo actually swaps out, leaving Robs in position. Bomb is outside of A. Mid-take, or should I say fake? There's not much commitment here behind this utility. Just Jacob walking out.
This is getting funky.
Yeah, event split happening.
That smoke won't last for much longer. Robs finds his corner. His sanctuary, supported by Zywo's AWP. Incendiary drops. So is Twist tracking there. Jacob trading. 30-second commit. Apex in the off angle. Jaboan doesn't hit his shots, and Apex facilitates as another. Zywo comfortable. Nachu's gone, and good luck, Jaboan. Not the weapon you want in a 1 versus 3. Bomb on his back, but good luck. Have fun. Smoke on sight. Uncertainty. And there's Zywo.
Not what FaZe need. Zywo's showing up in a big way in this game. Consistent output in every position. He's been all over the map. You can't get a read on him.
दो बंदे मैं आ ही नहीं पाया भाई साइड पे चलता हुआ भाई.
Chance in this entire half.
But what a contrast to Dust 2, where we were talking about these uncharacteristic misses. How often are we saying, oh, missed shot from Zywo? Of course, they still convert in his absence, but he's shaken that off real quick.
Yeah. Absolute walloping here for Vitality.
Walloping. That's a new one. I like it. Oh, Flamesy doesn't like that. Oh, he's so fine. Twist provides an opening and there's no rebuttal.
Blind फटे
I
मुंह में.
believe he sits there 3 flashes deep, doesn't move a muscle, just wants to lock his position, cannot do so. FaZe have had middle in many of these rounds, but Apex is patrolling in connector, falls to Twist. You need to capitalize on this advantage.
Twist has given you a nice double. You still have a main though, you don't feel too threatened, but Zywo alive now. Twists bomb down by Robs. Bomb weird. Jay Bowen can't go down. Frozen finding Mezzy's huge. Zywo
I know इसके बाद करना चाहिए.
the blind spot on a main. It's not the weapon you want for the trade, is it? Oh, the flash even connected onto Nachu. Zywo set up, now a 1v2 for Robs. They know the trajectory of that nade came from somewhere near highway, and that smoke's an invitation. Robs can work his magic here. Do they panic? Jay Bowen and Jacob.
अब इसके सामने no way मर गए.
Timing beautifully, the back was turned, but it's a messy spray and Jay Bowen pivots.
Yeah, felt like the trade was going to happen either way. That's nice to see FaZe at least squeeze a final couple rounds here out of the half. It was a strong start with a force buy, a price they paid very quickly with Vitality's eco, and then just a massive string of rounds where ZywOo is taking the cake, shot after shot. Another double here as well, even despite the loss. And so reassuring signs for Team Vitality after a slow start to the series. They are surging towards a 2-0 victory here on home soil.
Jai bhai Kale, welcome to the stream, brother. What's up?
Robs and Flamesy with a recovery. And the stars of FaZe eclipsed here in this first half.
Yeah, when I saw FaZe win that second round after losing Pistol, I really thought we were going to be on to a bit of a run. Not just 4 rounds as we do swap sides. Sure, let's see what the Vitality lookbook is for this season's cash.
What's Apex up to, I wonder, in all this?
FaZe ने पूरे एक राउंड में सिर्फ A प्लांट किया, बाकी सब बारी वो लोग B हिट कर रहे हैं हर बार.
FaZe. Of course, they've got a gimmick up there.
सारे गेम्स का करोगे क्या वॉच पार्टी या ओनली some selected लास्ट है वैसे भी मेरा भी लास्ट है इनफैक्ट EWC का भी लास्ट टूर्नामेंट ही है मतलब साथ में और भी टूर्नामेंट्स हो रहे हैं लेकिन CS will be the last सैटरडे को सारे खत्म हो जाएंगे CS संडे खत्म होगा.
He's holding on to a main, and Apex has got a full belt. Oh, the P250 headshot. That one was necessary, and you saw ZywOo just delete Frozen.
IGL versus 1v3.
It's gone from bad to worse. A lost pistol. Smoke and kit package on Twist would have been nice had they put up a bit more of a fight.
भाई किट टेबल के सेव कर रहा भाई IGL.
Nowhere to go here for Twist, so Vitality, despite an early aggressive play from FaZe, punish it easily. Of course, Apex late, holding that B push. I mean, that just shows they knew that FaZe were going to do something, right? They were going to make a play. They weren't just going to sit back 2-1-2 and kind of react. They wanted to get involved. Apex was holding the B push from T-spawn, not throwing his nades, comes back to group with his team. Vitality reactive pistol, knowing FaZe, I don't want to say are overcooking because I like that FaZe are bringing ideas to this game, but they know that FaZe is going to make moves. Easy punish here for Team Vitality.
Yeah, and I imagine it wasn't too much of a surprise that Cash showed up in this veto. They've had time to think about it, time to scrub through those demos.
It would be silly for FaZe to not pick this.
Of course.
इसमें थोड़ा वैल्यू से ज़्यादा इको संभालना पड़ा. वैल्यू में इको मतलब मरना ही पड़ेगा तुम्हें वरना अगले राउंड पैसे नहीं आएंगे.
As you mentioned earlier, just I think a reassuring factor if Vitality
या तो वैल्यू के इको में तुम मारो या तो तुम मरो.
Makes them look a little more lethal.
ऐसा पैसे नहीं आएंगे.
Sends a very clear message to the other teams in this tournament. Do not pick this map.
इससे पैसे बचाने पड़ते हैं.
Yeah, yo, you mean FaZe Clan, the team that won 6 on the trot? The early adopters of this map? Yeah, that was the first win we posted, actually.
Yeah.
We broke their streak.
Stay away.
Did it at EWC in the round of 16, sent FaZe packing. And in such a dominant fashion as it's currently going, we'll see if they can keep it for the clean close.
FaZe, for the most part, full eco. Looks like they just want to use Twist's flashes to get back into a bomb site. He's going to hand them off. Vitality throw and execute with no intention of full committing here. This is going to keep FaZe in the wrong place. In fact, it's come so easy, the bomb may as well join. Flank coming in, but this isn't news to FaZe. They know where they're going.
Wonder if ZywOo has a premonition about the flank. He didn't have a consideration of it. CT smoked, bombs across. And he's missed a little window onto the Jaboan flank.
They're really taking their time. They're not even planting. Finally coming down backside. FaZe going to just throw themselves back through CT.
Yeah, that smoke kit would be nice. You've got a lot of ground to cover if you want it to be useful.
Is this just going to be a really last-second attempt? Make it look like a save, then run in and cause some chaos? I mean, don't count this out. Flamesy Mac 10, though, feeling like the biggest threat in the round. Oh, time waster.
Holy shit.
And the info that Jaboan was going for it.
Yeah. Flames is hanging in.
Here we go. Last second push.
Twist needs to get himself onto that bomb. Flash. 5-second defuse. If he can just get on it. He could.
It's too late.
He can't.
नहीं हो पाएगा डिफ्यूज.
He won't. He tried.
ट्राई तो अच्छा था इन लोगों का डिफ्यूज करने का. Holy shit.
Few seconds earlier, and suddenly that's scary. I did good catch on the J Bowen death though. I think that definitely alerted Vitality late in the round. But here we go. FaZe, flawless, 6-0 on this map, and it all comes down to this gun round.
Of course, Robs has got the spawn smokes. You know he does.
Lighting up with clouds.
Okay, test for this. And wow, it's a stack, it's a head-on collision. Sign yourselves up, it could be a quick one. And done. Frozen gone to Robs. There's more where that came from. Twist picks up a stick. By that HE. Damage onto the toes of Jacob for free.
They're 4B.
Bomb on his back, and surely you slow it down now.
Double digit पहुंच गया Vitality भाई. GG है भाई.
That was one hell of a battle to start us off.
Yes,
Round 15. Bell rung, Zywoo down, Jacob hitting headshots, so can
Apex. लगा तीसरा मैप जाकर लेकिन ना.
Overlooked.
टॉप करेगा भाई
Yeah,
FaZe.
wasn't ready for him, hanging out of the back of Checkers. And so first gun round, a roaring success. I can't quite believe we've started 4CT's guns on, ready to biff.
Yeah, that's a great read out of Twist or whoever on FaZe calling that. Vitality first gun round, just want to punish.
1 minute 43 Hugo and the whole squad are ready to fight.
3 B main, 1 heaven throwing flashes. It's one way to get early moves, and we know FaZe have a few of those up their sleeves, so let's give them the respect on the CT side, see if they can break Vitality's money here and open up something in the second half. Vitality say, well, you wouldn't do that twice.
And they wouldn't. Jacob going to start peppering the smoke. However, ammo becoming in short supply on that reload. The gap is closed and they pop. Frozen, dead. Good fight from Robs, and it's Mezzy in combination that has seized that B site, now flying the Vitality flag.
The nade could be big.
Oh, you're
Mezzy
right.
is 1 health with the bomb.
You can deny the plant. It's the perfect lineup. He's faked it. Oh, and he's flubbed it.
से मरता अलग ही मजा आता.
Oh no, these are not nice. Bombs planted now open for Mezzy as well. We have a lot of util for FaZe, and so time for them to show off their execute. Look at this. Is this a lineup for Nate 2?
It is.
Wow.
Gives him that waterfall.
अब चल गया, मार गया भाई.
Nate finding Mezzy that 1 HP, not enough to overcome the incendiary. Advantage FaZe on the way back into this B bomb site. Apex and Zywoo want to get past this French duo. Doing it here in the SDC arena. There's 2 out of the woo. J Bowen, good luck, have fun. Time-sensitive mission, and there's Zywoo for number 3.
He's just flexing now. Zywoo is so comfortable on this map.
PV2 से वहाँ पे सीधा 1v2 हो गया भाई.
The CT side now just piecing rounds together in the post plant. Love that re-exec for FaZe, but the smoke is big. It blocks.
FaZe तो वही ना जो हाथ से साइन बनाते हैं.
You can see that
F
Zywoo
बना
has
दो
that
F ऐसा कुछ तो
cross
बना.
angle on headshot. That seems very susceptible.
ऐसा कुछ तो बना.
And so a nice idea for FaZe, and again, you could keep saying
मैं
that
पता नहीं कैमरे पे
all day,
कैसे दिख रहा है लेकिन ऐसा
it
कुछ.
doesn't matter. 11-5.
ऐसा है ऐसा कुछ तो बनाते.
Rock solid.
F बना दो लोग अपना. FaZe plan.
Apex, the fact he actually survives, rounds the corner, and then presents the back for an easy pick for Zywoo. All right, well that's timeout time. CT side need to catch their breath because this one's fallen out of
मेरे
their
उंगली से
grip.
बनता भी नहीं है भाई ढंग से. बताओ. तो हैंड ही दिख रहा भाई F.
Desperation here in a dominant scoreline. In all the games that FaZe won, they didn't even let an opponent get to double digits. 6 wins.
F कम 7 ज़्यादा दिख रहा है, very realistic.
But here is Vitality making it very well known that they are not afraid of this new map.
It is quite a statement scoreline, isn't it? Force buy out the game.
इसको कुछ चमत्कार करना पड़ेगा वहाँ से, तभी कुछ हो पाएगा.
Frozen forced out.
One smoke left on the CT side. FaZe been burned out. Vitality get that mid control unscathed. Chip Bowen just holding for an overcommitment in connector. As far as FaZe are aware, Vitality can be out middle. So need to be very careful. Twist wanting information. Frozen laying in wait, but no clue where Vitality are on the map. They could be close highway box. as they group back for an A hit. FaZe at least have their stronger defense on this side of the map.
Here comes that pressure point. The flash comes over as well. Twist has lost his vision. Both of them have. It's
दोनों
easy
को मारा
for
भाई,
Flamesy.
दोनों को मारा भाई.
Still with Jaboan on
क्या
site.
फ्लैश किया बाप रे.
It's one-man army versus Vitality. Good luck, have fun. MP9 in a dream. 20 seconds, Messi stampedes into the crosshair first. No immediate trade, Jaboan active, and yeah, brought down by Zywoo. Flying his trade on that M4. Set to collect now. This one's so comfortable for Vitality. It is a statement, Hugo. That's what this is. This is a message to everyone else at the tournament. Oh, we play cash.
Not just playing, dominating. I think, you know, it was definitely up for debate after just a shaky first map. A win's a win, yes, but it was the way they got there didn't feel as reassuring as this.
Yeah, I made assumptions after seeing that dust too, like, oh, FaZe are going to smash them on cash, and then they're going to be kind of mad at themselves. They didn't find a 2-0 because of the close opportunities.
बंदा फ्लेम से 1 HP बचा है. 1 HP के बदले 3 HP बचा है.
They've definitely scrubbed through those FaZe demos, taken some learnings, also taken some expectations as to what FaZe were going to be throwing their way.
Yeah, it didn't seem like FaZe ever caught them off guard in any of these rounds.
Both pistols, goes nicely. And a nerdy little one for the highway box.
Yeah, I love the Flames jumped right before he cleared that as well. So they hit a Q, they have to look, and then boom, the flash completely wrecks
That's
him.
naughty.
Vitality, just a clinical showing here. Gonna have a FaZe mid-take. Boost up post Molly, getting close his twists. Zywoo is ready to wreak havoc. Hits that burn, so Frozen's aware. And why not reboost at this point in the game? But Vitality just mollied it out, and they are trapped in this smoke. Vitality gonna keep the pressure on in middle.
Very realistic nade.
Oh, no bullets. Awkward fights, easy picks for FaZe Clan. Still just the one from Flames. He sat down by the fan mass of Jaboan. And you've got Mezzi just going to delay the inevitable, give a little bit of a fair go. Back turn, easy for Twist. The fan masses convert, some nice AK upgrades, hoovered up. Just do that 6 more times and you're in overtime.
एक राउंड से वाइटलिटी को ओनली 1. ये क्या नेड था? और उसको लगा नेड बाहर चली आएगी, बाहर गई नहीं, वो सामने थी बॉक्स का कॉर्नर में लेके पीछे उड़ गई बॉल की तरह. तो फेंकने जा रहा था कोने में ताकि नेड से मारेगा और मर जाएगा वो. किस्मती कद्दू.
Fast A smoke cancelled here. Vitality going to contact in. They got again close.
It's the same stats used kar raha hai FaZe.
Reboot might set FaZe up for a quick flank. They've got 5 players on this side of the map. Screw it, all in.
Nature's had a really rough go of it. 3 frags, but a couple of outputs here would be huge. He's got empty hands and they've got empty sight. It's got to be in. Captain
1v3 खत्म कर दिया भाई वाइटलिटी ने. जीत गया भाई वाइटलिटी with the 2-0 भाई. FaZe बाहर.
Shaky start to this series, but they end it with an absolute bang, blowing FaZe out 6-1 now on the new map, and Team Vitality eyeing up a date with Team Spirit. Rematch from that Rio final where Vitality swept the board, bound to be a banger.
इनके मैप पे इनको हरा दिया भाई.
On cash. That's our first glimpse. I think that's very promising signs that Vitality have done their homework. FaZe, their safety net of cash, ripped to shreds by Team Vitality. And in a round of 16, singular limb, FaZe's bags packed, a 2-0. Convincing signs from Vitality.
Yeah, and still some good signs from FaZe here, right? We had Jacob showing up, we had some clutches back on that first map, some good ideas from FaZe, and Jay Bowen started this series better than he ended it, so there's definitely still reasons to be enamored by this FaZe project. It was back-to-back top 4s for FaZe with this new roster, finally failed earlier in the playoffs this time, but more in the future for FaZe, I think, and more we want to see from this young team.
Absolutely, it's a step in the right direction for FaZe. Overcome by Vitality, luck of the draw a little bit. But either way, we get to hear from, I'm sure, a very happy Frenchman.
The V's have stung FaZe to elimination here in Paris. I have done Apex with me. First of all, congratulations for this win, of course. Merci pour ce petit cadeau d'anniversaire. Honnêtement, ça fait très plaisir. And also congratulations on one thing, resigning with Vitality. 8 years of love between you and the organization. 2 more years to go. So can you tell me about this story? And yeah, you know, what are you proud of? And what do you want to say to the people maybe calling you washed or unk? Donc ouais, 8 ans d'amour avec Vitality, évidemment, bravo. 2 ans de re-signature. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de me dire à propos de cette histoire? Et à ceux qui disent que t'es finito?
Tout d'abord, c'était une longue négociation avec ma partenaire pour continuer. Comme vous savez, quelque chose de merveilleux va arriver bientôt. Et ça va pas être facile de gérer les deux. Mais je suis vraiment heureux de continuer encore avec Vita. Je sens que j'ai encore la hargne et envie de gagner des trophées, même si j'en ai gagné déjà pas mal. Et merci à tous pour le soutien. J'ai vraiment envie de jouer le maximum devant vous. À Paris, je m'étais dit que c'était potentiellement la seule fois où j'aurais la chance de jouer devant le public français. Et aujourd'hui, rejouer devant vous, c'est magnifique. Merci à tous.
On est évidemment ravis de t'avoir. So yeah, it has been negotiations and bargaining, not with an agent, but with his partner, because they are waiting for a very, very beautiful event that is going to be coming, of course. Congratulations on that as well. But yeah, it feels amazing playing in front of you guys. I thought that Paris was going to be the last time at the major, and it's always such a pleasure to be here. So thank you all. And talking a little bit about this game against FaZe, feels good to see you back on Dust 2, picking it, winning it, after looking a bit sloppy recently. And welcome back to Cash as well. It has been out of the map pool for 7 years. So I want to have your thoughts on this map pool, being back confident on D2, and what has changed on Cash maybe? En français, bon, t'as capté, D2, Cash.
L'arrivée de Cash nous servait un peu mal parce que Overpass est parti et c'était notre meilleure map sûrement avec D2 de 2025 et 2026. Donc c'était pas évident, mais voilà, aujourd'hui c'était pas évident pour eux parce qu'ils avaient aucune idée de la façon dont on allait jouer, alors que eux savaient vraiment on savait vraiment comment eux ils allaient jouer. Et D2, ouais, on a eu du mal, on a perdu 2-5 V3 en CT, mais on est resté fort mentalement et on a gagné la game, c'était le plus difficile. Mais après aujourd'hui, voilà, on a été meilleur et ce qui est important pour moi, on a perdu une game en groupe, mais c'est d'être meilleur après chaque game, meilleur et meilleur, parce que ça sert à rien d'être à son pic en groupe. Donc after each game,
C'est dans ces grands rendez-vous qu'il faut être là, évidemment. So yeah,
guys, stop cheering for the Brit, please.
stop cheering for Messi, bro. You should be having, you know, a little bit of bromance here, of course, on stage. So yeah, on Dust 2, it was a bit hard. We lost 2 5v3 in CT, but was still confident on the map, and I'm glad that we managed to come back. And especially on Cash, they had no idea what we were about to do. We got tons of prep about how they were about to play and stuff, and I'm glad to be back on that map, of course. Now I want to tell you about your role in Vitality, especially on those big stages. You're used to be the villain. Quite often, middle fingers out, everything in the chance. But here Apex, you're the hero. So I want to know, what do you prefer between being booed and being cheered? On préfère quoi entre être acclamé comme une star et être sifflé?
Sifflé. Non, je rigole. Non, on a l'habitude d'être sifflé. Je vais pas vous cacher que tous les tournois, on se fait un peu crier dessus. Et j'ai dit à mes coéquipiers kiffer un peu parce que c'est pas souvent. Et non, ça fait plaisir. Comme j'ai dit, 3 ans sans jouer en France, ça fait du bien. On a vraiment envie d'aller jusqu'à l'accord et d'avoir encore le public français. C'est mon meilleur souvenir dans ma carrière. Et j'ai vraiment envie de revivre ça. Mais il y a encore game par game. On joue encore demain et soyez nombreux.
Yeah, we still need to go step by step, of course. I love being cheered, and I told my teammates to enjoy this moment because it doesn't happen often that we're not getting booed in an arena. And of course, I want to go up until the Accord, but we still have games before that. And talking about games and that game that you won against FaZe, it is time, Dan, to key crush en route. On va aller exploser la clé de FaZe. Anything you want to tell to the poor Neichu? Un petit message peut-être pour Neichu, le français.
Dommage.
He's just ice cold. He said unlucky. Neichu and Vitality stand strong here in Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, Vitality sont en 8e de finale.
Guy by FaZe Clan की medal. कोड़ा कर दिया भाई इसने.
Wesh, pas mal
टुकड़े कर दिया भाई इसने।
Apex, I'm gonna welcome you back, of course, in front of your fans. On va aller devant les fans pour deux dernières questions qui sont importantes à mon sens. Alors, juste ici. So next up, you're probably going to be facing Spirit. I know that the game wasn't over when you guys won this one. You haven't lost to them and since 2024.
वहाँ पे भी चल रहा है भाई, Spirit का चल रहा है, वो देखेंगे भाई। डोंक भाई मार रहे हैं उधर one sided।
And aren't you a bit scared of the Donk show?
अरे खत्म ही कर दिया उधर भी।
Donc ça fait 2 ans que vous les avez.
Donk जीत गया
vous
उधर।
avez jamais perdu contre eux. Pourquoi ça va être la même chose ici?
Je sais pas, ça va être la même chose. Moi, je joue pas avec le karma, moi.
Spirit जीत गया उधर।
La seule chose, c'est que on va tout donner. Encore une fois, on va se préparer
उधर
au
Spirit
mieux
जीत गए।
et essayer de jouer notre meilleur CS. Et comme je l'ai dit, de grandir après chaque game pour pouvoir rejouer après le.
इधर देख क्या था। Spirit जीत गया भाई। फिर 9-13 खत्म कर दिया। अरे भाई साहब।
Some sharp answers out of Shiro's
अब इनकी चाबी टूटेगी भाई। बेट किस अब
strong victory for Spirit, but potentially Vitality on the next line. That one's not
बेट का मेडल गया भाई।
just yet, but a tough test.
आ गए सारे क्वालिफायर्स, आई मीन क्वार्टर फाइनल्स वाले लोग। ब्रैकेट्स आ गए
Still
गाइस।
seeing the effects here, Nathan.
Yeah, they're still not 100% there. You can see even in his voice.
आज होने वाला GT फ्यूरिया, कल होगा गाइस FUT माउस, लेगेसी टीम फाल्कन्स, टीम वाइटलिटी, टीम स्पिरिट भाई। वाइटलिटी के सामने डोंक आने वाला है भाई। 18 किल भाई डोंक, उधर भी 18 किल।
I'm going to say a bit more stressed, a bit more, careful in that approach. And so he's slightly overcoming that after years and years of playing. You can see he still has a little bit of that doubt, but that's pretty normal. Some players need that to perform and to be at the best. And yeah, today he has been delivering. Definitely no stress. He was very comfortable doing the difference with like the entries, with the up. Not the highest ADR, but good KD, good presence all over the place. Just very reliable.
He's needed because tomorrow they will be playing Vitality, who officially now have just beaten.
आओ गाइस टाइटल चेंज कर देते हैं, क्वार्टर फाइनल्स का लगा देते हैं।
Is over, and as Shiro was saying, haven't beaten them in a year and a half. Furthermore, we speak about Donk, playing at an absolute surreal level. All I'm saying is Saivu's last 2 best-of-3 series at this tournament. One was a +2 rating over the course of 2 maps was Lin Vision. He just pulled off a 1.51, I believe, against FaZe over the course of 2 maps as well. So you have the 2 best players in the world duking it out head-to-head tomorrow in a quarter-final at EWC. That should be pretty fun.
That is always a treat when it's on our menu. That's what we have to look forward to, but let's spend a little bit more on what we just had. I want to talk about Bait. What did you think of Bait's performance here at the Esports World Cup?
Overall, good. Overall, a step in the right direction, especially when you look at Sissy doing a good job. I think he's coming more into it. I think he's finding more comfort within this lineup, and I think that's needed for them to progress. But again, it's a team that is not... We don't have them in the same conversation, as a G2 or as some of those teams, potentially breaking it into top 5, top 6, making it into deep playoff runs, or always showing up at tournaments. They're still a gatekeeper by some stretch of their imagination, better than the bigs of the world, but worse than the G2s of the world. And they find themselves in that middle pack of teams right now where it's hard to quantify them. I think it's a good team. It's a stable team, but they're nothing extraordinary at the moment.
Yeah, the thing that I just didn't really like was not being more daring in the vetoes. I expected them to go more into cash and make sure that, we're pretty realistic. We know they're the better team. We're not going to play into their best strength of ours. Let's put a bit of randomness and a bit of chaos into it. Let's do something that nobody is very comfortable with. And maybe that's going to give us the edge. But they went a bit more of a safe route, which is maybe overshooting a bit their own level, like not being very confident or being maybe a bit too confident in your level, whereas you need to bring a bit more randomness. You have to know that you're not there yet, even though you bring a very good youngster in the form of the upper. That's going to give you the edge, but is it enough to actually take Spirit like a turf that they're very comfortable on? I doubt it. That's the one thing I would have liked seeing more from Bait, to like really see them as contenders, and maybe they wanted to take that step extra. But it didn't. And that's where I'm like a bit more conservative. Like they're in that pack, they're in those teams, but they're going to need to be a bit more daring if they want to go a bit higher.
That's fair. And if you couldn't tell from that shot, there are some Magix fans who were in the audience here. Bait, their time comes to a close here at the Esports World Cup because there is no second chance here in our playoff bracket. We've got our quarterfinal matchup set, and oh my goodness, what a bevy of Counter-Strike that is. G2, FURIA, FUT, Mouse, Legacy, Falcon,
तो फील आ रहा है यहाँ पे G2 जीतेगी,
best of all,
यहाँ पे FUT जीतेगी, यहाँ पे Falcons.
Yeah, those are some banging games.
यहाँ पे पता नहीं क्यों मेरे को वापस से ऐसा लग रहा है Vitality
We
जीतेगी.
even have a quarterfinal taking place today, if I'm not mistaken, over on the A stream on the big stage.
अब डोंग भाई का अलग फिर किरदार दिख गया तो फिर बात अलग है.
The group stage where Foot ended up beating Mouse in that game, so you can make up a great case to watch every single one of those games. Marks, 3 of them taking place tomorrow, 1 of them taking place tonight. Counter-Strike is just Counter-Strike is all over the place right now, and it's pretty nice.
One of the beautiful things about the bracket is you can see every single favorite has been through except one.
Top 2-0 हुआ है. आज के सारे गेम 2-0 है. कल के सारे गेम 2-1 हुए थे. बताओ. सारे गेम 2-0 भाई चलता हुआ.
And yeah, they were favorites for a reason, and then they all went through except Navi obviously just completely.
ये मैच में एक्सपेक्ट कर रहा था कि at least 2-1 होगा, लेकिन ना इधर भी 2-0 हो गया.
One of the best we could get.
Peace or Vitality.
We're having a conversation after this tournament about whether Navi are favorites in many of their future
गए भाई
matchups.
R8 की medal गई.
Their key will be crushed. The phase up.
R8 बोल रहा sorry B8.
As that's another key getting crushed elsewhere in the arena. Down it goes, and the fate of Bait along with it.
Good crush.
I just want to see what Magix does. Yep, okay.
Yep.
It's more phase up. I don't know whether he's looking for a new contract, a new jersey, or if he's just really leaning in.
Magix is Magix, you never know.
That's going to be the interesting
for the team. And obviously, like we said, this team, we're here to progress like game by game, and I think we are doing pretty good for that.
So we're going to keep you around the studio for a moment.
क्वार्टर का फॉर्मेट क्या है? सेम है. जो जीता वो आगे सेमीफाइनल्स. जो हारा वो बाहर.
This guy has aura and they know it here in France. In the meantime,
और सेमीफाइनल्स में जो 2 टीम हारेगी वो थर्ड प्लेस के लिए फाइट करेगी ऑन संडे. लेकिन वो मैच सुबह होगा तो मैं वो शायद ना करूं. सुबह मतलब इधर से वो 1:30 बजे के आसपास होगा भाई. क्योंकि पेरिस के 10 बजे का टाइम स्लॉट दिया उसको, तो बहुत जल्दी हो रहा है. मोस्टली मैं नहीं करूंगा भाई. बुरा लग रहा है मेरे को. ट्विस्ट के लिए बुरा लग रहा है भाई.
Sorry for the loss in that one, Russ. I feel like you guys put up a good fight on Dust 2. It was fighting back against them and then having a
lead. अच्छा player ही अच्छा था भाई.
Tell me what differences you saw, because they were getting a lot of entries. You guys were getting some clutch rounds. There was that 3v5 you guys won. You must have felt
बंदा मार ही नहीं पाया.
Them to their limits, and you had the game in your hands.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's Vitality. They can win a lot of these rounds that don't look favorable for them. So I'm happy that we won some of them ourselves. Yeah, we had a good start, a good comeback on Dust 2, on CT, and then
best of कितना best of 3 है.
On T side, but unfortunately I feel
best
like
of 5 last में होगा grand finals. तब बाकी best of 3 best of.
Either like some things changed, or maybe some things were not looked at thoroughly enough, and that's on me and the coach, really. So it's rough to feel that way right now. And then on Cash, in hindsight, it's easy to say it was a trap.
Sunday को best of 5 होगा.
If we picked another map and lost
grand final match,
we
best of 5.
Been questioning if Cash was the right player or not. So no regrets there on picking the map. We fumbled the game plan quite a bit. I feel like the prep was good on Cash for ourselves, and I think it's unfortunate. Maybe we crumbled a bit. Lots of util missed. Lots of forgetting like certain round strategies, things that we prepped, dry run, we did. So it's rough. It's rough to lose that way, but no regrets.
When you say that, right, about missing some of these strats, missing the util as well, though, is that something you would still expect with some younger players, some newer players coming in? Is that something that, okay, it's a problem now, but you can easily fix it?
I think, honestly, this was nerve related. I don't think this is as much as like, we didn't do it right in the dry run, or we didn't go over it enough. We definitely went over it enough. We did enough things. And I think it's just a nerve thing, to be honest. And I think that's expected with inexperienced players. I'm proud of Nacho. He put up an amazing fight on Dust 2. He had a lot of star moments. So did Jacob and Jason. So I think it just crumbled a bit. Maybe they expected it to be an easy game on Cash. But there's no easy game against Vitality on any map, I think even if we just played a random map from the map pool, it's going to be a really hard game, but
Well, thank you for your honesty, thank you for your thoughts on it. Sad to see you go, but we'll see you at future events as well. That's it from FaZe here at EWC.
I know many are sad to see FaZe go, especially before they're able to earn club championship points, but expect this team to come back stronger. Zywoo, any final thoughts on your opponents before we talk about your next matchup?
No, actually, they play really good. To be honest, on those 2, we were like pretty much like wet at the end, like we're sweating, because they play really good in terms of injured and in terms of calling. They did a lot of fakes to try to move the rotation, and they did it well. They won a lot of 5v3, a lot of like injuries. They were good. So of course, like I don't think they're gonna think about cash because like he said, it was kind of a trap for them because we were prepared. But just two, they were ready, and yeah, it was good to play them.
Absolutely, and of course, you got the word while we were in that piece that
Sportsmanship
you will
reply,
officially
bhai.
be playing Team Spirit. Let's take a look at what was happening over on that B stream because Dupree, Yanko, Donk seems like he's ready to play Zawu. 27 kills in map number 1. He was putting
भाई
up some
सोलो
numbers
कैरी
of
किया
his
भाई
own.
डोंग ने यहाँ पे सोलो कैरी किया पूरे भाई गेम में चलता हो भाई ये वाले ऑप की बात कर रहा था 100 बाय क्राफ्ट स्ट्रीम देख रहा था वो वाले ब्लू वाले ऑप की बात कर रहा था बहुत महंगी ऑप है ड्रैगन लॉर्ड से था प्राइस उसका और उसमें ही सेम रेड कलर का आता है पैटर्न जैसे ब्लू कलर का वैसे रेड कलर का भी आता है मार्केट में मिलता ही नहीं अवेलेबल नहीं रहता ड्रैगन लॉर्ड फिर भी एक आधा मिल जाती है मार्केट में ये तो मिलती भी नहीं
That's the big surprise for me that Navid really didn't make count. So, I mean, overall, looking at the games we have ahead of us, Spirit and Vitality is really the headliner.
And of course, Legacy Falcons, Zawu, if you get past Team Spirit, you'll be playing them for an opportunity, of course, to move forward and eventually make it to that arena. You've had a lot of French fans hoping for Vitality success there on Sunday. Would you rather play Legacy or Falcons right now?
I mean, when we see this bracket, I prefer to play Falcon, to be honest. To have like, a really strong bracket and to manage like having, when we're gonna win this tournament, having like the joy of we win because we faced a strong team. So obviously we're gonna pick Falcon. I'm gonna pick Falcon.
Dude, I love this answer. The confidence from your team is incredible. Apex, a legend of the scene. You, the greatest of all time to touch the game. And of course, your teammates along for the ride the whole way, putting up their own numbers. Final thoughts here on what is it taken to get to this far to be a dominant
Esports
team?
team exclusive है वो कौन
if you
सी?
guys weren't able to win this match, it might be the end of the dynasty. It looks like the dynasty's continuing, at least in the winners bracket.
I mean, for us, it's gonna be the same. We need to progress game by game, and I think today after those
भाई कल तो इनको सामने डोंक मिलने वाला डोंक तोड़ेगा भाई उठा पटक मारेगा इनको 1-1 टैप
We just need to keep going and against
और डोंक वर्सेस जाइबू तो मतलब एब्सोल्यूट सलमा भाई
Donk did I don't know how much rating or whatever. We're not gonna play only against him. We're gonna play against Spirit. So we're gonna do like every time we play against them, try to do our best. Try to do like as Vitality does against them.
वो अकेला 1v3 ऐसे ही कर देता है भाई
Dupree, final match of the day. G2
वो
Furia.
स्किन नहीं
Who do you think Zai was picking?
Oh, that's a good question.
गेम की स्किन है वो
I think since he's
भाई
already
एक्सक्लूसिव
talked
स्किन नहीं है
about the
हाँ
fact that he
एक्सक्लूसिव है
wants to face
बिकॉज वो
Falcons,
बहुत
why not
महंगी
get
है
the hardest opponent out of those two, and I'm looking
लेकिन वो गेम की
that I
स्किन
think
है
he's gonna pick Furia.
Zylu, is Dupree right?
It was right. I mean, I feel G2 and Furia can be really similar in a way of individually and team play, obviously. I just put a bit more Furia in terms of performance they did like through the years, but I can feel like G2 can play really good CS as well. So I think it's, if both of the team are playing good, I think it's more 50-50.
Were you surprised to see G2 pick up Wrinkle for some players?
I think it was full surprise. I think no one expected that, obviously. Even them, I think that it was a full surprise. So
Even him?
Yeah, even him was full surprise. So then actually, I think he fit really well into the team. So I think we need to see him like in the longer way with them.
Zylu, your handler is giving me the
इन लोग अपना खुद का सिस्टम लाए हैं प्रैक्टिस करने वाला
ton of people waiting to meet you. Congratulations on a massive
खुद का सिस्टम लाया मतलब
see more from Vitality.
नहीं सिस्टम खुद का कुछ भी नहीं है खुद खाली कीबोर्ड हेडफोन्स माउस लेके आओ बाकी सब मिलेगा भाई बाकी सब मिलेगा बाकी खुद का वो लेके आना पड़ता है माउस कीबोर्ड वगैरह माउस कीबोर्ड माउस पैड अपने बाकी लोग सब देंगे कल भी 3 ही मैचेस है सिर्फ क्वार्टर फाइनल्स में परसों भी 3 ही मैचेस है परसों 2 मैचेस है सिर्फ और सिर्फ सेमीफाइनल्स के मुझे मकलड़ में हाँ परसों 2 ही है सैटरडे को कल 3 है परसों 2 संडे को 2 संडे को ऑब्वियसली ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में बेस्ट ऑफ 5 खुद का सॉफ्टवेयर भी लाना पड़ेगा अन्य
The human body was built to move.
Soft हो तो lucky charm होता है.
In one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
बहुत महंगी चेयर है भाई ये. बहुत महंगी चेयर है भाई.
Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
बहुत महंगी चेयर है भाई.
I think it was in 2011 called the Maxland. The best team of that time was.
आधा घंटा पहले मैच खत्म हो चुका है. आधा घंटा भी नहीं 40 मिनट्स पहले तो. 40 मिनट्स एडवर्टाइजमेंट चलेगा भाई. अभी क्या टाइम हो रहा है? 5:47 हो रहा है. अभी आधा घंटा है भाई.
Winning against them, I thought was impossible, and we showed up that day and won it.
आधे घंटे बाद शुरू होगा फाइनल.
And the team back then, and yeah, I was really happy that it happened.
I was playing just a 3v3 at a cyber coffee in Brazil, and we were just playing Aztec, I think. And I remember it because I was playing with my brothers, and the trophy was bigger than me, so I have a photo. But then later on, CS:GO kicked in. I was able to win the first major in Columbus. Felt like the world was coming together into that specific moment in time. Honestly, you cannot really feel it again doing the same thing.
Blast Open in Copenhagen, I remember it because first ever tournament with Vitality and the first trophy lift. It's
इसके मैचेस बिफोर टाइम कैसे चल रहा है क्योंकि 3 मैच का स्लॉट का टाइम दिया हुआ ना. और आज के सारे मैचेस 2 स्लॉट पे खत्म हो गए.
So it's probably on this as well.
My first.
कल के मैचेस 2-1 2-1 2-1 हो रहे थे. आज के मैचेस सारे 2-0 2-0 2-0 हुए.
When I joined FaZe Clan, that was kind of my biggest tournament that I won, and it was my second event with the
Quarter finals के स्टार्ट से नहीं थे को दिखा.
That's kind of the event that kickstarted the whole mini Liquid era. People.
क्वार्टर फाइनल्स के ब्रैकेट देख लो यहाँ पे 2-1 2-1 2-1 2-1. कल का सब 2-1 हुआ. आज के सारे 2-0 हो गए. सबके सारे जितने मैच सारे 2-0 हो गए.
Break the curse in 2019. 2016 IESF World Cup. We won as Team Finland. We won against Tyloo, and that was the trophy.
इसलिए before time चल रहा है.
Meaningful in terms of
the 3 मैच का स्लॉट मिलता है सबको.
TV and Finnish media coverage as well. So that was kind of.
संडे को तो लास्ट गेम में तो टाइम ही टाइम है भाई. टाइम ही टाइम है. लास्ट गेम है ना वो. और ऊपर से कोई और टूर्नामेंट है ही नहीं. सिर्फ CS:GO का टूर्नामेंट है. CS:GO बोला CS2.
Would you rather win every tournament except the major, or you can win the major but you can't win any other tournament?
Major bhai.
I think I would rather win every other tournament than the major.
Do you reckon you would have said that a couple months ago?
I believe so, but I know that people will say that I only say it because I didn't win a major. So now I can say it.
I win everything else. I win every tournament but lose major.
संडे को नाच गाना का लास्ट डे है ना. यस सर.
Yes.
CS:GO की क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी करेगी.
You would have said that before he won the major?
I think one guy wouldn't. That's Nico.
I think win the major.
ENC का क्या हुआ है? Let's check. भाई ENC का क्या हुआ है? ENC postponed हुई है. मेरे को तो पता ही नहीं चला. ENC postponed.
Yeah, I don't care about the major.
2 majors per year. I think I'm taking the majors. Yeah.
The prestige, the glory.
Yeah, exactly.
The history books.
Every player is playing this game because they want to win the major. But if you think about money,
I was thinking there is a money factor here.
There is a money factor, and I think I'll choose to win every tournament but not major.
Well, the thing is nowadays it's like major is cool and everything, but I feel like there's so many other events that are on.
मतलब इस साल कोई बड़ा इवेंट नहीं है भाई. नवंबर 2027 जा चुका है भाई. एक साल का ENC गया.
Or a Kato. Like is it much worse than winning a major? I don't know about
Fortnite and Crossfire कब खत्म हो रहा है? Saturday. Saturday तीनों गेम खत्म हो जाएंगे. Trackmania, Crossfire और Fortnite.
Winning more events is good.
Win every tournament except major.
Okay. No hesitation over there. What do you think?
I think it's better for me to win every major
just the majors.
Yes.
How long is this going on for?
2 years.
For 2 years, so you win 4
Sunday को
majors
solo
and
खत्म हो रहा है
nothing
CS.
else, or you could win like what?
14, 12 events every year.
It's a lot of cash. Not that you guys are struggling for cash right now, but
Grand Slams included, Will. Yeah, think about this one because you're winning back to back.
संडे को बहुत तगड़ी कर दिया होने वाले हैं भाई. बहुत तगड़ी कर
And
दिया.
we've won majors, Will. I mean, like the stickers going down. You saw the article on Angel TV. If you're thinking from a business perspective, we go with the.
He's a businessman.
Yes.
I'll go majors. Yeah, the majors.
They're still special, even though you've got one in the trophy cabinet,
So I think majors for sure.
All right.
No, I went to major.
You won the majors.
Yeah.
I wanted to say major like you, but then if you think about consistency, obviously, because you play 7, 8 tournaments. Imagine 8 tournaments
every season you win.
Katowice, Cologne.
I'm sorry, but fuck the major for 8 tournaments.
Win every tournament. I mean, the major is the biggest, but like if you win every tournament, it's much more dominant than just a major.
I think I will choose the same as Vigo, but you need one major at one point if you win all the other tournaments. So
yeah, it will be sad not to win a major, but it is what it is, and need to take everything else then.
I would choose probably the major wins, yeah, and then just lose the other ones. I mean, if you win, let's say four
major जीतोगे तो भाई
bro, that's a legacy.
वर्ल्ड वाइड लेगेसी बन जाएगी वो हर एक साल की.
What do you think?
I would go for the opposite. 2 years winning.
अरे हर एक टूर्नामेंट जीत के अगर मेजर ही नहीं जीत पाया तो क्या मतलब भाई?
Gold bar.
So I didn't think
ये तो वही हो गया. तुम नीचे के छोटे टूर्नामेंट खेलो और ऊपर बड़ा टूर्नामेंट हार जाओ. वेरी रियलिस्टिक. संडे को दादर मार्केट होगा उधर. नहीं यार दादर मार्केट में ज़्यादा कर दी होगी भाई. दादर मार्केट में ज़्यादा कर दी होती है भाई गणेश भाई. और अभी और ज़्यादा होगी क्योंकि गणपति आ रही है.
Jenny here, and I'm joined with FURIA to do a little bit of a who is most likely to, testing your synergy off the server this time around. Concept is pretty simple. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of scenarios. You write the name of who you think that applies to, and we can discuss who pushes everyone to improve the most.
Can I write myself?
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys are the slowest writers in the history, I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't put one only, but two. It's possible to say one. So
it's good.
It's good. Why both?
Fallen is captain, so he has his concerns about the game sometimes. So we need to improve for him. And Marix is a second captain, basically.
I'm the root version of Fallen.
Yeah.
Who is most likely to leave you on red?
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay, Yuri. Daniel?
That's it.
What did you write, Yuri?
Everyone.
Everyone,
Good.
that's fair. Why do you think it's Yuri?
Me? I don't know, good question.
That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody wrote a different person because legit everybody can, except me. Nobody.
Do you guys like each other?
No, not really. We're like colleagues more than friends, I think.
Yikes.
No, we're trolling. We're trolling. We're like a family. Like a toxic family, like where you're getting abused and everything, kind of that type of a family.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, I'm joking.
We got the couches. We can turn this into a therapy session.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah.
Winning only major would only mean
to the
Mongols wala
airport
haal.
way too late.
Of course, bro.
Of course, bro. You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Brazilians.
What do you mean, bro? It's him, bro.
No way.
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है अनुरुद्ध भाई. मेजर जीतना मतलब बहुत बड़ा तुमने टूर्नामेंट जीता बस ये इसका.
Never miss a flight, bro.
It doesn't matter. Just
मेजर का टूर्नामेंट बहुत बड़ा होता है.
Yeah, but it's not an airport.
Because of Caserata.
But it's not an airport.
Oh, so
Not about prize pool. मेजर लोग देखने आते भाई all over the world wide.
I was late. Not in airport, I was late.
और मेजर एक्सपीरियंस करना मतलब भाई तुमने बहुत भाई जगह कांपती है भाई जब लोग चिल्लाते हैं भाई पूरे स्टेडियम में.
Oh, easy, bro.
What's her name or first name?
जैसे तुम रेसलमेनिया देख रहे हो भाई. समझ रहे हो अनुरुद्ध भाई? रेसलमेनिया देख रहे हो.
Okay, yeah. I'm very sorry, guys. I feel when I was saying like this family is like full of trauma and abuse, I think I'm the reason for that.
You know what? We love a self-aware king.
Oh, great.
You're good.
Thank you.
You know,
Appreciate
as long as you can acknowledge it.
You see, guys? Like, isn't it so hard?
It's my job to be nice.
Nice. Appreciate it.
Who is most likely to forget something in their hotel room after checking out?
Easy.
Easy, boy. Yeah.
I put Fallen.
Why?
Fallen?
Yeah, Fallen sometimes forgot the things. Like, so I made me Fallen.
He forgot
on the passport.
Yeah, sometimes Fallen forgot. Like,
I just forgot one time passport, but it's all.
Yeah, but then
So
the passport's passport, bro. What can I do?
I see more Fallen forgetting the things, so I put Fallen.
You can hype away for everybody, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's it from us for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
We are already into the quarterfinals, and there is a look at what could be the last year for Fallen. The leader of FURIA. Top Brazilian squads have come out to EWC. Who is going to go the furthest? Well, I have a feeling we'll find out by the end of tomorrow night. We've got Dupree and Yanko alongside me. I'm your host, Chris Bucket. Gentlemen, we just finished an epic FaZe versus Vitality matchup. That was the round of 16, but now we are jumping forward. We're into the quarterfinals. You win here, you're into the semis. You're top 4. You're making serious cash at EWC.
Yeah, and I think that really stands out for the likes of G2, right? They haven't made a top 4 since they won in London back last year. So for them, it's also about showing that the change of some players for Wrinkle was is the right move for them for moving forward, like raising that ceiling. So another mistake, not only like advancing this tournament, also in the big picture of why they decided to make this roster move. And this time around it's against FURIA, obviously, and they haven't played it since the Budapest major. So it's been a while since the team has made. So a matchup that we haven't seen in a long time that also creates a little bit more interesting.
Yanko, for anyone who missed last night, sorry, real quick, was Hunter your star? Who gave G2 the win in your eyes?
I think Hunter and Wrinkle as the duo. Hunter with some good calls and good prep. Let's put that his way to some extent as well. But talking about Wrinkle, this is the exact sort of a game because of which they made the change, right? Because G2 did very good at gatekeeping.
Guys, रक्षाबंधन कब है? रक्षाबंधन ये महीने या अगले महीने?
Teams below that, but they really struggled to beat the
तो अलग BTF has किया?
Towards the end of last season, they have a couple of good wins, against
Oh hell nah, bro. Next week है रक्षाबंधन, मर गए भाई.
They brought Wrinkle to raise their ceiling enough where they can take down a team like FURIA at a stage of the tournament like the quarterfinal.
Dupree, did he show you enough yesterday? Do you have faith in Wrinkle tonight?
Yeah, I think he fits the squad a lot better than Senpai does, and I had a fair share with my time in sometimes when I was playing in Falcons, and it was one of those issues that also haunted us when we were playing with him, that he wasn't aggressive enough. He didn't really create that space that you can get out of an AWP, and I think it's rightfully so to give Wrinkle a bit of an extra chance playing at Tier 1, and you can tell that he really enjoys the time and being picked up, getting this extra chance and showing what he can bring, and I think it's really one of those players that
मुझे गाली पड़ने वाले 2-3 किलो.
him to also be able to succeed. So I'm all in for this one. I think it's an interesting pickup.
As always.
I'm excited to see what he will bring in the future.
सैलरी डे के दिन है तो फिर कोई दिक्कत की बात नहीं. सैलरी डे के दिन है तो मेरे हिसाब से ना सैलरी सुबह आ जानी चाहिए. I request to every corporate offices की सैलरी सुबह ही भेज दो भाई. मतलब सुबह सुबह के 8-9 बजे भेज दो मैच का. फिर कैसा ना सही हो जाएगा एकदम sorted से.
So far he's made far less mistakes than he did in his NIP days.
And on the other side, let's talk a little bit about the FURIA sniper, because the Brazilian fans were on their feet at the end of Game 3, Dupree.
And he's the one to look out for, right? And you can even tell by the head-to-head that it's a little bit uneven ground. Moldoy basically winning out the majority of the categories here, and rightfully so. He's also the star to be looking out for if you do turn to FURIA. And yesterday, I think like he had a bit of a blunder at the majority of the match. He found himself in a lot of good positions, but didn't really land the shots that he was supposed to.
यार मुझे सेटअप को साफ करना है पूरा का पूरा भाई. ये सेटल में धूल पता है कितना है मेरे पीसी में. मेरे को दिख रहा है यहाँ से भाई. मेरा पीसी काला हो चुका है भाई.
Where he like really came into fruition and really showed what
इस जगह पूरा वायर निकाल के पूरा वापस से सब कुछ वायर डालना पड़ेगा.
He's not really the guy that we saw back in 25 anymore, and he still has a lot of things to learn in my books, but there's no doubt that he has the raw mechanics to continue being a star to be reckoned with.
Is he the type of guy who makes noise mid-game, end-game? Because it seemed like he closed out Game 1 pretty impressively. What do I need to
very realistic at it, very realistic.
Everything right, and I don't think the thing about Moldoy is that he doesn't really change up his style regarding of how he performs. Like he continues.
बात पैसों की नहीं है यार. बात है कि मैंने गिफ्ट नहीं लिया. मेरे को गिफ्ट मेरे को नहीं दिमाग में समझ में आता भाई क्या गिफ्ट देना. इस समय आपने बहुत बुरा हो भाई. The reason girlfriend भी नहीं है.
Because that's what your team is used to, and that's what you will get out of him. So I don't think he's going to change anything, but he just needs to hit more of his shots.
हम लड़के गिफ्ट लेते नहीं है ना.
And Yuri's named quite a bit as well. Yanko, who is your player to watch from FURIA?
I think probably Yakinda, right? After the game he had yesterday, he's one of their playmakers, openers alongside Moldoy, the more aggressive player. He's going to be the tip of the spear, and G2 is going to bring the game to him. Especially when G2's on the CT side.
अभी देख रहा मेरा वायर टूट गया भाई फोन का.
And Yakinda's going to have to handle the brunt of that attack.
We'll be taking a look at the teams in a moment, but first, what is all that noise, James Banks?
I'm here with the life and soul of every FURIA game. It's the organizer, Furiosa, who are always making a noise, partying hard, and bringing a lot of energy to our Counter-Strike events around the world. Now, you've been with me many times, my man, but just tell me, how stressful was yesterday for you?
Bro, the game yesterday was insane, but
I feel happy because
मैं अभी देख रहा हूँ यार, टूट गया। Holy
hard
shit,
games was making a strong team, you know, about the difficulties, embrace the energy, the synchrony. So I think it's important. Like, okay, 2-1, we have to more attention, we have to reveal something. So for me, it's important for FURIA. And for
कितनी क्या थी lightning bolt? मर गया भाई।
every time we got there, bring energy, bring the energy. So for I really happy because we won, but
1800 रुपए, 1600 रुपए भाई।
yeah, the job is not done yet, so that's it.
मर गया भाई।
And on this side of me here, I've also met you many times as well, but you got to be thinking right now that this crowd, we see what Vitality is doing as well. You know, do you feel like you can be louder and better than that today? We can bring more energy, beat out Vitality, FURIA crew better than Vitality?
I think that's why we're here, right? So we made plans, we came all the way from Brazil, we came here to make noise. So we haven't played against each other to know which one is the loudest, but we're gonna do our thing, and hopefully everybody gonna join it.
I do enjoy it always, every time. For you, you've never traveled before. This is your first time as well. So just tell me what this experience has been like, how much you enjoyed yesterday, and how's your voice?
Okay, so as you said, this is my first time traveling abroad, and I'm very happy and proud as well. Yesterday so far was the best day of my life, but now I hope today is the next day, best day in my life, you know. So let's go FURIA, and I'm here to do that in the best way, you know.
I understand him. I can often lose my voice as well. Oh, and look at this. You guys position yourself very well with this. So this lady here has been organizing it from the very beginning, all the way back when we were first coming to Rio. I want to ask you though, I saw some new instruments. I saw a violin player. We're expanding the musical team.
Yeah, we need to improve. We need to bring new aspects, and we have a little surprise for later.
Sneak peek.
New music. Okay. So yeah, we have always trying to improve and bring more energy, more things, more the way like Brazilian party. So we're always trying to be better.
And I'm seeing it. I looked at the violin guy. I was like, okay, this is the first time I see this, and he was vibing as well. I didn't expect in the kind of party you guys have that the violin would work, but you were still doing it as well. Yeah, it's really good. So for you, just say the journey that you've been on since creating this and making this happen. Could you ever imagine that it would be like it is today?
No. Of course, we have hopes and that everything will work, but it's even better, and we're very happy. But it's just the beginning. I'm sure just the beginning, and I hope to have the championship here, and it will be like the crowd.
Thank you very much, James. Yanko, as a former music teacher, what would it take for you to bring out the accordion and join the FURIA band?
I don't know, $1 million.
$1 million. FURIA, if you've got money, I know a guy willing to take it. To Pre, though, we got to talk about a guy trying to earn some cash. $2 million up for grabs in this event. And G2 Hunter is trying to lead his squad. Expectations for the IGL. For anyone new, what's his job right now? And in fact, we've got a Yakinder spotlight to take a look at first. Let's start with this guy from FURIA.
Yeah, maybe he's looking like Yakinder trying to, we have to abuse this guy. We have to look for these type of fights because he will be fighting us. No, but I mean, like Hunter, he's by far the most experienced player in that squad, and he's also being the Inge leader, takes up a lot of responsibility and also creates a lot of room, right? But in the big picture, it's about breaking through to the top 4. You know, that's been the issue. So I think this game is a lot about the mentality of G2, you know, breaking through that barrier that they've had such difficulties overcoming. And, you know, it can be very hard to sometimes break that barrier when it's been that one keeping you back all the time. And rightfully so, it looks like it's you know, put on some bias a little bit, that the roof, like the ceiling of the team hasn't been good enough. But I mean, like, so far I think this is probably the best example that we can give G2 of making a top 4.
There's some of Hunter's big stats, who is 38-16 in the 3 games yesterday. Let's talk a little bit about, though, the expectations, because they peaked in London, right? Where have they been recently for G2, and are they happy with the top 8 finish?
I mean, they've been fighting. I don't think they'd be happy with a top 8, maybe content because they made the roster change recently, but I think they have a decent chance against FURIA here today. And for Hunter also, it was a bit surprising to hear him talk about yesterday how he regrets not picking up the IGL role soon, because I know that's something that G2's management as well has been, you know, courting him about. Felt like he had a good personality for it, and it also solves a real problem that we talked about briefly yesterday, where IGLs usually aren't good fraggers, right? It's because they take the brunt of micromanaging other players, focusing on the team, on the preparation, on the opponent, right? And not always have the luxury of focusing solely on your crosshair. So having a guy who can do both and frag on a high level, you know, that just helps your firepower across the board. If having no weak link, it would be huge for a spot like G2.
They've added a new piece to the puzzle for Hunter. We'll see how well he's able to use the big man. Wrinkle is behind the scenes with James Bank.
G2 are entering into their quarterfinals matchup, and this man has been looking damn impressive so far in the G2 jersey. We spoke a lot about your confidence. We spoke about you playing aggressive. What do you feel like has changed, though, inside you personally to enable all of this and make you play as we expect you to play?
I think it's honestly all about mentality, or like going for risk, not being pussy. Yeah, just enjoying life, being positive, work hard, and yeah.
Was it like a mental reset that you needed after the time you had in NIP, like, and then coming into a team like this? Obviously, it's much higher stakes, higher pressure as well.
I would say I'm very grateful what happened, that I got benched. I think it was what needed. I really grinded a lot, like personally, and also like figure out some stuff in my head. And yeah, I was kind of resting from the team game, and when I came into G2, I was full ready, full reset, and I don't know, just, you know, being positive and working hard.
Now, talking about working hard and being positive, when we saw you at the beginning of your career, I remember this flashy, very explosive, the aggressive Wrinkle. I wouldn't say we're quite there just yet, but is that what you're aiming for, or does your style change now because of what G2 need as well?
I think it won't change. I think in the start, when I just joined an AP, I was really flashy, going for every pick. And I think it won't work right now because many good teams are ready for you, so you need to figure it out also. But as I said, I will be active for sure. I will not be passive, and yeah, let's see what I can do.
And let's see what we can do also today against FURIA. What do you think about this matchup? Because this will be the toughest matchup you've had so far here, right? Certainly a very good team, but they had their struggles against Aurora. Does this feel like a team that you're on the same level with, that you can beat?
I don't know. I'm not really thinking about it. I'm just thinking about having a good game as a team and having right mentality, right positivity in the team, and enjoy the game. I'm not really thinking who we play. Is it FURIA, Vitality, Spirit, whatever. So yeah, I think we shouldn't focus on them. We should focus on us and bring the enjoyment into the game.
It looks like you're enjoying it. He's got a smile on his face while saying all of this. Let's see what they can do on the server. It's G2 versus FURIA coming up next.
Great to see Wrinkle with a smile on his face before the match. Will it still be there at the end of 3 games? Only time will tell, but James Banks seems pretty confident in this guy. Yanko, do you have confidence in Wrinkle tonight?
I think so. I think we might be witnessing, you know, a nice little redemption arc early in his career, right? Because he was this sort of flamboyant player, and then NIP didn't look so good. A lot of basic mistakes that were being made, and he's very honest in that interview, right? Like talking about how he had to do some self-reflecting and do some extra work on himself, and how grateful he is for the opportunity, right? And he's only 21 years old. Like, there's no reason why he can't learn from his mistakes. So hopefully we see the best of Wrinkle moving forward.
And I also just hope that he will, you know, grab this opportunity and, you know, look for himself to learn something where he can really give something extra to G2, because that is what they've been looking for. And he's a very aggressive AWPer, and I think that's also a natural thing that G2 maybe have needed since they haven't really got involved. You know, like the main aggressive, rightfully, you know, like looks like Nerds, and he's not always been like the most aggressive player by nature. So getting that aggressive, you know, stint into the team might do some wonders for them.
Are there good maps for him in particular? Anything that plays to Wrinkle's strength?
I think early on it's more about what G2 is good on as a team at the moment, right? And I think that's, for me, when we start talking about the map pool, is why I think G2 has a decent chance today, right? Because Furia's permaban is G2's weakest map. G2's permaban is actually what Furia has been picking lately in terms of nuke. And
Ancient Anubis
switch it up themselves. So this is a huge curveball in the veto.
D2 by last.
Inferno. and be willing to play Ancient. Yesterday against Aurora, it's not the same. Aurora also permabans Ancient. G2 plays it, not too well perhaps recently, but that's against other Ancient teams. So this really tells you they've gained a lot of confidence for that win against Aurora yesterday.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising. Maybe this is a little bit of a new look, but I mean, anything can happen at this point, right? But I still think that an Anubis pick is also going to be very interesting in my books.
We still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Why is Anubis going to be interesting for you?
I think for me it's crazy first, like how low is Furia's confidence in their Inferno, right? Where you're willing to let your permaban go through. And you also need to remember, yes, last 5, 6, 7 Ancients have been great for G2. G2 used to pick this map all the time. Like it was really strong for them at the start of the year. So yeah, sometimes you could run into a bad string of form, right? Teams start figuring you out. Again, these are teams that play Ancient all the time. For Furia to take such a huge risk, I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Like, tells me that they're overcooking it. Don't have enough confidence to just play the default maps. You're going up against G2, who just made a roster change. So where's the confidence for Furia?
Well, the fans are siding with Furia still. 80% that went over to esportsworldcup.com/play chose Furia in this one. G2, 20%. Dupree, are the fans way off on this?
Yeah, a little bit, I think, yeah. I think this is a way 50-50. Like, it's way open in my books. With what I've seen from Furia and their individual output yesterday, this might as well go G2's way. I think it's a lot about the individuals showing up in this specific matchup.
And if Furia somehow drops their first map pick, is this completely over 2-0? Or is there a chance they steal game 2 and force a dust 2 in your mind, Yanko? You've been on point today.
I think there's a chance, right? Anubis was a map I didn't think we were going to see because both teams haven't been too hot on it lately. I actually thought it was going to be a lock in terms of the map board with Mirage, Dust, Inferno, just a matter of the order of the maps. But Furia had other plans. So yeah, I wouldn't say they would be out of it, but with such a big risk in the map, if you take such a huge swing, and then if you miss, I don't know how much confidence the players would have going into map 2.
It's time to take a look at the bracket one more time and remind you what is up for grabs. There's over $2 million in the prize pool. More importantly, the title of EWC 2026 Counter-Strike 2 champion. And of course, we are into the quarterfinals. Our 8 teams remaining. We have G2, Furia, Foot Esports, Mouse, Legacy, Falcons, Vitality, and Spirit. The other 3 quarterfinals are going down tomorrow, but we're giving you a little special spice to end the night between G2 and Furia. With 2 minutes still to go before the players are ready here, Dupree, can you tell me about play styles? And clearly, it was the bottom half of the bracket that had the bigger names at the start. Do you feel bottom half is still the tougher side?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sure, Navi, they lost out to Legacy, but you still have the 3 favorites in the tournament in Falcons, Vitality, and Spirit, so continue being a brawl down there. And we already heard from Saiwu that he's ready to take on Spirit. He even wants to face Furia as well, so he wants to take the hardest possible route all the way to the A-Core Arena, and that's also just a statement thing for them, saying that, guys, we're ready to play. And it's it requires confidence to do, though, and the exact same thing Falcons have done. Like, they just want to replicate what they showed at the major.
Yeah, and I just think to touch back on this Ancient a little bit, yesterday we actually saw Furia being able to win 9 rounds on T side, and they had some really strong mid rounds, and saw online somewhere that, someone was giving an interview after that game, was talking about how actually Yikinder was doing a lot of calling on that Ancient T side, right? And we know sometimes he can take over some games, maybe where Fallen isn't feeling it, maybe this is just Fallen's 4D chess move to sort of get Yikinder to be the IGL once he retires. But I think that was again against an Aurora team who also doesn't play Ancient and switched to international roster. G2 is a team that's very proactive on the CT side, right? Like, they're not going to sit back, they're going to be making moves, they're going to make the game extremely uncomfortable for you. So I'm not sure that Furia will be able to execute the same sort of mid rounds that we saw win them the game yesterday.
No, but it's just like exactly what I want to bring up. Like, it's going to be a different kind of approach to the game, because now you actually face a team that knows how to play it instead of a team that usually bans it out. So it's a bit of a different storyline. So it's a little bit ballsy in this one.
25 seconds. Let's make it official. Who is going to win game number 1? How many rounds? Yanko?
I think G2 is going to win 2-0.
Well, पीछे कैसे जा रहा है गाड़ी?
Well, we still have to come back for game 1. So who's going to win game 1 and how many rounds?
G2. In 20.
Refresh मार लेता guys 2 minutes.
In 22 rounds.
22 rounds? No 24-round games. Guys, 5 seconds to go. Stage is ready. So are we. Giving it for Yanko, Dupree, and of course G2 and Furia.
शुरू गाइस पहला क्वार्टर फाइनल का मैच, लेट्स गो।
Our goal when we came here was 100% top 8. Gave everything for this organization and this logo, of course. One more thing like that means a lot to me.
Making the quarterfinal means a lot to us because we kept our composure. We just had to fight a lot. So yeah.
We individually can step up because I know what we are capable of. That can surprise people.
It's panic stations for Astralis. Is this the last round? It absolutely has to be.
This is a very good team. It's going to be a crazy game. We have to be prepared.
So they are always trophy contenders, and especially because it's last year of Fallen, I think they are giving toll.
Give it a go. New kicks almost popped out earlier. He hasn't repositioned. Headshot comes in. Nade right below. That might be it. The money shot on Jimmy. As Serato clutches up. Catch that.
I respect Hunter a lot as an in-game leader because he's always bringing very cool stuff into the games. Honestly, very cool to see the IGL battle inside the server. They have their own mind games. They're playing like a chess match. So it's very beautiful to watch from the outside.
It's a pleasure to play against Fallen because he is absolute legend of the game. It will be a pleasure to play against him again.
Whenever we come back from difficult games where we are supposed to lose and all of a sudden we are winning, this is one of the biggest boosts we can get as a team.
Everybody is preparing and everybody is ready for anything that opponents have.
If we can pull out some comebacks like we did today, we're going to be a dangerous team.
After witnessing this STC arena here in Paris truly come to life, the floor rumbling as you look out into the audience and see nothing but a sea of black and yellow jerseys, as this crowd chants and screams for their home favourites in Team Vitality who've just secured their spot in the quarterfinal. You might be thinking, how do you follow that? Well, you bring back the Brazilians.
Oh yeah, you bring back the Brazilian that lost their votes yesterday for their Brazilian team, and that's maybe one of the reasons why FURIA managed to close it out on that third map. But today it is against G2's composure, and I can tell you that it is not a CS2 event without the G2 army. Mesdames et messieurs, vous avez vu la passion des Brésiliens hier, mais aujourd'hui ce sont G2 qui se tiennent face à eux. And Ian, from now on, the stakes change.
Yeah, they do indeed. Every single series that we witness here on the stage, obviously, for the winners is another step closer to this trophy. And we're about to witness our first quarter-final. If you thought it was tense in here already, get ready to take it to the next level.
If you think that the show is finished, you are so wrong. First place in the top 4 to go and get, and I can guarantee you that all these teams want to get their hands on it. Ian, shall we?
We shall. Let's welcome onto the stage, G2! This version of G2 is still being built. More aggression, more freedom, and a new generation being trusted to make the big plays. Now you could argue they haven't found the finished product yet, but here they stand already in the final 8 with an opportunity to lock in a spot in the top 4.
Everyone knows their name in Brazil and across the world. FURIA! They've already gone further at the major than any FURIA team before them. But Serato said it best. Nobody remembers second place. With Fallen in his final season, deep runs aren't enough anymore. And FURIA to win. L'équipe brésilienne est venue avec beaucoup de choses. Et c'est gagné, marquer l'histoire.
The arena is bouncing once again. One team is finding out just how dangerous this new chapter can be. The other has spent this year getting closer and closer to the biggest trophies in the game.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit!
Well,
it's time at the Esports World Cup for the quarterfinals in Counter-Strike. We've got two great teams in FURIA and G2 taking each other on. You would say these are the two biggest names on this side of the bracket as well.
ढोल गिटार भोपू सब लिया है भाई ये तो.
As well, G2, as we mentioned, in a little bit of a situation trying to mold this team exactly how they wanted to play. So you got another chance to prove that you're on the path right now. That this addition of Wrinkle is going to be paying off long term for FURIA. They already mentioned it. The big one is obviously with Fallen's departure, rack up as many trophies as you can for the old guy before he takes off, and then also try and show that you still have the same level that got you to a major final just a couple months ago.
Now, the interesting part from that death segment for me was the fact that Yanko was so passionate about the decision to take this one to Ancient. I want to hear your take on it, Jason.
Well, I mean, it is a big risk for the team. You can't deny it whatsoever. This is a map they don't play too often. Well, both of the maps, Ancient and Anubis, so they don't really touch on a whole much. But like now you come into this, and I think they're looking at it and saying there's a weakness on the other side for G2. That's probably the main reason why they've come here. Is they said, yeah, we've put some work in it. We want to try our own things, but it's also very weak for them. So we feel like there's an opening, but it is a big risk. You're playing to a weakness of your opponent rather than the strength of yourself, which is what I believe was the argument from Yanko, was have the confidence that you're good enough on the maps that you practice, that you want to play, that you can take this squad down.
Where do you stand on that? What's your take on it in terms of your opinion?
Equally the general philosophy. I like to see teams go for it, although I mean I am a big fan of, I do like teams every once in a while breaking out and going for like picking towards a weakness, being a little bit aggressive in the veto process. This one with both of these maps seems very aggressive, very tough for FURIA. We'll have to see what they come out with, but obviously, as Yanko and Dupree mentioned on the desk also, is that confidence that surely had to have grown out on the Ancient win against Aurora just the other day.
Now, a big story around the major was the fact that FURIA were on the easier side of the bracket to make it all the way to the final. G2 was on that opposite side, right? They were the more tough side of the bracket at the major, had a great game against Team Spirit, but that's got to feel like a missed opportunity for G2. Now they've got a chance with FURIA in front of them. Not a FURIA that's looking unbeatable by any means whatsoever. I heard Dupree saying the fact that he thinks G2 have the edge in this series. It does feel that way, and I think Wrinkle's been such a positive surprise, a pleasant surprise for this G2 squad.
Has been, maybe not statistically, but eye test-wise, I think he's looked good, and there's obviously been some pop-off games where the stats kind of line up with it too. For me, I look towards that interview that Saw gave just a little bit ago, and it's kind of my thoughts too. He basically said this team isn't where we want it to be. This team doesn't seem like it's getting to where we want it to be, so that's why we made the change, because we want to get a new ceiling, new potential for the squad, and see where it can go with Wrinkle in the lineup, and I love that out of the coach.
Well, it is time. The quarterfinals begin here in Paris at the Esports World Cup CS2.
चलो भाई पहला quarterfinal शुरू guys.
FURIA and
Let's
G2
go.
with two teams with ambitions to go and try and win it all. And they've got a feeling that semi-final in front of them as well. They would be favorites in that matchup. So go ahead, take your chance as the quarterfinals begin.
G2 starting on this attacking side. They get to dictate the level of aggression that they've been harping about for days. Serrano and Maladoy and Donut Fallen Red Room. Yakinder and Yuri pushed up in Cave as well. They can collapse very quickly on any play through middle.
A utility goes in. Fallen will start the fight. First headshot is his. Serrano inside of Donut. He's not the only defender here. In fact, he's the distraction, but they still get rid of Maladoy inside of Donut. It's G2 down to even numbers thanks to that kill from Yakinder, but Yuri. That's a stylish little tap, and that's the ball down the middle. But if there's one player you want in a clutch, it is Heavy Car, but they've detected him early on.
Oh, he's gonna have to find a way to bait this into a 1v1. There's the swing, two players fighting, can't find the kill.
Yeah, trying to play this one together.
5 bullets.
Goes for the reload, almost like he could hear you, but 55 seconds left. Heavy Guard steps forward, and Yuri and Yakindar hold this crossfire.
I think this is over. I think they've now moved into checkmate positions. This is going to be really hard to clear one side or the other, and I guarantee Heavy God knows exactly what he's up against, just doesn't know how to defeat it quite yet.
He's got one piece of utility, one flash, but Heavy God gets into the fight. The
nice try,
fire, and he nearly gets back, but Yuri makes sure it will be a FURIA pistol.
I like that from FURIA. In the 2-on-1, eventually giving him some time to make his move, setting up the crossfire, holding and waiting, and when he's not coming, take the initiative yourself. Good setup from FURIA, very reactive. Tons of options for multiple players to be able to help save this round and secure it. The bomb dropping in mid was pretty much the end for G2. It's a 1-0 here on Ancient.
Straight into a buy though for G2. They're going all in. They want to pick up Tech9's Deagles. See if they can bring this fight to FURIA early on. Perhaps knowing their opponents aren't going to be fully put together on this map. These are the kind of rounds that can be really tricky to deal with.
So it's kind of interesting. You know, both teams kind of struggling on this map. Not any kind of great win rate. There's going to be some shakiness. There's going to be some scrappy rounds. Get exciting down the stretch. I think DePriest mentioned that this is going to lean a lot on the individuals on both teams. It just means big plays are going to have to be made. Defense falls back, a little passive behind the smokes, and now steps forward in towards Cave.
T-side utility starts to make its way into that B site. Not a whole lot of chances here for G2, so got to make the most of this initial wave in. It's going to be Yakinto and Norts. Heavy Gods Deagle chimes in. Kesserado lets them run on by. The patience, the discipline, but the audible drop, but they line up 3
तीन कहाँ गया भाई एक्सप्रे में? अरे बाप रे बाप, चौथा भी मार गया भाई. 4K ही कहते.
On the cleanup with 4. Great discipline inside of Cave to make sure that round doesn't go the way of G2.
Yeah, it shows you how much of an outplay that is by the fact the sound cue doesn't give it up whatsoever. Dropping down, Hunter can't react in time. Easy first kill, but good trigger discipline from Kesserado. Line them all up. And good decision stepping in towards Cave. A point of safety at the bomb site that allows you to reassess for the retake. It's 2-0. Good plant from G2. Good number of kills from G2. And because of that kind of damage in round 2, G2 is going to invest here and fight back against FURIA. They like the economic damage they've done, so a risk early on in this T-side. To talk it over.
Yeah, risk worthy of a timeout. If you're going to go and make this decision, you might as well make sure you're all on the same page. Khalil's on every player here for G2.
It's risky, but it shouldn't surprise anyone. The desk talked about it, the stage hosts even were talking about it, the interviews talking about it. Every single thing coming out of the G2 camp is about finding ways to get more aggression within this team. And this is a very aggressive decision, a very aggressive buy at this point of the game. So it's in line with the philosophy they've been trying to spread throughout this roster, that everyone just needs to crank that aggressiveness up just a little bit. They got a chance if they can have a strong punch here to break the economy of FURIA early on. But Molodoy has brought his op out already.
Every time we talk about FURIA in big games, that's the player that springs to mind. Let's see if Molodoy's AWP can be the difference against the 5 weaker rifles. Molodoy spots the head, first target not taken, but a warning sign, a warning shot, as they now know Molodoy's AWP's at B.
Yeah, didn't want to take the space off the shot either, just stayed tucked back. Not a whole lot of utility already for G2, just 3 smokes to utilize. They'll have to play the trade game around this corner, but no need. Mattis has got the kill.
They're moving in. It's going to be 2 from Mattis. 3v4 to try and recover. Yakinto steps forward, this aggressive plays, the decision that pulls one of those kills back, and he's actually ready for Nertz. He's ready for the next play, but as soon as I say ready, he pulls out utility. And so Nertz gets that headshot to pull G2 into the lead of the round. But Fallen and Molodoy still alive, still around, and still with a shot at pulling this back. And Fallen wins. 360 just for style as he gets back to that kill on Mattis and puts Nertz into the clutch alone.
A very winnable clutch though, a very winnable 1v2 for Nertz. He gets to play the whole map. He's got 40 seconds. Eventually they'll lose track of him, and it's going to be G2 who has to make a decision, or I mean, excuse me, FURIA who wants to make the decision, but how do you do it? Here's the problem. Fallen's low HP. Do you really want to send him off on his own to CT spawn to watch the A bomb site? If he goes down and Molodoy's not in position, that's basically the round there. So Nertz has got a lot of freedom.
He's going to go ahead and take it. No delay. Just jumping out, going for that bomb plant. Committing to it. Rotation has arrived. Fallen very close. In just a second, Molodoy will be joining from middle. Nertz has selected Donut as the position he would like to play this post plant from.
Eventually he's going to have to actually clear it. Now that nobody's coming, he has no sound cues, doesn't know where anything is happening on the map. He's got to step in to get the safety.
Out into the open, missed shot from Molodoy. And
भाई 11 HP है भाई.
Having to try and clutch this up against Nertz.
कर पाएगा Fallen?
Oh, never mind. To step up and deliver for G2.
उत्तरश भाई कैसे? क्या टूट गया किसका? मेरा टूट गया चार्जर.
Critical round for Nertz to win for his
Batty
team.
face कौन सी था?
1v2 clutch, finding Molodoy out mid. He's even
Batty
picked up
जीत
the
गई
ult
भाई.
at the end of the round, so that's a big weapon taken away from the FURIA side. Scrappy extended
बहुत गंदा खेले भाई फेस.
the round. Fallen coming out on top, felt like it gave him the
उनका
strength.
खुद का मैप भी बहुत गंदा खेले लो.
Nerds with this 1v2 secures it, and early on puts Fury in a tough place with their money.
And they managed to rip away Molodoj's AWP and put that in the hands of G2. Wrinkle getting to play with it right now, and 2 MAC-10s, 1 Khalil still. A couple of weaknesses, but nowhere near as weak as that FURIA purchase. 5 7s on 3, a Deagle and an MP9.
भाई डीगल में बड़ी बहुत ही गंदा लगता है भाई छी भाई क्लीन डीगल ही सही लगता है भाई सीएस में
3 plants at the very least for Furia or for G2, and we'll see if this retake, if they can do enough damage, grab a kill early on and maybe make this retake possible.
For now, just getting ever closer to the site, but the big fight still yet to come. Nerds completely blinded.
Where is everyone?
Tap on the defuse, no one here. G2 not trying to challenge this. Finally, the smokes will fade away. No one's on the defuse. The time is going to be on G2's side. But they lose every single player. They get to the defuse,
eco retake, bhai. Furia, hello.
Expensive for G2, but the result at least is still there.
Tell you what, when that happens, you probably feel like you lost in the moment. So a sigh of relief, they at least get the round victory out of it. But you're right, expensive. They lose everything.
बात अलग है G2 जीत गई
He'll have that here in round 5.
डिफ्यूज से कर पाए लोग
And G2 get away with one. A nice little retake, good utility usage from Furia. We're tied at 2.
Holy shit. रीटेक अच्छा था भाई किट रहता होता डिफ्यूज
The AWP again being passed around. Molodoj playing with it now. And Wrinkle back to a rifle. Seems like it's going to be more of a direct call for G2 out of this one.
Yeah, and an extremity hit here for G2 after just attacking into the B bomb site as well. So really looking at the edges of the map for early success. Maybe that can set things up for later. They're coming right at the AWP of Molodoj. Fallen slides into position as well, although with an MP9, a weaker weapon, these AKs might have a field day against it.
Yeah, flashes come out, Fallen, long range against the rifle. Does the damage, but Keserato is the man.
भाई इनके टीम में बहुत गंदा खेल रहा है Keserato.
Both gone and they're stuck in a main as Fallen
कुछ भी मार रहा है भाई.
to claim more control back for Furia. They wrestle into the lead of the game again.
Oh man, G2 look real disorganized in this round.
भाई Fallen भाई experience baby.
Out to a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, this is a stronghold initially from Fallen. Dealing out the damage is the early warning system. Keserato does the heavy lifting in terms of getting the first 2 kills, but quick decision making from Fallen to move back into the site once they realize they've blocked the A main players with the smoke.
भाई डॉग भाई साहब का गेम प्ले देखा कि नहीं देखा उत्कृष्ट भाई डॉग भाई साहब ने भाई मिराज मैप पे कैरी कर दिया सोलो पूरी टीम को
Well, they have been really aggressive with the decisions and they're buying into
मैच देखने की नौबत ही नहीं है इतनी जल्दी मैच खत्म कर दिया वहां पे
But this could be the end of this constant buying as Furia look to force them into the eco.
ये कौन सा बूस्ट है हेलो
desperate at this point, doesn't it, with a buy like this one?
ये कौन सा एंगल है
Money in a terrible place for G2. Losing bonus being reset. Heavy God going to step in with the deagle and caught out in the open. The follow-up is starting to shift up ramp, but the AWP will hold them at bay.
Yeah, the fact that Molodoj is able to avoid the front forces G2 back to reconsider.
Molodoj is considering games done for
the way they would have liked there, Jason.
Not at all. But I mean, you're sending Heavy God on a solo mission. Maybe he can create something for you, 1-for-1, and the other players can trade out the other player. Doesn't pan out like that whatsoever, so they readjust over to elbow, just get smoked off. Good timing from Fallen as he plays behind it.
दो मारेगा.
And G2 don't really have any options. There's just the one smoke. You basically just have to rely on the Deagles to get you a kill.
Yeah, whenever that initial idea of trying to get into the B site is stopped, it does feel like your chances of winning a round like this fall to near zero. But they're going to give it a go. They're going to try and finish on this A site. Keserato, who was so good against better weapons in the last round, has a chance to mow down.
Oh, bhai damage तगड़ा देगा. Oh, तेरी.
Going to go around that corner.
Notice the repause to throw the nade, so they would believe he's inside the bomb site.
Yeah, good shot from Fallen down CT into the side. Shadow cast against the floor. And Keserato cleans up again.
भाई हाथ गरम है भाई Keserato का.
Furia 4-2. They finally forced G2 into a situation where they have no
Allah
other
bhai Fallen wanted his son to play. Sees that son will be modded. Wow.
5-2 start from Furia here.
Yeah, and all those early buys going all in that fashion from G2 gets you a couple nice rounds and give you an opportunity to get off to the races, but Furia shut you down immediately, and all of a sudden the investments kind of go to waste. So now the half starts to feel really flat, where G2 haven't been able to build anything and build any consistency. Looking good for FURIA, though, if you want to talk about the conversation of this being a risky place to take this series and allow it to come to Ancient, a map that you're not particularly great on. Starting out very, very well. You add into that the win over Aurora just yesterday, and just the other day, and FURIA is going to be feeling like they're doing great.
Yeah, rounds like this, you can just take it as a bit of a pause and slow things down. Obviously not going to be too happy with how the T side has started here.
No, it's been a very rough, hasn't it? Saul's not going to be too pleased, I don't think, with the way this has been playing out. Haven't found a whole lot of success. And with the emphasis towards, you know, the bomb sites themselves, the extremities, without that success, you still haven't really been able to batter in the middle either. So FURIA across the map, feeling very strong.
It has a certain sense to the game so far, Jason. It hasn't really even settled in yet. You know, we haven't had the clean buy-on-buy round just yet. So hopefully that's coming up, well, will be in the next round here for G2, as they're just kind of walking around at the moment. No hope really for a bomb plant.
Yeah, didn't.
It's going to get cleaned up. Kindar can make some money on this SMG. Fallen now moving in with the information. They're coming towards it.
अरे 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 एक HP bravo भाई ऊपर मर गो ओला दोनों गए तीसरा भी मर गया क्या है पे don't tell me
There's still no chance, we're all good, it's getting cleaned up.
No chance, but he don't, it's not a great look, but they've got plenty of money. A knife kill,
काट गया
some extra cash there. Hunter now has a 1v2. Do we say he's got a shot at this? Probably still no, but he's giving it a go anyway. So
वो भी फॉलन को काट गया
FURIA gets a little scary towards the end in terms of
काट
the
गो
amount of damage they
भाई
were taking.
Way too costly, but I think that we'll look back on that one as a hiccup. Let's see how FURIA does now. Op is still recovered from Maladoy after it hits the deck in the previous rounds.
फॉलन को काट दी भाई
Not on the T side quite yet for Wrinkle. All AKs across the board.
Oh my god, ये brutal था भाई.
One of the reasons why he liked Wrinkle was he saw some talent with the rifles as well. Sees Wrinkle as someone who can be a very player down the stretch in the future.
Well, it's a good thing he is with the economic decisions G2 have been making at the start of this half. You're not getting that AWP in your hands. Well, here we go. Quicker play from G2 directly towards this B site. Got Hunter, the leader, being the playmaker as well. He's up in the site already. Not
definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
The question is, does he want to stay here as this smoke fades? Is he going to try and hold on to this position and just be a nuisance and be a pressure point? Look at how many resources he's pulling over from the defense. Utility in place. Hunter now out in the open, gets some cover as the smoke breaks open.
Yeah, meanwhile, there's a fight about to go down towards elbow as well. We got the flank coming in from Yukindar. His back is turned. Yukindar's got that kill.
push हो गया पूरी info मिल चुकी है.
Wrinkle will move in, go for the plant. As Fallen goes to the reload, it's Mattis on the move. He's got Hunter right beside him. A 4v4. Mattis goes again, this time runs out of bullets, inaccurate. Flash is Hunter moving in. Heavy God has to try and recover, and all this time you realize Yukindar is also flanking, but there's so much for Heavy God to do, it doesn't even matter. Wallatoy drops him, and that is FURIA continuing to build on this CT performance.
Yeah, that flank from Yukindar gets the one kill out towards elbow, but it applies pressure to the G2 players inside the site, where they recognize that flank is going to be coming in, feel like they have to get aggressive. I think Mattis and Hunter kind of got caught in this choke point, pushing forward, where they couldn't really move forward into a good fight, and they couldn't fall back. They felt like they had to maintain this position.
ये जगह पे लोगों ने खड़े-खड़े राउंड बदल दिया भाई.
And FURIA handle that with ease, 6-2.
ऐसा लग रहा प्लांट करने के बाद ही पुश करना पड़ रहा है टीम को.
G2 and Hunter, but no win off the back of it in a second
फिर टाइम आउट ले लिया second.
It's been a dire first half
IGL team
from G2.
अब देख काटा है तो अब तो दिक्कत है भाई. फॉलन को काट दिया तो दिक्कत है भाई.
Clean look at it, but that is by their own creation, by their own design. And FURIA loving it as they rack up CT rounds every single time here.
It is one of those things where you like, it's unfortunately you almost have to judge some of those decisions with the hindsight, but now that it's taken them so long to feel like to get their economy settled after that sort of a buy and those losses, FURIA has really done a number to their economy. Even that really risky force buy, the round they only win with one player alive, so money's just never been there for G2, but they've had opportunities to stabilize. They've had some very sloppy post plants inside some of the bomb sites. Rounds have slipped away, and FURIA have a commanding lead.
Hero AK for nerds. Pistols around him.
भाई ये कौन सा लाइन है पे भाई बाहर से मौली मारी यहाँ मौली गिरी है हैं
Molodoi, side of the smoke, flash to his face.
Timing by
drops
flash.
back to safety. His teammates will support him. That'll be the full black plan here for Molodoi, and that's the AK gone. And look at again. Yakindar's got the timing on the flank.
Yeah, a little bit of mental warfare going on from Yakinder. That's 2 rounds now. G2
वो
is going to
शायद
be
काटने के फिर हाथ में आ रहा है वो।
flank from A main. That'll
तो
put
मुझसे
him on
काटने
notice
के फिर हाथ में आ रहा है
moving forward in
भाई।
the future, and FURIA can play this so chill. They don't even really have to worry about stopping the bomb plant. They've got a 5-on-3. Buys coming in next round no matter what.
Oh, that's going to help. That is
Smoke
certainly
through
going
one
to help
tap.
G2's chances in terms of winning this round. Serrano trying to react. He'll do so. Goes again. Gets a second just before perishing. And we've got Molodoi to make sure the round is concluded in favor
वॉलन का
of
बदला नहीं
FURIA.
घुस रहा है वो।
They do come in for
गाड़ी
the
गाड़ी
retake,
ये पुश कर दे रहा है भाई।
players in the round. And one of them you couldn't really do too much about. It's finally here. The buy for G2. Again, they're going to stay on the AK.
ऐसा लग रहा है शादी हो रही है भैंस की आग भाई अरीना के अंदर।
Well, round 10 is here.
भाई लेजेंड ऐसा लग रहा है इंडियन शादी हो रही है।
G2 desperately need a little bit of
फैंजो बज रहे भाई।
A little bit of belief, someone to make a play that can re-inject some energy into this T side. Nerds at elbow. Gonna remain passive for the moment. A lean from G2's attack towards the A-bomb site. 4 players over here. Bomb is dropped in T-spawn. Mattis alone.
सीख उत्कर्ष को सीख कैसे टॉस कर रहा हो ग्रेनेड। और तुम ग्रेनेड ऐसे मारो कि फ्रेंडली डैमेज दे दो भाई। ऐसे ही पड़ता है मेरे को थ्रू स्मोक। तुम खड़े ऐसी जगह पर खड़े रहोगे तो पड़ेगी ना गोली तुम्हें। इतना बड़ा दीवार दिया हुआ 40 फीट का, उसमें नहीं खड़ रहा है उसके पीछे।
Has capitalized on that headshot.
Man, nothing's working whatsoever from G2. G2's trying to pull all the attention towards middle to activate Heavy God to give him that space to play with, but Fallen cuts him down quickly.
अबे तो पुश करके बैठा हुआ है।
Playing over in the cubby. A tricky
उससे
position
लो है
with
4
low
HP है।
HP. Timing is everything for him. 3 players walk past him through the wall. Wrinkle's going to step into his crosshair. Easy kill for Yakinder. And the B-bomb site's available to you. But in this position, Yakinder's holding on for the flank retake, the wraparound. I don't know how you hold on to the bomb site. FURIA is so confident they haven't even budged yet.
Hunter waiting for the rotation. Yuri's barrel shows. Hunter will punish for it, so now moves in to plant the bomb. Yakindar is going to get looking the wrong way, and so those 2-man advantage that you held, well, it's gone the other way. So we got 3v3 post-plant. FURIA have to retake. Now they found success in this B site retake before, but this time it's looking much
अंधे
better.
में मार गया भाई, अंधे में मार गया भाई।
Second headshot there for Hunter before he goes in the ground. And Molodoi's turn to try and step up with the right ball, and he's got it down into 1v1. He knows Nerds has moved off. And Nerds going for the reload. Molodoi's changed position. He's got a smoke. It's not planted for Nerds. Molodoi could get on it. He taps the defuse, pulls Nerds in the open.
Oh my god, कर गया भाई clutch.
So easy.
Just toys with him. Had all the tools he
कर
needed
गया
to
भाई
get
clutch.
himself out of that situation to work that problem.
या अकेला काफी है भाई, 3 लोग खेलें, ठीक है भाई।
Even double peeking him. Good composure from Molodoi, not swinging too wide. Making sure they can't
फेस
trade
इजी
that
बोलते
frag off, and it just keeps
क्या
getting
फेस
worse
इजी
for
बोलते,
G2.
फेस चला गया भाई गेम के बाद। मत कर यार से ऐसा।
Lovely cover with the op, and this is just a
CS का क्राउड तो हमेशा लेजेंड्स आ गए वापस डिवाइस के लिए। सिंपल T1 में आ गए तो और अच्छा। जरूर जरूर। आज अगली पहली बात किसको लेफ्ट साइड से गन होल्ड कर देगा। इसमें चेंज कर सकते हैं ना इन गेम भी, पहले नहीं कर सकते तो अभी कर सकते हैं। ऐसे दबा दो कि हाथ स्विच हो जाता है। फिर अंधे में मार गया ये।
Yakinder, next player in Mattis's path, and he marches right through him too. And this is more like it from G2, showing a little bit of attitude. Trying to bounce back from that.
अब ये राउंड भी कन्वर्ट कर देना मेरा होगा।
Hold the phone. Molodoi is in main. He's gonna have to take a risk and step in at some point, but nobody's home that we can see, so he can have an impact here.
Well, he was the player that delivered the devastation. He's looking to do it once again. Nades up into the site.
अरे कितनी रूट डालेगा भाई, बस कर।
Onto the bomb site to prevent him from feeling comfortable, forcing
Oh,
him back. And Yuri's got
2v1, 1v1.
break sometime, and Heavy God is going out there to try and get it. Takes down Yuri. And now he's up against Molodoi.
He believes Molodoi stepped into A main.
But Molodoi, in fact, is taking the decision to go to the red room.
वो कर दिया यार।
He's aware of that possibility also. He'll cover off the angle with Util. 3 bullets for Heavy God at the moment.
It's a guessing game at this point for both players. It's flip a coin. Which bomb site do you want to go to? Molodoy is not going to be able to read this. Blocked off by smoke. Quiet on the map. So much time for Heavy God to play with.
2 great clutchers. With a little time left in the round, but a whole lot of mind games. Where has Heavy God gone? Molodoy stays committed to the A bomb site. It is the right call currently, and because of the time, Heavy God has to commit.
Read अच्छी है भाई
Look
Molodoy
at the
की.
lack of ammunition. 3
बहुत
bullets
अच्छी
in
read है
his
भाई.
AK for Heavy God. Goes in, plants the bomb. Molodoy makes his move. Yeah, the timing is perfect. Into the open he goes. Bullets starting to become a little bit of an issue, and in fact he'll close it. Heavy God, it will close it in the end. Out to a CT spawn.
इसे reload कब
Doesn't
किया?
even worry about it. Molodoy
इसे reload कब किया भाई?
this time.
Well, you said they had to catch a break. Put your big star player Heavy God in a clutch like that, and he's worked it very well. A sigh of relief, a long, extended clutch. And he holds his nerve, even with Molodoy making the right read. But you can see, Furia's got so many answers, man. They're playing really well together as a team.
बॉटल को बोलते बोल दिया ठीक है.
For them, it's stealing it right out of G2's hands. Final round of the first half.
अच्छा समझा मैं.
Straight away again, some pace to get Wrinkle up on top of the
बोलते को बॉटल बोल दिया. बिट्टू भाई कैरेबिट ड्रॉप पे जरूर जरूर डेफिनेटली.
Yeah, Ketserado also
हाँ,
stepping
smoke
through
मार
some
गया
Furia. A very comfortable close to this half if they can round this out at this point.
That's the exact play G2 wanted to be made. That's the scary part, is that
9-3,
Furia
9-3.
takes it and just judos it and comes out with the advantage.
And now you're again being wrapped by Yekindar, who has just had free reign across the map to make these flanks around the backside. And if you pause, if you're G2, he is getting closer and closer.
Well, look at Furia right now as well. 3 players behind Cube. You've got Yekindar already pushed up in the flank. You have Queserado just watching for them to drop off the jump up and go towards mid to readjust to the A bomb site. Now, they're not entirely sure that all 3 players are there, but we can see they've got them trapped and boxed in and all the information in the world. And now maybe second guessing it due to the quiet nature of the map.
The real clock falling, looks to spray them down. Good shot from Hunter. That at least keeps this one doable for G2. 25 seconds though, and Yekindar's flank is now paying dividends. It's perfect from Furia right at the end here. 9-3.
बोला भाई.
A strong lead
पीछे
versus
crowd
G2.
ब्राजील वाला गाना गा
Seems to be
रहे.
working out so
वो
far.
लोग शादी में आए
A
भाई.
little tentativeness and maybe some
Crowd शादी
hesitation
में
after
आए.
the map veto. Looks like Furia is wild.
भाई ढोल वो बजते जा रहा है वहाँ पे शादी की तरह.
Okay, so we know that the Furia fans are loud over there, but I've managed to find some G2 fans. How we do it? All right, we got 30 seconds. Tell me why G2 is going to win this thing.
Because we got Heavy God.
Good answer.
Furia not loud enough.
Woo!
Hunter masterclass.
We're the best. I got to ask you a question. You're a Brazilian fan over here in a G2 jersey. How does it feel knowing they're over there right now?
It's mixed for me because a bunch of friends my dad, so I have a message.
Yeah?
Let's go G2!
All right, G2. Let's get back into it.
भाई शादी हो रही है भाई इधर.
Get going. 9-3 down at the moment, but here goes the second half. We'll get to see how Furia look on the T side. CT side was strong. And we've got Wrinkle getting ready to go aim.
और अरे 5 लोग दिख गए भाई इसको 5 लोग दिख गए भागो U-turn. जो स्पीड से गया वही स्पीड से U-turn.
Well, all the Furia forces following up.
मैं बार-बार भूल जाता हूँ एनपीसी क्राउड नहीं है लास्ट 2 इयर्स तक सिंस अब रियाद नहीं पेरिस वेरी रियलिस्टिक भाई रियाद में भी रहता था ऐसे एनपीसी क्राउड नहीं आती थी अच्छी क्राउड थी भाई सीएस के लिए हमेशा अच्छी क्राउड आई है और अंधा कर दिया भाई और मार भी नहीं पाया एक को
And the pistol round loss feels like a devastating blow to the chances here of G2 of coming back into this. Furia continue to be strong in the opening map of this quarterfinal. Nurt's doing what he can, but there's too many targets and they peek him somewhat at the same time, but haven't actually been able to remove him just yet.
Yeah, but now they know where both players are. It should be pretty simple for Furia from here. I say that, but it's getting a little bit sketchy. 2-on-2 now.
They got a smoke as well. Heavy God tosses that into the site. going to be a 10-second stick on the diffuser, but Heavy Con are going to be the body.
अरे उसको smoke through मार क्या?
Coming in now, he has to defuse. He has to hold it himself, and he is pulling it through. Yakindar, can he get there in time? Can he stop this from happening?
मार दिया!
He got dropped. Yakindar finds in the last 2 seconds. And that will be a 10th round win for FURIA.
Man, so close in a 2-on-4, almost working their way
यार
into that
बेसिक राउंड जो हर चीज पे क्लैप नो इमोशन
Very impressive, but FURIA with these openings
वहाँ
is just
हंसना भी
way
गुनाह ही है ना
too strong.
शायद
Resistance cannot be mounted whatsoever, and yeah, they get a little bit sloppy in the post plant, but they're already at such an advantage. That's got to be a little scary if you're Yakinder and having to put
क्या
that many
एक्टिवेट जगह पे बंदे ने
bullets into
स्पैम
the
मारा है
diffuser
क्या
inside
एक्टिवेट
the
जगह पे
smoke,
स्पैम
and you
मारा
never know if it's
है मैं
actually
तो पता
hitting them.
भागता पता चाकू लेके उसको चाकू मारता घोप देता सीधा स्मोक कर सीख को जुट कर सीख सीख तेरा फेवरेट मैप है ना सीख वो सही का
G2 starting to run out of gas.
खाली बातें करवा लो बस ये कर लूंगा वो कर लूंगा करता कुछ नहीं है
MP7
4 गेम में 1 गेम में मारेगा फिर बचेगा दूसरा आ रही हो ना भाई तुम
So much conversation around the map and the veto and the win rates and everything, but today it just feels like inside the server in this map right now, FURIA just the better players by a wide margin.
पिस्टल राउंड में किसके पास किट आएगी भाई कौन खरीदता भाई पिस्टल राउंड में किट कौन है भाई इतना उम्दा मैं तो ना खरीदूं भाई पिस्टल राउंड में किट
Can muster it around like this, but G2 has just been a familiar story for them. This entire first map, having to play with pistols, having to play with some weak buy of some different variety. FURIA coming at them. It's going to be a split through Donut and A-Main.
Yeah, but ooh, here we go. Smoke broken open. Need that kill. Good trade. But meanwhile, A-Main has been obliterated. Wrinkle's got the safety. 20 seconds.
Yeah, Wrinkle's done very well. He's going to back off with a better weapon in his hands as well. Let's not count Kesserado and Yakinder out of this one, though. First kill is there for Kesserado. He knows Wrinkle is still towards A-Main. He turns to that one next. Yakinder's got one towards
ये क्या राउंड कन्वर्ट किया लोगों ने
Time is the issue. They have to look towards A-Main. That bomb plant will come through. And Mathis makes it go. But Yakinder so sharp on the trigger. What a comeback in that round from FURIA.
Well, they just showed G2 how to win a 2v4, closing it out in style.
वन साइड है भाई 2-0 ये भी खत्म हो रहा है FURIA का गेम है
Throwing the towel now. Like, you can't
मैं बता रहा
recover
हूँ
from
ट्रस्ट
that
में
round loss.
When G2 come back and review this map, they're going to see 4 or 5 rounds.
यहाँ पे थोड़ा तो ट्राई कर लिया था भाई बट NH के यहाँ G2 का GG कर दिया भाई
Yeah, that's about right.
बहुत अच्छा किस्मत लेके आया भाई आज ए योड़ा है ना गाइस ये
What a map from Kesserado, sitting at 19 kills, 9 deaths at the moment. Looking to try and break 20 as you head into the last couple of rounds here. And G2 used their
गणेश भाई
final
तुम कितने
timeout.
पीछे चल रहे हो भाई स्ट्रीम पे मेरे को तो जानना है भाई मैंने कितने पहले बोला था वो एक राउंड पहले
G2 camp, nothing has
हैं
worked.
लो जी तीसरा टाइम आउट आ गया भाई G2 का
economic situation where you mentioned maybe they just haven't felt like they've gotten started on this map, haven't been able to dig into the game plan a whole lot. I think also you look at that solid conversation, an interview he gave where he said, you know what, the major we kind of
बस वीडियो
found our
two-sided है
skill.
मैंने
This
क्या
move
किया
was
अभी
made to see if we can propel past that. Well, this is a bad feeling for that kind of a goal too. Getting
मैंने तो कभी बोला ही नहीं मैं कितना अच्छा खेलता हूँ अच्छा खेलता हूँ मेरा फेवरेट मैप है ये वो मैंने कभी नहीं बोला भाई
First quarter final of the Esports World Cup.
मैंने तो नहीं बोला भाई
Here in Paris.
मेरे से गन फाइट करवा लो मैं कर लूंगा यूटिल लैंड अप मेरे से करने बोलेगा NH के भाई
Utah flies in, beautiful execution here from FURIA. Looking to cut the head off the G2 defense.
भाई क्या मॉली सेटअप था भाई ये मैंने मिराज पे स्मोक सेटअप देखा था पहली बार मैं मॉली सेटअप देख रहा हूँ यहाँ पे 3 मॉलियां उड़ के आई है 3 मॉलियां
Yeah, he's doing everything. He's throwing supportive flashbangs, still taking kills. Another one coming in. It's a little bit late. Fallen was turned, but the bomb is planted.
5-7 giving it a go here from Mattis. Wrinkle still nipping kills away. Kesserado turns.
खत्म है भाई खत्म है भाई खत्म है
Really, a whole lot of confidence you can have in this
खत्म है
FURIA
भाई
squad. It's about to be 12. Yuri to close out this kill.
मैं खाना खा रहा इसलिए चैट लेट वेरी रियलिस्ट खत्म है भाई
Scoreline. It is pure domination from FURIA.
बुली कर दिया भाई FURIA ने
The quarterfinals.
फॉलन को काटा बुली कर दिया लोगों ने
This has been so clean and really so few obstacles thrown in their path. Round 16 and potentially the final here on Ancient. It's a grim buy for G2's defense. 2 MP9s, a FAMAS pistol, and MP7. Fighting with scraps here at the tail end.
2 players sprinting towards A main. We've got Hunter trying to meet them, but it's not even the main thrust of the attack. They're waiting to go up B, and they're attacking the same time as well into 2 different sites.
ये
And
क्या
that is
मारा?
causing confusion for G2 as they're trying to race back to their B bomb site positions, but you could even bail
ये
out
किंदार
and leave B
सिकंदर
and
बन
get
रहा
back to
भाई.
the A site, which is
कल
exactly
G2
the
पेल रही
goal
थी,
for
आज
FURIA.
G2 को पेल रहे हैं इंस्टेंट कर्मा. कल मेरे को लग रहा डोंग पे पेलेगा जैसे आज वाइटलिटी पेल की गई है ना इधर. कल स्पिरिट भी उठावटक लेगा भाई.
Stepping through CT spawn just as the smoke fades. 12-3 and a 5-on-3 in this round that could end the map right here.
Plays in tempo, 1 gone already. Kindar, why not try?
उत्तर चैट पे है, उत्तर चैट पे है.
It's Heavy Card, the final player here for G2
लो
and
जी.
their final moments.
पहला मैप तो निकाल गए भाई FURIA. Clean.
Coming in to G2's way, and I gotta say, for FURIA, that
Clean
is
निकाल गए
one
भाई.
hell of a look here on Ancient.
Yeah, we were all kind of surprised to see it picked out, and they just showed up.
भाई कैसे राटो आ रही है किंदार ने क्या मारा है
There's a
भाई.
quality up there that might be some weaknesses from G2, but let's not take anything away in the moment. So many kills, K Serrano 20 frags, a dominant force inside the map, good calling, and I mean you got to say for G2, that T side, it hesitated right at the start, it kind of stumbled in the first 4 rounds and never truly recovered. We got the boys on the desk, helmed by Puckett.
How good is it to have Moses in your ears back in an arena? Dupree and Yanko alongside me as this was a swift one. We may have a bigger delay between games 1 and 2 than we had for game 1 on the stage. Dupree, what went down here? How did FURIA walk away with that convincing 13-3?
That was a very dominant showing for FURIA. Very disappointed in what G2 showed in this one. And if it would have been for those 2 clutches from Nurse and Heavy Guard, they barely would have gotten any rounds. And in majority of
पूरी बैलेंस थी बाबा, इनकी पूरी बैलेंस खेली है.
they didn't know where to go. Like they lacked the overview. They simply lacked the positioning for themselves and finishing out rounds. They even lost
all balance खेली है भाई
they
team.
were not supposed to be looked. So whenever they return to the practice room and they're going to be looking at this game, they're going to be kicking themselves because this game could have been very different.
Take a look at this scoreboard right here. Take a look at the amount of kills that FURIA has in a 13-3 win. You almost never see this. Why is that? Because in the 3 rounds that G2 was able to win in the first half, they had 2 players alive combined. They had a Nerds 1v2 and a Heavy God 1v2 that they won and stayed alive. And then in the 3rd round that they won, everyone died. Right. So that was it. So round after round, FURIA was able to rack up kills, right? That's how dominant that first half was. And honestly, it was embarrassing for G2 what they showed. I understand that you were caught off by the pick and you didn't have time to prep, but they were so lost in all these clutches. All the rounds on the B bomb site. It seemed like every player was just making decisions for himself, not trying to play with his teammates, not trying to play together, and FURIA absolutely decimated them for it.
Yank, I want to throw it back at you, though, because when you saw this map first picked, you thought this might be a mistake for FURIA bringing it out. Do you think, just like we saw with our previous team succeeding on Cash, maybe FURIA should be bringing this out moving forward?
Well, I don't know.
Not sold on it yet.
I don't know about the long term. I don't think they won because it's Ancient. I think they won because G2 just played poorly. No matter the map, if G2 played like this, they would have lost, right? But still, there's an element to it where you're catching them off guard. Perhaps they didn't account for it. And also, obviously, you knowing this is an option are going to prep heavily on the map. So maybe that's what gave some added confidence to the FURIA players on that CT side.
Sunday is going to be extra spicy. I have a feeling already. But Dupree, let's revisit the final match. Map 1 here. What did you see in the early rounds?
So round 3, as you can tell, the fact that we have 5 players from FURIA on this side already, like we have 4 towards the B bombs and 1 in middle. And you can tell, like, coming to this round, So actually took a timeout, so he know how important this one was. They go with 5 killers, and they get exactly the fights they want. They stack up, they want to be fighting these fights, but they can just Heavy God caught completely off guard. You're gonna find some free frag here, gets caught himself back in this round. But then again, it's the sleepiness from the side of G2. Fallen jumps up from mid, finds a fight onto Wrinkle, kills him in the back, and Mattis can't convert this frag, but thank God for the likes of Nerds. This is one of the rounds that we pointed out. This brought back G2 because would they have lost this one? There could have been a chance they wouldn't have gotten a single round this given situation. So it was good to see that Nerds, at least in the beginning, with also how important this round was with the economy, that he bailed them out. But apparently, this was just like the start of the disaster for G2.
Yeah, we called that in early, hoping that G2 was going to show more life. Unfortunately, we kept getting clips from FURIA. Here is round number 10. I have a feeling this is more success
For FURIA, yes,
For FURIA.
absolutely. And this is like third, fourth round in a row that goes terribly wrong for G2 towards the B bomb site. Heavy God, bless him, was like, hey, I'm going to try and make a play, right? I applaud that. Didn't work out. Here, Yakinder sneaking through the smoke. Right, sort of, again, is going to catch G2 a little bit. Okay, you can see the weird situation where the rest of the G2 players are sort of sneaking cave. So they're going to find a gap here towards B, even though they're 3v5, right? Get the bomb down, sort of be in a decent situation to win the round. They catch Yuri, they're going to kill Yakinder. But now, when that happens in this 3v3, right, you're going to see, again, them struggling to find solutions, right? Great job from Nerds finding this kill. I mean, great timed kill. Hunter also manages to find one, luckily, before Molodoy gets him. And Molodoy knows about Nerds. He doesn't know about Mattis. And, you know, they're trying to sort of play together, but you're just finding you need to also, if you're Mattis, don't reveal your position, right? Like, Nerds, you need to leave him to either win the round or die, right? Because you now have the 1v1. Molodoy has no idea where you are. You can position yourself wherever you want to just play the clutch, and this way you made it easier for Molodoy, who smoke really made the clutch difficult for Nerds to win.
Just a lack of decision making, right? Someone just needs to take the helm and say, okay, this is what we're going to be doing. And it feels like they're super stressed out in this situation. Like, Mattis have no reasons to peek in this given situation, and just play Nerds it out, you know, so let Nerd play it out. And in theory, it's these type of rounds, like, they could have bounced back if they won this one, but when they throw this stuff away, it also just keeps killing their confidence, and it's just not good enough.
Not the way you want to finish your first game unless you're on this side of the ball. Let's take a look here at the stats from 2 stars. We didn't really say enough about Kisarado in the pregame. Yakinder we highlighted as needing to step it up going into today's quarterfinals. Did he do so far?
Look, it's the only reason why we did not talk about Kisarado is because he's been so good throughout the tournament that we didn't need to, because he always delivers, right? We did have a little bit of a negative point coming in that Yakinder was missing yesterday. But he kind of made up for it today. You know, he had a lot of good flanks coming out. He found a lot of position and got a lot of good information that could really help FURIA puzzling the rounds together. And I mean, like, it's just good to see that regardless of having a bad game yesterday, he shows up. And Kisarado, you know, like, this guy is just unbelievable. Like, he just delivers time and time again.
Yeah, he's been the best Brazilian player for a while now, and also yesterday on Ancient 2 against Aurora had a really good game. So yeah, I think FURIA definitely showed up as the better team, and it seems like their plan in this series is just don't let G2 get anything from their comfort zone. I mean, even looking at the map pick of Anubis, right? Like, it's not that FURIA has had tremendous results on it lately, but they know G2 hasn't either. So they just want to go and sort of make G2's life as uncomfortable as possible, feeling that their worst maps are better for them than they are for G2.
Shout out, we got a lot of OGs in the chat right now, and I saw a question. What is this? Yes, it is a best of 3. So if you're FURIA, you need just one more map. We're going to Anubis, and if needed, there will be Dust 2 as the decider. With about a minute left here in our break, Dupree, I want to get your thoughts going into the second map.
With what G2 have shown so far, I'm worried that this is just going to be like a completely stomp for them. I don't think they have looked solid whatsoever. And I'm also looking at the map pool and the video, everything. I'm kind of curious whether FURIA is like playing with the idea of playing all 7 maps, or are they trying, you know, try and remove their permaban into something different? Because I mean, looking at the fact that they decide to pick Anubis against G2, it's not a map they have played themselves a lot. And now also G2, they have looked pretty bad in that one. So maybe that's why they went that way.
Yanko, give me a reason to stay tuned for map number 2. Tell me how G2 is getting to map 3.
I think they're going to get a kick in the behind from, you know, the coach, the mental coach as well, and just get them to reset and don't overthink. Play your own game, like communicate with each other. Try to play together a little bit more, because they lost due to bad fundamentals, not because of Ancient.
Kick in the rear, get your butt in gear. It's time to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's map number 2, live from EWC, Counter-Strike 2 in Paris.
Zero, drop your smoke.
One donut. No.
Guys, I'm smoking donut.
Okay.
Or smoking city.
Smoke city and molotov close donut. Temple dead.
Pushing city.
One more temple, one more.
Molly temple.
And donut. Temple.
Out. Nice!
everyone, Jenny here, and I'm joined with FURIA to do a little bit of a who is most likely to, testing your synergy off the server this time around. Concept is pretty simple. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of scenarios. You write the name of who you think that applies to, and we can discuss. Who has the messiest hotel room?
Oh, damn.
Oh, easy. I already saw the room, bro. It's crazy.
What's wrong with the room?
Oh, but there's everything in the room. Like I don't
know, bro. There's
I can't explain. Like it's ugly, bro.
Yeah, take your time, bro. It's okay.
Have fun. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Me, Messi. You're crazy.
I pick myself because I know me. Bro, I don't like. Once he forgot his passport in the hotel, so I need to go back to take to him, for him. And I saw the room, bro. It's like mad room, bro. Like I never seen anything like.
I feel like in our team there's always like pairs that live together most of the time. I think Caserato and Yuri is most of them. Then Daniel usually leaves alone, and me and Fallen sometimes share or whatever. I've never really seen anybody being so messy, but I just wrote Caserato because I've never lived with him. So I just assumed.
Shots fired.
I'm not this type of guy. I'm
Yeah,
the only
true.
one.
He's
I've heard bad stories about you though, Yuri.
Sometimes.
All right, who's most likely to survive a zombie apocalypse?
Bro.
That's funny, actually.
Bro, it's definitely not you, bro.
That's actually funny.
It's definitely not you, bro.
It's definitely
Me? Yeah, bro.
Bro,
You can
I
say whatever
love
you want, bro, but
moves, bro. Everything.
Watch is the different, bro. Watch is different.
Yeah, bro. Nice, Maddox. You're right, bro. You're right.
You know why I wrote you? Because you're playing 1.6 zombie servers.
True, bro. Since I was kid, I love like apocalypse. Huh?
How it help in life?
Bro, because there's things that you saw that in the real world that's gonna work.
You know that I had to shoot the head.
Yeah, that's
no. There's more things, but I love this kind of maybe me. Yeah.
Who did you put?
Well, no one, bro.
None of us.
None of us, of course.
Maybe.
Yeah, depends how is the zombies. The Walking Dead zombies, easy to survive. But if it's a fucking World War Z, impossible, bro. Impossible, bro.
Yeah, I guess it depends.
Yeah,
it
does depend on many
I'll put
things.
none of us.
If it's 1.6 zombies, Yuri is the king.
Yeah,
Yuri
Yuri
is the winner.
by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have power, so maybe.
Who is most likely to sleep through their alarm?
Yeah, all of them is him.
Always
Jay-Z,
late, you know.
TikTok all the night.
How many hours do you have on TikTok per day?
It's not many hours.
Not many.
Yeah,
Every
yeah,
time
yeah.
I see you even the phone on TikTok, bro.
I think 4 hours per day.
4 hours on.
4 hours, but the speed he scrolls is insane. He's just like not even looking at them, just scrolling. Scrolling for what?
Yeah,
Do you watch in like 1.5 speed?
No.
No.
If he's not on TikTok, he's on Twitch. Watch some streamer.
Twitch, yeah.
True.
I think 10 hours is Twitch, 1 hour is TikTok, and all
When do you
time.
crack?
He doesn't.
Watching Twitch.
Yeah.
That's it from us for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Now, over in the Alliance Vault, we've had some pretty big news going down. Over in Counter-Strike, it's been Falcons and Vitality to secure themselves top 8 at very least. But bigger news over here, Trav. What's happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's heartbreak for AJL. They've come into this one expecting to win it all. This was supposed to be their tide on 1,000 points this week that gives them a chance to win the club championship. And they've gone crumbling out of the competition in the quarterfinals. Baisha Gaming have taken out Team Falcons in the lower bracket of the qualifying stage, have been drawn against AGL, and have beaten them both. So the top 2 teams in the club championship are now out of our competition. It's Team Liquid against Na'Vi at the moment. So there's some more storylines here and there. Na'Vi still in with a chance of winning the club championship. Same with Vitality, but they've pretty much got to win all 3 games they're in this week and have Falcons do bad.
Okay, so what you're saying is the odds are looking ever stacked in the favor of Falcons. For
They
the
are.
Club Championship.
I think Team Vitality and Na'Vi had like 0.33% and 0.22% chance of winning the club championship at the start of this week, and I don't think that's gotten any better.
Well, thank you so much for the update, Trav. If anything changes, we will, of course, be back at you with more Club Championship updates.
Play is in our DNA.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
All right, look who I found wandering around EWC. It's none other than Tweede, the biggest man in Counter-Strike. I think that's a good way to put it. How are we doing? You've also got the no refund shirt on.
Refunds, yes, no refunds, got it. Shout out.
Now, tell me, you've been around EWC, you've been around many events. What have you been up to? What have you been doing during your time here, mate?
Oh, I got invited to just check out the entire event, enjoy myself, of course. Oh, the player area. Oh, I got access to that one, yes. You can do a lot of things like play, pool, enjoy every type of games, catering twice a day, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Yeah, just enjoy the entirety of Paris, see that sick event that is around here. EWC right now, definitely impressive as usual Counter-Strike event, and enjoy myself.
You mentioned the catering.
Yeah.
Easy for you to hit your macros and your calories and get enough food in?
No. Did you have like, you have 7-8 different choices of everything and then desserts and stuff, but I am prevailing at the very minimum of the dessert.
Oh, in the dessert. Can I take a look at what's in this bag? Can we show what's in this bag? Because you surprised me earlier with this, right? I said you're the biggest thing. Well, maybe this is.
This is 4,000 calories. Just hold up.
Okay, okay. My God, this is the most French thing you can find. 4,000 calories.
Yep.
You can eat it all in one sitting?
I actually, in fact, ate one of those early on a live stream.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God, oh my God.
I got paid $25 for it, so.
I would take that, yeah. That's a good. I don't know if it's worth it or
भाई
not.
इतना बड़ा cross
You can do
on?
some cardio to burn it off as well. But I now need to ask you a bit more about the Counter-Strike. You can hold it. Is it heavy?
No, it's not good.
Okay, it should be heavy for you.
It's going to be part of the interview. Yeah.
This is now part of the interview. So, who are you looking forward to seeing here at EWC? Who do you think is going to be doing well in the Counter-Strike? A lot of Vitality fans, but they've been shaky. People are saying Falcon's on a good run. FURIA's playing right now.
I mean, big fan of FURIA, Fallen, Yakinda, the whole shebang. I am personally going to go with either Falcons or Vitality, and for the love of the game, get Vitality in the arena. Hey, Vitality in the arena in Paris is going to be magnificent, like, so we need them there.
So you want a Vitality FURIA final, and then who wins?
Something like that, and who wins? I don't really mind either. I mean, having the Fallen there winning with Yakinda over there, but let's just go with the flow, get a Vitality fan favorite in Paris, see Apex explode, that's it.
There we go. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it from him. Good luck eating this.
With the end of the Esports World Cup inching ever closer, truly every single game matters. So I'm back down in the Kadir City grid to get a little update from Glitter as to what has been happening in Fortnite. What are the headlines?
So we're in Group B, halfway through our matches on the day so far. Now, this was the group that AGAL were expected to top out of. They didn't do it so far. They were actually down at the very bottom for quite some time. They're starting to have a little bit of a comeback. They now moved their way all the way up into 12th. However, that's not enough to make it into finals. It's enough to stay alive in the competition, absolute worst case scenario. But they still have 5 more matches to kind of pick up that performance and continue chipping away at the leaderboard. But if we're talking about some of the other teams that are even just in the CC storyline and looking to improve their placement, even just from a money perspective, Twisted Minds are at the top right now, which is working out well for them. And we've seen some solid performances out of FURIA as well. So we'll have to see how the rest of these matches go. Things could still be shaken up, but definitely not what we expected so far.
Okay, very interesting. So much unfolding over here at Fortnite. Thank you so much, Glitter, for the update.
Goes back towards the B-bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the dual ball. Radis floor mode down immediately. Threes want one of these in the spam comes up. And he knows Azula's feeling the pressure. Donk.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's the quarterfinals between G2 and FURIA, and right now only one team has shown up.
चलो भाई शुरू से कर
in
मैच.
the map too. Otherwise, the key of G2 and their dreams of actually winning this competition will be crushed.
It's actually kind of the first and really the only question worth discussing at this point is just, you know, are you actually going to be here? Are your individuals going to provide anything for this G2 team to rebound in this series? We're going to have to see who's going to step up here on Anubis. Second map in the series. FURIA one map closer to the semifinals at the Esports World Cup. Looking to take out G2 in 2. They're going to be starting on the CT side. G2 attacking into their defense. Got utility, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov for G2. This is always going to be towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, FURIA have so many players ready to defend this B-bomb site. First up is Molodoi with Yuri. And this combination might prove too difficult to get past. Yuri's even got utility to slow it down, but G2 can't respect that. They've just got to go. Heavy got great entry.
चाटे बड़े भाई चाटे.
Mantis moves in with him, so that's the site. That's the
तीनों को
round.
हेडशॉट पड़ा है भाई.
Very perfect, really, as you'd say. No, nothing they could do whatsoever. Good utility usage. Molodoi had to get something with the dualies to slow that down. Nice little punch in the face from G2 to open up this second map, and hopefully a taste of what's to come. Hopefully an indication the attitude's going to be a little bit different here for this G2 squad. The other nice thing about that, we talked on Ancient, it felt like that T-side kind of fell by the wayside, never got started due to some financial issues, the economics they could never get under control. As long as you can convert round number 2, this is the exact setup G2 would have loved to have had on the previous map. Get some money in the pockets quickly.
I mean, that was a big problem over on Ancient, right? The fact that G2 just never really got going economically at all. We didn't get to see Wrinkle. We were talking about Wrinkle a lot coming into this game, saying we've been impressed with his off play. We've really enjoyed watching him so far. He's been a great surprise. Then we just didn't see him all. So
he never had the cash on the T side, did he?
No, so it's got to change.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, I'm sure we'll see it on this map. It got to be a priority.
One of my peppers dropped from this.
AK-47's rifles coming in for G2. Looking to build upon that pistol round victory. We do have a small tech issue up on the stage, so we're going to chill for a little bit before we get back into the action. Quesarado coming into this big map after a monster performance on the first one of Ancient. Just a complete beast inside the server. 20 kills for Quesarado, leading the way for FURIA.
Yeah, the Kindar-Quesarado combo is a real deadly one. Pulling back some rounds that look like that could have been the gateway back into the game, or at least that conversation for G2, shut in their face by Quesarado and Yukindar. Although we come into the second round here of Anubis, and we have got an actual purchase for FURIA. It's not great, but it'll be a scout, a couple of MP9s, and a couple of 5.7s.
They're going to play the smoke fade, or they're just going to come on through it. Flashes there. A little sketchy from Heavy God, but he does get away. Free kill, a man advantage, and plenty of G2 players around to make sure that there's no further danger from this push.
Well, one of the surprises that, and that's going to be Yukindar popping up and taking Heavy God down on the rug, so he's going to peel away with a better weapon.
That's actually a really good find. If he can disappear into the bomb site, if everyone can kind of slink back into their sights and reset this round, that could get really uncomfortable for G2. Now there's an AK-47 in play. Yukinder is going to be alone at this A bomb site. Hard if you're FURIA to put these resources in the right place with so many weak weapons. Very little information being gathered, but that's an important piece. Quesarado spots the bomb jiggling in canals. And now comes the play from G2, stepping into their final move into the A bomb site.
Well, it's Yukindar, or this round is lost. Yukindar is blinded in the open, so Nertz comes in, takes that headshot, and G2 into the site. You've got some weapons worth saving if you're FURIA.
Yeah, good patience as well from G2, not panicking in that kind of a round. Staying calm, taking it slow, seeing if there's any more follow-up. You know that despite the fact that you have a man down and they've taken a weapon away from you, you've got control of the map, you've got the better weaponry overall and more utility down the stretch. The longer the round plays out, the more difficult it is for FURIA. Letting the clock bleed and then play in your advantage. 2-0 for G2. FURIA on this map hasn't played too much of it in the past 3 months. That's kind of the conversation the desk was having with the map veto pre-match. Going to Ancient and then going here. 0-2 on this map in the last 3 months. They've lost to Dendele and Falcons. Dendele.
Yeah, Dendele. Sharks players.
It's a fun name.
Yeah, fun to say. Not so fun to lose to, apparently.
But you know what? They surprised us on Ancient, so coming into here, I expect, you know, to not have that same vibe of a winless FURIA on this map. Defense has yet to get around on the board, yet to plant their feet. All the advantages to G2. Heavy God's got a MAC-10 looking to farm up some cash. Spread into an early default to look for aggression. And they'll use Heavy God as a little information gathering piece.
Speaking of information gathering, it might just be one of those plays from FURIA out towards A main. Contact made and it could pressure forward, but it's Heavy God coming to meet them instead. Gonna move up with the MAC-10. Desperado next up, and they line up. Heavy God blinded, but will retreat to spot that he's killed 2 players.
Yeah, beats the flashback as well. I love that he steps into that fight. Molodoi aiming for the head because he had to have the head shot.
Oh, good tag.
Yeah, tags him. Hunter stuck on the wall. Nowhere for Molodoi to go. Somehow still alive, but not for long, surely.
Oh, he's just getting thrown every piece of utility his way. He does get the kill he was looking for, this time on Heavy God. With the bomb planted in B. Obviously, Fallen Yukindar just seeing if they can grab anything extra on the way out here, but not to be the case. So a 3-0 comfortable lead for G2. A very different story than what we got to see on Ancient, where it was such a crazy, scrappy start to the game, never really getting to get their feet beneath them. So let's see if that's enough to change the look of G2.
Yeah, we'll check when the guns come out, how that's going to play. Been very slow rounds at the opening for G2. Haven't tried to apply too much pressure early on. They've been going up against pistols. Those pace changes will come at some point during this half, but now we get to see FURIA's defense with all the weapons they could require. Off in the hands of Molodoi. M4 is picked up around it. They got plenty of utility. Only thing they're missing at the moment is kits on the FURIA side, so any retake is going to have to be quick, it's going to have to be fast. 3-0.
Look how quick this is. It's already up through the mid doors, putting the pressure on Desperado, but he knows what's up now, so he manages to catch his breath, but the next attack is going to come quickly, and it's at this B site this time.
Okay, yeah, and reloading from Yuri. Yukinder's the only one inside the fight, inside the bomb site.
Ola.
Into the crossfire.
अब जाके निकला ना भाई.
Left alone in middle, Wrinkle, nothing to do at A main.
Nord's still trying to dig deep and fight. I mean, both 2 of the 3 remaining players here for FURIA are low in HP. 6 health for Yukindar, 21 for Desperado. Nerds and Wrinkle are going to try and figure out if there's any way to come together in this round win.
This is the guy you're most scared about at the moment, is Nerds, just because he's the one on the map with a minute to play with. You had the spot on Wrinkle, you know he's stuck behind smoke for the moment. When that fades, you might have to be concerned, but it's the movement of Nerds that they don't know about.
Oh, they just exchanged positions. The low HP player of Desperado is actually going to win the fight against Nerds, so now Wrinkle's chances of winning the round drop to 0
smoke
with that
padega.
headshot from Yuri. So FURIA a stronghold of that B bomb site. And that's the Yuri Yukindar combo.
Finally a ground nikla by
FURIA. For FURIA.
Yeah, good to see them as well. That's a lot of pressure applied by Nerds, and that goes back to the conversation we've been having throughout this whole first map, was the nature of aggression. Sauce trying to tell every single player to crank up the aggressive nature of their play in different situations, and FURIA didn't bite on that. Very easy for Desperado to make that call, feel that pressure, and pull somebody else over, but nobody from FURIA budged.
Attempting the kill down towards Connector, not going to get that chance though.
You mentioned his AWP and the fact that we didn't see it a whole lot across Ancient. We've got it early here on Anubis in round 5. It'll be a supportive piece early on to allow the AK-47s to scale up and get some map control.
Desperado and Yuri, combination of players that have played together for so long. They're going to be standing inside of mid. There's a Mattis. Going to give this a look. peek. Serato behind the smoke. Does get a little bit of damage off on Nerds as well.
Trying to keep track of the presence over in middle. I think now wants to get a little bit frisky, has the chance to peek out the window. G2 is going to start readjusting on the map back to the A bomb site. Mattis is outside B. Nerds in the middle of the map watching for a push. But everyone else lining up in A main.
Yeah, and Fallen alongside Molodoy. The duo to try and defend the site.
It's only a two-man attack, so they don't need to commit off this. They want to cause some damage and maybe open up an avenue for Nerds.
You know, that bomb is hanging back, but Nerds is going to start moving in, and that's a huge
Bhai,
kill
pixel
to
low aa raha ho.
Serato. Unable to find it. Heavy got
Fallen mar gaya
on
bhai
the
side pe.
second layer. And we're looking at a 3v5 now to try and return here for FURIA. 20 seconds though. Mattis caught lurking into the site. The bomb is coming back to B. This could be Yakindar stepping up and delivering FURIA around because the time is so limited. They don't have enough time to be methodical. It's Yakindar with another. Bomb moves in. Hunter has to plant it. Yakindar in the open. And they've just about grabbed it here, G2. Yuri and Molodoy can still win this though.
I think Yuri's going to want to make the first move. Take some attention, open up the flank for your teammate.
But if you're G2, you're feeling a little claustrophobic. You're committed to the side if you're Hunter. And there's the fight that's won, and that will cancel out any attempt of Molodoy. He'll fall away, and it will be G2 to pull through to a 4-1 lead.
Dicey, G2, I think, almost outcalled themselves in that round with the return back to the B bomb site. Yakinder almost puts together a clinic. Can't read the play, the late play from Nerds in towards 8 main, and that's the pressure release that allows G2 into the bomb site to win the round. Lead extends to 3, it's 4-1. Talked at length about the money issues on map 1 for G2. Now it's FURIA going to be
FURIA मार दी पारी भाई ब्रेक के बाद क्या सीन है?
Together here, the AWP is not available to them to pass over to
तारा हाथ ठंडा कर दिया क्या इन्होंने ब्रेक में?
Well, you know, that extra
अच्छा मार रहे थे लोग यार.
just adds to the damage that you've done to G2's economy. So you
तू
know
लॉक्ड इन हो गए थे भाई लोग.
in a
Easy
brutal
locked in
way
हो
when
गए.
it comes to residual cash, but G2
आपको
are
पता नहीं क्या होगा.
absolutely going to have the superior purchase available in this round, and it's up to FURIA to figure out what can we even put together. Is there any sort of disruptive style we can maybe throw into the CT side?
And if we want to take stock of G2 during this timeout after the ancient map that we just discussed, you're seeing more of that individual effort and talent kind of show up here. You can see they look much more comfortable working the map with the protocols and the plays that they're calling and the way they're moving together. Everyone on G2 looking a little bit sharper in these first 5 rounds here on Anubis. That bodes well if we want to get a deep 3-map series here in the quarterfinals. First time is coming to a close. Round 6 going to go live, but FURIA doesn't have a whole lot to fight with. Haven't shoved all in here, so you got Molodoy with the M4, Yakinder with the FAMAS. It's a pistol and an SMG on Serato behind that.
कहाँ से वो लाइन अप आके गिरा है रे भाई?
No need to panic yet if you're FURIA.
Yeah, he has to come off that boost. I mean, no timing to favor him. And obviously, if you commit to that for a little bit too long, end up conceding space elsewhere. Good for FURIA not to concede an early player to the waiting AWP, but when you're sitting back and you've got weaker weapons, it can feel like you already lost the round. So they're trying to take the fight to
ये क्या जीवाडू मलाड़ा का स्मोक क्या पता क्या लाइन अप था भाई? वो खड्डे में से गिरा ऊपर से एकदम बाउंस
हो.
Spots Mattis as well. At least knows the one player, the kind of lurker to watch for those kind of pushes, is still hanging around. Mattis saw them attempt that push a little bit earlier, so very aware of the possibility they come back into it. Here's the fight. Good win. Can you get more? Oh yeah, you can. Yakinder, triple kill.
भाई 8 HP है.
Moment to get out of Yakinder, doing some great work towards this site. A FAMAS to a triple kill. Mattis and Nerds. It feels like G2 didn't get to do anything in that round. They were just about to set up the move and the positioning to actually go for the call that they had in mind, but then Yakinder just rips that away from them, picks up at AWP. And that's a huge round to win for FURIA that puts a real dent in the economy here of G2 and the run that they've been building on this T side.
It really breaks up the momentum that they've been working with. An extended save here at the end of round 6. Plenty of weapons for FURIA to upgrade into for free. They're going to have 2 AK-47s in that AWP that they bring forward.
एक राउंड था, एक राउंड के चक्कर में गन मिल गई इनको.
Of G2 players. Really nice round from Yakinder. And you know, he's been the one, 8-4 for his team. He's the one who almost was able to hold on to the B bomb site in the previous round. He's showing some real resilience at this B bomb site. And he's the player most often at the moment stepping up for FURIA.
गलत मारा भाई यहाँ पे थी. मजा आ
A
गया.
lovely sequence, good spray control with a weaker rifle. One missed shot from Wrinkle and it all comes crumbling down.
तू भी पुश किया उनको ही पेला.
4-2 in the favor of G2. And their last buy before they're forced back onto pistols.
Molodoi. Oh, hits the shot, but it's not enough damage to bring him down. Both competitors dishing out some blows to one another, but for Nerds, he's down on 17. He will still stay committed to his task of just dribbling a smoke out, because the main attack is once again going to the other side of the map at Fallen, who's going to try and delay this. He's only got a FAMAS.
Oh, he busted out a really defensive smoke, thinking they were going to commit to that as well. A lot of defensive utility. Fallen felt like that was the execute, so Molotov is burned, multiple flashes burned, a smoke is burned at the A bomb site.
An extra player pulled over to help the defense, but in fact, G2 have so much time, they can actually call it off, go elsewhere, and set up for what they hope will be a successful B finish to this round. But once again, it is Molodoi and Yukindar here to defend.
Yeah, I think you might need a third player here as well. They haven't shifted anyone over. Nobody's even close.
Quarter से 3 बंदे आ रहे हैं भाई, main से 2 बंदे. Holy shit.
Surely for FURIA.
Well, we've been talking about how good Yukindar's been. Well, he's got Molodoi to back him up, but Yukindar gets nothing this time, and a single kill from Molodoi is certainly not going to be enough. So FURIA pulled in the wrong direction, and you'd imagine that safe call you mentioned will follow.
I feel like in this map, if you have two B defenders sitting back into the bomb site playing defensively like that without any information elsewhere on the map, they're just screwed. It's just a matter of time. Those executes are just way too strong. So G2 gonna build upon it.
Timing हुई है भाई, बाप रे.
Extend this lead back out to a 5-2, 3-round lead. But because FURIA was able to return the previous round with weaker weapons, they've got another buy coming in, so not out of it just yet.
FURIA have money to fall back on. It's great to see G2 actually showing up in the series though. Very worrying.
जिस पे यार थी उसको मेन देखना नहीं चाहिए था. उसको नटरी मार्क करना चाहिए था, तीनों खा लेता. और वाले को मेन देखना चाहिए था, गलत करते हैं लोग ना.
Doing a really good job of making it tough for FURIA to read. Getting some good individual efforts. Heavy God 7-4, Nerds is 6-2. But more than anything, I think, by the nature of how assertively and how convincingly they're taking these bomb sites, they haven't really had to play too many post plants, which was a huge problem in the first map of Ancient. They lost a couple that they should have never lost. But here they haven't really had to go up against those retakes because they're so
Happy Diwali for what,
on that initial destruction of the defense.
Happy Diwali.
Timeout comes to a close. Round 8, 5-2 in the favor of G2. And FURIA spend all the cash they've got, all up in the hands of Molodoi. Full nades across the board, a pair of kits.
Fallen का अब तक 0 kill है भाई.
G2, a simple and what they hope to be effective call directly into this B site all together now towards Molodoi. Yukindar this time again, it's nothing. Molodoi has to multi, and he will. He'll get a second, but not the third. As Nerds just stops him in his tracks. That bomb plant will be coming in soon from G2, but this time FURIA have a quicker rotation, and they can go for the round win.
Yeah, and they're actually delaying the bomb plant as well. They can challenge for this round. You have to challenge for this round. 3-on-3. Smokes are still up, so Heavy God is going to move in while that flashbang is live. And here's the retake. It's coming a little early. Wrinkle steps into the fight. He grabs both.
Yeah, that's a big fumble there. Fallen, you can see, was looking away from the utility, looked into the
FURIA के हाथ से round निकलता जा रहा है भाई, क्या हो गया? FURIA
feels like he can progress up and take the second.
मार नहीं पा रहे इनके लौंडे. इनके मैप पे इनके लौंडे नहीं मार पा रहे भाई. इनके मैप पे था अनुबिस.
Just really good poise from G2, waiting, patiently waiting until they can sense how easy it is to get that bomb planted. And Wrinkle is the one to provide the kills to give him the safety. Now a 4-round lead.
Yeah, as good as Yukindar has been in the early stages of the defense of this B bomb site, that's 2 rounds in a row now where Molodoi's got his. Yukindar just unable to get something going.
Yeah, they're having a really hard time delivering both of them in the same round, aren't they? It's one or the other. And G2, I think, feels no need to go elsewhere on the map. As long as they can batter down this B bomb site, Furia want to start maybe considering rotating a third player over earlier. Now this attack happens early in the round, so even that wasn't going to help. But late round, having a third player here, or at least figuring out some way elsewhere to be aggressive to gain an advantage.
Well, the buy is battered and bruised here from Furia. You're gonna have a 5-7 for Fallen.
Happy Diwali bomb फूटा इसीलिए ठीक है भाई.
The others have no choice of weapon in hand. We're not seeing the Kesserado we see on map 1. Not really seeing anybody for Furia. Again, starting with 3A. Perhaps they're thinking, Jason, that G2 are expecting them to lean an extra play towards the B side and then would lean on an A play.
Yeah, they might be. That's the mind game of the IGLs, trying to get ahead of the adjustments. Mid-take, though, with numbers. We've seen them do it solo with Nerds here on his own, now bringing an extra body.
Might be the right call, though. They've got 3 plays defending here, and we've got G2 starting to make their way towards the A side.
Right, smoke broken open. Nerds just gets into some safety, but information for Yuri. Sees them setting up, poised outside camera. It's Heavy God and Wrinkle that would be tasked with taking A main control.
G2's ability to stay in limbo, though, and decide to go elsewhere has been so impressive throughout this first half.
But you're just running out of time for that, right? 40 seconds left on the clock. You have the easy drop down into canals, but they're committed now.
So they're coming at the 3 players that Furia have put on this A site. The decision to stack the bomb site, is it going to pay off? Yuri with 1, but Mattis molds away 2, but that's the bomb. Finally getting a kill on this map. And it's a big one too. Will it net them around victory? Waiting desperately for his teammates to arrive in the rotation. They're a long way off and Fallen.
Another one. 5-7 से मार रहा है Fallen. Hello.
The flank. Fallen's trying to stay alive for the flank.
And that's all he's been doing. But finally Fallen is gone. But he set up Molodoi with a chance. A small chance. And Heavy God wasn't looking the right way.
बहुत लेट आया भाई Molodoi. बहुत लेट आया भाई. उससे इतना टाइम रुका भाई बंदा. बहुत क्या नहीं था भाई थोड़ा.
Molodoi's going for the win right there, right? He wants to jump in and hope
उसका गन भी नहीं थी जो स्विंग करके निकाल के मार दे.
Admirable effort out of Fallen, but just way better from Mattis with the entry kills, the openings. And now Hunter's in his element. He's got control of this map. He's got Furia on a string, and now he's playing with timings. They never have any idea what's coming. Completely different G2 squad here on map 2.
लो जी third time out पे आके first half में.
Yeah, no money for Furia to bounce back in this round either. Taking a timeout. Trying to figure out, is there anything we could purchase up? I mean, Fallen, this is a great in-game leader move. Realize he's not having the best game individually. He spent his money on getting a rifle for Kesserado to give them somewhat of a chance in a round like this.
It's a classic Fallen thing, IGL thing, but having coached Fallen in the past, has always been his main priorities. He's always has his 1-star player on the team that he just wants to constantly feed rifles to. Constantly give them chances to build themselves into the game.
Well, Nerds handling Molodoi very easily indeed with the AK. He's going to try to do so again here on Nikindog. Does a lot of damage, not able to get rid of him.
Yeah, Nerds, I think now at this point, ooh, good kill with the grenade. Bounces off the wall, but now he's going to want to back off and preserve the AK-47. Let his teammates do the hard work of mopping up these final 3 Furia defenders. Keserado's hoping that 1 kill might shy them away from the A bomb site. G2's thinking along similar lines because they're readjusting right back towards the bomb site the M4 was at, the strongest weapon that Furia have in play.
Dished out some damage as well to Kesserado, sitting here on 40 HP. I mean, there's such little chance that he's going to do too much in terms of impacting the round win. But maybe his teammates can get into a good flanking position. Hunter just goes back to check it out for a second.
It has taken quite a long time. They did have to wait for the smoke to fade, but it is giving the opportunity for Fallen to creep closer.
The question is, how much can Kesserado do? Out into the open, good amount of damage, but just a single kill, and that doesn't feel like it's going to be enough.
No, not at all. Bomb is going to be planted. Yuri and Fallen both coming on the flank towards A main, one after the other. At this point, I almost feel like maybe grab a gun and just dip.
Be easier said than done. Fallen walking into the waiting arms of Wrinkle's AK. And there's the AK picked up by Yuri, so he will slip away. Gets up towards the rugs, and that's the only win you can take out of this round. So 8 to play with for G2, looking like they have a great chance at extending upon the 8 rounds they've already won. You have to say it's been a really strong bounce back from G2.
I almost feel like this AK-47 is more important than grabbing any kills at the end of the day. Fallen with no money because he dropped the Hero M4 over to Queserato is going to need a rifle. This is that rifle. So Yuri not actually peeking for any of these kills he knows are available beneath him. A 6-round deficit for FURIA. 2 rounds remain in this first half for them to scrape together whatever they can, but nothing has worked. 4 rounds in a row now for G2's offense. At one point, FURIA did stop that momentum, but it's right back under G2's control. And FURIA decide perhaps the answer is a double op setup. Fallen has one at the A bomb site. You want to talk about shoring up a defense with an extra player? The second op allows you to move a third M4 to that B bomb site for the entire round.
Gives you a lot of freedom reallocating those resources, and we've got Hunter getting into the smoke here in connector. A quicker play early in the round. Heavy God. Oh, he's just taking Fallen down. Nothing's working for Fallen on this map. That's the A side open. Hunter finding success on Yukindar through the smoke, and nothing working for FURIA's defense. G2 with a 2-man advantage. Queserato trying to dig deep.
Finds one, but yeah, who else is going to add into it? Is anyone going to make a play off that? Here's the peak. Yeah, you needed that. Good equalizer from Yuri. All of a sudden, G2's been thinned out. 2 good opening kills, but brought into a 3-on-3.
Now, the whole time, FURIA have been worried about the fact that the A is completely open, so they're now reallocating the rotation back to A. Is that going to be the right call?
I don't know. I think there were 2 different calls. I think G2 had 2 different minds. Someone said, let's go to B through Canal. Someone said, let's go A.
And they're going for the A play. They've committed to the call, and that's exactly where FURIA currently have their players. This is what FURIA need from a 5v3 to possibly losing this round. Let's see if G2 can get through this. Molodoi waits, AWP strikes, and G2 now realize that they're walking into a setup. They're walking into the sniper. They're trying to get rid of him. They're forcing him away. Wrinkle staying in the fight, trying to move forward, but 10 seconds. You've got to get that bomb down soon. And that flank is now arriving. Queserato trying to win it. Round the back. Nails it. Yuri comes in with a headshot of his own. And so it's the new samurai. Let's see how short this sword is. 1v2. Can't cut them down. It's Yuri that'll move through. 8-4 victory for FURIA. Without that, there is no half. But now they've got a chance.
Good triple kill from Yuri. Extended fight over at this A bomb site, right at the tail end of things. Now it's always G2 desperately trying to recover, and they almost do it, but Molodoi adds one on top, makes it real difficult.
Great shots out of Wrinkle, just couldn't combine for the win, and that's a 3v5 that FURIA have managed to pull off, and it's the Yuri Queserato combo.
Where they've struggled so much to have effective defense, winning that 3v5 is kind of crazy.
भाई वो बैकस्टैप को क्या चेक किया लोगों ने भाई पीछे से आ रहा है
just as much chances as they need.
वरना दोनों को एक ही लाइन मार देता.
Up for Wrinkle, AK-47s. G2's never had any issue with their investments, with their buys this half, this map. And that double up setup again for the CT side, but it's Yukindar through the smoke.
Move through दे दिया भाई से one tap.
For FURIA.
क्या मजाक है.
They hold it, no trade potential. Heavy God steps up next towards A main. Fallen, been waiting all half long for his moment.
Well, Heavy God deleted him in the previous rounds.
भाई दोनों आप लगा रखे हैं यहाँ पे.
You don't see this every day. The Ops are playing beside each other.
Well, that can be deadly. As long as Molodoi can find a safe place, Fallen needs to hit this shot. Then you can pull him into Molodoi's op.
He's got it. Fallen peels into the corner. Molodoi's up next. And they're walking
nice
into a
combo.
double op setup. Queserato down to the backside on the flank. Hunter's ready. Spotting Yukindar. Got both.
Backstep पे दोनों को ले गया.
Do they run it all the way back to the B site? And with that kill for Matic, you are sure that they have options. They're going to drop into the water. They're going to come, and Yuri's going to hear it. He'll try and block them. Smoke goes down. They're just going to run through, but they know the rifle's waiting. Yuri pauses, tries to stay composed. He's out of bullets. To the Deagle, he shall go. But this round has all been Hunter, and it has to be Hunter. Up to the back, Yuri flashed himself. He's now under pressure. Hunter's got that too. Hunter to do it all.
Oh my God, he's bailing out.
Oh my God, 15 seconds left. This is the call to run it back to A.
I think this works. I think he might just make it in time. Oh, it's so close. Molodoy's not entirely sure, and he is. He's gonna get it. Oh, just perfect. What a
5 सेकंड में भाई प्लांट दिया इसने लास्ट के बंदे पे ऑफ है अब.
Clutch to step into. You've lost information and positioning of your opposition.
G2 look out of this round. Once the prey. Now Hunter sits with a chance to close it, but the time is ticking and the tension builds as Hunter backs his way into storage. Molodoy has to back himself, gets onto the site, taps that defuse. Hunter, round from heaven, exceptional round out of Hunter. The time is on his side, and Molodoy get the kill, but there's not enough time to stop that bomb going off.
9-3 भाई, 9-3 भाई.
For G2.
Yeah, beautiful time for the captain to step up. Hunter providing impact, understanding the situation, boxed in, creates the escape route for his team. That is a lovely adjustment when you
उसको भाग के आना चाहिए था, इसके पीछे रुका क्यों वहाँ पे, क्या पता. भाई ये दोनों गलत मार गया बैकस्टैप पे. मॉलडॉय ने पूरा साइड निकाल लिया था भाई वहाँ पे. होल्ड करना था बस इनको.
G2 playing for that third map. Dust 2 waiting in the wings if they can take us there, and they're poised for it.
That's a devastating round lost right at the end there for FURIA. They win that. We're talking 4 rounds pulled out of the first half. Conversation can be had about them feeling good about the second half if they get a good start, win that pistol. Now the second half becomes very difficult indeed for FURIA.
See what they can do with it. We saw them flustered and a little bit disorganized in the first half at various moments.
FURIA ने पिस्टल निकाला तो फिर जीजी है भाई.
On them.
कम बैक कर लेगा लोग. इनका जीजी कर देंगे लोग.
Towards the B bomb site. It's coming quick, but it's just 2 players being committed.
Heavy God stays composed, waits down in connector, backtracks into the water, being pushed by 2. Eventually that trade is confirmed.
Yeah, but I mean, this is interesting. G2's all rotated over, but they have no idea what's actually going on. That whole time, that felt like a B hit, like a B rush, like a B attack. It's got them out of position. But FURIA don't want to press the envelope in middle. Gonna try and start working their way in through A main, but Nerds is grabbing yet another kill.
Hunting down Caserado as well. Got a little bit of cover.
बाप रे स्पैम कर दिया भाई. डोल बरेटा.
He's got Yuri right beside him, but I don't know how they're gonna pull this off. Bomb gets planted, at least confirming extra cash. They're gonna force buy in the next, but to win this round would be such a relief for FURIA. Molodoy.
That's a good start. Look at the way
the chase.
Mattis is taken out of the fight. And nobody's even in the bomb site in return.
Comes down to clean shooting from Yuri. Can he muster anything? Defuse has started. In fact, there's a kit. He's just got it. He's won the round. He got onto the defuse inside of a smoke.
Defuse भी हो गया यार भाई.
Yeah, with a teammate as well, get a distraction. Make sure he commits to a fight so FURIA can't possibly aim towards the smoke. G2 a step ahead in every single scenario. This map has been theirs since the start, and they are not going to relinquish it. Lovely shooting from Nerds, and there's that aggressive word again as he continues pushing to clear out the middle of the map. The pieces were there for FURIA. The idea was there in that pistol round, but just so disjointed in the finishing move.
I think we're all happy about the idea of getting Dust 2 in this series. It will be the 3rd and final map. Looks like G2 are going to take us that. If FURIA have anything to say about that, it begins now in this round.
3 defenders here for G2. Really tenuous position though for Heavy God. If Mattis goes down, if he has to give up the angle, if it's not smoked, Heavy God just, this position kind of sucks, so he's got to be really careful.
He got sharp on the first, seconds go too, bomb spills, and this round not competitive at all. FURIA do not break through. It is 11-3. And it's about to be map point for G2.
Who am I to doubt Heavy God? He plays that. That just goes just perfectly. Lovely first shot, a clean, quick kill.
Third map हो रहा है अब तो GG है.
Teammate Mattis turns towards main, covers him from that
third map हो रहा है.
point of danger. That's the synergy that we didn't get from the FURIA defense at that bomb site either. Round 15, and you're right, 12 is looking extremely likely. FURIA do invest a little bit. Tech9s and Deagles picked up with armor. With a little bit left in the bank for potentially the last round of the map in round 16. Heavy God waiting for any indication of what hit is coming. One player spotted over at the B bomb site. FURIA letting G2's defense sweat. Perfect nade onto Yakinder. Here's the hit as they stream in.
Yeah, they stream in, but to the death is Heavy God at the back of the platform. Even with the USP, his
Heavy God USP से मार रहा है भाई.
Effect. In fact, he nearly gets everybody. Yakinder barely hanging in there. When the rotation is arriving, a 2v1, and you've got Yakinder on such low HP, but he's got himself into a 1v1 fight. If there's any hope for FURIA on this map, Yakinder needs to win this.
Surely the information was called that the bomb was dropped at A main. Nerds surely realizes he doesn't need to move from this position. Yakinder still has to go get the bomb. It's a teammate from Nerds' perspective. 20
दोनों
seconds.
ढीठ है भाई.
Go into 1v1 and Nerds is going to come out on top.
ये लो नहीं रहता ना मजा आता भाई यहाँ पे 1v1 में.
Find themselves map point here on the second map of Anubis. And Dust2 is just a few minutes away.
It's waiting in the wings, waiting for its chance to step into this series. Impressive recovery.
भाई Heavy God ने क्या मारा है यहाँ पे भाई पिस्टल से?
Completely different, full of life.
पिस्टल से बंदे मारे जा रहा है भाई.
17 kills on Heavy God leading the way, 11 on Nerds, 10 on the captain of Hunter.
Hunter aggressive. He's backed up by Wrinkle, and it's Hunter that's going to go forward. Head spotted, Molodoy to respond, and Wrinkle trying to catch one through the smoke. He actually will finish off Molodoy. So 4v3 now for G2. One more step in the direction of Dust2. Not enough done here from FURIA. They did not match up to the first map performance. We haven't got the individuals showing up, and we heard Dupree talking about it. This game is
Fallen 3 kill पे भाई बंदा मार ही नहीं रहा.
the individual performances.
Best round के 4 kill है.
G2.
It's no serious indictment of FURIA on a grand scale. Both of these first
Third map
two
जा रहा है भाई.
maps weak in their pool. That's why the conversation was about the risk that they took to take it to this point. Now they won Ancient, but you can see why it makes it so scary to go for this kind of a veto strategy, because they just get deleted off Anubis. Thank God they got that first map, or else this would have been a quick series. Dust2 is up next between these two teams.
Yeah, the quarterfinals rage on, and so far a good game. Two one-sided maps, so hopefully Dust2 delivers on all fronts, Jason. It's hard to say who even has an edge at this point.
It really is. I mean, just with the nature of both of these maps and someone coming in and just blowing the other team out of the water, Dust2 a little bit more in both teams' wheelhouse might give the edge over to FURIA. I'm sure the desk is going to be outlining all this for you guys. And speaking of which, they're ready. So Puckett, my man, take it away.
Thank you very much. As we take a look at this one, Yanko, was it economy the difference again, or was it the individual shots like Dupree kind of hinted at coming into this map?
I think the difference was G2 getting their stuff together. Let's put it that way, you know, and showing their usual face in a way, right? They were a lot more patient on that T side. They were in control. We know Anubis is a T-sided map, and they showed us why, right? Like making the map really feel small for FURIA. All the decisions they were making in the mid-round didn't work out for them, and it was a 13-3 the other way on Anubis.
I really feel like Nerds had a lot of saying in this specific matchup when it came to the middle area. You know, he was being that distraction that constantly had FURIA guessing, keeping them, you know, pulling the rotations back and forth between the bomb sites. And as Janko just alluded to, like, it's just such a hard map to be going on if you're CT. Like, there's so many things you need to be taken into consideration, and especially when you get hit with this slow kind of play style, where you also sometimes get bombarded with these B hits that G2 really threw at FURIA.
There were some incredible plays throughout that one, including Hunter's clutch, but you clipped out round 5. What are we looking at first?
Well, you did mention the economy, and this was a reset round, but this was for me also where I really saw, all right, G2's back in it. So 3-0 up, FURIA wins a round. This one is important so their economy doesn't get reset and they get some momentum in the game. So mid-round, slow default from G2, FURIA clears mid, KSerato tucks in close to window, and now you see G2 position for the safe fake, right? This is just to draw rotations from the side of FURIA, create space for Nerds. KSerato doesn't move, but Nerds wins the duel outright. Wrinkle with the support utility, right? And here Fallen gets caught out. So now in a 5v3, G2 actually makes the kind of wrong decision when you look at the minimap. Take over 2 defenders are going to be, but despite that, still managed to do a good job of covering each other. Nerds arrives at just the right time, so Ikinder cannot deny the plant, and that they don't lose their cool in the 3v2. Hunter is able to take down Yuri, which forces Molodoi to save.
We talked about the IGLs clutching up and able to lead with some frags. Hunter had some big ones in there. Dupree, what did you clip out that from round 8?
Well, round 8 is just like a bit of the contrast to what Yenko just talked about, that as you saw before, like it was all about the defaulting playing slow, and then this time it's a B-pop, you know, it's a change of pace from G2 where they just throw it at him, and Molodoi even gets the opening frag here, and then you can just tell that Ikinder is flashed out and he has to fight multiple angles. Molodoi even gets a second here, but at this point he can't really pull the trigger fast enough, so he gets taken out with a very fast trade frag by Nerds. And then this is some of the things that I really want to be pointing out with why Wrinkle was put in this squad. I'm just going to showcase like the fact that he goes in front of the smoke, gets a first break onto Fallen, but goes through this smoke to fight CT. It's exactly this type of aggressive play that he was brought into the roster for.
You wanted to see that aggressive play tonight. It paid off there. Does it pay off moving forward into a game 3 on Dust 2?
Well, it kind of has to, right? You know, that's also a map where you can be very aggressive, and you also have to try and find the openings, and this was a good showcase of what Wrinkle brings to the table.
If anyone is excited for Dust 2 and a G2 fan, they're probably excited to see the guy who started popping off in this game. When I first came in, you guys said, put a star next to Heavy God's name. What has he shown you in this game number 2, and what are our expectations for Heavy God in particular on Dust 2?
He's just been rock solid for G2, right? Lately, or I mean pretty much ever since he joined. And, you know, those are the positions that are not maybe the star rifler, but the guy who's playing lurk on T side, anchor on CT side, right? Like, they need to be very competent to make moves on their own, to take initiative, to punish aggressive plays, right? And Heavy God did all of that on Anubis.
And it's all about the responsibility that is also thrown at him.
बोलो भाई क्या हाल है? Welcome to the stream, brother.
Making the right decision and
मैं आपको एक बात पूछता हूँ यार, वो एक बात का उत्तर देना मेरे को दोस्त, क्या होगा बताओ? बताओ.
He's definitely the player that
What
has been
happened?
standing out ever since he was picked up.
कुछ ऐसे सवाल मत पूछना जिसका मैं जवाब ही ना दूं.
He needs to. He can get it out himself. Pistol here cleans up 3, and Heavy God celebrates a 13 score as they take map number 2. We take a look at the overall numbers: 18 kills, just 10 deaths, 139 ADR. But the opening KD is what we wanted to highlight. 7-0. The best we saw yesterday, Yenko, was 7-3 out of their 10 fights.
Yeah, that's not too shabby for Heavy God. And, you know, not often that you're going to see him involved in that many openings, but just how the game turned out. And, you know, I'm just hoping for a better game for these fans on Dust 2, right? And this does feel like this series could have been a best of 1, right? With these 2 maps and just how the veto played out, it was very, very strange. And G2 not showing up on the first map, FURIA running away with it. So now on Dust 2, you're hoping get to a 3rd map, both teams are settled in, and this is where they're both going to feel a similar level of comfort.
My pack, my power. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good.
Like we're going to a 3rd, and
आप कौन सी चीज से लाइव चला रहे हो? फाइबर या मोबाइल नेट से फुल लाइव जीआर फाइबर या कोई? तो मैं फाइबर से चला रहा हूँ यार.
I didn't really feel like it was that confident. Like,
कौन जीता? G2 जीत गए.
Just not really anything
One all हो गया score 100 पर.
put together. I think it really looked like a team that still, even though they've said
फोन के इंटरनेट से तो चल ही नहीं सकता भाई.
issues, and I hope that if you look on the side of G2 that they can work it out. Look back at that game.
फोन के इंटरनेट से OBS ही नहीं चल सकता भाई. तुम फोन से डायरेक्टली स्ट्रीम कर सकते हो, but not.
Done their homework. I think there's a lot of openings to be found.
Just to remind everybody where we are at in the tournament.
internet.
We finished our round of 16 previous match. We are now into the quarterfinals. So what does that mean for both these teams? You win, you're into the semis. You're earning even more club championship points for your teams. And of course,
last map
a step closer to the arena on Sunday. As we take a look look at what we have in store for us
Decider
tomorrow,
map
though, boys.
D2 ही क्या है?
3 more quarterfinals, all here on the main stage. To pre, which one has you most fired up?
I mean, obviously,
ये पहला गेम गया जिसमें डिसाइडर जा रहा है. क्वार्टर फाइनल्स में कल ये ना हो कि आज तो चला गया डिसाइडर, कल डिसाइडर ही ना जा पाए. कल 2-0 2-0 2-0 करके खत्म कर दे. क्योंकि यहाँ पे भी उल्टा ही हुआ है ना, काइंड ऑफ. जहाँ पे 2-1 हुआ, यहाँ पे सब 2-0 हो गया.
We've had a party here in the STC arena. Thank you for staying late with us. We've got one more map to go.
चलो भाई मैं 200 Mbps अपलोड यूज करता हूँ, अपलोड एंड डाउनलोड.
after this. Woof woof.
200 Mbps इसीलिए क्योंकि मैं उतना इंटरनेट यूज करता हूँ. मुझे इतना स्पीड चाहिए रहता है भाई, क्योंकि मेरा पीसी उतना पावरफुल है, उतना इंटरनेट आराम से यूज कर सकता है.
Artem, carry gel, okay, when you come back.
और मेरे घर पे अप्लायंसेस भी उतना है, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स भी उतना है.
Guys, I'm taking Moto. I have full status, guys. Okay. Perfect. We have middle. Nice.
Pump. Okay, guy last. Artem, carry some B shit.
I think Vitality will win. Let's see. Vitality will win. The finals. कल स्पिरिट के गेम के बाद बात करेंगे.
With a very special guest. It is the one, the only, most important and stylish member of FURIA, Barto.
अगर सेमीफाइनल्स पे अगर जाती है, फॉर एग्जांपल सेमीफाइनल्स पे अगर फाल्कन्स जाती है तो फिर कम है भाई, चांसेस कम है.
Okay, so
fallen का dog है ये.
He didn't get taken already to see the Eiffel Tower. So you want to go and see the Eiffel Tower?
भाई,
you might need to win the tournament.
VIP treatment भाई, player का है guys ये.
Let me ask you that. Do you think
FURIA के captain का है भाई dog?
Is FURIA and Fallen going to go through and get revenge on Falcons if they meet in the grand final again? Oh, he's looking away because he said there's no way they're not losing. That's the confidence he has in his dad and his dad's team. I completely respect that. All right, Bardo, if they do win, he's going to make a lot of money. What would you do with that money if you could buy all the things you wanted? Anything you want, bro. He wants a bigger
VIP dog है भाई ये.
bedroom the mum and dad have to himself with lots of treats.
VIP भाई, VIP dog है भाई ये.
I really like that a lot.
Very lucky man.
I know you're
EWC
very
explore कर रहा है भाई.
important. You got plenty to do. I'll let you go. Any last words for the fans? No words to the fans. Just a beautiful face. Ah, Bardo.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Bardo. Thank you very much.
अच्छा एग्रेसिव नहीं है भाई.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're
Dog has better life than me. अरे मत करो यार, मत करो यार. फिर से बेटर है भाई उसकी लाइफ.
The biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
ठीक है अनुरुद्ध भाई.
My first LAN event against like
100 Mbps यूज करते हो क्या? 1000 Mbps is equal to 1 GB bro.
I was on Misfits.
मैं 200 यूज करता हूँ.
The Swedish lineup and the full Polish lineup.
1 Gbps इंटरनेट मिलता भी नहीं है, 750 मिलता है तुम्हें इंडिया में.
Like on LAN, and I was like big Olaf Meister fanboy, and NIP was also there. I saw Forrest. I was playing with his mousepad at the time. I remember I was nervous to ask him to maybe sign my mousepad.
So I played my very first LAN event. It was a local Finnish LAN held by a high school. Best thing
और इतने इंटरनेट स्पीड का क्या ही करोगे? 1 Gbps के घर पे नासा लगाए क्या?
You know, I was there with my friends and we
LAN सर्वर चला रहा था घर से भैंस
some
क्या?
local tournaments there. We played, I believe, Counter-Strike 1.6. But you know, just to see there was some teams coming there.
भाई OG game, भाई OG game.
Obviously, I was just
Condition 0 1.6 source भाई.
Get this experience on what it was to compete.
It was the Gamer Assembly in 2016, I think. I was like 14 years old.
and it was with a French team. Like it was a huge LAN before in.
भाई ये 24 साल का है. इसको देखा मेरे को देखा भाई. दोनों को बाजू में खड़ा करेंगे कोई बोलेगा मैं 24 साल का हूँ. Very realistic. भाई चलता हूँ. बच्चा बोल देंगे भाई मुझे.
We were like kids basically, like just enjoying CS, but like we made it through the group stage, and it was like insane for us. And the fun fact is that my analyst right now is my ex-teammate.
डेटा सेंटर खोल लेगा अपना लड़का.
My first LAN event
1 GB पे सबसे भी कोई प्रोवाइड नहीं करता है. एयरटेल का प्लान है बट वो एयरटेल के प्लान में 750 आता है. 750 700 आता है. उसके लिए भी तुम्हें अच्छा राउटर चाहिए. अच्छा राउटर ना तो जीजिए भाई, वो भी स्पीड नहीं है. 500 ब्लॉक हो जाएगा. उसके लिए वो इंटरनेट यूज करने के लिए भी तुम्हारे पीसी में या तुम्हारे लैपटॉप पे भी वो डेटा कार्ड होना चाहिए भाई 1 Gbps वाला, वरना तो कद्दू नहीं आता स्पीड.
When are you playing? I said like in 5 hours or something. She said you should probably go get some sleep, but it was literally impossible because so much adrenaline was pumping through my body because
Overkill
of
1 Gbps
and being happy on LAN and these things. So this memory is for sure a fun one of mine.
Play is in our DNA.
पानी लेकर आया गाइस, मैं पानी लेकर आया.
Whenever we let it out,
Make sure guys like the stream man.
It becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
Would you rather play with teammates that say nothing but have great aim, or play with teammates that have poor aim but have great info?
No comms and good aim.
Speaking of no comms, good aim, we've got the opposite here. I'm playing with you.
That was good. Great aim. I mean, I'm an IGL. Maybe I can communicate enough to make up for it.
Great aim. You don't care if they talk?
Yeah.
If I play with, let's say, Duki with Jabby or Goodies here, you know, we will we'll play and we can hopefully shoot, you know. Then if they just communicate good and they kind of follow our plans well, I think it's fine.
Communication. Good communication.
And better aim, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What about you?
Yeah, I would choose the same. I think you can win the game when you have the good comms, you know, but if you have only aim, yeah, it's hard.
Great info so I can get the kills.
See, that's a man of culture right there.
Yes.
I like that.
Good aim, but saying nothing.
The teammates who don't say anything and they have great aim.
Everyone's saying that. I feel like that would be so annoying if like they don't communicate, but I guess if they kill 2 or 3 people every... Okay. Exactly. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, same. I think same. We just join server, we kills them fast and we go.
That they can speak.
Yeah, good comms. Priority number 1, good comms.
Yeah, because they can practice shooting.
It doesn't matter, but at least IGL will speak. If you have like 4 others that can shoot, it's GG, bro.
Imagine IGL playing on A and no one speaking on B.
That would be hard.
Killing on B, killing on.
Yeah, they've got great aim.
Yeah, but they cannot kill 24/7. At the very end, who shoots harder wins.
I mean, I think that's valid.
Let's say Robin is quiet, but he's in a position to be quiet as well. So sometimes you don't need a guy communicating so much from those positions.
As long as he's getting the kills.
Yeah, and his aim is pretty good.
So it's the answer is it depends. Oh, great.
Our players started out as underdogs.
The young Mongolian squad is rewriting esports history.
They're up in the series. Mongols close to throwing another knockout blow. 2 kills away.
Wi-Fi 7 होना चाहिए. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. Wi-Fi 7.
He thinks he can come in here and play.
Wi-Fi 6 में भी आ जाएगा.
He knows nothing. Let's go.
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me at Hearthstone Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight. Okay.
really need the reps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Goes back towards the B-bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the double. Radis forward mode down immediately. Threes want one of these in the spam comes up. He knows Azulu's feeling the pressure. Donk.
The first of our quarterfinals here at Counter-Strike Esports World Cup require all 3 maps. 2 blowouts back-to-back, but hopefully Dust 2 is going to be a very different story.
Should be as well. Should be more of a brawl, more of a fight between these 2 teams. A little bit more middling on both their map pools, so they've got more experience, more reps on it. And we'll see how they bring into play. But the main topic has been just, you know, you mentioned one-sided. It's not even because of the maps necessarily. One team just doesn't show up. The other team shows up in the next map. So it's a weird situation now coming into this third one, where teams have just been so absent or so on point. So the question becomes who gets that hot start and who can have the first bite at taking a significant chunk off the scoreboard when this gets going.
Well, Dupree at the start of the day mentioned individuals, so let's take a little count and look back on who has popped off so far in this series. Opening map for FURIA was obviously Kesserado was the standout player. For me, second map, I really enjoyed watching Hunter. I think called a great game, not only that, but also had some of the most impact.
Yeah, Heavy God had the frags at 18 kills, but Hunter certainly called just a disgusting T-sided game, working FURIA back and forth across the map, and then you also had a very clutch and impactful performance in bailing them out of a 2v4. We'll see how it all plays out here on Dust 2. Deciding map is going live. Winner moves on to the semifinals here at the Esports World Cup. FURIA starting on the T side.
दूसरी बार देखने मिल रहा है एक बार फेस हार गई अभी फ्यूरिया ना हार जाए भाई
direct hit towards the B bomb site, a little head fake towards mid has pulled Nerds out of position.
Well, a quiet build up to what is
ऐसे कुछ ही बोलो
going to be a B hit.
G2 ने रिवर्स तो किया ये गेम पहला गेम वो लोग 313 हारे दूसरा गेम इनको 313 हराया भाई वो भी इनके पिक में अपोजिट कर दिया भाई अभी ये गेम जो जीता वो जीत गया अरे मोरोडा भड़क गया अरे कैसे राउंड में भड़क गया
Good trade from Hunter, at least keeps this round within the question for G2.
क्या गन है भाई ड्यूल बेरेटा नर्फ करो भाई से
100% likely we've got Heavy Car coming up close to that double door.
There's no kit and there's just the one smoke on Hunter who's at just below half HP. I guess your only option is to maybe bounce the smoke off the double doors to make it deep to give yourself some space to enter, but Hunter's already backing off like there's no point in even going for it. Wanting to save the armor, save the smoke, the piece of utility for the next round. So FURIA will open up Dust 2 this third map with a pistol victory with the lead.
Molodoy steals away one. Heavy guard. Catch him as they try and leave towards the tunnels. Not going to work out for him as FURIA will sprint away, and that is going to be the pistol round. Going away in the T side. So, for FURIA, you're the team that was just banged out 13-3 most recently. You want to make sure you come in with some positive spin on things.
I think it's going to be a pretty easy one to put that map at the back of their minds going out between maps, not just because of the one-sided scoreline, but also because it's just a map they know they haven't really gotten their pool yet. So easy to kind of just forget that occurred.
And also, it helps that you have a 13-3 win under your belt as well in this series.
Second round bye for FURIA and for G2. MP9's picked up 5-7s. A little bit of utility on this CT side. Gonna deploy these smokes. Aggression in towards tunnels. Yuri senses it and backs out into safety. And FURIA happy to play this patient. Play this opening of the round slow. Knowing the second round bye, seeing all this utility dumped early by the G2 defense, they know again, late round advantages will be in their favor.
Gonna see this crunch of FURIA players coming into the tunnels to try and clear it at the same time. Bad time to have a cough, Mattis. Oh, that is a devastating timing. Fawn and Questerado come into the tunnels.
Wait, did he really cough?
Yeah, he coughed, took his hand off the mouse, and then the push comes in.
Well, that's unfortunate. Really unlucky in that position. Here we go.
Choked.
There's that deep smoke to create a little bit of space, a little avenue around the smoke on the left side, but with an MP9, Hunter can't be too aggressive by it. So FURIA find themselves into the bomb site, 4-on-3. And I think G2 once again gonna have to back away from this and just try and use these weapons in the next round.
Matt is still shaking.
दूसरा राउंड भी आ रहा है लो जी.
His own body betrays him in this one, and that's going to end up being a second round in a row here for FURIA.
Good look so far. Outside of the one map, we know FURIA really doesn't touch a whole lot. Been playing well. It's got to be, you know, this is a nice performance to have if you're FURIA, if you make it into the semifinal at this stage of the season. They have like an oddly tricky season coming up in my mind, I think, because of the impending retirement of Fallen and how the team is going to change after that. Are you just replacing Fallen? Are more people going to be taken off? It seems like down the stretch, FURIA has a lot of things on their mind with the impending roster changes coming. So I think a nice deep run early on in this second season can do a lot to kind of shore you up with some of the difficulties.
क्या यार 4D इफेक्ट होना चाहिए था भाई, स्क्रीन विंग से मिल जाता है, कितना मजा आता. तब तो मजा आता ना भाई वेन्यू का. ये हाइड्रोलिक्स लगाना पड़ेगा भाई अभी ऑडियंस में भी 4DX की तरह.
FURIA's fan base following them no matter where they are in the world. They want to have someone to support over the next couple of days. FURIA need to pull off this quarterfinal win. Hunter straight into the lower tunnels.
Hey, bhai, Fallen, hello.
Mara. Come through with a kill. Looking for a second, but Yuri responds. He's ready for the next fight as well. That could have caught him off guard, but Yuri is very quick to adjust his crosshair.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Good aim. Nice adjustment. As he comes swinging wide, Nerds is going to push forward towards T-Spawn to try and maybe lose himself on the map. For a backstab, it's a long route to go, but FURIA has been taking their time in these rounds, especially against the low buy, so might be an opportunity later on. 4-on-3. And unfortunately, I actually, now that he's kind of parked himself, I don't know if Nerds, if they want to actually try and win this round, I don't know if you can. You need that MP9 to get involved in the action. Regardless, surely it's going to go down. 3-0 for FURIA moving into the gun rounds.
B-side पूरा खाली है. All Fallen must be angry by now. Just bad day for him. भाई पहला मैप अच्छा खेल रहा था, पता नहीं उसके बाद क्या हुआ. बाकी का 2 गेम जीजी हो गए. ठीक है, ऐसा आईसीएल टीम को लीड करा अच्छी बात है भाई. बाकी ये दोनों मारे तो चल जाएगा भाई गेम. कासराटो और यकीनदार मार देगा, हो गया भाई, गेम निकल आया. इनके टीम में फ्रैगिंग पावर है अच्छा खासा.
They're saying we're not going to let anything, we're not going to give any percentage chance to something stupid happening that ruins this. Bomb planted. Nerds will back away with his armor.
Yeah, slow start from G2. Didn't see them recover that slow start on Ancient.
Yeah, MP9 save कर रहा है.
I imagine it's going to be a different story here on the CT side, and Wrinkle will get his AWP out soon as well. Good to see what he can do. You know, Dust2, we always talk about it, the impact that AWPers can have on this very map. You're on the CT side as well, an important quarterfinal game. You're just new in the G2 jersey. You gotta have a feeling like this is your time to shine. This is your time to prove yourself.
Absolutely. And we'll see how that AWP, we know how influential it can be here on Dust2. Well, the winner of this moves on to the semi-finals. They slide into that slot and then await the winner of Foot versus Mouse.
Gotta say, I said at the start of the game today, I do feel like if you're a G2 or FURIA, you've got a feeling, and that you're gonna have a chance to beat whoever makes it into that semi-final, right?
Oh yeah, all 3 of those teams, I think G2, FURIA, Mouse probably all feel very similarly. Okay, we got a B-rush to open up the gun rounds. It's coming in quick. FURIA, they want to set the tone early and they might just do it.
White W दबा दिया flash करके और bye.
But they can't because Questerado and Yikindo are the battering rounds.
Yeah, he W pushed था भाई.
And force the save call for G2.
Oh, it's such a bummer as well. You want this to be a grinded out round where we can really get to see the idea of the defense play up against the offense, but Just a quick rush into the B bomb site. Nerds and Heavy got not prepared, not ready for it whatsoever. Both of them blinded by phenomenal utility. And you just get a real quick, cheesy round on the board. 4-0 for FURIA.
It's such a terrible feeling when you've waited so long to get your first buy round and you lose that quickly. You know, you get that bursting play that comes out of the tunnels and you know you have no other option. You have to sit and commit to the 45-second save. You know, it's a terrible situation to find yourselves in.
The win was super clean and it's still early on in the half. I am a little bit surprised FURIA wasn't more aggressive on the hunt to take some of those weapons away, right? Like, you have all 5 players alive. They're the full bomb timer. You know they're saving right out of the gate. Sure, they're going to be entrenched out towards long, which can be difficult, but you send some numbers at that with utility and take those guns away. But FURIA clearly not wanting to risk their own economy, so letting G2 stew in it. 0-4 as the first timeout comes in from Saw. And the only thing on his mind right now is, let's not allow this to look like Ancient. Let's not allow this to slip away to the point where my boys can't get back into it while they're mentally checked out. So trying to put a stop to the bleeding early as they replenish 2 rifles and come back into the fight. And G2 still sitting pretty healthy in terms of their economy as well after this investment in this round 5. So for FURIA, no easy rounds coming up anytime soon. G2 is going to be able to muster up buy rounds for quite some time.
You got Yukindar already sprinting out to the long corner.
भाई ये लोग जो W दबा के घुस रहे ना आगे भाई ये देख के मजा आ रहा है.
FURIA playing with some momentum. Yukindar is the player to watch at the front of these attacks. We've got Wrinkle who's pushed up in the lower tunnels. We've got Molodoy just above him. Molodoy doesn't have the AWP in his hand this time, though. It's just the AK. As Nerds look at this push all the way towards top middle.
Yeah, they missed it. Fallen might find it. He's looking. Oh, gets the dink, gets the win as well.
2 HP में मारा उसको. Oh my god.
Can't complete the kill.
Yeah, that's an unlikely win there from Fallen, but he's going to be so happy he pulled it off. Look at this from Kesserado. All the way into the B side. There's no one here, guys. There's absolutely no one at home, and I've just spotted 2 players in CT spawn.
Yeah, and there's still Molodoy in the tunnels as well to kind of provide assistance to help the bomb rotating over get in safely. But Wrinkle's AWP is in lower, and man, I think G2 is going to save. You can't do anything from this position. You have 3 defenders at the A bomb site itself. The closest guy is Wrinkle with the AWP, and there's nothing. That weapon is so unwieldy to try and get a foothold for a retake, and it just seems like another extremely easy round for FURIA. And on top of all of that, Yukindar is still out at long, waiting to
4 साल एक जगह पे ऑफ ला के रखा था, अब जाके किल मिला. 4 साल.
Right now, G2. Every single turn, FURIA already there. And Yukindar, he senses this. He senses his chance, takes his time to line up the shots, not able to connect them. He might have just missed his window of opportunity to really punish them.
Yeah, but I feel like FURIA is still missing a window of opportunity to take some more of these weapons away. They've been just so content getting into the bomb site, planting it, winning the round, moving on. I'm sure that sounds great.
Look at
the money on the G2 side of things.
You're letting them stay in it with buys, but
they're actually building cash through these losses because they only lost 2 players the first time. Now they've only lost 1, so they're actually building money. So yeah, you're getting rounds on the board, but if
भाई लोग राउंड पे सेव कर रहे from the first round भाई लोग सेव कर रहा है. ऐसा एक राउंड नहीं किया जिसमें उन्होंने सेव नहीं किया.
That's the question is, are G2 going to get that stop? Are they going to actually get on the board here? Because right now they're getting completely manhandled right now by FURIA. Doesn't feel like G2 are even in the server.
Yeah, certainly with 2 rounds you
haven't even been able to
what
a flash. What a flash.
Already 5 rounds deep. We've had like 3
very deep flash हो रहा है वो वैन के पास.
And rounds that are just impossible for G2 to win.
Molodoy has taken the opening kill towards B again. It's Heavy got dead. Starting to scale up long here, FURIA. Challenging, but with 3 G2 players trying to take down this long offensive.
That's the first time we've seen G2 really put a stop to that kind of a play from FURIA and Yukindar. He was trying to kind of take some liberties, right? The little peek, he thought they'd maybe sink back and be safe inside the bomb site. He could creep up close and be tricky. But finally they put a stop to it. Let him know he won't have free reign across the map to make whatever play he wants. So we go back to the mid control that FURIA has. And the next player to move is Quesarado. Showing short presence and cat control. But G2 have rotated away from middle, away from the B bomb site. So a mid to B split is wide open, could be very effective for FURIA.
Coming through the smoke, it's Nerds with one. Great trade again from Molodoy.
And again, because they got the pick earlier, Molodoy got the kill on Heavy God, they say, we're just going to test this.
Ooh, Yuri tucks himself in. He's going to let Quesarado take the first contact, and they do not think the Yuri's in that spot.
जाने देता रे, पीछे वाले को पकड़ता पहले.
And it puts Quesarado in a 1v2, and the bomb is down inside of that site. Only 15 seconds left. Quesarado has to journey into the danger zone, into the open. And it's just no time for this for Quesarado. He has to win an elimination, and Rinko will deny even that. So, comes through with a headshot. Finally, G2 get a round win.
Yeah, I thought G2 was in a, I mean, I thought FURIA was in a winning position there. I don't know why the bomb didn't get planted, but the player inside the bomb site wanted to fight with his players over in CT spawn. That's a good opening kill. A better rebuttal from G2 to slow down the long play, but now you're in. And this bomb just never gets planted for whatever reason.
जब उसको ऑलरेडी वो मिल गया था मेरे को समझ नहीं आया जब उसको ऑलरेडी साइड मिल गया तो उसने प्लांट क्यों नहीं किया कर देता वो प्लांट तो रुका क्यों अरे बाप रे बाप अंधा 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 था ब्लाइंड भाई अंधा था ब्लाइंड भाई 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 कितने फ्लैश पड़े मुझे समझ नहीं आया मैं फ्लैश आउट रखा हूं यहां पे
He did everything he could, even blinding himself as he moves in. Nerds making a play, shut down. G2 starting to feel desperate. Getting run ragged on this map.
Just throwing so much pressure on the B defenders here, FURIA. Unrelenting as they charge into the B bomb side. Familiar position of having to save without really having a shot at the round win.
The nature of the way they're losing these rounds is heartbreaking. It's crazy. Not even a fight. One on the exit. Bomb's gonna go off. Everyone trying to evacuate. Skeet shooting for Wrinkle. He's got 2 at the tail end, but a 5-round lead for FURIA.
I'm not gonna worry too much about the money when you're 6-1 up already.
That's the other side of it. It's like, I mean, Wrinkle's got $12,000 down 1-6. That's kind of crazy. They've just saved so many rounds. FURIA on some levels just like, whatever, we're still winning them. And I guess the money doesn't matter if you rebuy weapons that you're never going to put into play.
Yeah, it's on you to stop this B play. It's on you to stop these rounds from being so decisive.
एक आधा राउंड इनको ना मिड पुश कर देना चाहिए aggressive.
Giving the fans something to celebrate. Hydration perhaps the issue here for G2. So Wrinkle chugging down and
2 बंदे टॉप मिड
trying to get
2 बंदे अंडर LTC UT भाई पुश कर दो भैंस किया कुछ तो मिलेगा.
I mean, Heavy God has got to feel some of the pressure on his shoulders, but it's a player that can turn things around. We've seen it before.
I think the problem right now is just that, I mean, again, you talk about the pre-mentioning the individuals. That's what this series is going to be all about, is whose individuals play better. Well, here, starting in the 3rd map, the first 7 rounds of play, 0 kills on Heavy God and Mattis, 1 on Nerds, 3 on Hunter. Wrinkle's the only one.
ये सेम हाल अभी इसके साथ हो रहा था फॉलन के साथ हो रहा था 7 राउंड से 1 भी किल लेने के लिए.
Not the kind of impact to win you enough rounds to be happy with this, and now FURIA changing.
I don't get it. Why no need or Molly B?
But a death ball towards short. They'll play the
trade game. Good night, brother. Bye.
At the ready, scope in. And the peek from Yikindo's up first. He's actually going to stick around, feeling desperate, feeling like he has to be the player to deliver some heavy impact.
अरे तो अंधा ही हो रखा है साइड में डिफॉल्ट में. सब लो है अरे.
Of their opponents with the utility, but Yuri and Quesarado stick to the plan. They stick to the round win. But Wrinkle finally traded out. And it's going to be Molodoy left alone. A 1v2. This is his territory though. He's comfortable in the clutch. He knows he can back his aim. He knows he can back his skill set to win these situations. If G2 concede this, the pressure will continue to pile on.
I think he needs to be a little bit more.
दोनों साथ में खेल रहे हैं यार इस पे ऑफ है यार.
And he's going to start moving forward. He is looking for that play. Molodoy has a good read for this.
ओए कोई और ही मर गया.
As he goes back into the site.
किसी और को मार तो कोई और ही मर गया
from the magnificent Molodoi.
ओ भाई
But again, it is looking
ओ
to be
भाई
magic from his sniper. Just can't get it. Heavy God, what a time to show up with your first kill of the map.
उसे क्रॉसर में पीछे वाला बंदा था आगे वाला था ही नहीं
G2's hopes alive in
आगे वाला
this
मर
first
गया
half.
Man, Molodoi set that up 3 steps in advance with those smokes inside the bomb site, knowing eventually he'd likely want to play around it. Really cool look for him. But even better patience from Heavy God as he gets deep enough around the smoke to where Molodoi will never find him. And the fade just reveals too much of the map, too much field of view for Molodoi to handle. Well, 2 rounds punctuated for G2. Haven't been able to string them together.
हैं ये लोग C4 लेके नहीं C4 स्पॉनर पड़ा हुआ है What?
It cannot be sporadic round wins here for G2. Have to try and piece it together back to back here. FURIA avoiding hitting B early on, but the bomb is in the tunnel, so you do have the option to drop down into that B split if you want.
With the back and forth nature of the last 3 rounds, FURIA's economy is starting to get ground down into dust. Important junction in this game for G2. This is where they can actually come right back and look to tie this score.
Ganesh Prince, क्या हाल है Ganesh भाई? Welcome to the stream. Long time no see, brother. नमस्कार नमस्कार.
Wrinkle steps out, actually gleams quite a bit of information. No one's there from FURIA. They're dropping into what is going to be the B split.
And this makes sense. Remember, they've been able to take the B bomb site pretty much at will when they've attacked into it. So now that you've encountered some resistance and G2's defense has stopped you at A, go test this side of the bomb, this side of the map again.
How much pressure is released from Heavy God now that he's got his first kill? We'll
नेड बढ़िया था लेकिन भाई जो घूम के मारा है और नाइस रीटेक भाई बड़ा रीटेक भाई
Another round victory at this side of the map, and that is 7-2
मुझे लग रहा है जिस तरह से GTA 6 का गेम प्ले लीक हो रहा है रॉकस्टार वाले कुछ टीम वेल्व को हायर कर लेना चाहिए फॉर गेम जरूर जरूर
Puts Heavy God and Nerds in a very weird situation. They don't know
CS के हैकर से भगा नहीं पा रहे
the hits coming in from next, and I think now you could see Furia
वहाँ लीक रोकेंगे भाई इस बैल वाले वेरी रियलिस्ट
saying this is the time we hunt.
भाई लोग हंट करने आ रहे हैं हंट करने आ रहे हैं भाई फ्यूरिया
no chance of coming back.
मर गया ये मारा ये पिक देते ही मरेगा
last remaining member of Molodoi with no mercy.
अब सेव वेव नहीं करने दे रहे भाई अब घुस के मार रहे लोग
Surgical the way they are picking G2 apart.
ये नेड बढ़िया था भाई चार टॉस किया भाई नेड वहाँ पे ओह माय गॉड 3 लोगों ने मिलके मारा है
Both B defenders and able to find a setup that works for them and just
well
impossible to stop them.
And again, I feel like I just have to remind you that there's been so
भाई
much money for G2.
इतने बड़े इवेंट पे आके भी लोग पता है क्या बोल रहे हैं कि भाई ये गेम से हैकर कम करो भाई अब समझ जाओ भाई कम्युनिटी कितने पिस्ड ऑफ है गेम से
And they still can't get anything done.
Well, that money is no longer in that comfortable situation. Heavy God finally with some stopping power towards this B site.
भाई का जोक मार रहा है CS2 got so many dude भाई I can that we have don't give a crap for so many years बाल को फर्क भी नहीं पड़ता भाई
The bomb site Wrinkle didn't budge over in middle. They wanted to have a 3-man opening at A. So putting full trust in Heavy God despite the fact it's been a very slow map for him. 2 kills.
Valve को ही पता है भाई वो पैसे बना रहा है भाई Valve क्यों ये सब चीजों के बारे में चिंता करे
Let's see reactions. Flash comes in.
यूटिलिटीज बहुत सेक्सी हो रहा है गाइस इनका मजा आ रहा है देख के परफेक्ट टाइमिंग फ्लैश पीक मॉल यूज जितना अच्छा हमारी टीम खेलेगा मैं तो रो दूंगा भाई घुस के मार रहे हैं भाई ऐसा मुझे घुस के मारना पड़ेगा ही ना मैं तो छोड़ दूंगा गेम खेलना अगले साल ही रिटायर
I think brittle is the best description you can have for it because it feels like they should have some strength. It feels like they have players in positions that have some resistance and put a stop to it. But as soon as they meet, it's just not the case. It just falls apart. It's crazy the way this is happening. Individually, G2 players have just fallen off a cliff. It's all Furia yet again. 8-2, now a 6-round lead. Losing like this sucks, it hurts. There's nothing more painful, but getting eliminated like this is just depressing.
It's just feeling like you're not in the fight at all. Could be a bad day at the office, could be fundamentally just breaking down, but something is going incredibly wrong.
भाई आप तो हैकर से परेशान हो और मैं टॉक्सिक प्लेयर से नहीं यार मैं CS इतना कम खेलता हूँ और मैं फन के लिए खेलता हूँ हैक करे वैक करे मेरे को फर्क नहीं पड़ता भाई सामने अपना गेम खेलता हूँ
Flawless. Round after round, there's only 2 remaining. And G2 still searching for their game.
भाई रैंक वैंक जो लोग खेलते हैं ना टॉप रैंक उनके लिए वो सब मैं रैंक वैंक के लिए नहीं खेलता भाई इतना I just play for fun and to win, that's it.
It's funny coming into EWC, Furia most recent major runners-up in Cologne, and no one's really talking about Furia as one of the top dogs of this event. I think a lot of that is the fact that their bracket in the playoffs at the Cologne Major was the easier side. To say it's the same here, but they are wanting to get to that final, get through a more difficult
भाई ये किंडर 2 किल पे गाइस
But if you do it
बाकी यहाँ पे बाकी 6 9 में भाई
the teams in front of you and you're dismantling them.
Well, over towards middle. Wrinkle's going to come in late. They have the angle. Swings wide. Yakindo takes one down. The defender's occupied for the moment. Clear line of sight. He wants to fight.
Good shot from Molodoi to respond to Mattis.
ये पुश कर रहा है वो
The smoke, missed chance.
बच गया वो
Can be going right here for G2. Hunter at least getting something out of the long attack.
Molodoi's got a smoke, so he's got to make his way up short to kind of help for this cross because Yuri's only got the Molotov. So right now, Molodoi just making sure nobody's holding him.
Yeah, so smoke comes in now. He'll drop that forward. Trying to assist with a flashbang as well, just to try and get his teammates safely across this smoke. And Yuri's going to get tagged here. Headshot through. Heavy head, full of lead as Heavy Card sends one shot forward. Now Molodoi, a clutch. He was close to winning one earlier, couldn't quite pull it off. Now time, a limiting factor as well. He'll commit to the plant. Quick wrap around long from Heavy Card. Nerds trying to keep him busy, trying to keep him pinned. Molodoi still looks it short. He gets out, he has the air. But now can he get the clutch?
Yeah, clutch hoga 1v1.
One reposition. Heavy Card trying to stop him again. It's a replay. In this city, where all pros used to use the magic stick, we'll see if it's Molodoi, the magic man, holding for his moment. Heavy God's disappeared for now. And Molodoi Heavy God's over the top. And he's got the headshot.
Bhai, big brain, bhai, big brain, bhai. Right se chad gaya.
He pulls it off. A third round and denies Molodoi yet again in the clutch.
Yeah, brilliant shot from Molodoi. Brilliant little movement and jiggle to make that awkward for Nerds, but Heavy God schools him back-to-back.
Back incoming.
Same situation, same bomb site. Heavy God's coming out on top twice. Molodoi never considered anything but the rally.
भाई यार लेजेंड मैं भी सच्ची बताऊं मैं भी सोच नहीं सकता था कि राइट साइड से चढ़ के आएगा पता है मैं भी लेजेंड सोचा नहीं था कि राइट साइड से चढ़ के आ जाएगा
If you think about it, 2 of the rounds that have come G2's way out of the 3 they have total are off the back of a 1v1 between Heavy God and Molodoi in pretty much the same round.
I might just have a wild round swing score with just 4 kills.
As a player मैं भी एक्सपेक्ट कर रहा था कि वो रैंप चढ़ के आएगा बाप रे.
High fives down the line. Hunter trying to keep everyone locked in, focused, motivated. Heavy God keeping some life in this team with these clutch wins.
वैसे तो पैसे इनके पास भी नहीं है फ्यूरिया के पास ही वैसे तो लास्ट राउंड है नेवर माइंड 3 ऑफ लगाई है भाई फ्यूरिया ने अरे बाप रे बाप हाँ 3 ऑफ मिड अरे भाई
I mean you have to get one if you have that many ops you've got to hit one of them. Advantage Furia in search of 9 T-round wins on Dust 2.
And that'll spread the defense out, so not a bad idea if you're Furia off that kill. Apply some pressure to the A bomb site. You know the defense is already going to be weakened. If you apply pressure early, make this defense start to panic and move with the man disadvantage, you'll open up some opportunities late.
They group for the long hit this time. It is quiet because Yukindar's walking out and not being detected.
And here's an entire half of getting abused over at that B bomb site if you're G2, as you've slid 3 players over for the defense. Now, at least you're pushing to get the information. But
it's painful to watch knowing how hard Yukindar just walks forward, Wrinkle taken down with ease, completely confused as to why he's being shot away from long, and that's the site completely under wraps. Last round of the half, G2 can't save this one. They have to give it a go, but it's so unlikely. Look how far away they are.
Already वो देख रहा है. Gaserato.
Heavy Guard is in T-spawn.
Yeah, this ain't gonna happen, obviously. 9-3. The exclamation point
चलो भाई दोनों
on
shot
a
आ रहे
dominant half. FURIA really have encountered no issues, walking into bomb sites time and time again without any problems, without any fight back.
काम पड़ गया दीवार के through.
Heavy Guard.
GG भाई.
9-3 versus 5 steps up and dies to Yukindar's hand. 5 players stay alive in the final round of the first half, and we've got FURIA leading the way 9-3. Every single map has ended 13-3 so far. Is this going to be the same? It feels like it.
Let's check out that pistol round. This performance out of FURIA's got the FURIA fans on their feet, jumping up and down, cheering jubilation in the crowd as they look to reach the semifinals.
Yeah, guys, हमें पहला सेमीफाइनल मिल चुका है. First team
Very short amount of time in this halftime
to qualify for semifinals.
To try and infuse any belief down the line across the team. You can see
लग रहा है
the
मेरे को
shake
तो.
in your head if you're Mattis. They can tell it's not their day. A comeback required out of Hunter and G2. 6 rounds back as we start this second half.
Let's see what they're doing T-side.
From the semifinals at the Esports World Cup.
पिस्टल राउंड ही डिसाइड कर देगी. पिस्टल राउंड FURIA निकालते खत्म है. उन्हें हर राउंड फिर फोर्स ही करना पड़ेगा, ऑप्शन नहीं है. बाप रे, उन्होंने मिड पुश कर दिया.
We're going to bring this pistol heat. Got Yukindar right beside you. The master of aggression. Molodoi grabs that first headshot.
They're just so willing to fight. Why not push to the top? Now you can double up on this fight towards lower and you retreat. Timing on this a little bit scary for Molodoi, stuck behind the box, now gets into some safety, but Yukindar takes a gush for his troubles for sticking around too long.
And whatever plan you had, if you're G2, you don't get to play that the way you would have intended with that aggressive play up middle and the fact that you've conceded a player.
Especially with someone like Hunter out of the fight. Hunter, I feel like, is the one I see most often kind of tasked in situations or willing to take the mantle of that entry fragger, creating the space for people following up behind him.
No, Heavy Guard is going to go back to long. One player just walking
timing, bhai, timing क्या मुड़ा है वो?
All across the map in this round. Second headshot coming
through. बड़ा खुल गया भाई Fallen का.
Under a minute left. Kesserado waits a goose. His teammate.
Oh my god.
Kesserado not pulling any punches. Wrinkles left, knocked down, and again, not a single player dying here for FURIA.
Yeah, this one might
double
just
digit pass by FURIA.
G2, they've never found anything on this map. Such a strong win on Anubis, but they could not carry it forward. I mean, it just all goes wrong. As soon as Heavy God kind of pre-aims to turn the corner in towards the double doors, in towards Cave, it's when Yukindar moves out. So just the timing, just the counter-strike gods even against G2 today.
हो गया भाई, FURIA जा रही है भाई. Fallen जा रहा है हमारा सेमीफाइनल.
Quick pop of the G2 players to try and come out along. Fallen's blinded.
अंधे में मार दिया.
Mattis finally getting rid of him on the P250.
Surprised Yukindar wants to stick around, but he's got all the confidence in the world with the half he's had. They believe he's fallen back. He steps up to
भाई बहुत aggro खेल रहे लोग. अरे बाप रे.
He knows what the fights are, Jason. He's what he wants.
बहुत aggro खेल रहे भाई. Momentum ही नहीं बनाने दे रहे.
Feel it too. If he just keeps up like this, if he just keeps his foot on their necks, there's no way G2 can actually stand up.
अब G2 को तो समझ गया उनका गेम क्या हाथ है.
Nerds and Hunter, an impossible task now. 2v4, separated from one another, and absolutely no foothold on the map. Molodoi says rifle out at the right time.
लो GC4 मिल गया.
Nerds, the quietest performer on his team, walking his way up short.
Well, if you're G2, this is going to have to be something you learn from. Heard all the conversations coming out of the camp about wanting to increase the aggression, swapping out some Pius for Wrinkle.
They got all the confidence starting round में.
Saul said a number of times.
जहाँ लोग एग्रो बी घुसना शुरू किया ना वहीं पे confidence मिल गया उन्हें. उनको round easily मिलना शुरू कर गया वहाँ. Starting में 2 बंदे pick off आ रहे हैं भाई और इन्होंने save भी 5 round लगातार किया.
But G2 looking to improve off the back of losses like this that they can learn from. They can pick it apart and see exactly what they've done wrong.
I think for G2, it's always a similar story. Their ceiling is really high and they can have some incredible games at these events, but there's a certain point where they do hit their limit and they do just get blown out.
Well, that was Cologne. That was the Cologne major, as Saad said. And that was the entire point for that kind of change of the roster, saying we kind of discovered what our ceiling was. We had the conversation, can this lineup get better? Conclusion was no. So bring in Wrinkle, take a swing, see if you can develop him into something that increases the ceiling of this squad. Not seeing it here today, unfortunately. Time will tell as Saul gets more time.
And FURIA are going to have more time in this competition. Going to be favorites to make it to the grand final.
This round could slip away. FURIA's got to be a little bit careful. Look at the HP. Everyone's a bit busted up.
भाई किन्नार को देखो पीछे से कैसा आ रहा है. वाह भाई.
But there's a flank coming in. Maybe Kindar can be the insurance policy for the round win because they have to come back and get that bomb that's currently just outside of the longhouse. Now, Kesarado has been picked apart. Frustrated about it.
check नहीं कर रहा.
He's got a free kill. He's gonna hold the trigger. Then he takes it as that flank comes in from Yakindar.
क्योंकि बी बूस्ट कितना हार्ड होता है स्टिल दे बूस्ट परफेक्टली. ये फ्लैश स्मोक्स अगर टीम में तो ऑब्वियसली यहाँ पे तो आता ही है सबको ही भाई. वो तो एग्जीक्यूट करना फिर इजी है. एक बंदे को खाली पीछे खड़े हुए कुछ नहीं करना, फ्लैश डालना है, टपा टप टपा टप, बाकी सारे घुस जाओ.
Look at the strongest investment they've had, or they'll get with these Galils here in round 16.
And everybody in the arena with the Brazilian flag.
Guys, khatam. FURIA did it, bhai.
FURIA moving into the semis.
Wrinkle already mar chuka hai, bhai.
Opening kill from Molotoi onto Wrinkle. That is likely Wrinkle's campaign at the Esports World Cup over. He'll sit and watch the remaining 4 screens around him. They try to scramble together to prolong play for at least one more round, but Molotoi doesn't take the shot.
फटाक का टाइमिंग हुआ.
Fall away up through short, and Hunter's actually going to chase him. Chase him to his death, though.
Yeah, he's happy about that one. He'll take it. Hunter streaming around the corner, nobody there to follow him up with. G2 all out of sorts.
We got our first qualifier, guys.
I mentioned this was
semi-final. Sorry, not qualifier. My bad.
Tactically on this third map, especially here on Dust 2. FURIA just picked G2 apart.
Bye.
The best I've seen FURIA play in quite some time.
Oh, and it's really exciting to see Molotoi in this form because at the start of the year, we see Molotoi drop off. He wasn't able to continue his 2025 form into 2026. But
a
major final at the end of the first season, and now starting strong here. FURIA mere seconds away from the semi-finals at the Esports World Cup if they can hold on to this B site. And they're not holding on because Nerds and Heavy God have shown up with a little bit of life.
Yeah, there we go. Good shooting from Heavy God with that Deagle jumping up on the box. 3-on-3 retake. FURIA's coming for this all day long. Kesarado inside the smoke.
Flashes over. Pushing in. Completely blinded. But not capitalizing on their chance. Molotoi's had a couple of 1v2 opportunities. Heavy God has stopped him in every single one of them. Well, let's see if he can close it out. It would all be worth it if he wins this one. Gives it a go. But so unlikely as time ticks. So low on that bomb, and he now realizes it is not going to be around. He can win. Time is gone. It's a quick shot, and he will flee.
I can't believe he even hit that shot. But yeah, in the losing effort, never steps in, preserving the AWP. So 4th round for G2. They extend play just a little bit longer. 8 rounds away from overtime. But at least they've got that first, and that's what Hunter's going to tell the boys coming into freeze time as he calls the next round.
That's a great shot from Heavy God.
Nerds को किसी ने check ही नहीं किया.
Managed to get his crosser and his feet planted.
Well, round 17 now. Wrinkle with the scout. And Molotoi, again aggressive, wants to put an end to this. Been spotted by that scout. Now he's known, and he's got to be really careful about his timing of when he decides to retreat.
He's just gone forward anyway.
Ego peak पे मार के आया भाई लड़का.
Emboldened by the fact he's got Yukindo's defense alongside of him. KSRado finding another. It's a 5v3 yet again for FURIA.
Yeah, and you won this last time in the 3v5 if you're G2, but it ain't gonna happen twice.
मोलड़ा का हाथ टूट गया भाई.
Heavy God and Mattis at 2 versus 5. They're split up. They're not together. The difference was in the last round you could burst out with 3 plays and attack into a 3-on-2 setup, but don't have that luxury this time. Mattis makes his move into the Molotov scope.
Guys, you to bahar.
A 13-4
GG bhai.
FURIA
Guys, you to bahar.
to the semi-finals. And in France, FURIA have forgotten their manners. No mercy whatsoever in this series today. A 13-3 win on the opening map, a 13-4 on the closer.
Fans बावले हो गए भाई.
Domination as they move through to the semi-finals, and you've got to feel like whoever wins the other quarterfinal between Foot and Mouths, that FURIA are the favorites there to head to the crown.
Well, they've just played so well. Yeah, you got to build up some confidence in them. You even had KSRado with what is 21 kills on the first map, third map.
Thank you for the subscribe. We extend, brother. Really appreciate it, man.
What, 24 kills as well. You had good performances from your star players, phenomenal calling, and even in a series where you brought in 2 of your weakest maps and still able to manage it. So they love the success on Ancient, can start building up some confidence there and flushing out the map pool. And for G2, back to the drawing board with some of the improvements they're trying to make, some of the changes they're trying to institute into this team to make it work, to raise the ceiling.
I think for FURIA as well, there are a lot of question marks around the team. Like, what level are they truly at? How much of it was just the fact that they're on the weaker side of the bracket?
अब तो कल ही होंगे सारे matches.
We have lots of questions that I'm sure we'll get the answers, but we've got KSRado down on the stage.
KSRado, welcome to the top 4 here at the EWC. Parabéns por essa vitória e bem-vindo na final, na semi-final here in Paris. I imagine that you must feel amazing, of course. I would like to ask you, this series was 3 maps, but it didn't really feel like a close series. There was only stomps, either from G2 or from you twice. So how did it feel? How did you guys handle that momentum? Was it a bit weird?
FATU Mo's Legacy Falcons Vitality Spirit.
It was 9-3, so it was crazy.
FATU Mo से पता नहीं लेकिन Legacy Falcons और Vitality Spirit में मजा आएगा.
And Dashu was crazy because first time I played Dashu 2 times in the tournament, so it was not normal, but we are very confident in all these maps.
And it felt like a special series for the fans as well. Première question, le momentum était un peu bizarre. Il y a eu que des storms sur ces 3 games, donc même si un BO3, on a pas l'impression que c'était serré. Ouais, c'était super bizarre pour nous aussi. Tous les halves, ça a été des 9-3 à chaque fois. C'était un peu étrange. Très content. On a joué ancien, on a joué Anubis, on a joué Dust 2. Ça faisait très longtemps aussi qu'on n'avait pas joué.
Mostly मैं शायद second game से आऊँ guys. First match में मैं ना
I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe second game में आऊँ कल.
You've been
maybe first game I don't know.
with FURIA, I think 8 years ago now. Some other teams who are interested, but no, it has always been FURIA. So can you tell me why this team, why this org? Maybe with the fans, maybe with your teammates. Tell me what's so special about FURIA.
I mean, FURIA is in my heart. They gave the first opportunity for me in my life to grow up in Counter-Strike, go travel, play a lot of tournaments, a lot of PC, because back then I don't have a computer. So I'm very happy to be in FURIA, and I want to bring a major for Brazil.
They put a lot of trust in you since the beginning, and it's nice to see that you're grateful to them, and I'm sure that they're very proud of you as well. Deuxième question, tu as commencé ta carrière chez FURIA il y a maintenant 8 ans. Pourquoi toujours FURIA? T'es resté là? Pourquoi? Qu'est-ce qui te lie à cette org? Eh ben, ils ont eu confiance en moi dès le début, quand j'avais même pas de PC, quand j'avais même pas vraiment l'opportunité de jouer correctement. Ils ont cru en moi, et ça m'a énormément touché. Donc je suis très content de pouvoir toujours jouer sous leur couleur, effectivement. And I mean, expectations grew with for the fans in FURIA and for yourself as well after the great last year that you've had. How are you handling this? Whether it comes from the fans, but also the expectation that you put yourself, how are you handling all of that on those big stages?
Actually, we play in Brazil many times, and the crowd there is fucking amazing. So this is like home for us. So yeah, I mean, we know how to play in pressure, and this actually not a pressure for us. This is like a field like for us. So I feel amazing. It's like playing home. So thankful for these guys and all these people playing for us. It's amazing.
Of course, and they are amazed to have you as well. And the energy that you guys bring, whether on the server or with the fans, is absolutely amazing. Donc troisième question, pardon, il y avait des attentes depuis cette merveilleuse année 2025 que vous avez eue. Comment tu gères ça, toi, par rapport aux fans, etc. C'est un plaisir, c'est une énergie, c'est pas une pression de jouer devant un public comme ça. Au contraire, on a l'habitude de jouer au Brésil. Donc forcément, on ne prend plus la pression face à des grands publics. And now it's time for us to do the EWC ritual. You're down for some kick rushing?
Yeah, first time. Let's see it.
Really? It's your first time. Let's go for it. How do you say let's go in Portuguese?
Vamos.
Vamos. Vamos. Cacerato. À Paris, la légende du Brésil. Devant tous ses fans.
G2 का सफर यहीं पे खत्म.
A FURIA now para, and definitely not G2 is gonna stop them in this arena. FURIA in the semi-finals.
टुकड़े कर दिया भाई.
And for the first one, it was pretty good, huh?
Actually, I like it.
You want to do it again? And you will, I mean, you could get to do it again in the future in this tournament. I'm going to welcome you with your fans. We're going to go in front of them, those passionate Brazilian fans. So I want to ask you, he's dancing, I love it. Last but not least, quer dizer algo para os fãs brasileiros que te apoiam em casa, em português, em inglês, as you want.
Muito obrigado a todo mundo que tá torcendo, vocês são monstro. By the way, this song, here.
It's about you. It's a song about him, literally. Mesdames, messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, once again, make some noise for Cacerato in Paris.
बाप रे भाई क्या फैंस है ये क्रेजी भाई क्या भीड़ है भाई कितनी सिक्योरिटी देनी पड़ रही है यहाँ पे.
A well-earned victory as well from FURIA. You can definitely feel good about this one, and it does feel like there is a chance for them to go out again and get this win in the semi-finals.
Oh, it should be, absolutely. I mean, both the teams' foot or mouth is going to be at their level and going to be well within their grasp to take over, and they're going to be going into that as favorites. So they got to be looking at this like a chance for redemption at the major, right? You got to be looking at this and saying, we did this route in Cologne, made it to the grand finals, and we didn't play well in the grand finals. We got swept by Falcons, but you got to be looking at this now and be like, this is kind of a chance that we get to do it all over.
Yeah,
we got to run through this. We have a route to the grand finals that's not the most difficult in the world. If we can get there, we got a second chance to show that grand final at the major was a little bit of a fluke in the sense that we played so poorly.
No matter who you're going up against in that final, it feels like we're guaranteed at least Spirit, Falcons, or Vitality. That's going to be an S-tier opponent, one of the best teams we have in the world of Counter-Strike. So you are definitely going to get a chance at redemption. I'm sure they're wanting Falcons. I'm sure they're wanting that opportunity.
कल के मैच में होगा अभी बूम बाम. कल के है 3 मैचेस में मोस्टली लास्ट के 2 मैचेस कवर करूंगा जो कि अराउंड 7:30 बजे के आसपास शुरू होगा. That's it for today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed.
No, not at all. But
Crazy gameplay था भाई आज के.
Revitalized coming back into things. We know they've had
Quarterfinal पे जाके भाई
last season they had to fix
decider map देखने को मिला.
into the major. Now again trying to find a way to kind of reinvigorate them and
और ये रहा कल के brackets.
Molodoy, that performance on Dust 2 is something special. K Serrano and Ancient
पहली टीम
something
रही भाई.
special. And here's the bracket we've got going on at the Esports World Cup. FURIA just takes down G2 to be our first semi-finalist. Foot Mal is going to be waiting in the wings. The winner of that plays FURIA, and then the lower half of the bracket.
यहाँ पे मोस्टली मेरे को तो FUT लग रही है पता नहीं क्यों. यहाँ Falcons यहाँ पता नहीं यहाँ पे बहुत confusion है guys. ये मैच में कुछ भी हो सकता है भाई last game में कल.
on the bigger stage in that game. That's going to be super exciting. And we have Team Vitality versus Team Spirit. And that is just the top of the Counter-Strike world right there. That's what we're really looking forward to seeing. Team Spirit, they've got Dog, we've got Zywoo, and they're going head-to-head here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, that is going to be spicy. But waiting over after the quarterfinal loss is the coach of G2, Saw, ready with an exit interview.
Hello guys. आज के लिए बस इतना ही था भाई। ऑलमोस्ट 8 घंटे की स्ट्रीम हो गई, दोपहर से कर रहे थे स्ट्रीम। आप गाइस एंजॉयड, आप लोगों ने प्लेऑफ्स देख लिए। फाइनली राउंड ऑफ 16 हो चुका है ख़त्म मैचेस, एंड क्वार्टर फाइनल की भी एक शुरू हो गई है आज, जो कि ख़त्म कर दिया एक। एंड कल से तो क्वार्टर फाइनल फिर सेमीफाइनल एंड देन फाइनल। जब कल के स्ट्रीम में मिलते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर वॉचिंग टिल हियर। बाय बाय, गुड नाइट, आई विल सी यू गाइस टुमारो एंड यप, सी यू टुमारो गाइस। लाइक करके जाओ, सब्सक्राइब करके जाओ, डू फॉलो मी इन माय सोशल्स, लिंक इज इन द डिस्क्रिप्शन, मेक श्योर गाइस फॉलो इट आउट। बाय 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 बाय, गुड नाइट, सायोनारा, बाय बाय।